Salute. This is a recap of the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant weigh-in. David Benavidez weighed in at 166 pounds. Caleb Plant weighed in just under the weight limit. Face-off was brutal. This is what the stream is about. Salute to everybody out there. Let's get it started.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds golden smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. Salute to Johnny Blaze. Handsome dude. Ultra Instinct. Of course. Toma. Everybody. Matador. Don already on the panel. Sergeant. Handsome dude again. Rep it hard. Facts, bro. That's what we do it. The Don Lou. I don't know if you saw this press conference. I think you did.
I did. Salute, Don Record. Salute to all my Dons.
What's your first
Salute to
reaction
the
off of it?
CCD.
Salute to the mighty CCD. Salute to the Don, a leader, the leader, like the top leader out here, one of the top leaders out here. Well, what did you see, the Don? What did you see in regards to some of the back and forth, or what stuck out? What stuck out in your opinion?
The finger in the face. Let's just get right down to it. The finger to the face. That right there, I think what Plant was trying to instigate is what is going to motivate Benavidez to kick his ass. I think Benavidez needed that more than Plant.
I think he did. I think it set a precedent, right? It set the mood of what should happen, right? More blood. If you thought there was any less blood, no, there's actually more blood. It's actually more vicious out here. Some of the things I did see in this thing was the finger. The finger, obviously. The fact that they came in at 166 pounds.
That was alarming. I mean,
Yeah.
we talked about it yesterday, and can you imagine how skinny he was yesterday? And then maybe they're doing what you said, Rep it. They're slowly bringing him back, right? So
Yep.
he's at 66. You said, you called it yesterday. You said I bet you he's at 166 or 260, 166, and they're gonna bring him back nice and easy. They're gonna rehydrate him and get him back on some fluids, and he'll be right in there, and he'll be fully rehydrated come fight night, Saturday night. You know, so I think you were spot on, and I have to give you your kudos for being able to see it with your keen eye.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts, right? I caught it. I caught it right on 166. That dude's weighing 166. They're gonna run him up after that. He looks skinny, real skinny. Some guys are saying looks like he's gonna fall over. Some guys are saying they don't like that. From your visual, what do you think of the way he looked? Break it down realistically. What do you think of that?
Let me just say this. What a difference a day makes. Because yesterday he looked like, somebody that's sick, somebody that's ill. I don't want to put out the terminal diseases out there, but he looked like he had one of them. And today he looked like Benavidez again. A little bit more fat in the stomach. You know what I mean? A little bit of the love handles. A little bit more of that boxer body, not so much the Bruce Lee body, but leaning back towards that boxer body that we all know will kick ass, put the pressure, has endurance, and we have the full expectation of an angry Benavidez tomorrow. David is ready to fucking kick his ass.
I think he looks ready to kick his ass. Now, there's something we're gonna get into here. I saw a lot of people. A lot of people were disappointed in the multi-flag. I don't know if you saw that.
I did notice the multi-flag, but you know what? We also have to take into consideration that he's acknowledging his heritage, his culture, his lineage, his energy. Just because we want to lean one way or the other, you can't take away his blood. So one thing that I feel that is good, that he does have pride, that he's not influenced by the masses, that he can stick up for his own and say, no, I am both, and I'm proud of it. So, of course we want him to have more pride for La Bandera. But you know what? When you're multicultural like he is with his mom and his dad, you have to take pride in both, because you can't say, I love my dad more, because obviously you have love for your mother too. So we have to give him that respect.
I'm with you. You're a sucker if you don't. Salute to Ed Dog. Salute to Ignacio Juarez. You're a sucker if you don't. And it's like Ignacio was saying, Ecuador and Mexico are both mestizos anyway. So what are we talking about here?
What are we talking about?
Yeah. So you really do. I mean, he's gonna cut. He's gonna cut. I mean, he has to, bro. He has to though. He has to do what he got to do. He's Mexican, bro. I think he's just doing that. You don't think his mom, who got bedded by the Mexican man, you don't think his mom's out there like nudging him every day, saying, "Come on, son, please bring up the flag," right? Like, of course, she's gonna be telling him that shit 24/7, right? That's like you said. Like, you think he wants to throw his mom under the bus with this shit? Right, the Don? You think he's gonna be like, all right, fuck you, mom?
This is the biggest fight of his life. You think he's gonna leave his mom out of it? Come on.
Facts. My prediction still stands true, and it still stands as is. I'm gonna say something. Hey, guys talk a lot of shit. Hey, you might see me at this fight. I might fuck around, go do a fucking 12-hour stream out here. Maybe cut this one 3, do another one, drive around, fuck around, drive to fucking Las Vegas and knock out a couple stupid niggas out there. I'm not even playing around. That's how fucking crazy I stomped around all these fights. I've stomped around all these fights. You know, the Don. I've stomped around. Thank God they're all near Southern California or Vegas, but it's like close to me. I'll drive wherever they want. But like, yeah, I might fuck around and go around and knock out a couple of these stupid motherfuckers that came around here one time. All I gotta say. I'm not playing. You better be running around scared, you stupid motherfuckers, because I'm real about it. If I see you, I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking face in, dude. Seriously. Seriously, because you motherfuckers throwing threats on the internet, I'm gonna just assume you're a fucking crazy human being. I'm just gonna bop, right? Bop. You're not gonna like it. That's all I gotta say. But in regards to David Benavidez, you think that type of action happened at these fights? You think there's gonna be a legion? I saw Charlo already going on going Team Plant. He said Plant's a great boxer. I think Plant got the skills. And I saw the entire PBC apparatus talking shit about David. They were saying that Plant's a better boxer. Come on, guys. I don't believe it, dude. I don't believe it, bruh. The Don, I don't believe it. He's good at the back foot, but a better boxer, nah.
Let me just say this. For one, I can't tell you that I listened to it because I just stuck in there for the weigh-in, and that's it. Yeah. So as soon as they switched over to the panel there, I cut it off. I can't listen to them. They don't influence me. You know, it's just a whole bunch of murmur, a whole bunch of gibberish coming from that side. You know they're never gonna lean with Benavidez. Of course they're gonna lean with Plant. What else do you expect? You know, when you're telling me these comments from these guys, it's not surprising. That's what I thought, and that's why I didn't have to pay attention to it.
You know why I listen to it, Don? I never do. I never listen to any other propaganda unless someone sends me like a video or something. Like I don't listen. I swear on everything, Don. The only guys I listen to boxing knowledge about are guys from here, yourself, obviously some other people that we know, like in this chat. I listen to them, or whatever thing that I get is from them. I don't go nowhere. Everything that I pick up is from just watching boxing, right? And watching things. That's it. Watching boxing. I'm not right here trying to fucking see what fucking Jamal Charlo has to say. He got nothing. He's a fucking illiterate piece of shit, right? Like, but the reason I was listening because I had it on as I was trying to click on the live. And I just had it on, and he was on my right ear, right? The screen was on my right ear.
I'm not. And I was hearing this. I'm not blaming you for it. It's just it is what it is. You know, sometimes it's like you left the TV on. You know, you hear it in the background. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You know, it's not a big deal, but obviously, you already knew what they were gonna say. They were gonna say that Caleb Plant is more technical. He's a better boxer. He's gonna roll Benavidez in, right? He's gonna bring him where he wants to. He's gonna dictate the pace. So here's what this is what they're trying to influence and trying to dictate what the people's thoughts are going into the fight. So when you see the fight and you see Benavidez coming forward and creating the action, being the aggressor, dictating the pace. That's all the elements.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
See Caleb Plant on the back foot and not throwing punches and maybe just a punch here and there, jabbing, trying to, just basically jousting for his life, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna say Plant has the ring generalship. That's what they're trying to influence previously, pre-fight to the fans. They're trying to put these little things, these little seeds inside your brain that you would normally, when you see a fight, you would normally be able to dictate how the fight is going, and what you see is true. But since they're planting seeds, then they're obviously, when they're watching the fight, the casual fan or the fan that's influenced by these jerks, they're going to be seeing, running and dancing all over the place, and they're gonna say, "Well, he's winning the fight." You see, he's not. He's the one dictating the pace. He's chasing them. Benavidez is chasing them everywhere.
That's what they do, Don. That's what they do. You're right about that. They're asking me in the chat, the Don. Obviously, we are kind of went into this, but they're saying salute to BDA Boston, salute to Hansel, salute to Pounds. They're saying, and John Smith, you're saluted. They're saying, rep it. How do you feel about David coming out to Dominican music? And then they're saying, and then a BDA Boston saying about Showtime commentators fighting over Joe's six-pack, bro. It's what it is. At least it's not hip hop. Look it. I'm gonna focus on something, guys. We Latins, Mexicans in general, they like focusing on. What do we call it? They're more of a contraataque, right? Like a fucking counterattackers, right? But look, let me tell you guys, I'm all offense, bro. I'm all offense, no defense, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm all offense, no defense. And you know what I see? I saw Caleb Plant coming out to hip hop and crip walking, guys. If you guys didn't see that, I don't know what else to tell you. I saw Caleb Plant coming out to crip walking. He was crip walking. And then he threw two hands up like a fucking West Coast gang sign, bro. Like, that's what I saw. Like, that's what caught me off guard. I wasn't concentrating on David Benavidez and I just heard Latin music, and I was like, that's fine. But then the Plant comes out with and he starts shuffling his legs. I've been telling people he's crip walking all over the place with hip hop gestures and the hip hop shoulder shimmy. I'm all offense, no defense, dude. I don't know what. Did you see that, Don?
Of course, I noticed it. It was hard to miss. You know, there goes to show you where he's at. So. And yet, you know, it seemed appropriate because, you know, he's definitely a winner. So, you know, he stuck to what he knows. At the end of the day, when it comes to the music and the music that Benavidez chose, I liked it. It was a fun. It was like a nice little tone. You know, that was cool. That was cool to me. And you know, it just seemed like at the end of the day, you know, Benavidez and Plant really do have hate for each other. I see it. It's clear. It's present. And you know, Plant is doing everything in his power to agitate David Benavidez. He's doing everything with the hip hop, with the dancing, with the gestures, with the touching, you know, just touching his face. That right there, that pissed him off. You know, that pissed Benavidez off. He pushed him. It was going to be Royal Rumble. It was going to be Hell in the Cell. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're going to see it tomorrow.
Tomorrow looks. I'm gonna say, guys, I just see David Benavidez music work, but that's part of the basically part of the pageantry of boxing. That's important, right? You got the before and you got the after. The before, you had David Benavidez, obviously, the weigh-in, and he went hard. He said he's gonna knock this guy's jaw the fuck out of here, right? He's gonna fucking break it. Caleb Plant kind of came with some more heat today. Obviously, again, I'm gonna say it, but I guess I'm gonna give up, bro. Hey, Don, I guess I'm giving up here. You know what I mean? What do I mean by giving up? I tried telling people what it is, but no one has the energy, no one has the passion, no one has the enthusiasm. I just see a bunch of cucketry mostly all the time now. Like I'm talking about in regards to, I literally set out the table about Caleb Plant. You know, talking shit, calling himself basically better than, his blood was better than Benavidez, and nothing happened to Don. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What do we got to do out here? I got another fucking we got one more doozy though. We're gonna drop a little later. Salute to Bay Area. We got another doozy we're gonna drop a little later, but I'm holding that right now. But it's just disappointing, man. Mexicans, they're just not. I'm noticing, dude. I don't know what it is, the Don, or even Latin peoples. They're just like they're easily slapped around. They're not. I guess they didn't grow up like me. Like, man, I grew up knocking out niggas. Like, what the fuck am I gonna say? I grew up just being on some. I don't know, man. I was raised different. My family was raised different, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on out here, dude.
They're too nice,
dude. It's crazy, man. This is nuts, dude. They're going and dancing around with niggas, and they're saying, "Oh, I'm gonna debate a nigga." Like, come on, guys, what are we talking about, bro? Like, dog, this is some soft ass shit I'm seeing all over the place, bro. How many, the Don? How many mentions do we have out here of all these guys on YouTube, bro? Bossing YouTube. We damn near lynched all of them. All these guys, some guys are new to YouTube. They don't understand. We damn near lynched them all. Anything else, it's just clout off for the CCD. And also, the Mexicans are not just going hard, bro. They gotta have more pride, bro. Ignacio from Texas. Ignacio from Texas to Don, an old school man. He says Mexicans used to have more pride back then. Crazy, bro.
Gotta have a strong backbone.
Yeah, man. It's insane, guys. Guys don't want to.
At the end of the day, we live in their head. We live in their heads. The CCD is on top of the mountain.
Facts.
The people of the club, we are the champion. You know what I mean? To me, it's like water off my back when I hear these things mentioned. Because, for one, I am here. We are producing fantastic, controversial shows.
Facts.
And they're over there.
Beyond that, though, the Don, I'm sick of these. Bro. My bad.
In the metaverse, in their universe, all they could do is think about us, the CCD.
I know, man. Well, I hate to say it. I'm gonna just break it down. It's some sick homosexual. Damn, bro. Like, it's some sick homosexual. I'm more talking about I laid it out on the platter, the Don. I laid it out on the platter. I was waiting for Mexicans to fucking go on a rampage, like, hey, what the fuck's going on here? But instead, they say, let me sit with this black guy and talk boxing. What the fuck, dude? Let me sit with this cracker. No, guys, you guys need to turn it up already. I'm sick of you. I'm seriously getting sick, dude. Sick to my stomach. I do a stream. I'm right here. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Come on. Someone ripped it. Like, I'm like, man, I got to go turn. Like, do I got to just turn up the energy and just start, like, kicking people the fuck out and just, like, screaming at people all day, dude? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is insanity, man. This is insanity. But the point is this. We can't let Caleb Plant off the hook, man. Salute to Mozam. Salute to Budo. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to Marvin.
Let me just say this. Though, and I apologize for the guys that didn't get shouted out. But this is important. Because after the show that we had yesterday with that much heat, that much passion, the lineage, the pedigree, the blood, everything that we had, I almost felt like if there were any backbone, if there was ever a message that needed to go through and hit home, there should have been riots all over the place. There should have been riots all over the place.
Man, at least I would have wanted to see at least a couple police reports out here somewhere, dude. Like, what's going on here, dude? I mean, like, someone to get punched. Like, what was going on? It's just the opposite. Like, literally, we all know the Don. We did this whole famous thing where I literally said Canelo lost and the Crips and the Bloods were celebrating. And you know what? People don't, they were celebrating. The Crips and the Bloods made an alliance and were celebrating all over Canelo's loss, man. Where's the same energy over here, guys? What's going on? Instead, hey, let's hang out with them. Let's go to the barbecue with them. What are we talking about out here? That's why I say David Benavidez, knock him out already. David Benavidez, knock this guy out already. I'm sick of this wigger. Like, seriously. It's insane,
It's like, man. They don't understand what they don't even hear or understand what Plant did yesterday.
Exactly.
Yesterday, was he drew the line. He said, I am better. I am superior. I am KKK. That's what he said.
And it wasn't even...
Nobody blinked an eye.
Nobody. And it wasn't in a cool Hell's Angels way. It wasn't a wigger, I ain't gonna take the knee for blacks type of way of fucking, this type of shit is what, Caleb Plant was saying. You know what I mean? There's cool ways of going about it, right? There's like badass ways, right? You see, you know what I mean? This was like, I bend the knee to blacks, but I hate you Mexicans. That's the whole point. I bend the knee to blacks, but I hate you Mexicans. That was the type of way he said it. Like, damn, man. Insane.
He disrespected. That's why I think David Benavidez came out with his flags today, both of them, to let him know I'm proud of my DNA. I'm proud of my pedigree. I don't know, Don, but this thing right here, to me, this is bigger than boxing.
Facts.
It just means more.
Facts,
it just
man.
means more.
Facts, man. It means more, guys. It means more. And if you guys want proof of what I'm saying, you guys have the balls. You guys have the balls to rise up, as I say. I'm gonna put something for proof up here, guys. I'm gonna put something for proof right here. And now this might encapsulate it all, the Don. By the way, the Don, how you been today in regards to the Friday, the typical Friday? But how you been today?
Things are fine. I'm out here in the street, and just basically making money. What are we out here to do, really? We're not out here to coach no little league team. We're not out here. We're not out here trying to play no goddamn softball. You know what I mean? We're out here with heavy machinery.
I'm out here faking kids with cancer, and send me super chats, and then I embezzle the money, even though it's not kids with cancer. It's just these suckers don't know that, though. I don't even want to go into the give them props, though, or give these guys out. These suckers don't know that, man.
We're out here having a wonderful day in the sun, making money, having time to talk to Don Reppert. So it's a great day, and I got some cold ones waiting for me in the office, and I'm feeling good. And I'm excited about the fight. And when it comes to these lowlives that wanna hype themselves up to be at the level of what we're doing, keep chasing the dream. Keep chasing the dream, because at the end of the day, there's only one CCD, and it means more. You understand?
Of course.
That's what it's. So, what we're doing over here, I don't know what you're doing over there, but what we're doing over here, we got the buzz. We got the streets buzzing over here. That's what we got.
Facts. And the thing is, our we're not aiming that down. We're aiming upwards. That's the point. Like something else, man. We already have dude. Shit, we already got your channel. We got a lot of channels banging already, dude. I haven't done the premiere for your.
Let me tell you something about the statistics. You know how they always say, "Oh man, Tank Davis, he has a lot of traction." Oh, but they're trying to say that Tank Davis is the reason why the tickets sold out right away. If this is Tank Davis is doing, let me just tell you the statistics. Tank Davis's video. So I released yesterday a Tank Davis video and a Ryan Garcia. I released them a minute apart because it took a little time to load in. But right when one was loading, I loaded the other one. Right? And this is a little experiment. I just wanted to see how the names would ring in the internet, right? The buzz, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically, I put Tank Davis name on the title. I put Ryan Garcia's name on the title. And let me just tell you something. My Ryan Garcia get, and you know, I got a little channel right now. It's very under. You know, it's like, it's only for the street, you know? It's only for the chosen few that know me about the channel, and I don't promote it. It's just there. But I'm gonna just let you know. And it seems dormant a lot too. So, but let me just tell you, the Ryan Garcia, 1,500 views in a 24-hour time span. Okay?
Of course.
The Tank Davis video, 100 views in a 24-hour time span. So, just by me having my little channel, which is bigger than most, but I consider it my little project that I got going on with my channel, just right there on those statistics, you can just see that the streets are loving Ryan Garcia more. He has more interest. The people want to see Ryan. Right?
Let me tell you something, Don. You know, I have to admit to this. I couldn't even find myself to press a like on the Tank video you did, bro, because I was angry. But I did like the Ryan one.
That's all right. I mean, the people have spoken.
Yeah. I was like, fuck Tank so much that I was like, Don, I can't. I'm like, I hate this motherfucker. Like, get him out. Like, I was like,
And you're not the only one that felt that way. You know, the response, the comment section also reflected a negative vibe towards him.
Hey, check this out, Don. You guys think salute to Furioso's out there listening. Furioso, you're always a legend, bro. He sent me this. Look at this, guys. This black guy named Pops Blacks Moro. He says, "I'm putting my money on Caleb Plant. I don't want you see niggas switch up later. Benavidez ain't built like that. Watch." This nigga right here. See the streets. The streets are talking, bro. The streets are with fucking Plant, bro. You see what I'm saying? Pops Moro right here. Pops. His name is Pops Moro. You know, an elderly black man with a do-rag, saying that he's putting his money on Caleb Plant. Now, think about that. Is that who you guys are aligned out there, putting your money on Caleb Plant, nigga? Is that what he said? That's what he said. That's what the motherfucker said.
Pops has been influenced.
Yep.
Pops has been listening to the Showtime post I don't know what they call it, like the post chit chat with the Charles, right? Well, that's what happened. That's what happened. He's been influenced like that. He's over there probably at the Sean Porter podcast, over there just loving it. You know?
Of course. You know, this is crazy, man. Crazy shit, man. The thing is that Don, these guys are easily manipulated, but David Benavidez looks motivated to kill. And as far as the Wayne, we got to assess this real quick, bro. The Don, check this out, dude. What do you make of this?
Oh man, you know, I was wondering, like, you know, these two little guys, man. I mean, to me, they're little guys, and I think Lionel is gonna fucking hurt Fulton. Right? Yeah. Because, you know, at the end of the day, we all know that Fulton is a backfoot bitch at the end of the day, and he just came off a loss.
Of course.
But what was up with him with the Mexican flag? You know, Fulton. You know, I thought, what's the deal with that?
I mean, it seems like some type of conspiracy here, man, and you know, I'm gonna say something, guys. Like, here's again. Maybe, you know, I don't know the in and outs, bro. I don't know the in and outs of boxing, dude. I don't know the in and outs of boxing. I don't know the decorum of a freaking press conference, right? Well, I'm gonna continue saying this, guys. I'm gonna continue saying this. And by the way, I would fuck up Rayo, dude. I'm just keeping it real. So fuck him anyway, right? I'm going for him, but I'm just tired of this. I have the right to say him because I could literally fuck up Rayo. To me, easy work, right? But I'm gonna say something. Rayo needs to fucking, when you see something like this, you rip the fucking flag off the motherfucker, dude.
Exactly.
Like, what am I talking? Am I the only one out here like this? Rip the flag off of him, Rhino. Rip the flag. He's disrespecting you in your face. Rip the flag off of him. What are we talking about out here?
Look at that stupid ass face he has too, you know?
Exactly. That's what I'm asking. I don't know what the decorum is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they say you can't touch the guy, but rip the flag off of him, bruh.
It's only right. I mean, you have to have that fucking pride, man. That comes down to, like, that pride.
Of course.
That I don't give a fuck, but then you cross the line. You cross the line, motherfucker.
Of course. It's sickening to me, man, because, you know, like, I'm rooting for Ryo to win, man. I think he's all right. He's a pretty good fighter, right? It's whatever, right? Like I said, I would fuck his ass up. I'm just keeping it real. But it's like, yeah, Chris Colbert's a bitch, right? But my whole point is this. That's what really triggered me. Like I was triggered. I was like, do guys just let everybody do whatever they want now at these press conferences?
That's the thing, too. Don't rip it. They just fucking, like, all of a sudden, you can just claim anything, bro. Like, all of a sudden, like, Colbert is Mexican, Shakur is Puerto Rican. Like, it's just crazy out here. What the fuck, man?
Here's another one.
Caleb Plant is black.
Did you? Come on, Don, did you hear I just went off?
I did. I heard you.
Now let me ask you something. Salute to Omar Eve going in for the few going in, right? Where's the passion in the Don? Where is the fucking passion out here, dude? Where is the fucking? Oh, but they sure get Don. They sure get passion jumping around with guys who love hip hop out here. What am I about to just go? Hey, I love Earl Spence. I'm a cock. I love Taylor. I'm a cock. What's going on out here?
Let me just say this. Do you think Julio Cesar Chavez would have allowed that flag to stay on their shoulders? I think not.
Of course not.
It's a different cloth. Like, come on, Ryo. That's the time. That's the time you step up, bro.
Let me say something, man. This is unprecedented in boxing, dude. Just some of these. I'm sick of this shit going on. And guys, I guess they're fine with it, right? I guess they're fine. I'm with Ignacio. If you don't knock him out, dude, dude, I'm gonna be pissed. It's gonna be a ridiculous thing, dude. All right. But we need, like, where's the, like, guys just don't give a shit. They're too comfortable, you know. They're watching, you know, they're right there at their home. They're clicking channels, you know. They're right there, you know, come home from work or whatever. They say, let me just watch some boxing. I don't want to talk about this and that. You know, like, get the fuck out of here, man. They don't want
to get dirty, man. They don't want to get their hands dirty.
That's why you end up right there in your crib, or your fucking wife or your sister, you fucking weird cucks, getting your fucking nalgas split by fucking two crips, bruh. You know, next thing you know, your daughter right there is bent over, right? These guys come out with their daughters bent over with the fucking pregnant woman, and there's two fucking crips who did him dirty with the in the butthole, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know, so it's like, these guys are soft, bro. I don't know what's going on, guys. Maybe is someone running a psyop on me? Is someone running a psyop on us, Don? Are we getting like just like, is this a fucking illusion or something? What's going on here, bro?
Let me just tell you something.
Triggering shit, dude.
Let me just tell you something about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much to the point where you got a soft generation, man. You know, you got people that are soft, that are too excited. You know, they made it to the point where it's not okay for you to not like something. It's almost to the point where you're the enemy for having some pride. You're the enemy because you just like something.
Of course.
You have to bend the knee to whatever you want to do. If they want to be in their sexual place,
yep,
or if they want to be It has a color. But at the end of the day, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy for disliking some behavior. You know what I mean?
What are we taught? And you know what? The thing is, hey man, we're just keep on calling it out. And you know what? I don't care to be hated. You don't care to be hated. We all don't care to be hated. We got it, but whatever, right? But all my point is this: like, I'm just waiting for people to rise up and say, "Yo, let's run this, right? Stop being like this type of shit, man." Like, what do I gotta do? If I gotta recruit my whole family to boxing YouTube, I'm Mexican. I'm a real Mexican. I got a lot of cousins. If I really wanted, I could just fucking get like 2,000 people in here, dude. If I really wanted, I could get 2,000 motherfuckers in here. Seriously. Because I'm a real Mexican, and my last name breeds all over Mexico, all over the place, and we run Michoacan, and we run the fucking entire parts of Mexico, dude. And parts of Southern California. Like, that's what my last name does, right? But I'm not out here telling them about all this and shit like that. Is that what I gotta do? Fucking get the whole damn state of Michoacan in here? Fuck. Get the whole, you know what I mean? What do we gotta do out here, dude? What do we gotta do out here? I know they're with it. They don't need to hear this. That's the whole point. They don't need to hear this. They're already with it. That's my whole point. We need some new converts out here. You know? Yeah, we need. Where's Killer Be Killed, bro? Killer Be Killed, where you at, bro? Where's my fucking cousin Killer Be Killed, bro? Like, where are these guys? Killer Be Killed. You need to come back, bro. I'm sick of shit happening. I'm sick of all this shit happening all over the place, bro. I'm sick of all this. We're sick of all these. I need my cousin Barry, another Micho. We need these guys all back out here, dog. This is getting sickening. This is getting ridiculous. This is like a virus, you know. But these guys are all like, it's crazy. It's crazy, guys.
And you know, they want you to think like them, Don Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
You're the bad guy for having your own thoughts on how things should be, on how the way things used to be. You know, all of a sudden, because people want to have homosexual tendencies, running around being gay, and you gotta accept it.
Mm-hmm,
you know, I mean, there's just so many different issues out here. You know, kids right now nowadays are pampered. They don't even go outside anymore. They haven't even scrubbed their knee yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
These missing elements that are softening up everything. So then they watch TV, and then they see a whole bunch of delusion tactics. So they're getting all these signals from TV and the media and the wherever they want. So then they're forcing them through hypnosis to lose their ambition to hold on to their heritage and hold on to the bloodline.
Hey, the Don, you know what I think it is? I gotta break out. Look at it. I was retaining myself from fucking partying, going to fights, getting drunk. I think I'm just gonna start going to all these fucking fights. Fuck all these guys. Start getting, just fucking get. It's Hell in the Cell, rep it style. Just go to all these fights, drive over there, and just start doing crazy shit all over the place. At this point, this is like a fucking, this is insane, dude. I'm sick of what's going on here. I'm sick of this entire cuck fest of like. YouTube, I'm sick of all these motherfuckers, bro. The ops are taking us over, guys. The ops are taking us over. The big, like, we need to keep, like, we need to start chopping these motherfuckers down, the Don. We need to start chopping them down. We've been putting dents, but we need to start chopping them down more. Because how could there be no? Look, I'm just gonna keep on. I'm gonna start naming one after one, right? The glove gate with Crawford, guys didn't want to bite on that. Guys were yawning. I was right here screaming and raging that Ray Vargas got robbed. And guess what? Guys were like, I'm at it. And I was like, what's going on here?
Well,
I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit.
The thing too is that how egregious was those gloves?
Yo, what up, the Don? What's cracking? What up, Reppin'? What it do? It's time to cook on some real nigga shit, bruh. What's up with Ryo, bruh? Ryo better fucking win, bruh, or else fuck that piece of shit, dude.
I'm with you, bro. Look at
how you gonna let this little fucking piece of shit wave a Mexican flag, bruh?
Yeah, that pissed me off.
I'm gonna excuse you if you don't beat his ass, bruh.
He needs to
I'm gonna excuse you if you beat his ass.
this
If you
thing
don't, fuck you, bro.
It needs to be a knockout.
He needs to fucking brutally knock him the fuck out, bro. If he's not gonna do shit or say anything, bro, you better do it in the fucking ring, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like Reppin said, bro, there's no passion anymore with these motherfuckers, bro.
Where's the pride? Where's
they're
the
fucking getting
pride?
flags waved in their face, and then they're losing, and they're not saying shit after. Come on, bro. Where's the testosterone at, bro?
Where's the
are all
machismo?
bitches, bro.
Where's the machismo? Where's the pride?
Yeah, where's that fucking old school machismo? There's nothing like that no more, bro. These dudes are pussies, bro. Only Canelo has that shit, bro. Only Canelo does, bro. Only fucking Canelo is ride or die, bro. That's why the Mexican people fucking respect Canelo the most, bro. That's why if you talk shit about Canelo, you're talking shit about Mexico, bro. That's why, bro.
Facts. You think that Julio Cesar Chavez would have accepted that? No.
Fuck no, bro.
Right off. Fucking Canelo would have ripped it right off, punched him in the face.
Look what Chavez did. Look what Chavez did. They had Rogers. They were calling him the Mexican killer and all this shit. He went in there and he lynched him. He fucking lynched him.
Do you think
he went in there and said, "Fuck that! I'm lynching this guy. He's no Mexican killer," and he beat the fuck out of him twice.
Do you think Vicente Fernandez would have put up with that? Never. He's old school.
Nah, bro.
He would have fucking ripped it off and then shot him right there with his pistol. That's what Vicente would have
Chavez
done.
was built different, bro. It's different, man. You come out with a sombrero against Chavez, he's gonna lynch you, bro, and beat the fuck out of you.
Here's another thing.
That's
This is the
bro.
whole thing. The Julio, this whole thing I don't like, right? The Don salute everybody on here. The thing that pisses me off is this. I believe you're coming out with the fucking, this motherfucker coming out with the bulletproof vest and the low. I'm like, I'm with it, yeah, I'm with it, yo, I'm with it, right? Yeah. Keep it through the damn fucking the whole situation. What are we talking about here? I was right there watching this. I damn near lost my mind, dude.
That's what I'm saying. If he's not gonna do shit, he better fucking
what's
win,
coming
bro.
out with the damn bulletproof vest? This isn't a game out here, bro. Like when I see, I was like, this guy's really from Sinaloa. This guy's real. I'm like, what's going on here? And then all of a sudden I see this one. Take this guy. I'm gonna punch him in the face myself, dude. I'm gonna punch him in the face myself, dude.
Just look at that
insane. These guys are perpetrating. They're LARPing. Wait, hold up. I hate it when they're LARPing as cartel. Now this guy's LARPing as a damn cartel member, bro.
But he won't say shit. But he won't say anything.
That's the point, dude. That's what I was like. This is insane. He's out here with the bullet. Come on, that's cool. I was like, he probably knows. Dude, I'm so naive. This is my naivety, guys. This is how naive I am, right? I'm so damn naive. I'm like, oh yeah, he got a couple cousins out there. Like my mind, I'm thinking like, yeah, he got a couple cousins. He just ain't saying shit. Yeah, he's a fucking, he's a villain. I just do it in with it, bro. I'm like, get this guy out of my face, dude. Today I saw this, I was angry, dude. I'm being serious. I don't even like saying something to keep a lot of things to myself, but I was like, oh yeah, this guy right. Dog, that's the reason one of the first videos I ever did on boxing YouTube, dog. It's out there. I don't know if it's still up or whatever. It was like maybe a year and a half ago was Ryo, dude. Cause I was like, oh yeah, this motherfucker. Like I'm like, I'm on some sneak. I'm like, oh yeah, he's with it, motherfucker. He's with it, right? And then he comes and does this. Bro. Yeah, and then he comes and comes and takes off his knees out here, dude. I'm like, what's going on here, bro? He got to knock him out, right? I guess I'm getting over the head or whatever, but he got to knock this guy out, guys. He got to knock him out because this is on some fruity cartoon shit, dude. This is an illusion to me now, dude. I don't know what to believe. This guy is Ice Cube or whatever. I don't know.
They're not built the same like Barrera, Morales, bro. Morales, when Morales, Junior Jones brutally knocked out Barrera, right? His main rival. Morales went in there and he lynched Junior Jones for him, bro. He fucking went in there. He beat the fuck out of him. They were just built different. They weren't scared, bro. It's just different, man.
Even Oscar De La Hoya had more pride. He had pride for his Mexican side. He would not allow that. Like
he beat the shit out of Whitaker, bro. Easy, bro. He fucking beat him easy, bro. Oscar beat the shit out of Whitaker, man.
He would have fucking saw that flag on Cobra's back and looked at it as disrespect, and he would have fucking done something about it right there and then too. And look at that fucking face, just want to rip his fucking face apart. And you know, he's doing that. He's teasing him right there, only to get this the whole tonight.
And Cobra likes to come out with the fucking sombrero, bro. So you better fuck him up, bro. You better be on your Chavez shit. Chavez is from Sinaloa, and he's a fucking lyncher, bro. So you better get into Chavez mode and beat the fuck out that motherfucker, bro.
Hey, you know what these guys should do, Julio? You know what these guys should do? I don't think they do it. They should turn like every time. This should be mandatory for all these motherfuckers. I'm being serious, guys. I've said this before, but it goes over. Obviously, we do long streams, so it goes over people's heads, right? I said this. I said with Ryan Garcia before the Tech Davis fight, you start putting film of just knocking out niggas all over the place in the locker room. So we just getting that visual of a nigga getting knocked out. With Ryo, the same thing. Before the fight, there better be a damn screens all over the place, and he's just getting bombarded by niggas getting knocked out all over the place. Mountain Finger get fucking eaten alive.
He's got to win, bro. He just made it even worse. He made it even worse.
That should be mandatory. These guys should come out. They should all be watching videos 24/7. You know, just like these Crips do. They're like, hey, I watch fucking, you know, they go, I watch Michael Jordan every time I go before I score 50 points, right? Some shit like that.
And
that's what these guys gotta do.
Somebody mentioned in the fucking chat, bro. Fucking Charlo was saying the Plant has more soul or some shit. Yeah. Or Benavidez or what? Like, all the Crips and Bloods are getting together, bro. Team Plant. That's all I see everywhere, bro. And Mexicans are still fighting whether Benavidez is fucking Mexican. You see how dumb some Mexicans
dumb, bro. That's what pisses me off, bro.
Who gives a fuck?
They don't get it, bro.
You don't see the bigger picture, bro. You don't fucking see it. Are you stupid? You're still focusing on dumbass shit, bro.
Exactly. Dumb Bay Area. When it pisses me off when I hear, oh, fucking Ryan Garcia's not Mexican. Shut the fuck up. Yes, he is.
Who gives a fuck if his mom's Ecuadorian, bro? Last time I checked, women get penetrated and colonized, bro. Who the fuck reps what their mom is, bro? Who does that, bro? You get that shit from your father, bro. Your father gives you that fucking pride.
Of course.
So what the fuck are we talking about, bro? What is this shit, bro?
It's sickening, bro. It's sickening. Dave Benavidez
I'm not trying
Mexican.
to be disrespectful, bro. You feel me? I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're just calling
what it is,
facts as facts, bro. Facts as facts. But I'm gonna say something else. Look it, dude. Yeah, I'm all offense, no defense. I saw a Plant Crip walking, bro. And he
came out to his Crip fucking Tennessee bullshit, bro.
Yep.
3-6 Mafia, whatever the fuck, bro. Yo, Gotti,
was it?
Whatever
was
the
it?
fuck
Yeah, it's 3 shit like that, right? Is that guy got killed in Memphis or some shit?
I don't know. Young Dolph, bro. That's Young
Dolph or whatever.
Tennessee, whatever, bro.
Rest in peace, you fucking piece of shit.
Someone else said it too, bro. You watch All Access, bro. All Plant homies are fucking black, bro. They're all Crips. They're all Bloods. And I see some little bit of so-called Mexicans in the comments saying Caleb's more Mexican than Benavidez, bro.
What I'm saying,
I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck am I like? I would like. There's not even an argument. He acts like he's a Crip, and he hangs out with a bunch of Crips. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? Like, what is this mental gymnastic propaganda you trying to pull on me, bro? Like, what are you seeing, bro? Like, I don't get it, bro.
That's what I saw yesterday with the Mexicans for Plant. Like, I was like, what the fuck what's going on around here?
This is nuts, dude. This is
a lot of them too are just defending Canelo. I get it, bro. A lot of them too are just because Canelo represents Mexican boxing, whether we like it or not, bro. Like, you attack him, like I said earlier, you attack the Mexican people, bro. But me, I'm a Canelo fan too, bro. But I want to see him beat Benavidez. That's why I want Benavidez to win, bro. You feel me?
Of course, bro.
And if Benavidez is fighting a Crip or a white Crip, I'm rooting for Benavidez. Period, bro. It's just,
you know what?
Come on, bro.
Let me call out the hypocrisy though of some of these guys who are going with they're saying Plant because of Canelo, right? I mean, where were these motherfuckers? Where were these motherfuckers when there was Mexicans for Triple G? I didn't see them. They weren't fucking going hard. Where were these motherfuckers, you know, when they lay down and say Mayweather beat Canelo? That didn't happen. That was a conspiracy, you know? So it's a sickening. These guys have no backbone. They don't know what to say. They're just on some weird shit. And then all of a sudden they come out the woodwork. You know, it's always, this is the thing I hate, bro.
You know what it is too, bro?
They were turning up against a Mexican, bro. That's their fucking problem,
You know what it is about Benavidez too, bro? I see people in the chat to this too, bro. I think some Mexicans, bro, I think they're jealous of his height, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. I think they're jealous because he's 6'1", bro. I'm not lying, bro. I really think that's part of it too, bro.
Is he legit 6? He might be taller, right? He looks like he's 6'2", 6'3", bro.
I think he's
a
around
big
6
motherfucker,
feet,
yeah.
6'1". But yeah, bro, I think that's a part of it too, bro.
My dogs, I'll be right back. I gotta handle something real quick.
No doubt, no doubt.
Salute to Coco, bro. The Don.
It's that. It's all this other shit, man.
But it's whatever the fuck he is, bro. He's facing a white Crip or a Crip. I'm gonna root for him, bro. I don't support Crips, period, bro.
Me neither, bro.
It's the way it goes. He can rep whatever the fuck he wants, bro.
We set the line already, dude.
He got the Crip in front of him. It's time to beat the fuck out of him, bro.
I'm gonna
grab a beer, eat some carne asada, bro, and enjoy Benavidez beating the fuck out of him, bro.
Let me ask you,
ever living shit out of him, bro.
Julio, let me ask you something, bro. Obviously, we know. Let me ask you something. How many people, out of everybody that you're gonna see the fight with, live, how many people will be rooting? And break down the rooting causes, right? How many people will be rooting for Benavidez? Obviously, Benavidez is known.
Most of them are rooting for Benavidez. Only one is rooting for Plant, I think. Just most of them is Benavidez, bro. Most people around when I go outside, when I'm out, bro, I talk to people. People are talking about this fight, bro, and everybody's going for Benavidez, bro. Around where I'm at.
Well, you know this the stream of the fight or whatever the fight weigh-in. It had 11,000 people in there, bro.
Yep.
11,000 guys. Now I don't know how to put that into perspective because I don't know how much Ryan and Tank had, but that's bad. I mean, that's a lot of people, bro. There was a lot of people
on the way, and you didn't hear, bro.
I heard it. But you know what?
It wasn't like a Spence weigh-in where it's all dead and like nobody's there. Crawford weigh-in, nobody's fucking there, bro. Except fat ass Dan Rafael cheering him on, bro. That's all you hear, bro.
What did you think of the crowd reaction, though?
To what? To Plant?
To both of them, dude. Like I was like,
Plant got booed. Plant got way booed, man. Like,
was it heavy duty booing?
It was heavy, bro.
All right.
Yep, I heard it.
Good. Bro. I was hearing it. I was like, my hearing wasn't all there, bro. I didn't know.
Nah, bro. Like, and it just some dudes are saying Plant is humble. Like, where did you get, dude? He's never been humble. He's always been a loudmouth piece of shit. Always, bro. He's always been. That's why Canelo bitch slapped him. Yeah. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? People are automatically like they're changing the story. They're making it seem like he's humble, bro. He's never been.
He's never been, and he has some. Maybe
that's further why he got fucking slapped, bro.
Yeah, man. Further on, I'm gonna drop what you said, what you told me one time. I'm gonna drop it, man. I saw it, bro. I saw it yesterday, bro. Or I don't know. I saw something yesterday, and I reiterate today. Something we're gonna break this out, bro. The whole thing. I think people sweep it under the rug, bro. How easy it is to sweep under some epithets versus Mexicans, bro. It's pretty damn easy. They sweep under Mexican epithets real quick, man. It's fucking despicable out here, guys.
And they let Plant say it because he acts hip hop, you know.
Yeah.
So he's allowed to say it, bro. We all know Caleb Plant's in real life, bro. They don't like Mexicans because they're all their main homies are fucking black, bro.
Yeah.
And Mexicans and blacks don't get along. When you're growing up, they don't get along, bro.
Hey,
I've been in there with Wiggers, bro. They'll side with their black homies, bro.
Of course they will.
They'll sock you with them. They'll attack you with them. I know how it is, bro.
I'll say something. There's a misconception out there, bro. There's a misconception, bro. I don't even want to get into it, but I know something. There's a lot of people from the northern part of California. I know how they grew up, bro. That's all I gotta say. And they're fighting these motherfuckers every day, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. Yo, Udo, we got you on here. Udo, what you think of this weigh-in shit, dude?
I didn't watch all of it, bro, but shit, I was surprised he came in like 2 pounds under. But
I wasn't. I hit it. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. Julio, I don't know if you heard this history. I said he was gonna weigh in at 166, bro. Today.
Oh, nice.
I said that yesterday, bro. I said 160. You guys can go to fucking long stream, go look it up. I said he's weighing in at 166, and you're gonna slowly move him up. I said that yesterday, bro. Right on the money, though. That's what's crazy.
I believe you. I thought he was gonna miss weight. I ain't gonna lie. But then, you know, when I saw the like he's been cut up for the first time, like ever that I seen him, I was like, okay, my bad.
But what does it mean when you come in lighter? Isn't that bad? I remember some boxers were saying that means they struggled or something.
It depends, but he didn't look like
He looked
super,
like he looks
Palo,
best
you know?
out, kind of, right?
He just looks, like he lost like all the body fat. That's all it is.
He was kind of pale, bro. Let's be real, bro. He looked pale to me.
I think he looked pale. What'd you think, Reverend?
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Julio. You know what it is? The strength and conditioning coach. He wanted Udo said he didn't give a fuck about the scale. So when he was looking at him, he wanted him to burn all the fat so he could so he looked fucking ripped, right? So this motherfucker might have been at 1.162, bro. So remember those pictures? He might have been about 162. They brought him all the way down, bro.
As back then, remember, like 2 days ago, he looked fucked up, bro.
Yeah, 2 days ago he looked like shit. He looked funny. He looked like a character, right? Look at his face; it's more filled out right there. Than
he didn't look that bad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, something happened because you can't see his six pack as much as 2 days ago.
Yeah, he was really underweight, bro. Because they want him to have that look.
Yeah.
Someone want them to have that look, that real ripped look. I don't know if you've done this Julio boxing. Have you ever gone to on a super cut where you just burn everything off? Yeah, I mean, I've done that, dude, and it's nuts. It's nuts. You literally have no fat on your body. Shit like
I've been on a super bulk, bro.
Yeah.
Budweiser's, bro. How it is, bro.
No doubt.
Maybe it's like deception, It's like for confidence. It's like, oh, this guy's like drained,
I'm excited about this fight, though, bro. Fucking excited, bro.
Make Plant go faster than he normally wants.
Happens, bro. About time we get a fucking pay-per-view this year, bro.
Try to catch him cold.
It took till March, but it's here, bro. Late March for us to finally get a pay-per-view.
I think I'm gonna put some money on the early stoppage, David under 2.
Damn, bro.
There it is, bro. You serious?
Oh, seriously, because if I'm right and he's like fucking, he comes in trying to like beat his ass because he thinks he's weight drained and he comes in dry. He might run into something.
There's people that think Plant's gonna win by KO, but did they watch Plant's last fight?
Crazy, bro.
Did they watch his last fight? Before the knockout was happening, he wasn't doing shit, bro.
I think he has a bit of underrated power, but he ain't gonna knock that fool out, bro. I don't see that.
Nah,
shit.
Bro, he ain't.
How much is the odds if I put 100? If I put 100 on that, I might even go to the fucking fight. Fuck this, Buddha. I might even go to the fight tomorrow. Why not? Fuck it.
Yeah, I could get you a ticket, Rep, if you're down.
No, I'll just go over there. They're not
You're gonna fight some bloods.
No, because the homie, his wife can't go, so he's trying to sell me the ticket, but I can't.
I don't want to sit by him, bro. That's the whole thing, bro. I don't want to sit by him, bro. I'm just going over there and see what. You know what I mean? It's just like, just drive in there and see what's happening. Where's it? Is it at the MGM or what?
Damn, bro.
So.
They're trying to set you up, Rip it.
Give a fuck, man. I'll go over there.
Kidding.
MGM. Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's hard to set me up. I don't even. It's gonna take something. I'm not scared of anything,
you
bro.
show up, Poodle pops out, bro, and they all start jumping you, bro.
Yeah.
I'd have jumped them by now.
Nah, I'm just fucking around, bro.
Hey, Poodle. No, you know what's funny, Julio? Well, you know what's funny? Hey, Poodle. Remember that time? Was it I think it was before the zepeda fight, where you literally put the fucking. Hey, Julio, did you see it? Where Poodle literally put up the. I'm gonna be sitting right here. I don't know if you saw it. You see, Julio?
I don't think I saw it, bro.
No, Julio, do you remember? You literally put up the whole screen, and I'm gonna be sitting in this fucking section, this number, right there, fucking right there, dude. Right there, you're like, we're sitting right here. Yeah, I was like, we're sitting right here.
Remember? But it sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, you did that. We're sitting right here, and I was like, fucking like, yeah, it's funny as shit, right? It's like whatever, right? And guys in the shower, oh, this shit. Now we know where you're at. Yeah, now we know where you're at.
I'm getting fucked up.
Oh man.
Hey,
Poodle, what'd you think of this right here? What'd you think of this shit right here? Already Julio went in on this right here.
I didn't even know he did that, to be honest. I mean, I don't think too much of it, bro. But I mean, like, he should have did something. I agree with you on that. I don't know. It was more like a diss, because, like, when they come in, because they normally don't do that at the weigh-in. They normally come in with the sombrero or whatever. That's common. Yeah. That's happened in the past. But never at the weigh-in, bro. Like at the shit. Fuck. I think Julio was like fucking saying that if that was Canelo, he'd have fucking beat the ever living shit out of him, bro.
He would have. That's the whole point, right? Canelo would have.
Seriously, like,
dude, Any of them, any of these guys would have done it. Any of these guys would have done it.
No,
Ray
I
Vargas, any
agree.
of these guys
I
would
agree.
have. Yeah, man.
I've never seen that, to be honest. Yeah, I've never seen it.
And then the thing is, I think it flew over Rayo's head, right? It flew over Rayo's head, like to be aggressive or to take it to another level. I don't know. That tells you he really
I
doesn't
have
feel
no
it.
idea. No.
Wait, Puro, it tells you he doesn't feel it.
No. I agree. I wholeheartedly. Yeah, no, for sure. Now you could tell when motherfuckers don't feel it. They just talk it to whatever that's called, fucking appropriation or whatever and shit.
Yeah. Cultural appropriation.
Nah, I do like Chris Colbert. It's like I don't agree with what he did here, but yeah, I'm a fan of his boxing.
Does he have a chance to win or?
If he fucking doesn't do what he normally does and try to make it a fight.
I don't think he has a chance.
But Ryo hits too hard. Well, because he's moving up. He's practically moving up like 2 weights, bro. Like I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I mean, I can see it, but I don't see it. If you get what I'm saying. The fucker, this guy has like 2 knockouts. Fucking rip it.
Who does?
Colbert.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't have any power.
He has 0 power, bro. It's like 0 power.
Walk through all that, man.
It'd be tough, bro. Yeah, you should walk through it.
Bro, should just walk through all that and get this guy out of there. Simple as that. Nothing complicated. Walk through it. Pop, pop, pop. Now, if something I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. I'm gonna ask you, Puro. What happens if worst case scenario happens and tomorrow at night in the late hours we're talking about this. We're talking about David got knocked out, Colbert got knocked out.
Well, for me, I'm gonna be trolling fucking Shadow Band hardcore. I mean, like I'm gonna make the motherfucker cry, and then I'm gonna cry. But shit, man, I'd be bro. We wouldn't hear the end of it, bro.
That'd be the worst thing, right? That'd be the worst thing.
Ooh, and Mirage, I'll make him cry too.
Oh, Mirage would be done.
Oh, yeah.
Mirage would be like, yeah.
No, and then I don't like Caleb, bro. He's a fucking asshole, bro. He's a piece of shit, like that other dude that was here the other day. But nah. I want David to win, bro. I hope he wins.
What'd you think of Mono Ramos at the weigh-in? I think he looks ready to KO Spencer too. Spencer. He weighed in at 154, looked clean. Guys, this card has Mono Ramos, it has Abel Ramos versus Cody Crowley. It has Benavidez, obviously the headliner in this event. The head guy, right? Fighting here. Ramos wins, Exponer. I'm with you. This fight should be great, man. These fights should be great, but these guys all need to clean house. These guys all need to KO these guys. These guys all need to put in work, man. For it to be a perfect storm, guys, a perfect storm. I did see something, guys. There's Abel Ramos versus Cody Crowley. I did see some other thing. The guy was crying, so that might affect that fight, the Cody Crowley fight or whatever. I think this guy's gonna end up getting beat. When you have death in the family, that shit really affects things, man. That's all I gotta say. When you have a death in the family, that really affects a lot of things in fighting, guys.
I was on mute. I didn't even know. I was fucking gonna tell you. It could motivate him too, though. Rip it.
He looked sad. He was almost damn near crying.
He was about to cry. No, I saw that shit. No, I can imagine, bro. Especially like maybe it was his brother or something like that. A motherfucker.
Yeah, his brother. I think his brother killed himself.
Damn.
What did you think of Abel Ramos at the presser?
I didn't hear him speak. Rep it. I came in on the fucking on the weigh-in right when he was saying that about the guy dying or whatever.
My bad, Mono Ramos.
Mono Ramos? No, that guy's a killer, bro. I think he's gonna fuck up Joey Spencer. I've never seen Joey Spencer fight, to be honest, bro. I mean, I've heard certain people hype him up, but I've never seen him fight. But Abel should fucking take him. Have you seen him fight?
Yeah, of course. I've seen Mono Ramos fight like 2-3 times.
No, not Mono, but the guy he's fighting.
Spencer, yeah, I've seen him fight like 5 times already.
Is he good? Is he good?
He's all right. I think they're trying to move him. They're trying to get that market base. I don't think he's gonna be Mono. I think Mono should run him over.
All right. But I know Mono's really good.
He really is.
He's undefeated, right?
Yeah, they're both undefeated.
Yeah,
They're both undefeated.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Oh, it should be a good fight then. 2 undefeated prospects, bro. You know, something to prove. Should be a good little fight, man.
Hey, you got another fight that's happening is Jose Ramirez versus Comey. They're not talking about that either, man.
Shit! I actually forgot about it myself. I forgot about it.
It's actually about 5 fights, guys. There's actually about 5 fights. I know we've been picking this up. It's a big fight, obviously, but there's Jose Ramirez. There's Murataya fighting tomorrow. There's Sean Cepeda's coming back tomorrow. He's fighting in Mexico. And I think there's some other fights, but those are the ones off the top of my head that I could read. So it's Sean Cepeda fighting, Jose Ramirez fighting, Benavidez fighting, Raul fighting, Mono Ramos fighting. All these guys are fighting. Abel Ramos is fighting, and Murataya. There's a lot of guys fighting. Actually, Mirales.
I didn't know that.
Salute to SSC. Yes, salute to SSC. Mirales is fighting too tomorrow, I believe. The heavyweight, the 6'9" heavyweight.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Murataya, I want to watch him fight as well.
You think Ramirez stops Comey?
I do.
I do too, man.
I do. Yeah, I think he knocks him out.
Yeah, I do too.
I think he knocks him the fuck out.
Yeah, I think he comes back with a vengeance. I think he still has a chance to win a championship. You know, he's gonna come back.
He's gonna make a statement, bro. Because like fucking people out here thinking he's a duck and shit. Because his fucking manager's a piece of shit. You know, because his manager's a piece of shit, bro. Remember, he manages both of them. You were the one that told me that.
Yeah, he is a piece of shit, though. But I'm saying, why did I didn't know it was already worldwide. People knew that. People don't even know that for the most part.
I mean, it's all over Twitter, bro. Like the manager don't stop fucking tweeting about this shit.
Yeah, he basically ruined the belt. He doesn't care about keeping belts or winning belts, because you always want to assure yourself. You would always want to assure yourself a belt, right? To have
exactly.
That guy's
that's a fact,
stupid.
Bro.
That guy's stupid in that sense.
No, he is, bro, and he just barely got him too.
Yeah.
He barely hired him.
They probably paid him off, man. These guys probably got he got pulled off the card chitlin. They probably paid that guy off.
I was gonna tell you yesterday, but fuck, you were cooking. I found this. I just stumbled upon this channel, bro. I don't know, some young kid in Mexico. You know, I'm starting to see a lot more like just regular Joes in Mexico, like fucking have their own channel and shit. And he's like interviewing all the dudes over there and shit. He's like interviewing Pitbull and fucking he's a bit of a Canelo hater and shit, but who is it? But yeah, no, it was just some interesting interviews and shit, you know.
They're all Canelo haters, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like trendy and shit, bro. Fucking cucks.
Yeah, it's very weird. Well, here's the what you think of this, so Puro? This is what David Benavidez. This is what David Benavidez is going to be using into the ring. This is what David Benavidez is going to be using into the ring. These are the
shiny, aren't they?
I mean, they have a lot of flash, red. Made in Mexico, though. They're made in Mexico. So this is what David Benavidez will be coming into the ring with tomorrow, guys. These boxing shoes. Sergeant's laughing, bro, but hey, it's what it is.
I'm getting some Elton John vibes, to be honest.
I mean, it's what it is, man. It's flashy. It's flashy, man.
I just wanted to talk shit. No, I don't mind. They don't look half bad, actually.
We got Boxing Wizard on here. Boxing Wizard, what's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts on these shoes? Does this have any sign? Is this any sign? Is this any does this have any bearing on the fight? Because I know you're into signs and you're into you're into basically the optics in what or symbolisms.
Yeah, they look pretty flashy then, man.
That's a tool of the devil, bro.
It's going to be a flashy victory. That's why. But I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
Did you notice anything from the weigh-in. You know what we were talking about yesterday? Did you pick up on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What
I
did you
saw-
pick up on, bro?
I picked up on the music, and what were you picking up on the way? Caleb Plant walked into the weigh-in, and he started dancing in a weird manner, like a crip manner. I don't know if you know what a crip dance is, but he was like crip dancing all over the place.
No, I'm not sure what it is, mate. What is that?
It's like when their knees start moving and their legs start skipping. That's what he was doing, and he started putting his hands up like he was a West Coast rapper or something like that. That's what Caleb Plant did on the walk-in.
He's masking nerves. You can see Benavidez is being as real as they come. He's masking nerves. But I thought I'd tell you some interesting things. Benavidez's weight, 166, is very interesting to me because Showtime pay-per-view equals 166. And did you not notice that Jimmy Lennon Jr. had a red sweater on?
And what does that
under
mean?
His suit? Did you see it?
Yeah, what does it mean?
The colour red, like I told you yesterday. The colour red.
No, but I know what it means, but the people don't know. That's what I'm saying. The people don't know. That's why I'm asking you. What does it mean? Tell them. What does it mean for him to have the red?
It's just subliminal language. That's the corporation telling you who they're backing and what's going to happen if Benavidez were to be getting beat. There'll be a robbery. But I don't see that. But yeah, it's Benavidez all day. But my opinion is for everybody. Just my opinion. If you've got the spur money lying around, just put it on Benavidez. Just my opinion. Doesn't matter if he gets knocked down twice, he'll still get the victory. But it's just my opinion. But yeah, put your money on Benavidez.
Don't need to be a grand wizard to know that.
Yeah, don't read too much into Caleb Plant's muscles. He's looking this, he's looking that. It doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. But yeah, I thought I'd just come up and let you know.
Well, you heard it. You put your stamp on approval. All the money going to. If you got $2 billion, put it on Benavidez.
100%.
I'm gonna put the deed of my house on this guy, bro. If I lose, bro, I'm gonna go move in your house, bro.
100%.
Boxing Wizard, put fucking 10,000, right? Why not? This is This is free money. This is free money out here.
It's free money.
It is. It's free money, guys.
Cash in. It's like when Floyd Mayweather fought McGregor. Free money. It's free money. Same tomorrow night. It's free money,
guys.
Free money. That's my pick. Free money.
Who doesn't love free money?
Even if it looks like it's going bad for Benavidez, don't worry, because them scorecards are covered. Don't worry about it. So
you've never missed one pick, right? You've never missed a boxing pick in recent, right? The recent ones.
The last one I missed was Eubank against Liam Smith. That was the last one that I missed. But prior to that, the last year. So, and it were 50-50 co-main event. But no, big fights, very rarely I get wrong. Very, very rarely. So, anything can happen with that. So. But yeah, Jimmy Lennon Jr. sporting the red sweater. Benavidez red. We spoke about the red carpet at the press conference. We spoke about what that means, what that symbolises.
Yeah.
They're just telling you, they're letting you know. And 166 at the weigh-in, Showtime pay-per-view equals 166. It's his first pay-per-view. It's all about the Mexican Monster. That equals 33. MGM Grand equals 33. David in Hebrew is 25. The fight's on the 25th. Samson Boxing equals 20. I can just keep going all day long.
Go on.
Plant's no chance. Plant in Gematria equals 27. David Benavidez can get his 27th win tomorrow. If you add Plant's current rankings up in the WBC, IBF, WBA, it comes to 27. Benavidez can get his 27th win tomorrow. Honestly, I've never done a fight where numbers are heavily stacked for one guy as much as this.
Damn, it's already over. I'm celebrating already. Budo, I'm already celebrating because the Grand Wizard said it.
Bro,
Benavidez won. Benavidez KO'd him. Benavidez KO'd him, bro.
Fucking numerology devil shit, bro.
Wait, Budo, Boxing Grand Wizard. Benavidez already won. We're calling it here first. Benavidez wins by knockout, guys. It's already over. The numbers already said it because Grand Wizard said it.
The dude's already won. I promise you, there ain't no way Caleb wins tomorrow. It's just impossible. He can land his best shot and someone will pull fucking Benavidez up off canvas. It's not going to happen. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's gone. But yeah, Just thought I'd quickly come on and let you know. I mean, when have you guys ever seen Jimmy Lennon Jr. wearing a jumper under his suit? And it was
Never,
red?
bro. That's actually good. I've never seen Jimmy Lennon Jr. come out with a, what'd you say, a jumper? I never seen
like
it, bro.
a-
With the red
Like a
jumper.
sweat. Yeah, he's always wearing a suit
Yeah.
and a tie. Have you ever seen that before?
Never seen that, bro.
There you go. And what colour it? Red.
Red,
Benavidez
man.
comes
You said,
red.
what did you say yesterday? That they rolling out the red carpet for the rolling out the red carpet for David Benavidez means that he's the new star of boxing, right? He's the new star of boxing.
Yeah, he's going to be the new star in the middle divisions, like super middleweight, like light heavyweight. He'll be able the new star in the upper weight classes. Yeah, 100%. It's a wrap. Plant equals 27. Tomorrow's Benavidez is 27 quid. It's a wrap. He's done. It's over. He might as well not turn up. All this flashiness and this crip walking. He's going to be crip walking when he gets chinned tomorrow.
There it is. You heard it here. He's crip walking. If this prediction doesn't happen, you know, you'll be around, right? If this prediction doesn't happen, Ground Wizard.
I'll be around. I'll be on your stream.
He's gonna be on the stream watching this prediction. Salute to Ground Wizard. Did you do the other numbers? Did you do Did you do the Rayo Valenzuela versus Colbert number?
No, I've not. But I don't like either of them. I don't follow them. I don't really know anything about them. I know Colbert's an eye job. I don't like. But, yeah, no, not really. No, I'm the one I'm doing next is Fulton and away because there's a date. But I'm holding back on Josh Taylor at the moment. It's not officially signed, but I'm doing numbers anyway. But it's not officially signed, so it could be for nothing.
You gotta
Yeah,
do the. You gotta do the Josh Taylor versus Teofimo, which is happening on Juneteenth.
Has it been signed though?
Yeah, it's happening Juneteenth. They have it on Juneteenth with this June 10th. They already have it ready to go.
Right.
Hey, Rip.
I'll jump off this stream and get back to work.
Did you know there's no VADA in this fight?
Which one?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
one?
you can tell a mile off. Look
And
at Plant's physique.
David and Plant.
My
you
first
can
me
tell.
knowing this.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
tell
I didn't know
straight
that.
away.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that till today.
Them muscles that Caleb Plant's put on is going to be his kryptonite comes the 7th round onwards. It's going to backfire. More
I'll buy
oxygen's
that.
needed.
I'll buy that.
It's going to be his kryptonite tomorrow night. I mean, the pressure what Benavidez is going to put on him is going to be like what Triple G did in his prime to his opponents. He's going to smother you. If you can't hurt him, you're in for a long night. I mean, yeah, it's going to backfire. He'll tire like he did against Canelo. I mean, look at Canelo's pressure against Plant. He couldn't get the first round, but mentally and physically it drained him. And it's going to be worse than his fight because of the muscle mass he's put on. You know, so
Makes sense.
that's what I think anyway. But I'm going to jump off and I'm going to get back to studying. But I just thought I'd point out the 166 and the red sweater.
No doubt. Hey, you already assured it.
Yeah, go.
Benavidez is winning. Benavidez is
Yeah.
winning.
It's done. Put your money on it. It's done. I've done it myself. I've got money
How much
on
you
it myself
put?
to
How much you
stop
put
it.
on it? How much you put
200.
on it?
200.
And how much you get? How much you get back?
Around 370.
No doubt, man.
So it's free money.
Free money. He did it already, guys. He already did it. It's free
There
money,
it is.
guys.
Free
Put his
money.
money where his mouth is.
Oh,
Udo,
yeah,
you do the
that's what I
same.
need- That's what I
Whatever.
need to say about. That's what I need to say about myself. I'll never say a prediction and not put money on it myself like that. I'm not.
And you got the knockout. Is a prediction a knockout or what?
KO TKO Benavidez.
There it is, guys. Put the money on TKO, KO, Benavidez. I'm gonna do it myself.
I've got
I'm
it
on
myself.
Bovada right now.
I've got it myself.
He said it, man.
yeah.
Stoppage, right?
Yeah, stoppage. It might be late though, between 10 and 12, between 9 and 12, but I've got a feeling it's going to be the 10th round because the fight's on the 25th and 2 times 5 is 10. But this is just me being me, but I've got a feeling 10th round. But we'll have to see.
No doubt, man. That's great. Great predictions, bro. Was in Boston, that's the prediction I had anyway, right? I had David beating him, finishing him, but
Yeah, of course.
I guess your numbers are saying what it is. Great shit, man.
I've never seen numbers heavily stacked, one-sided like there is for this fight. Never ever. Like Caleb
Damn.
Plant record, Caleb Plant's record. It doesn't tie in with a venue. It doesn't tie in with a fight date. It doesn't tie in with his birthday. Literally nothing ties in with Caleb, other than his name being the amount of wins Benavidez will be on. That's the only thing he has relevant. Everything else is Mexican Monsters, MGM Grand, Mexico's 33, Mexicans 33, MGM's 33. It's ridiculous.
Crazy. It's astonishing.
Outrageous,
Yeah, it's astonishing.
Right. I'll get shooting. Have a good night, guys.
Wait, Boston Wizard,
Right.
did you rerun the Ryan versus Tank numbers or no?
No, because I just think Floyd Mayweather's birthday is going to tip it to Tank. But I hope I'm wrong. I want to be wrong on that, so I hate Tank.
Oh, you
I
can
hope
rerun
Ryan's
the numbers.
gonna
See if there's anything different going on there. Especially remember, keep in mind that the numbers of Tank Davis.
Yeah, I will do.
His birthday.
Measure twice,
His-
cuck once.
I'm going to
Yeah,
rerun
his
it
bir-
because
Yeah.
there'll be open workouts and weigh-ins. So
Yep.
if anything's changed, I'll pick up on it. But
Yep.
yeah. So yeah. Anyway, have a good night, guys, man. I'm going to get
No
back
doubt.
to studying this stuff. Thank you for letting
Alright,
me
yeah,
on
man.
and see you fight night tomorrow.
Take it easy, brother. Go get
See you
learned.
later, brother.
No.
Salute, guys.
Peace.
Man. This man knows more boxing than most everybody out here. That's the
Yup.
boxing Grand Wizard. He doesn't even need to watch a fight. He just fucking uses his tablet, whatever the fuck. What do you think about
Yeah,
that, Buddha?
bro.
You don't even
I
need
don't
to
know,
watch the fight.
man. He sounds
He actually
very
has a-
knowledgeable, bro, but he shouldn't be fucking with the dark arts, bro. Se la va a meter el
He has a
chamuco,
crystal.
güey.
Hey, Budo, he has a crystal ball, bro.
I know, bro. I already got that feeling, bro. So I'm telling you, bro. You need Jesus, bro. You know? I don't fuck with that
Hey,
shit,
the
bro.
Grand Wizard, you need to break out the crystal ball, bro, and just start looking into that shit and start going, that type of shit, man.
Or just break up the crystal. Smoke it, but share.
Why not? Cause he's style. Let's just go old school. The Cris Styles, man.
Like
Cris
his
Styles,
right?
man.
The,
Yeah.
the cri-cri and shit. That's what they call them.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Where's Paolo at, bro?
Oh, Paolo's on a mission. Paolo's on a mission right now. He's on
Oh,
a
yeah, he
mission,
is.
man.
Órale.
He's on a mission, man. Paolo's on a mission, guys. He's at my age on a mission, guys. He went to go do something, man.
Is there fights tonight? Isn't there fights tonight? I could just wonder if fights tonight.
I thought Ramirez versus Comey was gonna be today.
Yeah, but no, I think it's Saturday. I think somebody looked it up when we're talking about it. Let me see.
We're fightless today, guys. It's just a startup. It's just a startup for tomorrow, to be honest.
Right?
Startup for
It's just
tomorrow,
it's the
man.
pre-party. It's the pre-party. While we
Party, man.
we're preparing the grave of Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
I don't like that name either, bro. Caleb. I think it's a goofy name, bro.
It's a hardcore like. I actually knew someone. He was white growing up, Caleb. So it's like,
Caleb.
yeah, it's a typical.
Bro, my
Sound
best
like
friend
this.
is his nephew, bro. He's Mexican, obviously. But
Caleb.
they named him Caleb, bro. But they call him Caleb, bro. I think that fucking name is goofy, bro.
Right, I mean Caleb. Caleb.
What happened? Caleb. I
better-
don't know. I just don't. I don't know.
Caleb.
Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right, bro.
Yeah.
Caleb. I don't know. They say it's biblical, right? I don't know. Whatever.
And what if his name was Khalid? No, that would be
Caleb.
Khalid with the.
Ah,
with
yeah, I
the
think
D.
that one sounds fucking weird too.
Yeah, that was weird.
Okay, yeah. That was like Middle Eastern and shit. I mean, that
Yeah.
was kind of weird too, but I don't know. That's just a name, I guess. I don't know.
Whatever, man. Just don't name your kid something that they can make fun of them and shit, right?
Yeah, they'll name him Pamphilo or something,
I'm like,
or that.
Rosario.
Rosario. There you go.
No, I'm kidding.
Let's say,
Shout out to my
Asuncion.
shout out to my grandpa. That was his name, Rosario.
Oh, that's your grandpa. Damn,
Yeah.
Reppy, you're like kind of low key dissing your gramps right there, bro.
No, I was just putting it out. I was just trying to see
I
who
know.
did. I just put the trap out there. See who's gonna diss my grandpa, and then I was gonna go in on. That's what I was doing. Putting the trap.
There you go.
I was putting the trap, bro. I just put it out there.
You're
You guys
trying to
think
go
that's
hell in a
funny?
cell, bro.
Yeah, I was like, you guys think that's
that's
funny?
not
That's my
fair.
grandpa's name. That's my
Cool.
grandpa's name.
Yeah, man. I hear you. Hey, my dad hated his name, bro. I mean, like, I know that you think it was a horrible name, but my dad hated his name, bro. Yeah, it's not a common name. My dad's name, Garrisol Melesio. He hated his name, bro.
Who was Melesio?
Melesio, yeah, that was his name, but he hated it. I don't know. You know how Mexico? I don't know if they still do it that way, but back in like my mom and my dad's day, like depending on the day you were born, that's what they named you and shit. That's how I got my middle name, to be honest.
What is it?
Because I was born on September 29th, Miguel, Archangel. El Arcángel Miguel is a patron saint of my dad's island. Yeah, like literally on my dad's side, bro. I'm like the fucking 200th Miguel, bro.
Damn, I know we got that. I know, man. I know what you mean, man. Most every Mexican has the same name, bro. It's astonishing, dude.
Yeah, I got a super common one. I mean, well, both of them, Alejandro Miguel. You know, that's super common. It's super fucking common, but it's cool.
You don't have four names. I like. You don't have four names. You don't have four names.
No, because fuck, I was born here, bro. But I gave my sister I did my daughter the Mexican way though.
Yeah.
She has four.
Who in the chat is named Who in the chat is named Jesus? Is anybody named Jesus in the chat? Jesus.
If they really Mexican, bro, half the chat's named Jesus, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Half the chat's Jesus, bro.
That's my grandfather's name, dog. Jesus.
Yeah, there it is, bro.
Well, Chewy, right? Chewy's in the chat, right?
Chewy, yeah.
That's
Chewy.
Jesus. That's Jesus right there.
We got Josh saying he's changed his name to Jesse. No, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that because my cousin's name is Jesus as well, but he's changed his name to Jesse.
Yep.
He's another one who never liked his name.
Jose is a common one. Jose, obviously.
Jose. That's my grandfather's name as well.
Jose's hardcore. Jose's like probably the most common one, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Regino was his middle name, Jose Regino. Yeah, I'm really supposed to be a Castro rep it, but since like my grandfather had like 3 families and shit, like they registered like all my dad's brothers and sisters like at different times, so they got like different last names. Well, it was actually only like 3 of them. They got the last name Allen. But I'm supposed to be a Castro. Well, I am a Castro, bro. It's just not
just not on paper.
Not on paper, yeah, for sure. But I've always liked that's always tripped people out and shit, bro. Because they see like a brown ass Mexican and shit with the last name Allen. I'm like, you sure you're Mexican? I'm like, last time I checked, motherfucker.
Really think you are, bro?
No, it's just because they see the last name, especially teachers, bro. Like the first day of school type shit. They be like, they be looking at the name. They're like Alejandro Allen, and they're like, your last name's not Allen. What the fuck? What's going on here? Were you mixed or something? I'm like brown as fuck.
Yeah, that's how they do, bro.
Yeah. But I don't know. I've always liked being unique and shit. You know, so I dig my last name.
Yeah, you gotta respect your own. You gotta respect your lineage, man. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Oh, and now guys are coming out with hipster names. Salute to Pounds. Guys are coming out with hipster names, man.
I've never liked that rapper, to be honest, bro. Like, I don't like judge like motherfuckers, but like my cousin, the guy that changed his name to Jesse, bro. And I love him, man. He's like my brother, because I didn't grow up with any brothers, but whatever. But yeah, he named his kids like all American names and shit, bro. I just never, I don't know.
Well, you're related.
If like, what's up?
Are you related to J Money?
No way.
You sure?
He does kind of sound familiar, but he would have been like, he would have recognized my voice, bro.
He said, J Money said, my dad changed his name to Jesse, and you said your cousin changed his name to Jesse.
Yeah. Nah, that's not. What? Shit, imagine that's my nephew and shit. I don't even know.
That's what I said. He said that. Wait. He said that. He said that. Wait, hold on. He said that. He said this before you even said that. He said my dad changed his name to Jesse. This is up there, and you can go look at the timestamp.
No, I know. Yeah. No, he doesn't sound like him though. He doesn't sound like him. But what's your last name, J Money?
He's not gonna tell you. I don't think he's gonna tell you.
Nah, bro. Like if he puts 2 and 2 together, like finally, because if it's really him, he would have put 2 and 2 together. He would have fucking been like Theo Spinach. What's up? You know, like so that's why.
He's from LA. He's from LA.
No,
though,
I know.
So
but so like my nephew's from Orange County. They grew up in Orange County and shit. You know, well, that's not him.
Hey man,
if it's him, bro, I'm gonna fucking find you, fucking J Money. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
He said, Theo, what's up? I think it's the truth, man. I think we
Nah,
finally.
but seriously, if that is my nephew Josh, bro, like I like literally the next time I see him, I'm beating his ass.
Hey, he probably follow you, bro. It's J Money is your nephew. Stop playing around, bro. J Money
No,
jump on.
like trust me, it's
Have
not
a family reunion, bro.
He would have
Have a family reunion.
Like I haven't seen him in years. I haven't seen him in years because like his mom is a fucking like a weirdo, but.
Your mom's a weirdo. J Money, your mom's a weirdo,
no,
bro.
Not J Money's, but my nephews and shit, dog. Like she's bad news, bro. Like
You're
I mean, if that's really him, dog. Like, hey, bro, but fuck, it's like whatever, bro.
That's
it's like
him.
I don't see him anyway.
That's him. What are the odds you both like boxing? That's obviously both Mexican, but the odds.
I don't know if he likes boxing though. I don't know if he likes boxing. He never watched it. He never watched it when he was a little kid. My nephew though, my nephew.
You instilled that in him. You instilled that in him as a kid.
Nah, bro. Like I never watched boxing with him, bro.
How old was your nephew? How old was your nephew? How old was your nephew?
I think J Money said his age one time, so around J Money's age.
Yeah, like J Money's age.
Nah, but that's not him, bro. That's not him.
Hey, you know what's crazy? He's a hardcore Ryan Garcia guy too. So you must have instilled all that to him, bro. You must have instilled Ryan Garcia.
Bro, I haven't seen my nephew rep it, no cap, bro. I haven't seen him in like 6 years.
Hey guys, we need to have a family reunion. J Money, jump on. I think there's a family reunion, man.
How
do you look?
He would have said something. He's brown like me.
He's brown. Hey, he's brown. Maybe wait. Are you sure?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure, bro. Fucking rep it. Are you sure?
I'm being serious. Is he really brown? I don't know. 'Cause some guys.
No, I know you're being serious, bro.
People are brown. Some people
made
are
me
brown.
laugh when you said, "Am I sure?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I saw him grow up."
Yeah.
Nah, but I haven't seen him in forever, bro. If that was really him, like, one, I would beat his ass for fucking talking reckless on the internet, and two, I would beat his ass for not fucking calling me in 6 years.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, no, serio. Like, it's it's unfortunate.
You disagree?
Like, my brother,
You disagree for J Money talking reckless on the internet?
Nah, fuck, I would. I'd beat his ass, dog, and he know I would, because we didn't raise him that way.
You're not raised this way, J Money. You're not raised this way.
No, record like that's not him, right? But, I mean, like,
that's him.
Truthfully, dog,
that's
like,
him.
I didn't raise him. Obviously, he has a mom and a dad, bro.
funny.
But like, literally, we practically raised him, dog, because we're always over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 4 brothers and shit. They're all boys.
He has 4 brothers.
I heard though, like back like when I still used to see him or whatever, he was like a top 10 in the United States on there's this video game on the phone. What's it called? Fuck. It's like a famous video game. I just don't remember the name of it. Starts with a P.
P. Well, J Money is a gamer. J Money is a gamer.
Yeah, no, I see J Money playing on the.
Yeah, J Money's a gamer, bro.
Yeah. Nah, but that's not him, bro.
I feel like
this
is
what,
a
though,
great.
It's kind of funny though. Like when I found out that was his name, I was like, that'd be funny if that's fucking my nephew Josh and shit.
That is.
No, seriously, I was thinking that.
He's playing Battlefront 2 Star Wars right now.
No,
that is him, bro.
Trust me, he's a big gamer because I used to play video games with him. But but yeah. Nah, he was never into boxing. Bro.
Did you used to whip Joss in games or what? Did you used to whip him up in games?
Well, yeah, when they were little, dog. But they got older, and then I don't like play. Like I get bored after an hour with video games and shit. Yeah. So they got better than me.
I probably motivated him. That probably motivated him to be number 1. What are those ass whoopings you're putting on him? Those ass whoopings. Yeah, motivated him to be number 1.
What fucking game we used to play back in the day? Fuck, he used to love Minecraft and all that shit. Fucking the Fortnite.
Fortnite? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what was the gift you gave J Money or Joshua? What was the gift you gave him?
Nintendo Switch.
Hey, J Money, do you have a Nintendo Switch? Do you have a Nintendo Switch? You gave him a Nintendo Switch?
No, bro. Rep it. I got so drunk that Christmas, bro. Like, supposedly they went nuts when they opened it, bro, and I was passed out drunk, bro. I felt kind of bad.
Damn, man.
Yeah, because they were like all happy because they wanted one real bad, right?
Yeah.
And I guess, I don't know, one of them was doing bad in school and shit. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it for them anyways, bro. And I wanted to see them open it because I knew they were gonna get stoked and shit, but I got so pissed drunk. I missed it all.
Hey,
Oh well.
David Sandoval, salute. He's saying, jump on the panel, David. Jump on the panel. He's saying, Benavidez' dad stays calling out Canelo, talking Canelo, ducking him. Canelo don't need Benavidez. I didn't see that. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Fucking, he stays fucking talking shit about him. Pero David, why is that? Well, David's never been a shit talker though.
Yeah.
David's never been a shit talker though, but he's like, yeah, he's being respectful and shit. He's like, what the
Yeah, man.
He's like, I'm doing what he said. I'm fighting these other guys.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. I never had no beef with David, but fuck his daddy.
Yeah, his dad said something, but now I'm starting to now I'm starting to pick up that he might be trolling, and to me, it's just starting to be funny now. So at first it was whatever, but now I'm picking up that he was trolling like a mother. Now I'm picking up he's trolling, dude. Because he even has a video of himself like talking shit and like even making fun of Canelo. I mean of Caleb Plant, and that shit looked funny. That shit was funny to me, dude. That's all I gotta say. I think he might be trolling at this point.
Well, he did say like fucking he's never gonna fight Canelo, so it's like I don't know. It's kind of contradicting himself.
Yeah, that's trolling. That's a form of trolling, right? Like,
no, facts. Factual facts.
Brown Mexican doesn't like that. Brown Mexican says fuck senior.
Yeah, he's a clown.
Well, let's run through all the fights then, Buddha, real quick. Let's run through all the fights.
Go ahead, bust it.
Crowley versus Abel Ramos.
Abel Ramos, 10th round stoppage.
I agree with you. I agree with you there, bro. Mono Ramos versus Spencer.
Well, you said he was good, and Mono Ramos is good. Fuck, I'm gonna say decision, but it could be a knockout.
You heard it first. I'm going stoppage. Mono Ramos. All right.
Okay.
All right. The next one obviously is Rayo Valenzuela versus Coper.
I got Rayo knockout in the 7th.
Okay. That's a good one. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm going with stoppage. It has to be stoppage. It has to be something great. I'm going with that. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Obviously, the ultimate prediction there.
I got Benavidez decision.
All right. I'm going stoppage. Salute to Albert. I'm going stoppage. Stoppage real quick. It might be devastating, just like you said. 2 rounds. I'm gonna bet on the stoppage, right? Yeah, I'm gonna bet on the stoppage.
Depending on the odds, a little 20 for fun. You probably make a good little piece of change.
All right. Next one is Jose Ramirez versus Comey.
I got Ramirez 12th round stoppage.
I got Ramirez stopping this guy in 7 rounds.
Orale.
Making a statement, right? Because I don't think anybody other than Teofimo stopped him, in the 3rd or 4th round? Something like
that? Teo stopped him, around there. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got Ramirez doing a statement, guys. On this guy and finishing him in pretty fast manner, right?
I'm with it.
All right.
That's it, no?
Nah, that isn't it.
No, there's more. Bring it on.
Yeah, there's more. We have that one. Out the way. We got Murataya versus what's this guy's name, bro? Hold up.
I'm looking him up right now. Let's see. Actually, we do have a fight tonight, by the way.
Who is it?
Lyndon Arthur versus what's this guy's full name?
I saw that.
Suarez, something Suarez from Argentina.
Yeah, that's Lyndon Arthur all the way right there, man.
Lyndon Arthur? Okay, I got Lyndon Arthur as well.
Yeah.
Fuck Argentina. You heard that fucking Bay Area? Fuck Argentina.
By the way, this fight's being held in Fresno, man. All this fights are being held in Fresno.
Yeah, no, that's where the money's at, for him.
Yep.
See who else we got on the docket.
Jose Negrete. We got, by the way, we got Jose Negrete from Hanford. He's a lower weight class. Salute to Hanford. He's gonna fight Saburo Murata, who's 3-0 from Tokyo at 121. We got. Let me find the one that I want, man.
Well, I'm gonna take Negrete because Negrete is usually Mexican Negretes are usually like really good sports guys. So I'm gonna go Negrete by stoppage.
Yeah, I can't find his. All right, Humberto Galindo. Raymond Murataya versus Humberto Galindo.
Yeah, I got Murataya.
Murataya.
I never heard of the other dude. Never
Never
heard of the other dude. I don't know if. Well, I know. I know. I don't dig the women. You know, and I won't watch the. I'm not gonna watch the fight. But Sinise Estrada's fighting tomorrow as well.
I saw that. She should finish. She should stop this or beat this woman, bro.
From Mistele.
Yeah.
Oh, Coley's fighting as well for the Cruiserweight Championship.
We got also David Sandoval saying, if I'm watching Comey Ramirez, of course, bro. Salute to Albert. Shakur Stevenson wins easy. Albert. Shakur Stevenson wins easy versus Yoshino, bro. That's an easy one for me, right? But Virgil Stanionis, we got to get on that one, Albert. Salute. That's something we need to cook up upon. Yeah, we really got to cook up. We got to start going hard, Virgil. There's been a lot of things going off, but I think SSC's already going to that fight. Too bad Texas is fucking like. Too bad Texas submission. I'd like to go to that fight, man. I'd like to go to that Virgil. How much are tickets costing right now? Like for playing from out of California to Texas? Because I know you looked at that shit, right? You were gonna go to one of these fights.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the Charlo fight if it was gonna be over there, but they moved it to Vegas and then it didn't happen. But what was I gonna say? If you get it early enough, you can get it for like $100. The flight.
Yeah.
And
I gotta hit up Texas
as well, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's fighting. Tron Cepella's fighting a guy. He should finish, all right. He should stop the guy.
He should stop this dude. Yes.
Should come back. He's fighting. He's on Golden Boy at this point. He's not on. He's already left Top Rank.
Oh, okay.
Being coached. Yeah.
He's not with that coach, right?
He's already with Morales, bro. As his coach.
All right, that's
brother.
good. That's good because that coach sucks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that gym's cursed, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, it is. And where do you think Tank's training?
Oh, he's at that gym. Ooh, yeah,
that's the gym he's training. That's the gym he's training. That's the gym he's training.
You're starting to look more and more like fucking Nostradamus every day, right?
There it is, bro. He's training at that gym.
Two fights, bro. 2 fights.
Okay, and then he's right there.
Go ahead.
Okay, and then he just had a video. He said, "Hey, this guy Julian Stewart's teaching me the new techniques." He said that.
Well, valió madre. Oh well, fuck it, bro. You know, hey, I might get to go to the rematch, bro.
Oh, I'm going to the rematch. I'm gonna be more game smart. I'm gonna be more smart about buying the ticket. I'm just gonna buy the pre-ticket.
I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea.
You figure that the pre-ticket was like 500 or 400 the day before.
200 if you got it early enough.
Yeah.
Because those went obviously the fastest was the $200 ones.
Yeah.
And then it went from 200 to 400 to 500 to 2,000 to 5,000.
Yep. We got Pachuco is saying Virgil Ortiz versus Virgil Ortiz is continue his knockout. He will, bro. Josh Taylor, we talked about that, Albert. That's a great fight. I got Teal winning. A lot of guys picked Taylor, but I think Teal's gonna win. Yeah, Teal's gonna win, bro. KO easily. He's gonna knock him out already. Ed Dog, salute, bro. Ed Dog, your salute times 1,000,000,000, bro. What's I gonna say, Poodle? What do you think about what do you think about the Teal fight though, in regards to the future of 140?
I mean, I have him fucking. I still rate him, bro. Like, you know, he lost to Cambosis, but fucking, you know, like everybody loses. Canelo lost, and nobody thought he was gonna lose and shit. You know, fucking shit happens. You know, but yeah, no, I still rate him high, bro. And I don't know how successful it's gonna be up there, bro. But I think he could beat anybody up there. I'm not capping or anything. I'm a fanboy. I you know, I think he's good.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Guys, salute. I am your leader. I am your leader. Salute. He says people sleeping on Tio. They are, bro. Salute. To I am your leader. Ed Dog. Salute. I'm decent. I'm decent. Ed Dog. I am biased though. I am biased. Ed Dog. Like that's sometimes like. I'm just I guess I'm picking on some bias. That's why the ones I have missed. It's what it is, right? I could pick fights, dude, but we do get kind of biased out here. Like the most disappointing fight for me recently. And then it was compounded by what he did was suitable, dude. That was just like
bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. Like he's getting it hardcore in Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
I was watching like all the TV shows and shit. They're like going hard on him, bro. Like fucking a lot of the coaches over there were calling him a fucking an embarrassment, bro.
They are. He is an embarrassment, man. He embarrassed me. Salute to Superior Matias Albert. Salute.
He embarrassed himself.
Hey.
Right?
There's something else though, right? Obviously, the whole stream is what you're seeing right now is Benavidez-Plant. But did you know that they're already gonna potentially set up Jaime versus Beagle?
I mean, that's what I'm hearing. The little rumblings in there, but I don't think so, bro.
I mean, I wish it happens. I hope it happens.
Well. If it happens, it happens. That's all I'll say.
No, bro. I hope it will prove everything I'm saying right. If Munguia fights Bevo, it will prove everything I'm saying right. I'm telling you, he will beat him. I've been saying Munguia will beat Bevo. I don't care what anybody says. He's gonna beat him, dude. He's gonna beat this guy. He's gonna beat Bevo, guys. And everybody, I just like it. I'll like anybody because it's gonna be 90% against it. I think Munguia is gonna beat this guy, dude, and they know it. That's why they're even setting up. They know it. They're very comfortable. He doesn't have a lot of power. What's he gonna do? Just pity paddle? Like he doesn't have a lot of power, and they don't realize that. They don't realize that Munguia has various styles. Just because he shows you the high guard right now, he could fucking put the guard off. He could take his guard off and start unloading from distance on these motherfuckers.
So he beats him after Canelo beats him or before?
Whenever they set it up.
Oh, okay.
Because there's something I saw on Bevo. Bevo needs a high guard. Bevo needs to feel you. He needs to feel your gloves. That's what notice when Canelo pulled his gloves down, Puro. When Canelo just put his gloves down, Bevo had no radar, and that's when he was getting punched and their guy was moving on him. Was getting punched and move. When he comes with that double jab, that probing jab, he needs to feel your guard. He needs to feel your guard to solidify his defense. If you pull the guard down on him, is when he starts feeling like lost or off balance. And by the way, Jaime can fight that style, guys. Jaime can fight that style.
All right.
I'm with it. I think he's gonna have a great chance versus he'll do. Well, put it this way, look, if you saw Surdo fight, like that was a joke.
Yeah, no,
that was a joke, guys. Like that's not even a fight. The guy wasn't even letting his hands go.
He didn't. Exactly. He didn't even fight, bro.
Yeah, he didn't even fight, man. So
and that's what's like so weird to me, though, right? But go ahead.
Yeah. At least there'll be a fight. At least there'll be a fight. It'll be an actual fight, is what I'm saying, right?
I hear you. No, I hear you. And that's what's so confusing to me. Like fucking like for like 3 years, Zurdo's been calling the fool out, bro, and he finally gets him, and like, what the fuck? Like, anyway, it's over. Fuck it.
It's over for Zurdo. I don't see any comeback for him.
It'll be tough. I ain't gonna lie. Who would he fight? I mean, like literally to like truly redeem himself. Like I see in the immediate, he would have to fucking go fight better beef and knock him out. Hey, people would forget the Bill fight even happened, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Other than that, it'll take time.
Mark, salute. Sergeant, salute. I'm your leader, salute. There's nothing Zurdo can do but knock out a cruiserweight, maybe this guy Jack, and that's about it. You need a belt.
Like,
you need a belt, bro.
Yeah,
even Valdez. Yeah. Even Valdez needs a belt.
No, that's what I told you. That's what I told you, bro. Like Mexicans are like, well, fucking the fight fan is like that, bro. Like, you do something that make you forget. Like, but it's gotta be something significant. They'll forget, bro. You know, some of the dick riders will probably be like, fucking, you know, like they'll never even mention the Bill fight.
Yeah.
You know, that's usually how they do it. If not, it usually takes time or it's over.
Hey, who other like who's a fighter that people have forgot lost and then they jump back on the wagon when he won a belt?
That's a good question. Let me see. Shit, that is a good question.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's
man.
see.
It was like-
Dropped off the wagon, then won a belt, and they forgot.
I'll tell you one fighter.
Oh, tell me, because
Chocolatito.
all right. Yep,
That's
you're
about
right.
it. That's about
You're
it.
right.
There's no
You're
other.
right. You're right.
There's no other guys out there. That's how I was Gallo, obviously. Gallo salute, but that was a salute to Sergeant Chocolatito, Gallo, guys like this. But other than that, you don't see guys like in this era redeeming themselves. Like, I like what Brandon's doing. Brandon Figueroa is coming back.
No, facts. Well, actually, to be honest, for me, the way I've been seeing the way like people talk about him, he never really lost a lot, bro. Because a lot of people thought he actually won the fight.
Yeah.
And it's not just like fucking like fanboys or maybe people with bias. It's like general people like he lost that fight.
I think Brandon Figueroa
Nettie started to make a comeback.
Oh yeah, he's coming back too. These guys,
Yeah, he
I
is.
think a lot of these guys are underrated. Like Figueroa is thoroughly underrated now that I'm seeing him. Like especially how he handled Maxayo. He's underrated now. Underrated.
I agree. You know who lost a lot? To me, all of his steam is Bam.
You're not lying there.
Bro, nobody talks about him anymore. Nobody says one word about him.
Well,
When he
that
beat
was the whole.
side, like nobody will shut the fuck up about it. Now he struggled with fucking, ¿cómo se llama ese güey?
Isaac Gonzalez.
Yeah, but what's his nickname? Just fucking on top of my head. I'm releasing it away. Anyways, but yeah, you know, now nobody says shit about him, bro.
Whoa,
Fucker's fighting for a title in like a couple of weeks or a couple months, and
when you go down in weight, it affects you, man.
yeah, right. And it's like usually you don't go back down.
Yeah, you don't go back down. And that guy, look it. I like Bam. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I'm gonna tell you, the guy he's fighting might upset him, man. That guy's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I think you were telling me that actually. You were telling me that.
He's pretty good, bro. He's pretty good. Yo, William Cepeda is another guy to look out, but I think he's fighting on the Ryan Garcia undercard. So that's pretty good.
Jaime Arboleda, I think.
Yeah, that's a win for him, right?
I've heard the name Arboleda. I don't know how good he is. I'm sure I've seen him fight, but off the dome, I can't really remember him too much. But yeah, Cepeda should win, bro.
Look at guys that I'm rooting for, hardcore guys. I'm just gonna break it down to you. Guys that I picked up on. I changed my mind on Picasso. I saw enough, and then you kind of convinced me, Puro. Obviously, a lot of people convinced me, and Joza, salute to you out there. You convinced me too. I looked more thoroughly into it, and we can't be hypocrites out here. You said it. They're moving him like an American. So if that's the way we're doing it, I can't hate on him. Why? Why am I gonna treat him? You don't know. If they're moving like that, he might go undefeated the rest of his life. I'm with Picasso. Team Picasso to the death. I'm going Team Picasso to the death, right? Another guy. But this guy was never off. I was never off. I'm just saying we need to start pushing him harder. Is Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa to the death to me. Brandon Figueroa to the death. He's the guy, a beast, right? A beast.
Yeah.
I think he will do work. I'll tell you, the funny thing is, the fight they should set up over there, the fight they should really set up for Figueroa, which will really cause a lot of havoc and will really create a big commotion. There's one name. There's one name, Puro. If you could name him. Salute to the greatest. There's one name.
One name. Let's see. What does he fight? What weight?
126.
130. 130, right?
126.
I thought he fought at 130.
Nah, 126. But I'm gonna tell you the name right now, and you're right.
Okay, go. Tell me the name. Tell me the name.
But I want to see if you get it. Salute to Elijah Garcia, bro. Beast.
126. Bronco Lara.
No. Think loud. Think outside. I said a big fight. A big fight. Branco Lara's a big fight, but they're not gonna do that. But this is possible. This is plausible. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you don't get it, I want you to get it. Think through.
Ray Martinez?
Nah. You guys try it out in the chat. There's one name. That if you put Brandon Figueroa, it's a big fight, guys.
Robesi?
No. It's a makeable big fight, guys. It's a makeable big fight. I'm waiting for someone to get it. For Brandon Figueroa, it's around his weight class. And there's actually two guys actually. Yeah,
is it a round?
Hey, you got there's two guys. No, there's two guys. There's two guys there actually that I got. But the first one I'm gonna name, once I name this guy, you guys are gonna be Nah. I said money. It's money. It's a money fight. This is like so easy. Like to me, it's easy. This should be made. Nah,
I don't know.
Do I have to say it?
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell us, bro. You stumped me.
Leo Santa Cruz versus Brandon Figueroa, dude. Leo Santa Cruz versus Brandon Figueroa, dude. Leo Santa Cruz versus Brandon Figueroa. That's a money fight. That's a big name. And if you can't get that, I want to see Brandon beat up on fucking Abner Mares. I want to see Brandon Figueroa beat up on Abner Mares. Those are the two I want to see. You make those names.
Let him keep his eye, rep it. Let him keep his eye.
You make You make those two fights. Yeah, you make those two fights. I'll be happy because I'll be rooting for Brandon Figueroa and both of them. I hate to say, I don't know. I think he beats up on. He beats up on Santa Cruz.
I can see it. Santa Cruz is older. If it was prime Santa Cruz, I got Santa Cruz all the way.
It's a big name, though. They're waiting to get him paid. That's a big name and a big fight. They could make that fight. True. They could make that fight. Even Abner Mares.
They're both on premier boxing champions, right?
Yeah, even Abner Mares, if Abner wants to make a comeback, make him that fight. Since he was talking all kinds of shit about Ray.
Go blind, bro.
He was wait, hold on. He was talking all kinds of shit.
About who?
Abner Mares was talking shit about Ray Vargas before the fight. Before
what was he saying?
He's saying that he beat his ass. That's where Abner Mares.
I don't know if you knew. Like he's like decorated. He's an Olympian in Mexico.
Yeah, but he said he beat his ass when he was a kid. So I was like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. That makes sense.
Like, but I was like, come on.
I don't know if it actually happened. It makes sense because like they're both Olympians.
Yeah.
You know, they're both in that system. You know, Valdez, him, Vargas, fucking Ray Martinez.
I can't stand Abner. Look at Abner Mares. The only thing
what you got against Abner? What you got against Abner?
This is what I can't stand. This is what I can't stand about Abner.
This is his name,
Mares,
huh? Abner.
No. It's whatever, right? But this is what I can't stand. I literally saw him announce the fight with Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton versus what's this guy's name? He retired. Mexican dude retired.
Fulton versus the ¿cómo se llama el güey? I know who you're talking about. I forget his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Any case, he started saying on the broadcast that Stephen Fulton is demonstrating. No. Stephen Fulton is demonstrating his ring generalship by being on the back foot.
By running and shit.
No, this is exact words. He says, "Wow, look at how Stephen Fulton's demonstrating beautiful ring generalship by being on the back foot." Salute to Hawker Mustang. He said, "Look at how Stephen Fulton is showing beautiful ring generalship by being on the back foot." When I heard that, I was, I'm out of here. I'm angry. That's it. It's over. You can't demonstrate ring generalship on the back foot. That's a lie. To me, that's a whole made up lie by Mayweather, Puro. There's no such thing as demonstrating ring generalship on the back foot. That's not possible. That's not boxing, in my opinion.
I disagree, Rep, because I think exhibiting ring generalship is like whatchamacallit. Well, they changed the rule a little bit. But anyways. I think Canelo has exhibited a lot of ring generalship going off the back foot, particularly against fucking Triple G in the first fight, and he doesn't do it all the time, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, I think it is totally possible, But I get what you're saying. You know, like I don't think Fulton was exhibiting ring generalship off the bat.
I don't think you can though. You can't be doing that for 12 rounds. You can't be pot shotty for 12 rounds, and that's ring generalship.
Well, yeah, that I agree with you. Well,
The ring generalship would be someone walking someone down consistently, right? That's ring generalship because you're making the guy back up.
well, ring generalship is literally dictating where the fight is at. So like literally like, you know, some people think it's like walking the dude down. Some people think it's like cutting off the ring, but it's literally it's just like you're making the guy move. He's not making you move. You know what I'm saying? You're dictating the pace.
Look it. If one of these guys like Maxa, I think was his name Casemiro did it. If they do some Casemiro, or if they do some even Lomachenko versus a Venezuelan, where he just stood there and let the guy just be running, and he just stood there and didn't even chase him. If you do that, then that demonstrates that there it is. Like literally, there's no proof. You can't be a ring generalship on running away on the back foot. You can't.
I mean, I hear you. You make a good argument.
You need two to engage. You need two to engage. You need two to engage. That's the whole thing. That's the thing that's been lost in boxing. I don't know if they need to change the rules or whatever, but something's off with this, man.
No, the rules are fine. It's just like literally like fucking. Well, what most don't know the rules, and two is like that they're like literally they're just like their guidelines. The end all be all is punches landed. You know, you get what I'm saying? It's just sometimes it's so close. Like the stats are sometimes the stats are so close you can't just go by like punches landed. You get what I'm saying? Like you gotta, you know, it's normally the four. You know, clean, effective punching, ring generalship, defense, and I forgot what the other one was. But yeah, but defense and ring generalship are one category now.
But defense. But
defense
what's
is
defense?
not just its own category no more. Oh,
But what's
defense is like literally not
whoa. So they what did it do?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. The new rules. Hold on for a second.
When they make these new rules, bro?
Last year and that was literally the only tweak. It's just instead of 4 categories, it's 3 because defense and ring generalship is its own category. But I'm gonna pull it up because I literally just renewed my certificate. What am I doing? Oh yeah, files. I'm looking for files. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight, Rip it?
Nah.
I don't know why I said that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm being dumb, I guess. I'm being retarded. That's a Batman quote, by the way.
But what is so when did they change these rules? Is what I'm asking.
Last year.
Oh no! All right, so that might be just no wonder so most people don't even know this, right? I didn't even know this.
Well, you wouldn't know this because you're not a judge. Like I only know this because I literally just renewed my certificate.
Well, there it is. There's a conspiracy. I didn't know that. That's a conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy. You're not a judge, bro.
No, that's a conspiracy. No, that's a conspiracy because now we know why some of these decisions, I guess, if you want to talk about rigged, look a little rigged because it's not the same shit no more.
No, but that's the thing, though, is that, like, you don't know about it. But, like, the people that's supposed to know because that's what the conventions are for.
Then how are we gonna know how are we gonna know what we're seeing then in boxing?
Because literally, like, it's not a fundamental rule change. Like, literally, it was just a tweak. Like, it's still like it's still the 10-point must system. It's still the basic tenet is hit, not get hit. You know, I mean, the rules fundamentally did not change. They just tweaked that one. And it's not like a rule. It's like it's literally the guideline on scoring the like one of the categories. You know, like it's not like you give points for that. You know. It's a little like I wouldn't say it's complicated, but I mean like literally like if you know, you know. And I'm about to teach. Hold on, I'm just gonna pull it up because I'm just gonna log into the course. Da, 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 da. I can't wait for that fucking Bibble fight, bro. You're gonna beat the shit out of him and watch, Repe. Watch. You'll see. Knockout by Canelo, homie.
You talking
You shall
about Canelo?
see, homie.
Canelo, of course.
You shall. Hell yeah. Canelo's gonna put him in the dirt, bro.
Stage, bro.
Like literally, like fucking Canelo, like bruh, like literally. I don't think he's overlooks anybody, but like literally, that's literally Canelo's only motivation right now, bro. Like he has no other motivation, bro. Like a motivated Canelo's a dangerous Canelo, bro. He's gonna fuck him up, bro. Watch. Facts.
That ain't golf. That ain't golf.
What?
Golf.
What about it?
That's his motivation. That's his motivation.
Nah, he stopped playing.
Did he?
He says he says he hasn't
Canelo
played.
stopped playing golf.
He hasn't played. Like he fucking still goes to the range or whatever, you know. But he stopped playing. Like literally, when he lost the Bivol fight, he's just been concentrating on boxing. He said on a couple of interviews.
Oh. So it did affect.
Talk to me. You cut out. You broke out away, and I didn't hear you, bro.
So it then. So it did affect him. then.
No. He just said like literally like he's fucking. All he's thinking about is Bivol, dog. Like literally like he's almost gay for Bivol. That's how much he's thinking about him. The only way he'll be at a golf course if it's Bivol's playing in the tournament. He's on some. I think he took your recommendation, Repit. He's on that fucking. He's gonna throw chairs at him and shit next time he sees him.
Yeah, man.
I think he listens to. I think.
So
he listens to
basically,
Web
the
Repit show,
golf
bro.
did affect him in a sense, right?
I don't
No
think
doubt
so,
he
but
does.
like
he
fucking,
that
like,
shit did affect him,
but,
right?
like,
Golf
I don't think so, but like literally, like you know, he's like I'm saying, he's like focused, dog. He's like he's got no other, like he doesn't even fuck his wife, bro.
Yeah.
I'm capping a little bit right there, but you know what I'm
get
saying,
outta
like
here
like
with
literally,
that
like he's got an
Yeah, get outta
obsession.
here.
He's got an obsession with like bro, like
Yeah.
literally, like why you think what do you think made him such a? Why do you think Canelo is Canelo? What Canelo is now, bro? It's because he lost against Floyd that one time, bro. Like he's like Bivol don't know what fuck he just did. Bivol done fucked up is what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I got a lot of guys are very confident with Bivol and all this shit. Nah, Canelo's gonna beat his
No.
ass, bro.
As they should be, you know, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, bro. I mean, nothing is guaranteed,
Yeah.
bro. But Canelo's focused, bro. He's fucking focused. He's ready to fucking kill or be killed, bro. He ain't fucking around,
exactly.
bro. He's coming to fucking. He's coming. He's coming for that fucking ass, bro. I'm telling you. Anyways, okay, let me see. Okay, so here it is. It's so this is it. It's the effective aggression, ring generalship, and clean effective punching. Those are the three criteria now.
So it's just three.
You want me to,
so it's,
you want to pull it up so you
no,
can see
just-
that I ain't fucking
Yeah, why
about?
not? Pull it up. Pull it
All
up,
right, I'm
bro.
gonna pull it up right now. Here I come. All right, it's up.
What we got, bro? Hold up. I'm learning something here, bro. See, this is more. You think I'm just fucking around out here, bro? I'm learning something here. Let me
Nah,
see
bro,
what we
wait,
got here.
dog, this shit cost me $100, bro.
Fuck. $100 for us to fucking learn the secrets of the fucking Freemasons, guys. $100 to learn the fucking secrets of the Freemasons. Salute to third and world order for that ass. He says, salute to third and world order. So we got right here. What does it say? It says, what says when a boxer wins a round by a narrow margin from an opponent.
Oh, that's just how they break down the.
Well, let me read it. Let me read it.
Lower. Oh, go.
Let me read this because I just for my own.
No,
When
for
a
sure,
boxer,
my bad. Go ahead.
when a boxer wins a round by a narrow margin from his opponent, a combination of scoring criteria is used. Effective striking. Wait, hold on. Striking, effective aggressiveness, and or ring control. When comparing impact blows, a couple of effective hits can change the outcome of the round in each direction. So even if it's one punch and it squabbles the motherfucker, that should really count a lot, right? There it is.
Well, yeah, well, cause see, look at the points don't change from closed to moderate to decisive.
Yeah.
It's still the same. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the only time the score changes to the 10-8 is when it's extremely decisive. And the reason that these categories are like that is because I don't know if you ever notice in between rounds the referee goes to three areas in the ring and he picks up something. He picks up a card. He's picking up the judge's scorecard for that round, and this is what he's picking up, so you can see it. This is what he picks up from the judges after every round.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of people think, like, well, I used to think back in the day before I got wise. I used to think the judges scored it and they just turned it in at the end of the fight. But no, they give their score after each and every round, and then so he collects the three scorecards from the three judges, and then he gives a scorecard to the supervisor. And the supervisor is the one that tallies it up.
Oh, so the supervisor tallies it up, and the three other judges don't even. Wait, the three other judges really don't even know what they scored?
Yeah, no, the judges know what they scored, but like literally, like they don't have like a notepad or anything. They just write it this card. They either remember or they don't. But that's it. Once they score a round, they can't change it. That's it. It's done. As soon as they give it to the referee, they cannot change it again.
All right.
And anyways, And then if you go right here, like I'll highlight where it tells you the scoring things.
The general standard of scoring action in boxing match is to assess the quantity and quality of scoring punches delivered, effective aggression, and ring generality, action control, in a sense, right?
I translated this from Spanish. That's why it sounds kind of goofy.
It does sound goofy, and it says officials, whatever. But where's the whole point of the three phases or whatever you said? The three.
No, well, these are the three criteria because it used to be four. Like it's common knowledge that it was four, but they changed the scoring last year. Like I'm not gonna put it on, but like I did a Zoom where like one of the chief like the guys in charge of judging for the WBC, they teach the class, and he tells you, oh yeah, this is the change that happened this year. Because it used to be, clean, effective punching, effective aggressiveness, ring generalship, and defense. But now they consider ring generalship and defense the same.
So right there, it's the three of them are scoring punches delivered.
Mm-hmm. So clean, effective punching, pretty much.
Let's go. Scoring punches delivered, effective aggression, and ring generality or generalship, right?
Yeah, it's generalship. Yeah.
Action controls.
And if you see, I'll put it in Spanish, so you know. So
yeah, put it in Spanish. Put it in Spanish.
I'm not changing the.
All right, let me read it. Let me see.
Read it.
La agresión efectiva. Control de las acciones. Yeah, that's de las acciones. You can't. You see, this shit says basically you can't be a back foot bitch.
Yeah, that's why I think that's why I brought it up too, Repit, like how you were saying that you make a good argument, because now the way you describe it, I think now the rules show that.
There it is.
You know what I'm saying? Well, before you could.
No, I didn't know this. Wait. I didn't know this. Wait, I didn't know this. Motherfuckers.
Well, now you learned it. Now you learned it.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. Motherfuckers don't know nothing about boxing, dude. Ray Vargas destroyed Oshaki, dude. Ray Vargas destroyed Oshaki because he was clearly on the back foot. The guy who was fucking maneuvering the control of actions was Ray. The entire time.
I agree.
Guys don't know shit about boxing, guys. So there should have been more outrage.
Not even rep it. But now
no, I do. I was saying that. I didn't even know that this was like I just thought this is the official. Motherfuckers don't know about boxing.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is just like a general summation.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, man. Go fuck yourself, bro.
Fuck you, Rep.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking big guy smoke. I know. Oh, fuck you. Wait, hold up. Hey, man. This dude, Ignacio from Lubbock, Texas, is OG here. Go fuck yourself, dude. To be honest, seriously, Big Dog Smoke, go fucking talk shit to some other motherfucker, dude. Seriously. But what I was gonna say is like, yeah. So basically, Ray destroyed this motherfucker. Ray destroyed this motherfucker. Then, Poodle, with the way it's told, Ray destroyed fucking Oshaki.
Me personally,
I was
thought
right.
It was a real close fight. It could have gone either way.
I was right.
But you're not like I can't say you're crazy. I can't say you're crazy.
And you know what? They actually scored the Brandon Figueroa fight right too. They scored the Brandon Figueroa fight too because he was the one that was doing the effect. Basically he was the one controlling the actions.
He was.
He was the one controlling the actions, man.
He landed the clean, more effective punching, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he was controlling the actions. I think that's the powerful.
And
Since there's only three of them are powerful now.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
You know, but the rules like literally just got implemented, bro. And like literally, I think it's gonna take a little bit of time I think we could see the actual change. And you know, they're gonna always, you know, like just like it was before the little slight rule tweak, and it is now. The judges, like you could tell when sometimes the judges don't even follow these rules, bro. They judge by whatever they judge. You know, I don't think the judges follow the rules 100% all the time. I don't think it's like robberies or anything like that. It's just like, you know, I just always
basically any guy we see coming,
like literally. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, every guy we see coming forward, that's already one of the three criteria that's off it right now. So if a guy's coming forward already, you should say, all right, he's winning that criteria off the back right now. That's what this is saying. Like, control the action. Control the action. Yeah. Action. There's only one way action is coming forward. You can't do action backwards.
I agree. And this is the thing too, Rep. This is like a brief summation of the rules, but like in like the guidelines and shit, where they actually break it down and whatever, and then the little Zoom call it that they did. The number one, the criteria of amongst those three that holds the most weight is punches landed. So say you're like fucking back foot bitching like all the time, but as long as you're piecing the dude up while you're going backwards, like you're pretty much winning that fight easy.
Durden saying clean punching is number one. Is number one on
the
list.
Durden's on. That's what I'm saying. Durden's on the money.
So clean punching. So wait, hold up. So clean punching number one. Aggressive, effective. The aggressive affection and the ring generalship, right, is the last one. La agresión efectiva. Control. Where was the first one? Yeah. So points. It's not clean punches. It's points, right? Or what's in la agresión?
No, it's clean punching. It's clean punching. That's the one that you're supposed to hold the most weight. Because I'm gonna show you something real quick. Keep reading. I'm gonna show you something else.
No, go on. Bring it in.
Let me just find it. No, I'm gonna find it real quick. Because this was in English, you know, so it's like fucking, you know, everybody, even the pochos, we haven't understand. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm with Hawker though. It's supposed to be whoever does the most damage wins. That's my whole thing. I've always thought that too. I like the Japanese thoughts on shit. That the Japanese always had that in mind about who's got fucked up the worst, right?
I'm talking the shit. Almost there. I went too far.
Ed Dog saying if you're black, you can throw a punch from across the ring, completely miss, and they'll still give you the punch. Is what he's saying. I mean, it's what it is, Ed Dog. They need to change.
Sorry. That's a valid point though. Like the judges don't have the angles that we have. You know, sometimes they don't see the punches that land. Sometimes it looks like it lands and it doesn't. Like literally, these guys are human too. You know. But yeah, I'm about this boxing shit, bruh. So I be doing my fucking homework. I ain't trying to look like an idiot like fucking certain people.
Budo, shut the fuck up with all these rules, bro. You already know it's a fucking scam, man. You already know
Shut
that.
your bitch ass up, J Money.
Fucking makes the
Shut your
rules.
bitch ass up, J Money.
Puro,
Drop
give
the
me that
Addy,
fucking
motherfucker.
Nintendo
Drop
Switch,
the
you
Addy.
fucking
Drop
liar.
the
You didn't
Addy,
give me no
bitch.
Nintendo Switch.
Drop the Addy. I'll shove my dick.
You didn't give me no Nintendo Switch. You fucking lie.
Pinche way.
Where's the Nintendo Switch, Budo? What the fuck's going
Where's
on
the
here?
fucking Nintendo Switch, motherfucker?
I'm gonna take that shit back, bro.
He was drunk, bro. He was drunk. J Money, he was drunk
Luego
when you.
voy a sacar el pinche cinturón, te voy a dar la madre, güey. No,
He was drunk when you're like, yo, hey, aren't we gonna play this? He's like, just passed out right there, bro. And it was Christmas, and you're like all happy and shit, and he's passed out, bro. Crazy shit.
Hey man, I was going.
Hey,
to
why
the
I'm gonna tell you the type of
Why
deal
haven't you
Puro
called
is, right?
Why
That
haven't you
dude
called
shows up to he shows up to family events. You know, he's giving you good advice and shit. And he says, "Mijo, hold on. Look, I'm gonna surprise you with something." And he gives you a chocolate, bro. All the way from like 15 years old, bro. Getting the chocolate, bro.
15.
This
Budo, what's
motherfucker.
going on here?
Fuck that! I would have got you laid, bro. That's the type of uncle I am.
Did you call him? Why didn't you call him in? How many years has it been, J Money? How many years has it been, Puro, that you haven't called your fucking nephew? Right?
Well, he calls us when he needs something, but I haven't talked to him in 6 years.
6 years, guys. 6 years. This is a reunion of 6 years, guys. A 6-year reunion, guys. Insane,
And
man.
I'm only kind of like putting my my I don't like putting my personal business out there, bro. But I haven't seen him in 6 years, bro. Like I miss the little fucker.
He misses you,
Oh,
bro.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Please,
I got lighter
hope he's
skin
listening.
by that time it happened, man. Staying out of the sun.
Yeah, it don't work that way, bro.
It does. Some guys are dark, and then it does. It does
No,
work
I
that way.
get, no, I
actually.
get that, but bro, like,
It
yeah, I
does.
mean, it never goes completely away, bro. Is what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. But if you got some melanin in you, bro, go out in the sun, you'll get dark as hell, bro.
No,
course.
yeah, no, that's
course.
facts, yeah, for sure. I agreed.
And then all the bleach and the fucking the bleach they put in fucking showering water and drinking water, bro. It's a purposeful. They're trying to make motherfuckers lighter, dude. And these
I've been banging Asian girls, and they're all into that shit, bro.
what bleaching
Skin
themselves.
bleaching,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard some people are into that shit. It's fucking crazy, man.
weird.
Motherfuckers that aren't comfortable in their own goddamn skin, bro. It's fucking pathetic.
Durden saying it's not about damage, Puro.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. It's all over the place, man. When they want to, there's no consistency. When they want to force something, or when they want to, fucking make something more credible than another aspect of the fight, they do it. So that's why it's
I
like
actually agree with you. I
all
actually
up
agree
in the
with you.
air. And then from a judge, from a referee standpoint, we definitely know it's all up in the air, because I remember that one fight. Wow, we seen it in that Brandon Figueroa fight, bruh. You know how he was controlling the fight by making Mixayo not clinch. Like fuck, we know that's not fucking the norm. So it's like to me, it goes on with most likely what the A side wants. If the A side wants to control the fight in a certain way, then that's what's gonna happen. So like if Usyk fights Fury, don't be surprised if Fury's ragging him around like a rag doll.
Yup.
You know?
All right, put this one up, Rep.
Going, bro.
Por favor.
What is this?
This is how you evaluate the effectiveness of punches. That's why I told you it was like a general summation. Like they break it down, like each category.
Yeah, this is too much though, right? That's why boxing is so.
No, it is.
It really is, man.
You know, but that's why like this is for judges. This is not for like I'm into this because I'm fucking OCD about boxing.
That's the whole point, though. Like, you think judges have enough time to run through this in their own brain?
Yeah, that's their job, bro.
I don't think they do. That's my point. Like, if they
Nah,
They gotta
there's some good
simplify
judges
it.
out there, bro. I thought they got like everybody disagrees with me. I'm sure you guys don't, or maybe you guys do, but everybody disagrees with me. But like I don't think I've ever seen a Canelo fight where the judges don't score it how they're supposed to.
What do you mean?
Like for Canelo, they go by the book on every single fight, bro. He doesn't get the benefit of some other fighters, bro. Like they judge him like by the scoring criteria. That's my opinion. you know. But like literally, I thought Bivol was on point. I thought the 2 Triple G's were on point. Like I haven't seen a fight that goes to decision with Canelo where they're like, oh yeah, no, they favored him because he was the more aggressive. No, they fucking went by the fucking criteria with this motherfucker.
I have two. It might fragment the sport for a little bit, but it'll be for the better if they take away. Because if they fucking went from 4 criteria to 3 criteria, then shouldn't that make the offensive fighter be put in a better position then?
No, because it's like
because it's still the same thing, clean effective punches, right? That's what it is. Regardless
I haven't really
regardless
like,
if you're
thought about
offensive or defensive, right? Clean offensive.
Maybe you have more, but I mean, yeah, I guess you can make that off the top of my head. Yeah, you can make that assumption. I don't know. It's just,
because they basically lost. They basically lost the.
You know.
Yeah, they basically lost a point, right? Because they went from 4 to 3. If you're counting it as the same thing, you add up. Oh wow, he's a defensive fighter, and
let me see the example.
That goes towards the point of ring generalship. You know.
I hear you.
Let's see the examples. Let's see examples of clean punches right there. Or hold on.
Go ahead.
The examples of the pictures.
Oh, the pictures. There you go.
Says effective punches clear scored legal. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Body shot right there. They have a body shot. How come they never count that?
I know sometimes it feels that way, but I actually.
Yeah, like there's a simple blow to the liver.
I hear you.
A simple blow to the liver, and they're counting. I saw Ray Vargas land like fucking multiple of those, and they didn't count one of them.
Yeah, right. He was on point with those body shots, bro.
He was landing the same liver shot, bop, 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 1,000 times, and they weren't counting any of them.
And it seems sometimes that to my eye, that they count power shots more, right? So why don't they fucking put that in the well, I guess it could mean that word clean effective punches, where effective would mean like they do more damage.
Yeah, effective is defined right here. So if you want to be put on game right here, this is what an effective punch is. 4.3.
What does it say? Yeah, there it goes.
Go to the picture real quick. I want to see something else though. I want you.
Which one?
Down, all the way down to where all the punches are at. All the punches right there.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, down.
Because I thought you meant this one. I thought you meant this one.
More. No, the other one. The other one. All right. A little bit up. Right there. Stop.
Yeah, I got you.
Look at the punch to blow to the heart.
Yep, blow to the heart.
Yeah. Like I've seen that one not counted either.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, they don't count that.
Interesting. I gotta check that out next time.
Ray landed multiple blows to the heart on Oshaki. Ray landed multiple blows to the heart of Oshaki, and he landed multiple liver shots. They didn't count it, and he was on the front foot, which is the 3rd criteria, right? There's only 3 criteria left on this shit, right? So there it is. There's only 3 of them.
What up, hell dog?
What's up? I want to point something out. Look at that low blow limit, right? When these dudes say, "Oh, it was on the belt line," that's still a foul. Look at that, bro.
That's a foul, dude. That's a foul. I was seeing Billy.
It's actually the limit.
No. The top of the belt line is the limit, but then the green area, which covers where all the letters are, that's a foul. So
okay,
I got you. It's a belt.
Yeah, because even above your private part, it still hurts, bro. When you get punched right there, you still feel it.
Sensitive
you
area,
still feel
dude.
it. Yeah.
It's like no muscle, no fat there, really. Like it's just that's what I'm saying. These dudes, really, it's anything below the belly button. But in this case, it's ridiculous, right?
And it's very strategic, right? To punch there.
I saw yesterday.
You never been a fighter in your life, bro. I used to pull the big girls off of you, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, but you notice how these dudes like Shakur Stevenson, all of their body shots are to the belt line. Errol Spence, all of his body shots.
He's Puerto Rican, that's why.
These dudes, they hit to the belt line, bro. That shit needs to be called out by the refs.
It should be, yeah.
Yep.
Like a low blow does not mean a dick punch. It means below the belt line.
You can't hit him to the knee. You can't hit him in the knee.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Facts.
So here, this is what I wanted to show you. Rep it right here. The fundamentals for scoring. Like this is what everybody says, bro. And then they gotta. This is where they like break it down and shit, even more. Like they break this shit down hardcore.
Staggering opponent violently, your opponent's head. Violently, your opponent's head. I guess it's translated. It's translated, right? That's what it sounds like. That significant.
Yeah, they're just translating it.
Significant body blows that obviously slow down your opponent. Yeah. I mean the staggering. What do you mean by I mean anybody could see that. That's some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how
just
Canelo beat fucking
getting
Lara.
robbed.
That's how Canelo beat
Yeah.
Lara.
Yeah, with his, I remember his uppercut, right? That fucked him up.
And the body blows too that slowed him down. Like literally,
Yeah,
obviously.
so
slowed down your
they're
opponent.
obviously they're
Yeah.
gonna count those more than just the jab while fleeing away. Yeah, that makes sense.
Tell you, man.
BNC,
Look,
BNC and 2. BNC and number 2, that eliminates a lot of things.
Let me also
Yeah.
say this, bro. The whole term power punch is not really mentioned in the rules. It's mentioned on CompuBox. A jab can be a power punch if it snaps your opponent's head back. You know, we've all seen a jab that snaps someone's head back. And a right hand might not be a power punch because it doesn't really do any damage, right? Imagine a guy's gloved up, he's ready to absorb the punch, and it lands, but it doesn't snap his head back. But then imagine a jab where the guy's not ready and it snaps his head back. That's a power punch, in my opinion.
Yeah.
No, it's not even an opinion, Achilles.
So it's
the
just
rule
like
right there
you consider
confirming
you
your
could just
assessment.
you could just say then punches that don't cause damage and punches that do cause damage. Then.
Exactly. So to me, this whole
Yeah.
power punch versus jab is kind of stupid. What we should be
Yeah.
really asking is, was the punch effective or was it not?
Yeah, and actually, I knew that for even before I read these rules, bro. Because back in the day, in my day, they used to actually teach you, like, the X's and O's of what makes this, what makes that. Now they fucking try to con you, bro.
I mean, the whole point is like the whole. So we got 3 criteria. How many there used to be? How many did these have?
Four.
Exactly.
Uh-oh,
Technically-
look at this one.
technically there's
Look at
four.
this one. This one got
Sorry,
my
brother.
attention.
What's up,
3B. Disruption. Punches that force your opponent to repeatedly grab and hold. Wow.
There it is. Do you think they call that, Aldo?
Wow.
You think they call that?
No, they never score
Exactly,
that.
man.
In fact, you know what? They score that for the guy grabbing and holding. They say that's smart boxing. So
Bro,
from
there's
now on, if a dude is grabbing and holding, that should be scored for the guy who's the aggressor because I mean, he's clinching because he doesn't want to get hit, right? He's too scared.
That should be supposed to be a negative, but now they're conning you, thinking it's a positive. There's a channel that I actually recommended on this channel before, and I'm not gonna say his name because I ain't trying to recommend that fucking channel no more. That literally, bro, is always saying that this motherfucker should hold. This motherfucker, he's an elite clincher. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. And I'm fucking ashamed of myself for fucking endorsing that bullshit.
Yeah, it's crap, bro. People really don't. They never read the rules. They just listen to commentary and hope that commentary can teach them. And commentary just goes with who they want to win.
Yeah, it's biased.
There's no such thing as elite, like the elite clinching. That's not even clinching.
That's
Isn't
a
in
fucking
any
made up
boxing rule.
horse shit.
It's not in
made up
boxing,
horse
dude.
shit.
That's not boxing. There's no such thing as clinching in boxing, dude. That's the fucking thing.
Yeah,
That's an MMA
but
term.
it's just part of the boxing culture, and I don't know why the fuck. Well, I mean, we already know why we mentioned it. Like, it's all because of the what the A side wants. You know, Magzio wasn't the A side, so he didn't get a clinch. Simple as that.
You know what my theory is about it is that the slick style is not effective it's not as effective as it used to be. So like all the motherfuckers that teach that shit, eventually they get their ass kicked, bro. So now they're trying to fucking change the rules to make that shit to remain relevant. And why? Because it's mostly an American fucking style, and who rules fucking all of boxing America, bro? They're just, they're sucking right now.
Yeah.
So they got to change the rules and shit. I mean, you know what I mean, bro? It's just,
yeah, man.
Yeah, I
Fucking
have no
trials
doubts that
adapt, bro.
I
They
have
gotta
no
fucking
doubts
adapt.
that I have no doubts that the United States leading the forefront on corruption in Olympic boxing is to destroy like Eastern European boxing. I have no doubt about that.
There it is. shit. I need to go take a piss, man. I'm glad you guys are here because I don't want to leave Rip by himself. I'll be back.
What I was gonna say is this: look at, they're getting away with the tug and what's it called, clinch and punch. That's a fucking rule. Dude, Budo, you should have left.
Is illegal.
Yeah, you should have left with the darn Budo. You should have left with putting the pictures up. Fools can't read out here, dude. I'm just keeping it real. Guys have slow. What do you call it? What's this shit called, L Dog?
Reading comprehension.
Not even that. Yeah. They're just like, you put a bunch of words and guys are like, man, what the fuck, dude? That's why I like the pictures better. Like the low blow, it
like they're not able to compress the data.
I think you need to put it in like a rhyme or something. Put a beat behind it and make it rhyme.
Yeah, that shit. For real, I'm being serious. Like,
break it down a little more simplistic.
I caught on to all this, but I just know for a fact if you have, pictures, my first me, where's the banana? Shit like that. Like,
yeah. If you show pictures more than words, people are able to like basically understand more. Simplistic.
Yeah. Well, the low blow thing was pretty damn crazy because yesterday I was watching that in Billy versus Gongora, and that guy in Billy was just like, this whole rule shit right here was written through the entire fucking rule book here, dude. He was hitting the guy on the bout line, bop, 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 like maybe 20 times. The referee was just looking. He was clinching. He was doing everything that this shit says you shouldn't be doing, and he got scored the winner yesterday. So it's like, at what point is this even matter, dude? At what point does all this shit that we're reading even fucking who gives a fuck, right? In a sense.
Yeah, it's all about.
There are no boxers from America who follow the rules of boxing anymore.
No, they don't teach that. You just heard, like, remember that one fool you brought up, L Dog? That one weird motherfucker, that skinny guy who was like, "Hey,
he's teaching the jab and clinch."
Yeah, man,
that was cringe. I mean, what next? Are we gonna teach low blow tactics?
Of course, that's what they do, man. They say hit on the bout line. That's what Shakur does, just hit on the bout line. That's a term though. The whole bout line. I think terminology kind of fucks people up too,
That's another
right?
made-up narrative. The belt line is the top of the trunks, like literally the top of the trunks. Anything below is a fucking low blow. They think that whole fucking thick thing where it says the name or the nickname is the belt line. No, motherfucker,
that's what I'm saying.
Line. It's a line, bro.
No, that's why they should just eliminate that. That's why they should eliminate the wording. That's what I was trying to say. That whole using the word outline.
That means the actual dick punch is like even more egregious then because it's so far.
Low blow. That's what I'm trying. Some of these terminologies are used on purpose to confuse people. That's why I said like this shit right here, this fucking wording. It kind of can confuse people because they won't comprehend like a bout line. Like bout line. If you tell a common person bout line, they're gonna think the entire belt, the belt, right? Because we all, anybody puts on a belt, they're gonna look at the name on the trunk and say that's the belt line, right? So it confuses people, and I think even guys who are calling fights, they're confused. I guarantee you, the guys calling fights, they don't even know what the fuck a belt line is, L-Dog.
Yeah, they don't. They probably think the belt line is the bottom of it, like the bottom of the belt area. It's not. It's the top.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, L-Dog, are you team Plant or what? Or are you team Benavidez for when you see him?
Not gonna lie, bro. Benavidez, he did look a little drained today, man. He came in at 166, right?
Yeah, 166, bro. 166.
That's quite low, man. It's making me think, but I don't know. I'm still gonna go Benavidez. I still think he's gonna win. Knockout. I say round 10.
You gotta think you're some type of fucking genius to be going for Caleb Plant. Or like you're
conspiracy theory.
No. If you could sit up here, if someone could come up here on this panel right now and jump on, I mean, there's a lot of fucking bozos and retards who just hate David Benavidez. They're gonna jump on and tell me all this shit, right? But they're not really gonna break it down in a boxing sense. They're not really serious people. But I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody who could seriously come on and say, "Yo, I think Plant's gonna do something."
Yeah, that's why I said it's as simple as this. A lot of people like going against the grain. They like being the one to make picks, and they'll say it like 20 times in a row, they'll go against the grain, and then when they finally get right, they're like, "Yeah, look at me, motherfucker! I'm a pro because I went against the grain, and you guys are all fucking, got the wrong pick." But actually, they through the course of time, they're wrong most of the time, So it doesn't matter if you're fucking right 1 out of 20 times. But in this case, I've always said, like, pretend you have $1 million, and you have to make a bet, bro, and you have to say who's gonna win. I don't fucking think fucking small minority of people are picking Plant, bro. If you got that.
Hey, we got Taster, a hardcore Fury fan. He's saying, "Yo, rep it. Fury has let down boxing." So Taster's salute to Taster, bro. It's what it is, Taster. What are we gonna say, man? Taster, you gotta jump on powder. You're one of the first hardcore Fury guys that say this. One of the first hardcore Fury guys that say this. It's what it is, Taster. It's boxing, dude. Like we're used to seeing shit like this. So it's like,
never trust a gypsy.
Taster's a gypsy, bro.
Hey, well, I don't trust him, man.
You don't trust Taster.
I'll be dropping your name next to Taster.
Yeah.
I don't trust gypsies, bro. I don't trust them. They're shady people.
We got this too. I don't know if you guys saw this. J Money, you heard this me rattling off about this. This is insanity right here, bro. This on the screen right here. We got.
Does he have the Japan flag?
That's the Mexican flag, dude.
Bro, that's fucking insane, bro. Again, with these dudes. How come no one's checking them?
Wow, where's Ryo to check him? Ryo, check him, bro. I was like, Ryo, slap him.
That's fucking insane, bro. It's the same shit.
Ryo,
a couple of weeks ago, we had that Cabbage Patch Kid telling us that Ryan Garcia's not Mexican, that he's more Mexican, this and that, and everybody's fucking assaulting David Benavidez every 5 seconds. And now we got this too. It's like, what the fuck's happening? But that's been part of it, right? It's always been the norm, throw stones from a glass house, and then suddenly when Ryan says something, you got the whole entire cavalry calling him a racist and trying to intimidate him.
They cry about him, play victim.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. But it's supported by the media, so at that point, what could you do?
What are your initial thoughts? Were they like that when you're just seeing this? Your initial thoughts were that seeing this guy with the flag like that, or what? My initial thoughts were, fuck this guy, rip it off, punch him in the face, get wild out here. You can do that, or at least reach around the shoulder, pull off the flag.
He wants to get paid, right? He wants to get paid, so I'm not gonna tell him to fucking get in a fight that would risk his money, right? I'm not gonna do that to anybody. But hey, that should add a little bit of motivation for violence, right?
Hey, remember what Conor said to Floyd when Floyd had the Irish flag? He said, "You disrespect that flag, boy, and see what happens."
Exactly. That's how you gotta go, man. The problem is what's the
Conor was ready to kick his ass, bro. Conor was ready to kick his fucking ass.
But Aldog, what's the comeback from this? Like, what could J Money? What could how would Ryo be able to troll like Chris Colbert back? Like, how's he gonna?
You can't do nothing, bro. You can't do nothing without getting canceled.
No. What I'm saying, there's nothing too. They got nothing. There's no black flag. There's nothing like. There's nothing that pride in.
That's your point. That's what I told Logical Man, bro. Like, you never won anything. You've been defeated for like 6 centuries in a row. Defeated in Africa and
being a
slave in America.
I already told that guy he's a cotton picking motherfucker. Like, that's it, dude. It's over.
That's the dude. So you want to troll on the Mexican flag? I mean, shit. We have a country.
What? I already said it. You're a cotton picking. I don't even understand the troll. I don't even understand what the troll is, anyways. You're just. There is no troll. Stupid. There is no troll. It's just a bunch of fucking weird fucking dudes that like hanging around with a black guy and talking to a black guy. Like, I don't like hanging around with a black guy. I don't like debating a black guy that I already cooked to pieces. I already told him he's a cotton picking motherfucker, and that's why he cries. I said, my peoples have never picked cotton. You fucking faggot. See what I'm saying? They rather die.
I don't like these people who say, well, anyone can rip a flag, it's just a nation. Like, no, motherfucker, you have to have the blood to rip the flag. If you don't have the fucking blood, don't rip it, bro.
Yeah, and it's not like you're doing it.
Also, I don't give a fuck where you're born either. You can be born in a country and still not be one of us.
Hold on, did your ancestors pick cotton?
No. Well, I don't
That's
know.
stupid.
But I don't think so.
I mean,
No,
they
there
did
is no
it.
cotton.
Someone-
There's no
That's what
cotton
I'm
in
saying.
the place. I don't think
There's
so.
no
No.
cotton in Europe,
That's
bro.
what I'm asking. No, that's why it was an easy layup. It was a layup, bro. It was a layup, right? It was like, yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell him. Like, I'm not like, look at like in Latin
Outdoors
America.
ancestors fought to the death, bro, with
They're
Mirage.
fucking, well, they're sharpshooters. I told him this. Like, they're sharpshooting motherfuckers, man. You give these motherfuckers an arrow, a fucking bow and arrow. These motherfuckers are shooting like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah, and a 3-point shot.
Yeah, seriously.
And a free kick.
A lot of technique, bro. A lot of technique. Seriously. What I was gonna say is like, look at dude. Like they always try like making like Mexicans feel some type of way or like I'm a fucking like this. Like dude, all I know is this: most indigenous tribes of Mexico never got bent the knee. I mean, the Aztecs were they got taken down, but they got taken down by other tribes, and that's what the true story of that. Because the Aztecs they got lynched by other tribes, bro. That's what Cortez did. He basically. He made an alliance, and these other tribes said, "Yeah, let's go lynch these niggas. Like, get them the fuck out of here, right?" Any case, but none of these fucking other tribes were forced to pick cotton or any of this shit. They were fucking wild as fuck in Mexico, right? And mostly through Latin America, that's the way it was, right? They died. They rather die, right? They rather die with the disease, or they rather die than fucking get forced to sit there, bend over, pick fucking cotton and start saying, "We shall overcome," you know, like, let me go, master, let me go, master.
Hey, Rip, you
master.
know what happened?
Lord.
You know what happened in Croatia when these motherfuckers tried to make us their little bitch? We went to war with them.
Exactly. You
Facts.
don't bend the knee, bro. Don't bend the knee. Look it. You're never gonna find video of a Mexican go, master, let me have oatmeal, master. I picked 2 bundles of cotton, master. That don't happen on here, bro. I don't feel sorry for none of these motherfuckers. They did it, and they should fucking, think to themselves, it will never happen again. It will never happen again. Instead of fucking crying like babies every day. Just don't do the same mistake again. And you motherfuckers are still easy. I could still make you guys pick cotton if I wanted to be honest. Seriously.
Well, that's
Bro, I
the
just
that's
think you
go ahead,
don't disrespect someone's flag because the flag is a representation of the people, the blood,
By the
the
way-
blood of the people, and all that shit. So you don't disrespect that. Well, I'll say this: you could disrespect it, but don't expect it to go like unnoticed. Motherfuckers will fight back at you. I feel like Mexicans, they should be pissed off at this.
They should,
this
bro.
isn't,
Like, what
this
are you
isn't
talking
him
about?
supporting, bro. If he
Yeah,
wanted to
it's
support
trolling,
Mexican boxing, why doesn't he wear the Mexican flag when he's fighting another black dude? Why doesn't
There
he
it
wear the
is.
Mexican flag when he's fighting another white dude? He
Yeah,
only
man.
wears it when he's fighting another Mexican.
Get this man a fucking slice of watermelon and rub it across his face is what I would have done. Here, you motherfucker, eat that. Eat all the seeds while you're at it too, and spit them out, motherfucker. That's what I would have told
I
him.
just would have slapped him, bro. If that was me,
Yeah.
I would have slapped him. I would have ripped that flag off him and slapped him.
That's the truth. Slap him. I don't care. J Money, there's more. It's more than boxing here, dude. Slap him across the face, and if he doesn't want, and if he says cancel the fight, hey, he's looking like a coward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real
Looking like
he is
a
looking
coward.
like a coward.
Yeah, imagine if someone just rakes you across the face and slaps you, and you just say, "Hey, cancel the fight. I don't want to fight him." Like that's some coward shit, man.
Well, to me, it's already the coward shit, right? Because what would he do? He'd be like, "Oh, the United States, bro. Yeah, fucking Anglo country, right?"
Hey,
Caught him.
you wanna be the next Mexican superstar, bro? If you're a young upcoming Mexican like a Virgil Ortiz, and if you see one of these black dudes try and wear a Mexican flag, sock him in the face at the weigh-in. Even if this motherfucker cancels the fight because he got a cut or whatever, just say I'm not gonna tolerate people disrespecting Mexico, and you watch, all the Mexicans will be out there supporting you your next fight.
Yeah.
You'll have so many fans.
You know the problem with
Damn.
Virgil though? There's a problem. Not a problem. It's actually why they wouldn't do this to Virgil, right? Because he got this like face that's fucking intimidating, bro. I'm just keeping it real. He got this like shark face, bro. He got this
he does
like
have a shark face.
I get scared looking at him.
Fucking Virgil has a shark face, bro. It's like, damn, what the fuck, man? Like
Bro, he
that.
looked like he
And I
got
think-
fucking jaws, like he's gonna
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
eat
yeah,
you
man.
alive or something.
Ryo has this like a different look to him. I mean, people have said in the chat. I don't know if I agree with it. They're saying that they think something's wrong with his jaw, J Money. They say that maybe Ryo's susceptible because his jawline's looking a little suspect.
Yeah.
Maybe he just needs to add on mass, bro. Get his neck bigger.
Notice his chin is behind his brow ridge.
Break that down, bro. Break that down, dog.
That's just as someone who knows a little bit about skull shape.
Yeah.
You can pull up a photo of Canelo. Canelo's jaw, it's strong, bro. It pokes outward. Ryo's jaw, it kind of is like it goes inward. Like it's small, it looks frail.
Yeah.
So so it's almost like there's nothing you could do. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm just saying he might not have the best chin, man. He might not have the best chin. He doesn't
from a
have
structure standpoint, right?
he doesn't have the forward growth. Like usually the dudes who can take the best punches have like a big square head.
Hey, so shouldn't you for like a jaw thing? Wouldn't you just be able to get fucking surgery? But not really, right? Because they add that fake shit. It's not real bone.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the way you're born. Like it's to do with the other, like how thick your skull is, all that, how thick your neck is.
Could someone tell me what the meaning of that stripe on Chris Colbert's head? By the way, his skull looks like if I trim the ears of a chimpanzee, that's how his head looks like. But I'm saying, like, can someone tell me what that yellow streak is on his head, bro? Was that significant? Is that significant? Is that something that Africans do over there somewhere? Does anybody know? You guys seen any like documentaries on Africa? You know, these guys
Type
jump.
of tribe, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it might be that, right?
It's cornbread.
Yeah, it's freaking cornbread, bro. It's cornbread. It's cornbread. Is he Jamaican, guys? Why is he?
Look what
why
Ignacio Juarez said. Wow.
There it is, bro. There it is, man. There it is, man. Colbert reps Mexico because his mom is getting banged by one. There it is. It's exposed, bro. Exposed.
Fighting for citizenship.
Yeah, but the chin game is something, right? I hope Ryo's chin holds up, bro. I hope Ryo's chin holds up. I think it'll be a TKO fest tomorrow, though, J Money. TKO fest, bro.
It's looking like it. That's what
the
I'm
main
hoping
event
for.
ain't going the distance, and if it does, then we're in for a good fight.
Hey,
Like,
Dog,
we
they
know
have
the main event is going to be a great fight, man. We know the main event is going to be. I mean, who doesn't like seeing a bad blood fight?
Yeah.
That's the fight, bro. Well, you know what I was gonna say, Dog? They have Ryo as an underdog.
It's because he got knocked out his last fight, like pretty bad.
What do you think? What do you think of that, though, bro? Are you gonna? Just because I know you're sneaky with it, bro. You just show up the day of it, right? Are you gonna?
I don't really watch the build up to these fights anymore because when I do, I always try and analyze these fighters and I just get it wrong. So I just come in on the day of the fight and try and think back. You know, okay, I saw their last fight. How do they fight? Okay, they fight like this. Well, this guy should win. I don't like to pay attention to the trash talk so much because it can be misleading.
Yeah. And what do you in that case, you haven't watched the press conferences with Plant or anything?
Nah, I've only seen like a small little snippet. I haven't seen more than 5 minutes worth.
All right, so I'll summarize for you. I'll summarize for you. So like Benavidez is telling him, you know, calling him out, trying to intensify the press conference, right? And Plant is kind of like passive. Do you think that's coming from like a source of like he's like quiet, he don't really like talk back, or he's really like he was saying like, hey bro, why you mad? Why you mad? Like you mentioned it, like why you angry? Why you upset? Do you think it's coming from a place of not wanting to antagonize them, or he's like he's a made man already, he already made millions from the Canelo fight, he don't really give a fuck about anything, or that he's ultra confident in his game plan?
To be honest, I think he is confident in his game plan. Now, confidence, it's usually a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing, because we've seen dumb motherfuckers like Wilder be extremely confident in their game plan, and it's terrible. Like, these guys are delusional. I think Caleb Plant, look, he's not He is very confident, right? Like, I do think he believed he could beat Canelo, but he found out he couldn't.
Hey, I'm about to. Hey, L Dog, are you off the drinking? Because I know you have a strict diet. You're staying lean or whatever. But
Yeah, I ain't drinking.
Really
it,
off.
I mean, actually, I got some beers. I just haven't drank them. Like,
I'm
just been leaving.
I'm about to crack off some right now, to be honest, J Money, and then I'll probably run this live. I'll probably drive to Vegas, bro.
Damn, you going to the fight?
Older shit. Why not, bro? Probably hit that shit.
Fuck yeah, man. Go to the fight.
Yeah. And KO a couple of internet niggers over there, to be honest. Stupid motherfuckers. Seriously, I think I'm not even playing around. It's like I'm sick of these motherfuckers, dude. Man.
If I could go to 2 fights, it would be the Ryan one and the Loma one, bro. Those are the fights I want to be at.
Yeah.
Especially the Ryan one, because you know the bad bitch is going to be out there at that fight, man.
The Loma one, you better wear like fucking guard, because that shit's gonna be hectic.
Bro, if I went to the Loma one, I'd have to keep it on the low. There might be like 100 dudes. There might be like 100 dudes out there who wanna kill me, bro. I might have to put on an American accent, fucking get a nice tan, grow some facial hair out.
Gonna come out like Plant.
Yeah, I got a story, bro. Yeah, I got a story. Hey, L Dog. Do you know this guy? He actually owes me $100, right? There's a guy. He owes me $100. He's probably, I don't know if you know who he is, L Dog. You've probably seen a lot of streams, maybe a year ago or whatever. He's a little chubby. He's like a black guy, right? His name is what the fuck was his name, man? He's a little chubby black guy who used to appear on some of these streams, bro. Like he's not little. Man? Nah, not that guy's easy to knock out. I'm talking about like his name was Rich.
Chubby,
I don't know if you remember. Rich.
Oh, Rich from H Monies.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you remember that motherfucker?
Yeah.
I thought, dude. So I went to the fight was that? One of these fights, right? And I was all, is this motherfucker Rich? I'm about to knock his little ass. He's not even. Wait, hold on. He's not even. Wait, look at this. He's not even. He's like a big motherfucker, right? Like big, heavy. I'm about to fucking knock his ass out and take his wallet or whatever, right? On some shit like that. But I wasn't sure it was him because some guys look like they look different, bro. I wasn't sure it was him, but he's a big guy. And come to find out, it wasn't at the fight. I didn't even know that, but I think someone told me that was him. After I came back, I was like, "Oh, that was his ass." I should just pop right there in the bathroom, just boom, just put him out and just take his wallet. Because these guys on the internet, I was gonna say, they think they're tough and all this. They're embarrassed. They won't ever call the cops on me. I'm telling you that. That's embarrassing if that happens to you guys. It's embarrassing. Because if you call the cops on for me assaulting you, you're gonna look like a fucking clown, dude. That's all I gotta say.
I wouldn't put it past him though.
Rich, you're a fucking snitch. Rich, you're a snitch.
Wow. Did he threaten to call the cops?
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. These guys are like that, bro. These guys are like that.
You can tell he's got snitch energy.
Yeah.
Dude,
you remember the guy though, right? You remember the guy?
Yeah,
you remember that guy?
Fat dude. The fat dude who was always sitting in his car eating fast food.
Yeah, that guy.
Talking about how black dudes are so much more athletic than white dudes, but this dude's overweight, constantly just sitting in his car. You're okay, mate.
That guy owes me 100, bro.
Bro, he looked like if he had to walk 40 yards or something, he'd be out of breath.
These guys were serial haters of like Loma. These guys were serial like cappers. These guys were like,
Loma and
these guys
and Canelo. Those two,
Yeah.
they hated those guys the most, bro.
Yeah, the Ryan thing also turned them up too, right? The Ryan thing turned them up.
Oh yeah, they hated Ryan.
They hated that motherfucker.
If Ryan and Loma win, it's gonna end them, bro. These guys are gonna be on suicide watch.
Yep.
But I'll say this: they'll all jump to. I mean, they're already jumping to the Shakur bandwagon.
Yeah, it's strategic too. You could see, right?
Some guys were saying it back then, though. L-Dog. There was like few and far. It
They
was
know
like
the
maybe
ship is sinking. They know the
10%.
ship is sinking.
Hey,
Yeah.
L-Dog, about 10% of these black guys were saying it back then, though. About 10%, right? It was like 90%. 90% of black guys were going full-blown Haney, right? Full-blown Haney. And once the fight was announced with the... By the way, I'll say no. 50% were going Tank, 40% were going Haney, and the other 10% were in the Shakur camp. But once these fights were announced, they started calculating, and now they're most of like 80% are saying that Shakur's the guy now, right? Shakur's
They
the
know
guy.
the ship is sinking, bro. Left hook from Ryan could knock Tank out any second. And I think that, bro, Jojo Diaz lost to Macedo Gesta, bro. Let's be honest, he's a bum, Gesta. This is a dude who, I mean, come on. Jojo, he was good at 130 and 126. That's about it. He's way too small.
Yeah, he's not all that, bro. He lost. He got his ass kicked by Gesta, and I think that exposes everything.
He gave Devin Haney a solid fight. I'm not saying he beat Haney. I'm saying he gave him a tough fight, though.
Yeah, that's what with the pressure, right? And putting his head down in it and being the aggressor.
What do you guys think Loma's gonna do? Loma's
that's why Loma's a higher class than that.
He's faster than Jojo, like
his punches have more of an effect too.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Just Jojo Diaz doesn't have a single knockdown at 135. Loma has got a knockdown in every single fight at 135, except for the Tio and Jermaine Ortiz fights.
Yeah. The only
And
thing
even
though
then,
is
you could tell he was hurting those guys at times.
from a promotional standpoint, what do you think though? Do you think that they would want Loma to win? I think they would.
They're building the Shakur for the next great
Yeah,
thing,
because
right?
Shakur's the one that's actually cheaper and under contract. Haney's a fucking disaster, bro. I would never want to sign that nigga. You're gonna lose a shitload of money all the time.
This is where I have maybe overthinking that happens, but salute to BDA Boxing, by the way, he's on the panel. But the overthinking I get in this fight is this, right? I think Loma is an asset. He's an asset to Top Rank. I think he's the guy, right? But he's a little older. And then I run into the whole thing of the Ukraine thing, right? Politically, the Ukraine is like something that they want to push, right? So I would say, like, all right, they want Loma to be in the middle of the ring, pick up the flag.
And like it or not, like it or not, do you think it's true? Do you think it was a coincidence that Jake Paul fought a whole bunch of black dudes? Yes or no? It wasn't, bro.
It wasn't.
So if you have two black dudes that fight negatively, you think that shit's gonna get anything? It's not gonna get no traction.
Of course. Let me finish.
Even if Loma doesn't speak English, even if he's older, it don't matter, bro. He's still white.
Let me finish the thought.
That's element already, bro.
J Money, let me finish the thought though. So it's like, okay, so they want Lomachenko in the middle of the ring with the Ukrainian flag, and then talking about, hey, we need to keep on fighting for the Ukraine versus these fucking scoundrels of the Russians, right? Like the propaganda is so heavy, right? That's what I think on one side, right? But then I think on the other side is the Haney effect, right? Or possibly the wanting that black champion so bad that they will do whatever it takes to rob Lomachenko. Even if you want to go this way, right? If you want to say, all right, they'll get Lomachenko this win versus Haney, but then they'll feed him to Shakur, right? Or some shit like this, or they'll do something to rob Shakur, right?
Yeah, that's Shakur. We got to look at that bout line shit that we just read in the WBC, bro.
Yeah,
everything.
J Money, these scoundrels always go for the absolute though. They don't want to leave the percentages there. So I think that's why I'm having a problem. I'm having a problem. I'm thinking, like, I think they might try doing something disastrous to Lomachenko, bro. Like it's a hard one, bro. It's a hard one for me to, like, just to calculate who do they want winning.
Either way, even if he's gonna be favored, for Haney for promotional reasons, it's to set him up versus Shakur. So he's, that's his destiny. in terms of what they're looking at.
You know what, man? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute,
The
salute.
thing with Lomachenko, man, is that the cards were already written in the Lopez fight. I mean, Julie Lederman, she had a 119, 109.
Yep.
That's, I mean,
I've
so
always said that.
she only gave him what? Second round? Yeah, so, but I don't know if they're going to try to rob him, because even Devin Haney, he's been saying some foul shit about Top Rank. Maybe they're thinking, you know what, this guy can sell, he can draw, he's not entertaining. Let's throw him against Lomachenko, because Lomachenko's not a draw either. I mean, they tried to push him hard 5 years ago, try to become mainstream. He never made it through that, but he's still better than Haney. So I think it would make, from a business perspective, it would make sense to throw them in there against Shakur and try the Shakur. But even then, Shakur, everyone's making that to be as, they throw in there against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson got that in the bag. I don't think so, man. That's Lomachenko still a huge problem for anybody at 35, and I would still pick Lomachenko in that one, but I would for sure pick him against Devin Haney. I'm seeing a lot of comments have been going around the internet trying to get a feel for what people are saying about that fight. And again, all I hear from people picking Haney is too big, too strong, too young.
He's old.
I'm thinking, Loma's old. I'm thinking, how does that? Okay, but can you? They were saying the same thing before the Cambosos fight. They couldn't even break the fight down. It's like he's got that dog. He's too young.
Hey, this is what it is, BDA. He more athletic. He got more hand speeds, more footworks, man. He gonna outboss that boy. You.
That's what it is. That's exactly no. I mean, obviously he's been kidding around, but it's based on reality. What he's saying. That's what they've been saying, man. Too quick, too fast, and I'm thinking, okay. And I've heard even people say he's gonna keep him at the end of the jab. Maybe he will, but I've never seen him do it. I mean, the only southpaw he's ever fought of any quality was Jojo Diaz, and that jab was basically non-existent. I even had one guy calling to the show one time. He says, I brought that up to him. I said, well, wait a minute. I mean, that jab was non-existent against Jojo Diaz. I mean, he goes, well, that just goes to show you how good Haney is, because he beat him one-handed. But he was making it seem to be as if Haney purposely fought with only one hand, just to show that no, that's not what happened. His jab, he couldn't throw the jab because Haney had Jojo had his hands up, and because of the southpaw stance, he was coming in behind that shield, and that was taking Devin Haney's jab away. You got to keep in mind too, a lot of these guys are not comfortable jabbing from the mid distance. You can
hard
actually
to jab against the southpaw.
Well, I mean, it's hard if you're not well trained. There's guys out there that they can punch. They can use the lead hand just as well against the southpaw as they can against the righty, and they can also jab in the mid range. That can be done, but a lot of these guys, they want that space. They want that long range so they can, really throw that jab. You can throw it at mid range. It's just uncomfortable to do it, but you gotta be well schooled to do it. So this whole thing about Haney, he's a lock for the Lomachenko fight, or for the Lomachenko win. I think a lot of people are gonna be surprised afterwards, and I'm seeing a lot of excuses already coming up, man. They're gonna lose their minds after this one.
Man, I hope it's a great year, like you're stating, BD. I hope that happens. I hope everything starts falling into place, and I think the reality will set in of what's really happening in boxing. I think it's an illusion of certain fights that are trying to be propagated. I don't know if you believe this, but obviously the common one is Crawford Spence. I think that's been an illusion for years. I just didn't like the entire PBC thing that they had going there with Crawford. I mean, with Porter, Danny Garcia, 140-pounder, Ugas, a guy with multiple losses. Like this whole illusion that was created, that many wanted to accept because they feel comfortable. They feel more comfortable seeing the nostalgia of a haggler, meaning a fucking a shirtless black man who's buff, right? They feel like everything's right in the world. We're seeing a Spence, a Crawford, these guys that look ripped in the ring. I think that's what's really messing it up. But the facts, the evidence will show, especially if some of these fights happen through the rest of the year. You got Ryan obviously beating Tank. I mean, I do, and then we got Lomachenko possibly dismantling the entire Haney operation, and that's just gonna cause a big old you can't come back from that. What are you gonna say? What's the excuse then, right?
Listen, they're the masters of coming up with numerous excuses. I mean, look at Fundora versus Lubin. Look at Wilder versus Fury. It was nonstop. I want to bring up something that you mentioned though about the shirtless black man. I was watching and I left a comment earlier. I think you read it, but I want to go a little bit more in depth into that, if I may. I was watching that Showtime broadcast for the Wayne, and I was aghast at what I was hearing. First of all, you got the two guys there, the two bearded guys. They're actually MMA guys, but they hire them for the boxing.
I hate them. I hate them.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's and they're there with Raul Marquez and what's the other Jamal Charlo. He's there too,
Yeah.
wearing a trash bag, and trying to hide the fact that he's probably overweight. And they asked those guys like, hey, they're talking about whether Benavidez actually looked good, whether being ripped was actually a good thing, or maybe that means he was actually drained. And the guy goes, yeah, but he had one of the white guys goes, yeah, but he had a six pack. And then Jamal goes, okay, so what? And then one of the white guys go, oh no, you gotta understand, Jamal. For you, that's every day, but for us, that's a big deal. Like again, you're always talking about how people miss what's being said, between between the lines. That's what they're saying. It's almost like they're venerating the black body. They're fetishizing.
Yeah.
But that's where that's where the university
You
professors
made that
actually
up,
have
bro. You made that up. I don't believe you, bro. Tell me it
No,
ain't
that
true.
happened. No, that happened, bro. That happened. I saw it. I was
Man,
listening.
it's so over, man. It's so
Wait.
over.
Wait. B-Day, keep on going, but I'm gonna say something. Did you see how uncomfortable Marquez felt there? He was always trying to interrupt. He was like, wait up.
Yeah,
he looked uncomfortable. I was watching. I was just watching it, and I was looking. I was like, Marquez. He was trying to interrupt constantly, and they were like kept on going with it. He's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this shit.
I mean, you know what? Real quick, because I want to hear what you guys have to say about this. I'm very curious. I'll just say one thing, man. It's over if they keep on going like this. And people keep asking me, yo, BD, if you're Mexican, why do you care about them attacking white people and emasculating? Because I've said it before. Once they're done with white people, who do you think they're gonna come after? They're gonna probably the most likely target is gonna be the Mexicans. And I just, by the way, another thing, I just posted a clip there on the Second Renaissance. This fucking guy, he's one of those Republican, what do they call it, commentators. He goes on YouTube and all that. It's some old guy, and he's talking about sexuality. He goes, oh, by the way, just for the record, I think bisexuality is okay. I think that's okay. I think that's cool. I think that's a natural state. And I said, there you go. Those Republican boomers, those Republicans. That's the guy you're rooting for. The guy that's telling you that it's a transgenderism, yeah, it's semi-okay, but bisexuality, hey, that's where I go all in. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
curious
always
to hear
like
what you got to say. Curious to hear, what did you think about that one? They were telling the guy, yo, Charlo, for you, six-pack, that's every day, but for us, that's a big deal.
I saw that.
What are you talking about for us? It's weird, dude.
But there it is, dude. It's because you had two cuts on there. The MMA. I hate those guys. Those guys are horrible. They were on there and they were just like, they were under this. It's what you call an American hypnosis. It's an American hypnosis that's going on, right? Specifically for some of these cucks, right? So they're growing up with just watching, like, they're getting the adverts, as Furioso like saying. They're getting the adverts, and the adverts show like this big black guy. He's running fast, and he's a murderer. He's a killer. He's killing people. He's shirtless with the bandana. By the way, I've always said this, right? For people who are educated, or have a brain, right? They see that and they say, look at these guys are scoundrels. Like, it's not doing nothing, right? But the common person, they're not bringing it all into fold in their brain. All they're seeing is a strong, ripped black motherfucker killing guys, right? So they just assume, hey, these guys are strong. These guys are killers. Look at, they're built naturally with ripped abs and shit, right? Oh, these guys are dangerous. And it creates something in the psyche. If you're seeing this from 1 year old, you're seeing it constantly from 1 year old, and you start believing this, and then you got white cucks start repeating it, right? It creates an intimidation factor in sports and in life too. I think that's the reason people say it doesn't affect. It really does, because it leaks from the bottom all the way to the top. How has this happened? Think about this. You think people, when they hear BLM, what do you think first goes into their minds? The first thing that goes into their minds is an army of fucking shirtless black men with do-rags that all have six-packs marching all over the place killing people. And then they have fear.
Destroying cities, bro.
I'm breaking down
using the crates to bash into Best Buy, right?
Yeah. Let me tell you, that's why they're taking knees. That's why they take the knee. Not taking. You think it'd be easy for them to take the knee of a fucking, a skinny Asian man, who's flabby? If that's what they were envisioning, or a black Somalian that was starving to death, that you throw a piece of rice, he'll probably fucking trip over himself picking it up, right? No, that's what I'm trying to say. The psychosis that happens over years of hypnosis, this is what's happening. It's a constant hypnosis. So when they hear BLM, what pops in their mind is an army of cribs. I've had this happen just on these lives, right? On these lives, I've had guys come over and tell me, right? They go over and tell me, like, I hate to be very off, but I'm just going into something, right? So what they'll do is they'll come over here and tell me, say, "Hey, rep it. You wouldn't be saying this. I seen them in Detroit. They're big. These guys are strong. You won't be saying this in You won't be saying in Detroit. You wouldn't be saying this in Brooklyn." I'm like, dude, you are brainwashed. You're living in the illusion of what the American propaganda machine gives you. They're not that tough. If they were that tough, would they have allowed George Floyd to be sitting there with a white cop putting his fucking knee on his head? You know what they did when they had, look at this. You know what they did when George Floyd when he was getting killed by that guy or whatever the fuck was happening, when he had the knee on the guy's head? You know what they did? They didn't go kill the cop and his family and start lynching motherfuckers all over the place and start destroying. You know what they did? They started marching in the streets to say, "Hey, the white cuck apparatus, free us. The white cuck apparatus, come in and change something." That's what they do. They control like that, by manipulation. They don't have they're not tough guys. I'm sick of the entire thing of this whole tough guy narrative. That's why my mind was blown when, like, my mind wasn't blown. I was just laughing when people were like, they were trying to justify why Anthony knocked out Anthony Joshua. They couldn't comprehend it, so they had to go to comedy. They had to go to, oh my God, he's just a common man and all this type of shit. They didn't realize that literally, I've said this before on lives, Andy grew up knocking out black people. The common thing around my area, look at the common thing in my area was this: those guys run fast, those guys jump high and all this shit. They're right here, getting off the pull-up bar. But when you hit them on the head, they fall because they have no chin. So you would see like these skinny paisas that were 5'2" knocking out these 6-foot black guy chango, bro, because they had no fear. It would just be, what, this guy, if I hit him one time, he's going to sleep. And that's how he grew up.
There's a reason why. Look, listen, you're absolutely right. There's a reason why this, when you see videos of people, it's one-on-one and they start beating up the black guy. There's a lot of them. And then they get jumped by the other black guys around. But when it's one-on-one, there's a lot of videos of that them getting beat up by a white guy, and then their friends have to jump in and beat the white guy. So if they're that tough, you're absolutely right. But I want to touch on something that you mentioned too about the conditioning that's been going on. Let's call it that, the conditioning. That didn't occur from one day to the next. That's been years and years and decades of MK Ultra programming that they refined that they've been refining since the 1950s, and they've applied that into the world of sports. It's what some people call synthetic tribalism. Since now less and less people actually belong to actual groups, religion, for example, that's being disintegrated. So less people have that form of community. That's a branch of community building. Your church, you used to go to church, you would meet people. That's basically non-existent now. And especially in fucking neighborhoods, most people don't even know who their neighbors are. So now, though, with a team, with an NFL team, basketball team, now you're, my city, man, I'm Boston. I'm a Boston fan. That's my tribe. And then you look at who your tribe is, and it's a bunch of people that don't care about you, a bunch of rich black guys. So the other thing is about that is, you're absolutely right. And look, tomorrow, we already got a little taste of it at the weigh-in. The music, when Plant comes out, it's hip-hop music. The music when other guys were coming out, they're wearing the do-rag. It's the soundtrack to urban America. And you just got a little glimpse, a taste of it today at the weigh-in. You're going to hear a whole bunch of it tomorrow in between fights. So that's what's been going on for a long time there. And people have to snap out of it. Another little thing that I had against at the weigh-in, the broadcast that they had. So there's two white guys from Showtime talking. And they go, okay, finally, that's it for us. Tune in tomorrow, buy the pay-per-view, blah, blah, blah. Then they switch to a studio. And there's these two basketball players. I don't know their names. I don't know who these guys are. And
I'm gonna play that.
Oh my God! Oh, you're gonna play it? Okay, so should I say what happened, or you want to play it first? Or?
Let me play it because I know these things run long. That's why I have like little I have little little things going on. But let me see if you guys can hear this.
I got you.
Let me see if I can put the music down. Here we go, guys. Here we go. See if it plays. Here we go, guys. Give me a second.
Benavidez versus Plant. Hey, who you got with them? They Plant. Quick, you tripping. Plant, you tripping, boy. I'm going Plant. I love Plant, too. Plant, shout to my dog Plant. Ooh. He about to Plant Benavidez. Man, you tripping, boy. You tripping. He gonna Plant Benavidez on the ground back. He tripping. Big underdog. He big underdog. Oh, yeah. I'm an underdog. I'm an underdog.
Oh, no.
Come on, that was Paul Pierce. You heard him. He didn't care, and I'm gonna tell you the secret about Paul Pierce. He grew up in LA, so you know what it is. He don't like Mexicans, man. He don't like Mexicans. That's the secret they're not gonna tell you. That's the secret they're not gonna tell you. He doesn't like Mexicans. But you wouldn't know that. You would just assume you're watching it. Like if you're just someone from America or from anywhere around the world, you're watching that and you're, oh, those guys seem like good guys. They have no bias or whatever. No, that guy hates. And I mean, certain parts of LA, he grew up in a certain, I think he grew up in Inglewood, guys. He grew up in Inglewood, right? So he's a piece of shit, right? But that speaks to what you were saying, right, DJ?
I mean, first of all, for people that think that was fake or something, because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some people saying, "No, that's too on the money. That can be that." Like that, what Ripper probably recorded that with a bunch, paid a couple of people in the street a couple of bucks to record it. No, that's actually what happened right after the fucking Wayne broadcast. And the fact that, what do you guys think about that? The fact that they're going against conventional wisdom and picking Caleb Plant, like those two basketball guys, both Charlo brothers are picking Plant now. What's going on here?
They're staying on court.
There it is. Break it down, Jake Money. Break it down.
No, I mean, look, they're giving this guy a bone, right? They won't allow Plant fully into the hood, but since he's bending the knee, they'll be like, hey, bro, we're gonna go for you. And also, too, they ain't never gonna go for the Mexican, bro. Just is what it is.
Of course, they already know.
But they're outlandish with it, right? They'll tell you, and for whatever reason, it's like it's so common that people just think that it's part of the norm, right? This guy Colbert wearing the Mexican flag, or Tank Davis saying that Ryan's not Mexican, it's all normal, right? Because it's always been what it is. So the fact that they're doing it doesn't seem outlandish because that's always been part of their game.
I mean, you know what, man? That's the thing, though. It's just Mexicans for Plant. It's like, okay, if they want to do it, they want to do it. That's, what can I do? I can control what people do. And I don't intend to. But have we actually ever seen blacks for Ryan Garcia? I think I saw one, and I think it was a parody account or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, bro. It's a joke.
But are we ever going to see that one? No.
Where's the Black for Lemachenko movement? That's all I want to know.
Oh.
Seriously, where's the Black for Lemachenko movement? If someone could tell me that, right? That this doesn't exist. It doesn't exist out here, guys. It really doesn't.
Do you think it's, it's like, because what should be done? Because like with black people, it's almost the Afro-Anglos, as folk likes to call them. With Afro-Anglos is, even when a guy, let's say you're an Afro-Anglo and you realize, holy shit, my community is falling apart. We got problems, this problem, that problem. If you point it out as an Afro-Anglo, they all jump on you. Man, why are you acting white? Why are you acting, you're a house N-word, this and that. They got them well regulated. No other race that I've ever seen has that. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? What do you guys think?
It's a primal thing again. It's a primal thing. Like they really like even though it sounds like it doesn't work, it actually works. Like they will slap someone, like the whole point is this. Let me ask you, I'll just make an example, right? I hate to veer off, but sometimes I make these examples, right? What is the code? What is the common code? What is the common code shared? It started and when it started going down on a mountain. You know how the whole animated cartoon when the motherfucker gets like a small snowball and he gets it from the top of the mountain and then rolls it, and then by the time it gets to the bottom, it's a fucking big ass overwhelming fucking monstrous
effect.
Yeah, that snowball effect and shit, right? Look at what did they do with the word nigger? They literally, you can go say it, right? You will see videos, you will see people when they bring it up, they say, yo, if he say I'm smacking him on sight, right? Like I'm gonna knock him out. And basically they'll show you like countless like clips of the guy. He said he told me the N-word and he's punching him, right? Or some shit like that, right? It basically that little primal thing of right away clip 1, 2, meaning it doesn't like a whole like me analyzing, calculating, or trying to decipher what's going on. No, you just hear the word, knock him out, hit him in the head, right? Or hit him, or some type of violent action is gonna happen, right? That's what they're doing. That's how they work on that level to keep guys in code. They work with things like that. Mexicans don't have that. There's not like I've already done it. I've done it here. I've done it everywhere. Like it's hard to get something, to get that whole like like it's snap. It's like almost on like what's that word the psychologists use, the famous psychologist, where he said about the conditioning with fucking conditioned dogs with fucking like little
Pavlovian,
little, like
Pavlovian.
He conditioned them with like the whistle snaps or some shit, right? Or little noises. That's what the similar thing is. That's the way you get humans. You can't get them in this whole like paragraph or fucking showing them with a fucking pin here, this and this and this. No, you got to condition them, by a snap. You got to condition them with just things that are minute. And I don't think any other race is that conditioned, but blacks are, especially with words, with visuals. Look at just an example. The visual of George Floyd is so powerful. Look what it conditions them to start crying like babies and being on code. It does. There's nothing like that for Mexicans. I don't think there is, right? Like if I show you what can trigger, like if I just get the whole Mexican community, what can I put up that will be like, I'm mad, I'm gonna go right, I'm gonna go shoot someone, I'm gonna kill someone.
Nothing, bro.
Even a word. You can't do that. You can't.
Nothing,
do that
bro.
words.
Not even a visual either. They're like, all right, I'm going to work tomorrow. Later.
Yeah, thank you. No word, no visual, but that works against you. That wait. You see, but that's you say, wow, that's too. Well, that's the way you're supposed to be. It's too high Q. Well, actually, the primal thing is what takes over at the end, right? Like I've said this before. I think I told you this, J Money, right? They say like, hey, that black guy smacking and robbing someone in the street, and then posting it all over movies and posting it in fucking social media. That doesn't work. Actually, it does work. Because that went from ground level to literally BLM to literally the presidency to literally the fucking, them taking the knee everywhere. So went from there, that whole effect created a psychology where even at the highest levels in corporate America.
Well, I always said that it's a combination, bro. Because when you turn into that victim type shit, it fucks you up. It fucks up a large amount of people. But if you're willing to sacrifice those people to get the benefit of certain individuals that will be able to basically claw their way to the top and bitch mode type shit strategically, then, whatever.
I'll say something. Andy, salute to Andy. He's on to something here, right? You know who knows this? And kind of, that's how he kind of re-prominence? Trump. Trump knows this. He knows that you're not here. You're not gonna get people to rally around you with this fucking, with these big outlets, with this big ass like high IQ, features.
Yeah, well, that's why he shitted on. That's why he shitted on Mexicans and shit for the black dude, because he knew, like, hey, bro, these people are not into this shit. Like, they're not gonna be crying. They're gonna just go to work and fucking do whatever the fuck they want. They're gonna hold on to their principles. That's what they're gonna do.
But he knows things he knows things that are too long-winded won't catch on, right? So look at I said like it's a word and you snap on it. He has that whole thing like crooked Hillary, right? Crooked Hillary. And people once they heard crooked Hillary, yeah, fuck them. I'm voting for Trump. Go fuck these motherfuckers. Fucking crooked Hillary. Crooked, that shit. You had these little things where you still one-liners, but it's too easy to say one-liners. I'm trying to say it's like that Pavlovian fucking snap. That shit. It's gonna make motherfuckers. So you get them, and once they hear it, bam, they're on it. It's just gonna create something in them where they're going to die for it. That's the same way the guys are with the N-word, nigger, right? They hear that. Oh shit! Oh damn! Next thing you know, they're breaking windows all over the place, right? So it is that.
It really is one of the most bizarre things that I've ever seen in my lifetime. Because you're born into that. You don't say that. Even I can't say it. I know it's you guys are probably gonna make fun of it, but I can, because it can ruin your reputation. But it's interesting because it's not even about saying it to somebody. It's just saying it without context. Just saying the word. It's almost as if they think it's some sort of monster that comes out of your mouth and it's gonna attach itself to the nearest black person who's in the vicinity. It's it's hysteria. It sparks hysteria. It's like the witch hunts from the 1600s. That's the same thing it is. It's illogical, it's hysterical, it's magical thinking, and yet that's what we've got today, man. I mean, it's like with Bill Maher a couple of years ago. Remember that he was on his show there, Real Time.
I know. Yeah,
and he was talking. Right, he was talking with some black. I forget if he was a politician. He was one of his guests, and Bill Maher said, "Oh, you're a house N-word," and everybody laughed. The next day, everybody jumped on his neck. Oh, he said the N-word. He said the N-word. They bring Ice Cube on the next episode, and Bill Maher has to metaphorically get on his knees and beg for forgiveness. And Ice Cube, he wasn't even saying like, "Man, don't worry about it. It's just a word." No, he was like, "When you can understand when you say that word, it's got all these implications, and it's our word. It's our word." I'm thinking, listen, if you want to really get rid of the N word, it's very simple. Just let anybody use it. Everybody use it. Use it as an adjective, turning into an adjective. Like you're eating a sandwich and go, this sandwich is N word. Believe me, within a year, it's going to go away. But the fact they don't want it to go away. The powers that be want to keep this word around because it's an excuse for certain people to act a certain way. That's all it is.
Well,
let me tell you.
Let me tell you, beyond the. Wait, I think we're getting double here. Hold up. Man, beyond what you said, eliminating it. You know what they do? They say, all right, this whistle it's already, we are done with it. They're hearing it too much. They're immune to the whistle, right? So they become immune to the word nigga, right? So you go nigga, it's whatever to them now, right? So you know what they end up doing? They end up pushing more lines, right? And I don't know if you ran into this, right? So now they're catching up, right? So now it's like, if you got white guys jumping around saying, I can't call this guy a black guy. You call me black, right away, right? You call me black, like that. You got black guys ready, they add that to the list, and then they say, you know what? That's another one. Hey, I know what mayate means. Don't call me. You call me in mayate. You call me in mayate. You call me in mayate. So they start adding new ones, so they won't become immune. So the nervous system won't. So the nervous system will not become immune or basically lackadaisical in reaction. They start adding new ones all the time. I don't know if you realize that, Pete. And then they're black, negro. Now they say, hey, he said negro. That's some racist shit. That's what they'll go like that. Like they add new ones all the time, in a sense. They push the line to where they eliminate, and to keep you walking on eggshells.
You know what, man? That's an excellent point right there. And the interesting thing is they don't really quite understand that as Mexicans, we're very politically incorrect because we're essentially projecting our own ability to not be offended. I mean, that's not to say we don't get offended. Well, I mean, we'll get offended, but we have a higher threshold than, say, the Afro-Anglos. They're the ones that there's a million slurs you can use against them, and they'll start the riots right away if you call them that. But with Mexicans, there's even memes about that. Like, oh, you'll call a Mexican whatever, spick, greaser, beaner, whatever you want to call it, he'll laugh. But if you call him Latinx, he's going to get insulted. So it's almost, it's playing on the joke that we're pretty hard as a whole to insult and for us to get outraged. But it's interesting because it's a word. We talk a lot of shit. And that's the other thing is black Afro-Anglos, they talk a lot of shit too. Have you ever seen them in groups, where they're at the YMCA basketball court or they're playing pool, whatever? They're always talking shit at each other. But when it comes to other people talking shit about them, that's when it becomes problematic. And that's why I think also a lot of people don't understand. I've said it numerous times before. This channel, they have a hard time deciphering it. That's why they get the outrage over this channel, because essentially what you're doing is you're letting people. It's like being in a bar. People just talk shit. We're amongst men here. We like to bust each other's balls, and every once in a while, you'll get somebody that's going to say something extremist. But at the end of the day, it's almost as if the lesson is don't get insulted over petty stuff. They can't understand that. They want to they're playing into the charade. They keep the charade going. Oh, you can't say this word, you can't say that, they're obsessed with this, they're obsessed with that. Nah, man. It's just, you got to let it go. Like the Buddhists used to say, flow like water. And if you can't do that, you're going to get trapped in that fucking nefarious circle of conditioning.
Nah, but they also do it rather they know it, and rather they know what's going on, or rather they don't. They know that they could throw rocks in a glass house because they know that they have like all the liberal media or whatever to back them up if anything happens. They could say anything they want, or not anything, but just they get an extra benefit basically.
Right, that's their reparations. Is they can say pretty much whatever they want.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, it's interesting because, again, it just goes to show you that they're just words. If they can say it, why can't anybody else say it? It's at the end of the day, it's you define yourself by your actions, not by your words. That's one of the things, my pet peeves here in today's world is, well, what was the name of that dude? That old NBA, he owned an NBA team and they caught him saying the N-word in a fucking recorded call.
Oh, Sterling,
yeah. And there was even a charity that said, they gave him his money back. Think about how idiotic and nonsensical that was. Like, hey, because this money came from a so-called racist just because he said one word, but one word that made him a racist apparently. Let's return the money, because it's, they made it out to be as if it was drug money or something, that came from people being killed in the streets. He was like a
slave owner suddenly.
Right, it was moronic. Hey, let's give back that money that we could actually put to good use, i.e., actions, because of one word. In other words,
the NBA actually changed the name too. Like they don't call the people that own the team owners anymore.
That was a public humiliation. See, that was a public humiliation.
It was like, what the fuck?
Even a million.
What other business do you not? Man, I own a Discord and it automatically put me as owner. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You buy $1 billion. You buy a team for billions of dollars. You can't even call yourself owner, bro.
But what do you think about that? That the fact that, hey, all over a word, they decided to undo the good work that he was doing, like actual good work, actual charity, that was actually helping people, hungry people, and all that.
Yep.
Well,
that's the way it is.
Scumbag, anyways. Not just that word. He was a scumbag owner. He treated everyone like crap.
But that's besides the point, though. Who is this, by the way?
This is Andy.
Andy, yeah, but Andy, that's besides the point. Like, we're talking about how the words. Like, I don't know the guy. I don't know if he was actually a scumbag. You might know.
Yeah, but that's not the reason why the shit went down, bro. The shit went down was because of the word.
Yeah, that charity's stupid. It wasn't. Did he even say it? Didn't he say something? Didn't he like just tell his lady he don't like? Well, his little side piece he don't like when she's like on TV with black dudes. That's all he said was like, "You embarrass me when you're out here with all these black people on TV. What are you doing? It's embarrassing to me." I think that's all it was.
Wow.
I didn't think he did nothing crazy. They just jumped on, and the thing is like him and his wife divorced, and they sold. What did they sell the Clippers for? $2 billion. What a punishment.
Jeez, yeah. Heck of a punishment.
Yeah, but at that point, those dudes have all the money. They just want a like some sort of like a toy. That's all it is.
Contest. It's like the reason I joke around and I say that's the reason why, like Trump became president, because it's like, oh, my yacht's this big. I'm a billionaire. Well, I was president. Like at some point,
it's just
I
like
own a sports team.
Yeah,
but
it was that guy Sterling? Was he a Jewish guy?
Probably, he's rich.
I think
how
so.
Come he didn't use? If he was Jewish, how come he didn't try to use the anti-Semitism card?
That shit don't work against them.
It's the hierarchy of victimhood.
Yeah, nobody can out-victim the blacks. They'll go to war with anyone for their victim mentality. Anything.
See, that's interesting, man, because what Repo was debating Foco a couple of weeks ago about that, like who runs, who has more power, blacks or Jews, and if that's true that he couldn't, his Jewish anti-Semitism card couldn't trump the black card, and that's. But I would be surprised, man.
He came out with $2 billion. Did he trump him? I mean,
no, it's even worse than that, Andy. It's even worse than that. Andy, it's even worse than that. Like he literally had a black wife or some shit, and he literally was having. Yeah. He's like, I have a black wife. What you talking about? No, get him out of here. They really they got him, dude. They got him. Like it's just like, so even him having a black wife or whatever the fuck, that didn't even work for him.
Chick. No, I think his was a little different because he was known as a dirtbag. Nobody liked him. None of the owners liked him. They like the Clippers. That's why they're the Clippers. That's why they played. For years, if you bought Lakers season tickets, you had to buy Clippers season tickets too, because no one wanted to go to their games. Every time they played, they saw all the Lakers 20 championships or whatever banners.
Yeah.
The Rams don't even put their 2 championship banners up in SoFi when the Chargers play, out of respect. But the Clippers, they cut for the Lakers.
I mean, I gotta tell you, man, another thing that sort of made me stop and wonder what the heck is going on here is when Kobe Bryant died. When Kobe Bryant died, the amount of people, you would have thought fucking Mahatma Gandhi died. You would have thought that a guy who was feeding the homeless, he was a fucking basketball player. And all of these people cocking, I mean, look, it was tragic, obviously, that, there were other people that died in there as well and all that, but I thought it was a little over sensationalized. I mean, they made out to be as this guy saved the world. He was a basketball player.
That's sad, but yeah.
No, it's because it was pre retired. No. It was pre-COVID or there was nothing like. Look, if you look at realistically the world before the entire COVID epidemic thing or whatever the fuck, the whole conspiracy, pandemic. Really, no one had nothing to complain about, dude. At least in the United States and maybe most of the world, the economy was better off. It was in better shape, and just little things like that is what would be. Oh my God, he died! Like just little things like that would be a big deal, right?
A trigger.
Now we're so desensitized to shit, dude. Like it's that shit happened. that shit happened. The fucking the riots happened. All this shit. Like, and now it's that shit is fucking. It's a joke, right? Like, if an athlete died right now, that'd be like a fucking joke, right? In a sense.
Well, now with all the vaccines, it's happening like every 2 weeks. Athletes dying.
Yeah, that's there it is. There it is. And no one gives a fuck, right?
Yeah.
But at
Hey,
that
you know
moment,
what,
that was
bro?
the peak.
Yeah, but you know what about the what Rapid? It's true because I remember for a little period, they come out with their stories that they want to push for. So for a while, it was the Muslim terror attacks were back. 2015, I want to say 2016, 2017. There was there was a concert in France where people got shot. There was another one. It was I forget the name of the woman. She was a big time singer. Again, there was a bomb that was planted there. Then all of a sudden that stopped. Then we started in 2020. That's when BLM resurfaced. Because if you remember, BLM had actually come into the scene 5 years earlier, I believe.
Yeah.
Then they disappeared. And then all of a sudden, whoopsie daisy, during COVID, George Floyd, they start pushing it all over. It's almost, it was like a whistle. Assemble, Afro-Anglos assemble and just fuck shit up. Because we hadn't heard from BLM for 5 years. Then also, I think that whole thing was orchestrated. The whole, hey, let's give... I think it's going to die down now, but maybe if Trump jumps in the election, they're going to bring that back. That's the package they're going to bring back. All right, let's put the command prompt BLM. Fuck shit up.
Those the people that run it, they got in trouble for buying. What do they do? Buy $1 million house or something with all the money, all the proceeds, or the good amount of the proceeds. I wonder if they thought they were gonna, like you said, ride that high from like 2015, 2016, and then go away forever, and they got away with it. And then when George Floyd and everything happened, they were probably like, oh fuck. Like, we got to get back on TV. I thought we could kind of hide and that was it, run away.
But even then, they got exposed for buying the houses and all that.
Yeah,
And what happened to that? Right,
nothing.
What's going on with that? Did they have to give it back? Are they spreading the wealth now? No. Nothing happens.
The same reason why they take down their own businesses when they riot. Like, they do it to themselves. Like Portland, when all that stuff happened, like, didn't Walmart just close all the Walmarts in Portland?
Oh, is that what they did? Huh?
Yeah, and they said something from, I don't know. They said it was because I guess they weren't making no money in there. But what's Walmart? They're making money. They're getting tired of getting jacked. Walmart loses $3 billion a year in theft.
But you know what, man? Yeah, that's insane, man. That's nothing ever happens. It comes and goes. It's like what Reppe was saying. It's the conditioning. That's the other technique they use. It's just media saturation. One story after the other. Something happens, you can tell that there was some chicanery afoot, that there's something wrong. Let's look into it. And then what happens? They change up. Oh, this new story just came up, and people focus on that, and they forget about what happened before that. And it's the same thing. I mean, they're trying to do it with the fucking COVID. No, let's forget that we tried to push it on you. Forget that we closed down society for almost 2 years, and that we were segregating people. No, let's forget about that. Let's move on to this. This guy said the N-word. Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're trying to hide that the Federal Reserve keep on printing money, devaluing the dollar, the currencies around the world. Let's bring up another smoke screen.
Joshua, that's what I was.
That's a true crime that's happening.
That's what I was going to ask you, because you were bringing that up on the Discord about how, and I mentioned this briefly. I've been mentioning this briefly. Like Trump, in one of his latest speeches, was like, "If I get elected, I'm gonna cut funding for public schools that push critical race theory and transgender education." I'm thinking that's really what you're gonna focus on. So, what do you think about that? This it's business as usual with these politicians, left versus right. Oh, that's the big issue. The transgender. What do you think about that?
Yeah, the big issue is that fucking people are spending like $300 more on their groceries that they were shopping for. They already showed that. But that's not making the news. What's making the news is transgenderism. That's like 1%, less than 1% of the population. Like, what's having the more effect, But why aren't you talking about that? Because obviously you don't want to talk about it. That's why. It's all strategic.
It's insane, man. It's absolutely insane to me that people still have not woken up.
Yeah, but it keeps on happening. It just keeps on happening nonstop. And like they're saying, like, oh well, the banks might collapse. We're gonna need to do another bailout. You think that they got to this point by accident, or it was all planned? I mean, come on, man. They know that they're gonna need a bailout or whatever, but they set it up this way so they could get bailed out and just basically get money both ways. So, JP Morgan's talking about potentially a $2 trillion influx. you know, to help bail out banks. What the fuck?
And you know what the thing is though, if you start taking like I understand what Trump is doing there, because he's trying to get the people the more of the culture, what do you call it, cultural conservatives who are already off ship. They jump ship already all over the place. But even then, those guys are already over it, right? They're over it. They just know that this isn't enough. Like they just know there's a lot of promises that have been made over like 30, 40 years in politics, especially Republicans, and they always lie about it, right? They say they're going to stop gay marriage. Look at they don't do anything. They say they're going to stop abortion. They didn't do anything. And then they hit them with, hey, let's not concentrate on the, what do you call it, there's a term they use basically of your values, the value, whatever the fuck. So don't worry, we're gonna basically work on the economy, and you know that's what you should worry about. Worry about the economy, right? That whole thing got them fucked in the ass, because what ended up happening is values does take over in politics, because values is what makes people vote. Values is what takes over an entire operation. Values is what runs the school. Values is what runs the government. Values is what runs everything. If you have that apparatus, culture, you end up winning, and that's how they fucking lost, because they kept on backing on. They kept on taking knees, slowly taking knees. They took knees slowly without people realizing how many knees were being banned over years and years and years and years and years, until the fucking knee was already, your knees were gone, and you needed, operations on both knees, and and they damn near were fucking you in the mouth and face. So it's like it went down, dude. And that's at this point, I think Trump, all those words he's saying are falling on like mute ears, dude. Especially when you can't back your own people. Yeah, you can, Andy. When you can't back your own people, when you have no when you're not backing up your own people and they're all going to prison and shit, like, what's the whole point of backing a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
You think any of Biden's people? You think any of Biden's people are going to jail? The fuck?
No, man, nobody. I mean,
Or
Hillary
Pelosi
Clinton,
and her insider trading. Come on.
Exactly, man. And here's the interesting thing about that. I was watching a clip the other day on Second Renaissance. It was a 1991 radio interview between Bob Larson, who's a televangelist or whatever, and he was talking with a guy named James Mason, a neo-Nazi guy. And this was 1991. There's people calling in saying to that show, they were calling in saying, hey man, the bipartisan politics, that's an illusion. Democracy is dead. We need to really shake things up to make a change. And I'm thinking, whoa, that's 1991. Think about it. The Berlin Wall fell. The Soviet Union collapsed. United States was back number one, de facto, no number two that could rival it. Everything was good, and yet these people saw, some of the callers were seeing through the veil. Now think about it. Since 1991, what's occurred? Have the living conditions for the average American gotten better? Have the salaries gone up? Are there more jobs now? Manufacturing jobs? Are the morals getting better? Is the spirituality of the nation stronger than ever? No, in fact, everything's going down.
Everything's going down.
30-something years ago. So you're thinking, would one of these presidential candidates at least address that and not just keep talking about, we're going to bring back jobs, I'm going to disallow CRT in schools, no, I'm going to allow it, and this and that. Oh, really? That's really, thanks. That's really going to change things.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what's funny? I just looking at the way things work in a psychological way. I noticed that the funny thing is something did work against them, right? The whole thing of like the consistent the outrage over I don't want to say now, this is kind of a touchy topic, but the whole thing of of mass shootings or whatever, that backfired on them. They thought that they thought that constantly bringing it up was going to make people outraged. The problem is you need to work on it at the moment of outrage. You need to work on passing whatever you're going to pass at the moment of outrage, and when it's first happening when it's first happening at the tip of the iceberg or whatever, when it's first happening, they let it run off, and now people are desensitized, bro. So I've always it's funny to me when I see these guys, especially obviously liberals or guys who just want to take your guns and shit. They go on and they go, look at another mass shooting. I'm like, dude, it's too late. No one gives a fuck. People just yawn at it point. Even people who are against that, they just yawn. Even the world yawns. The yawn just says, oh, that's America. The world says that's America. That's all they say. They're not like, oh my God, we need to take about. It's already over. It's funny to me how the psychology worked in the opposite way in that case. They're never gonna be able to take anything from these guys anymore. It's just people are just too desensitized to that type of shit. You guys hear a shooting happens every week and no one gives a fuck, dude.
Well, that's the thing that you mentioned about the culture sets the program. All the young people are set to culturalize to be against that shit, right? So we'll see what happens in the future. Because for some reason, like California could vote against gay marriage, right? But then what happened? An executive order was set out, the Supreme Court that went over everybody's heads. So the same shit can happen again,
You know what? That's a great point too, and it brings me to the what's been going on, what happened during spring break at Miami Beach a couple of days ago, especially over the past weekend. I don't know if you guys heard what was going on, but there were 2 shootings involved in there. There were mass riots, people just breaking into party people. They're just breaking into stores and smashing things, and they thought about putting on a curfew. They decided against it, and I'm thinking it's interesting because Never Sobers put this couple of videos up on the Discord, and it was about when those 4 or 5 Afro-Anglos got killed in Mexico, and the mainstream media started making this big deal about they got killed in Mexico. Don't go to Mexico, it's dangerous. Meanwhile, we got and you know what? Listen, I'm not saying that Mexico isn't dangerous. It's got a bunch of problems that hopefully the new president, this current president, is gonna resolve, because he certainly seems to have been making more change than any other president in the past. In this last couple of years, he's doing more than any other president before him. So at least he's trying to set things right. United States, we got a first world country. They talk about Mexico being dangerous. This fucking spring break, some guy got shot right in front of everybody in a sidewalk, and a second guy got shot from the back, in front of a restaurant where people just eating, having drinks, having a good time.
Yeah.
So that's a first world country right there, man. And they want to talk about how Mexico's dangerous. Fucking first world country, tourist destination, and that's what's going on there in the United States. I gotta tell you, man, it ain't looking good.
It isn't. And I think I seen the El Salvadoran president. I was watching an interview he was doing, and he was talking about how, hey man, you guys trying to tell me what to do? He was basically alluding to the New World Order or the United States or the fucking the way they are, saying you guys are trying to tell me what to do with these fucking scumbags we have over there in this country. I'm putting them all in prison and shit. You're trying to tell me what to do? How about this? I've traveled to the States, all right. I've been to your big cities, and I'm from a fucking third world country. You think I want to be in a fucking place like downtown LA or like a fucking Skid Row in LA? No one wants to go to that shit. Like, that's fucking despicable. And I'm from a third world country. That's despicable. I can't believe it's happening over there. And you're gonna tell me
Skid Row is like Skid Row is crazy, bro.
And you guys are gonna tell me what to do over here? And I said, this is the state of the United States as it is right now. You guys are really going to funk culturally and everything else. It was fucking pretty good, man. It was pretty
Bro,
good.
I passed downtown, to get, because I used to eat at a certain restaurant right there, and you can see dudes, a bunch of Crips all over the place peeing on the middle of the street, bro, while in public, like while cars are passing by on the main street, just peeing right there.
Bro, you
A
can't
whole
even use
bunch
the
of people
bathroom for
walking
free.
around naked. It's crazy, bro.
You can't even use the bathroom for free now. Like, shops charge, because if not, then the bums will just be in their bathrooms all day long.
Whoa.
Like the McDonald's, all that down there, you can't use the bathroom for free. Maybe
But they've opened like in a lot of areas. They opened like areas for them to even stay. They don't even want to stay in them.
No, because you have to get in line by a certain time, and then once you go in, you're in for the night. They don't want that. Why?
Yeah,
You could be in
but
your
this I
box
know,
doing
but
your
this
day.
was during the day. This was during the day, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'm saying they don't. But why? They don't want none of that. They want their freedom.
Yeah, but I'm even telling you, like, say for instance, you gotta piss, right? Wouldn't you piss like in a private area, like on a corner?
No,
I'm talking about peeing it right in the middle of the
Be a
street.
member of society. I wouldn't be homeless. No, I know it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's different though.
There's-
Yeah, because
there's
I mean,
signs.
obviously every dude alive has taken a piss break somewhere in public,
Yeah.
but like hide behind a car or in a corner. I'm talking about right in the middle of the street, basically.
I pissed.
That's different. That's different.
I
dude.
pissed. I might have meant to send Jay's money. Oh, one time I was in San Diego, I was walking like in the morning or whatever. Actually, after a fight, the morning after or whatever, and I was like in a hotel and shit. I just walked to the nearest McDonald's, right? Got me a fucking McMuffin or whatever the fuck. I was like smelly ass bums in the fucking thing. I was like, fuck, this guy have to listen to smell these motherfuckers early in the morning, right? Any case, I was walking by, right? I was like, fuck, I need to take a piss, right? So I go to the corner and there's a black guy, and I just pee on him. So I just peed on the fucking bucket. You know what I mean? I'd rather pee on. I'd rather pee on. I'd rather pee. It was just late. I'd rather pee on him than pee on the fucking nice white fucking wall that the fucking storefront has painted, bro. So I just peed on top of him, bro. I did. I'm being serious. I peed on top of him, bro. It's whatever. This is
you know what though?
Wait, this is a confessional, man. So there it is. I'm repenting. This is a confessional here. So there it is, man.
Oh, there you go. That's the most important thing. I heard that Paris too. The walls are actually. Somebody told me that recently in the show.
Yeah.
The walls are actually falling because so many people are pissing on the walls that it's acidic, so it starts disintegrating the
foundation.
The foundation.
Rome too.
Yeah.
Rome got really bad for a while because they got rid of their immigration laws completely. They were just letting whatever, and people were coming in, and all of a sudden they're homeless. And it's like, oh shit, what do we do?
He needs to start chopping some cocks off or something, man. People are pissed.
Yeah, I have a video. I was for like a couple years ago. I was a security at a school, right? And there's this like a homeless dude. I don't need to tell you, his background, but you would already guess. And he was butt naked in the front of the school, bro. When I had like under 10-year-olds, basically the whole entire school. And I'm telling them, bro, you gotta get the fuck out of here. And I can't even call the police, bro. I call the police, they don't even come. So I had to just like, hey, get the fuck out, and even threaten him with my taser until he left. And I have the video, if you guys want to see, but he's butt naked, bro, right in front of the school. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, now since bail is racist, setting bail to someone is considered racist. So now like they've been having a problem with people breaking into like trailers and stuff and stealing stuff. And now, like for instance, like Kern County up by Bakersfield, they won't even the police won't even come out. They tell you just file it online and then go from there. I know someone that he owns his own truck. Well, I know someone that owns their own truck. They got jacked. Their whole truck got jacked, a big rig, and the cops never did an investigation or nothing. Just somebody else that he knew saw it on the street one day, and he was like, "Hey, dude, I think someone parked your truck over here." Just do your report online. They won't even take it over the internet, or they won't even take it over the phone. No send no one, no nothing. You get your little police report number for insurance reasons, and like they don't want to deal with it because they can't. There's no bail, there's no nothing. DA's not doing nothing. Okay, bye.
Oh, that's insane,
deal
man.
with it. That's why, like, the trip, like with all these trains, the Ohio stuff.
Yeah.
Down here in SoCal. Down here in SoCal for every day for like, I don't know, in the beginning of 2021 for a while, people were just holding the trains up right there, the BNSF in LA off at gunpoint and robbing them every single day. And then the first few days they got arrested. And then the DA was like, I'm not pressing charges because whatever the hell, racism or something. And then so the cops stopped showing up. So they did it for like 2-3 months. They robbed the train every day by the LA rail yard.
Yeah, they like robbing the Tyson chicken or whatever, right? Shit like that.
Yeah. No, but they were just robbing the trains and stuff, and it's like, so you wonder, all this other train stuff is happening. You wonder, like, if these people are just like, when they get the hazard bells when they're on the train, they're not even listening because they're like, what's gonna happen? We're gonna stop. We're gonna get held at gunpoint. Just keep going. Just keep going. So then you got derailments. People stop caring. Like, how much would you care at your job if you knew every day at 2 you're going to be held at gunpoint? You weren't going to die, but you're going to be held at gunpoint and nobody else cared to arrest nobody or do nothing. It's wild, man.
Well, we know they wouldn't do nothing new, Andy, right? You're 6'5", bro. You straight crush this motherfucker.
But yeah.
I'll just say 5. Fuck it. What's the difference, dude?
Hey, man. Hey, dog, when you're my size, a couple inches here or there, dog.
Yeah, it's just whatever, bro.
Nah, it's fun.
Fools don't even know what 6'5", 6'4" looks like, right? It's the same shit to everybody, bro.
It's fun being big too.
Shit. That's what it is.
When you're out in public and people want to start acting up, you stand up and shit, all of a sudden they act right real quick. And except for there's always that one little guy that's got a little man syndrome.
He's always trying to chew you on the head when you're not looking and shit. With a fucking beer
trying
bottle.
to fucking bite your fucking shoelaces and stuff.
Hey, are you going Team Plant or Team Benavidez this shit, bro?
I'm going. Honestly, I think Benavidez is gonna beat the brakes off him. I think Plant's a little fucking cuck, but I gotta root for him because white. I think I was watching the Showtime thing. It was weird. Plant's wife said something weird. Like all of a sudden, she was talking about how she was with him when he had nothing, and she was like, "I was with him when he had nothing." Oh, okay.
What is nothing, bro?
Yeah, she was like, "I was with him when he had nothing." So that should show you that, you know, I'm not with him just for his money. And I was like, "Who's even saying that?" Like, this lady's got something on her chest.
Yeah, who are you trying to prove, right?
Yeah, and like he said, what is nothing? Like, wasn't he getting like 700K purses? Like, what's nothing? Like, hey, dog, I don't know what nothing to you is, but 700K is 700K. So I don't know. It makes me feel like there's something going on behind the scenes over there, and if like coming off of, I know he had the derail, but coming off of the last big fight he had and the letdown he had with Canelo, if you got other shit behind the scenes that it's wearing on you too. You can't zone everything out and tune in, and you don't have your lady behind you being like a woman that's supporting you. Fucking good luck, dude. Because you got a lot going on. You got Benavidez coming right at your fucking face. I think
You basically have destruction, right? Stoppage and shit.
Yeah, probably like the 7th.
What do you think about the wiggerism that Plant is going on, bro? And obviously marrying a black woman.
Yeah, I think he's a fucking idiot. I think somebody he wishes he had a return policy because somebody sold him something. He bought into some bullshit that he shouldn't have. He's over there with his little fucking shoe collection, talking about I don't really, you know, I just wanted to buy the.
Ah, you saw that? Wait up,
SB Dunks. Get the
fuck
out of here, bro. And like, don't get me wrong, like I got some nice shoes, like, you know, but like, bruh, what the fuck? Fuck you doing? Your name's Caleb, bro.
Ah, bro.
And that's the thing he doesn't understand is he'll never be black. Like when all that happened with Darrell, I'll never lose to a white boy. Nobody stood up for him.
Nobody did because they didn't believe who he was, bro. They didn't believe he really believed what he was saying, right?
Yeah, and he handled that shit. He actually handled it good. He said something like, "What do you say? There is no color or nothing like that involved in what I'm going to do to you." That was a pretty respectful response. I thought that was pretty good. But like,
was it though, Andy? Like, wasn't there really color involved?
Well, he said there's not going to be color involved to what I'm going to do to you.
Well, there is though. He literally just said like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat your black ass." You said I'm a white piece of shit. I'm gonna beat your black ass. Is what he should have.
Yeah, I mean,
that would have made, dude. You would. I guarantee you. I'm gonna say something, right? Andy, if you would have said, "Yo, I'm a white motherfucker. I'm proud of being white." Wait, hold on. I'm proud of being white. You know, I'm doing this for all those kids out there who think that white guys can't fight and shit. And you know, this guy's a black racist piece of shit, and I'm gonna beat his black ass. And he says, "I'm gonna beat his black ass because I'm a white motherfucker and I'm better than this motherfucker, right? At boxing, right?"
That would have been sick.
How many fans would he have right now? And I guarantee you'd be going right now for Benavidez to the death. I mean, with Plant to the death.
More than he has now, because all those fans that he thinks he has are not really down for him when it comes down to it.
Nope. Just like with his Ryan Garcia thing, with him fighting Gervonta. I was saying if Gervonta, I refuse to call a man who's 5'2" tank. You know, it's like, come on, bro. What the fuck?
That's a good one, bro.
What are you, a mini tank? A fucking G.I. Joe? Relax.
Yeah.
No, Gervonta Davis though. I don't know. There's I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I guess there's some rumblings that he might be coming out like in some disrespectful. Like if he comes out with the Mexican flag on his shorts, like Broner.
Yeah.
I was like, man, if Garcia, when Garcia puts him in the dirt after, he should get on the mic, and if they ask him like, "Oh, did that make you mad?" he should be like, "No, my shorts are made of cotton, and you know that shouldn't piss him off." So
yeah,
we're good, right?
Man,
we're good.
I was thinking that earlier, bro. I was thinking about that earlier when I was seeing the Rayo and the Rayo and Cobra thing. I was saying he should take it off and say, "Yo, man, you know, the only thing about you having that flag is you picked the cotton on it, motherfucker, and ripped it off him, right?" But it's just some shit like that, man. These guys don't have the thought. A lot of these guys are very innocent, bro. I think it's obviously society we're in, right? The society we're in is trying to make things, you know, block people and parents. I mean, you know, I'm not a parent yet, but I'm saying like, I guarantee parents have to like straddle things because if they send a kid to school, like, don't say this, don't say that, because you know they're gonna come and fucking and shit like that, right? Shit happens like that.
Funny. My mom sent my ass to school. She was like, "If you say it, just be prepared."
Oh yeah, she said that.
Yeah, she was like, "This is what you call them when they're acting like this, but be prepared."
That's a good mom. Shout out to your mom.
Like, fuck it, yeah.
Well, she was teaching you the world. She was teaching the world the way it was, right?
My mom.
Yeah, she's not sugarcoating shit.
Yeah. Nah, my mom's an Italian woman that didn't have it, too easy. Yeah, her parents came here from Italy on a fucking banana boat.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So,
They hit up. They went to LA or what?
New York, Chicago, and then LA.
Damn, bro.
They made the Italian rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was born in LA. But,
So you're all about the Italian food or what?
Yeah. It's good. I mean, it takes too fucking long, bro. Like I don't know. My mom, she'll make it, but she's gotten to the point she don't even do that homemade shit no more. She buys like the packaged shit and then just doctors it up. She just throws her seasonings and shit in it, makes it look good. It's bomb, but
Seasonings and the fucking jar of Prego and shit or whatever the fuck.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck brand. But yeah, Italian food's bomb. I mean, my dad his family came from Germany, so I don't really know nothing about
Well, shit, your blood is from the axis of evil, bro.
Yeah, I know, and it's funny because my dad's parents came over here in the time. I'm pretty sure I never got no answers before they all died, but I'm pretty sure they came over here when Nazi Germany was falling.
Yeah, Mussolini.
Well, he was Mussolini was a Muslim.
Was he?
Yeah, he was a Muslim.
I didn't know that, bro. What, for real?
Yeah.
That's the news to me, bro. I learned something new every day. I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, he was a weirdo, man. He was a cuck too.
Yeah, that's cucking, bro. Especially for Romans or for Italians when they have the Vatican. They have the Vatican in there. They have the Vatican and they're out there cooking for Islam, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, Jesus right there, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know how it works, bro, but it works, I guess. Then I don't know. I'm gonna have Earl Stevens is coming over for the fights tomorrow.
Oh, is he? Earl, salute, bro. Is Earl listening right now, or is he busy working?
I don't know. He's probably busy. I don't know. But he was telling me about the other fights on the undercard because I don't know nothing. I was like, I was telling you last time, I'm more of a MMA guy. This is the first boxing card I ever actually ordered. Like I've gone halfers and gone somewhere else for like a boxing card before.
Yeah.
But this is the first one I ever ordered and like hosted.
Oh, is he? So he's gonna be at your house then?
Yeah.
What's the typical fight party type of shit you got going over there, bro?
I'm gonna grill some. Well, this time I'm gonna do some chicken. I'm gonna grill some chicken. I'm gonna have some twice baked potatoes. I'm gonna bake some macaroni and cheese and some fettuccine alfredo. Just got the beer fridge going and fucking that's it, man.
What's Earl taking, bro?
He's gonna bring the carnitas.
Oh, no doubt.
That finger food, some chips.
He's not just gonna bring a couple 40s and just put them there and say, "Hey, this is what it is."
Nah, I got my beer fridge is already full. I told him I was like, if you want to drink Tecate or whatever the fuck you're gonna bring it, because I got IPAs. I went to Costco.
No doubt, man. Ed Dog salute. Do you know Ed Dog? Do you know Ed Dog?
Nah.
You don't know Ed Dog, bro?
Nah, I've heard him around. It was one day someone was like, "Well, aren't you L Dog?" You're like, "No, that's two different people."
No, Ed Dog. Yeah, Ed Dog. You know who
yeah.
Ed Dog is?
No, I seen him in the chat, but I never.
No doubt. Ed Dog salute, bro.
Yeah, salute.
Fucking pizza, bro. I'll do some pizza, some fucking carne asada, obviously. You're going straight mac and cheese, bro. You're going straight to the no grilling for all this shit.
I'm gonna smoke. Well, I think I'm gonna bake it. I was gonna smoke it, but bro, it's been raining a lot, you know, in Cali, and the weather's been weird. I don't want to break out the smoker because I was thinking about doing ribs. But I was like, do I want to put off 7 hours? And if the weather is funky, then it's hard to regulate the temperature because I don't use none of that pellet grill bullshit. Like if I want to set it and forget, I'll buy a fucking microwave.
Hey, Andy's saying, I can't believe you don't remember me, bro. Andy's saying I'm Earl's cousin, bro.
Oh, I know that dog then. Hell yeah, salute. My bad, I didn't know that was Ed Dog. Be safe, Ed Dog. Safe out there, man.
I'm down, burn.
This weather ain't no joke. This weather ain't no joke out here. It was a motherfucking tornado in LA last week.
If you guys got catch some snow, salute to Epicon, bro. Salute to SSC, bro. In the Inland Empire, then wasn't there fucking snow or some shit?
Yeah, it snowed. Yeah, it snowed. I mean, shit. Even like up in Big Bear, you couldn't get there. If you were in Big Bear, you were stuck. You couldn't get back. Crestline, all that.
Yeah.
It snowed low too, all the way on the fuck. The Cajon Pass over there had snow last week. Last week it was still snowing.
Let's say global warming's real, bro. What happened to all that
shit's
shit?
cold,
Jazz,
dog.
right? All that jazz.
I mean, it's both. Global warming's both. But even if I don't know, that shit's dumb, anyways. What I'm more worried about is that.
What are your top fighters, bro? Jay, I want Jay Money to say it, but I want you to say it. I've heard him, but I want people to know. What are your top fighters? Andy Light. This is Andy Light on the panel, bro. You guys probably seen him before. He had a legendary. Andy Light had a legendary battle with fucking the Don, bro. That was a legendary, right?
Yeah.
How many beers were you in with the when you're going out with the
All
Don,
of
bro?
them. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Classic.
If you guys ever want a bedtime story, you let me know.
Yeah, that shit when you started reading a bedtime, that shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Andy Light has a legendary thing with
Salute to Don though. Salute to the Don. I ain't mad at him. That shit was fun.
That shit's fun and comedy, bro.
Yeah.
Comedy, bro.
Oh, but top five. Fuck, I don't even know. Let's see. Tyson Fury for sure. Tyson Fury.
That's one. Yep. Beast.
Of course, Canelo. Even though with the Bivol loss, I don't care. You're moving up all his weight classes. Canelo. I like Better Beef over Bivol, so Better Beef. 3 Loma, 4, and fuck, I'll throw Ryan Garcia number 5. I got a lot of respect for Ryan Garcia, especially after he came back from the last fight when he got knocked down.
Yeah.
After all that anxiety shit, like I know there is, but I joke around. I always say like I don't even think there's a word in Spanish for the anxiety. Like there's not a Spanish word for it. Ryan Garcia was the first. He was the first Mexican to get it. But he battled back, you know.
Yeah.
And the way he came after.
Bro, I think that was an excuse, dude. To be honest, it was an excuse, purposeful excuse.
Yeah.
You know, people the whole calling in to a job type shit.
Yeah.
I was just like, man, I'm out fucking fighting. Let me get some vacation. Fuck all this shit.
Fuck it.
That type of shit. Yeah.
And the way he went after Gervonta, the way he was like, "No, I don't give a fuck. I want it. Like whatever." The only thing I worry about, is like he gave up everything, all this extra bullshit he gave in. Because aren't they picking the gloves, everything? For Garcia.
Everything, bro.
Gervonta
Everything.
Picked the gloves. Yeah, he gave up all. The only thing I worry about. Shit, my bad. I was getting a phone call. The only thing I worry about is this might set the precedent, moving forward.
Yeah.
For what people ask for, like, oh, well, if Ryan Garcia gave up all this, why can't we get it?
Oh, but it's already up, bro. It's already up though. Like that, there's already precedents before. Obviously, Mayweather doing this shit, right? So this is happening, bro. There's nothing, dude. All these stipulations and shit. There's nothing new in boxing, bro. What's new is always old, bro. Second, guys. The thing about Ryan, I don't know if you heard what I said. I think they already have this in the bag, bro. Like I think a lot of people are more conspiratorial the opposite way. The conspiratorial towards Ryan potentially like taking a dive or some shit or losing. I think the opposite conspiracy rings true here, bro. I think Tank Davis is more likely to have sold his ass, bro. So it's taking a knee as people like saying all the time here, bro. So if you guys have money,
Sorry about that, man. My Amazon package came, and the lady was like, "I'm sorry, I delivered it to the wrong address," and they opened it. So, but he came back out and told me I went to the wrong address. But so just make sure it's all there. I said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's just weird shit, bro.
Yeah, I didn't order
What I was gonna say is like the whole like Ryan Garcia, the odds are like kind of closing in, bro. So it tells you something, right? Miscalculated. It miscalculated that, bro. A lot of
fucked up.
even with the weight drain, even with the weight drain, they're miscalculating like the where the money's going.
Yeah. That like I said, Garcia, like he was like, I don't give a fuck. I want that fight. He was like, you know,
Yep.
give me Gervonta. I don't give a whatever. Just give it like. So that's what I was saying. I was worried about the precedent. Like the next time something like this happens, they're gonna tell the Mexican, oh, what you know, well, Garcia did it. What's wrong with you? Why don't you want to give up all this? Give up all this? And it's like we see that, but then like, okay, if some, like the worst case happens, then we're gonna be like, well, Gervonta didn't want to box Ryan Garcia. He wanted to box the Ryan Garcia that in these stipulations, but the masses are gonna see just the winner loser.
Yeah, man.
And they're not going to give Garcia his props for overcoming all that extra shit he's going to overcome when he knocks him out.
Well, beyond, we're just like if you just talk about we talk about it like simplistic, just in the world of boxing. If fucking Tank wins, bro, it's just it's fucked up. It's gonna fuck up the sport, dude.
Yeah. You think Tank's what that ESPN article say about him? That he close hand slapped his girlfriend?
You saw that, dude, but it's not that. You know what it is? What's even worse? You know who wrote that shit? You know who wrote that shit, bro?
I don't remember now.
The fucking police, dude. So the police was right there. They were happy they were happy with fucking, they were like on some Tank Davis shit, and then they wrote it that way because that was a police report, bro. So it's like the cops were like, cops were probably like fanboys of this motherfucker, dude.
And no one's calling it out. And you know what the trip about Baltimore is? I don't know if you've ever looked into it. Baltimore's, man, there's houses that even even if the house was condemned, like in LA, that land would still be worth millions.
Uh-huh.
There's houses on land like right by the beach in Baltimore or right by whatever, and they can't. Like, they're dirt. They're nothing. They're almost nothing, and they won't sell them because people just squat in them, and you can't go ahead and try to buy a house and say, okay, move out of my house. Go ahead. Good luck. You're gonna have fucking the entirety of Tank Davis's crew after you, dog. You're gonna have the midget club coming after you. Yeah, won't even buy those houses.
I know, bro. We got Earl Stevens in the comment, bro. Earl, salute, bro.
Salute.
Bring the carnitas is what Andy said, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He just said he's only bringing himself, bro. He said he's only bringing himself.
Hell yeah. Come as you are, homie. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for Plant for sure now.
Hey, you know what it is though? Do people like rooting for like a loser? Like a guy who's gonna fucking lose, or a guy who's gonna lose. Like, if you guys look at it just like on a boxing shit, like David Benavidez was sparring Triple G when he was like fucking 6'15", bro, and supposedly doing very well against him. So it tells you this motherfucker's an animal.
Well, were you guys? I think it was on BDA. I don't think it was on this. They were talking about something about Benavidez didn't have his titties this time or some shit.
Oh, someone said that? Yeah, they melted him away and shit. Well, he'll have him on fight night. Yeah, he'll have him on fight night when he rehydrates and shit.
He's got that gynecomastia. He got them bitch titties.
Yeah.
That's a trip, man. That shit, you can have that just for going through puberty.
What do you mean?
It goes away though. Like where your shit kind of inflames. You look like you have gynecomastia.
Well, what happens, bro? Is it some type of like a?
It's just a hormonal imbalance. So you get it so what it is like, say if you're on roids, like specifically if you're on something like Tren or something that, or a testosterone base, and your testosterone is like 10 times, I don't know, just as an example, 5 times higher than it should be. Well, your body's gonna naturally produce 5 times more estrogen to counteract that, because that's just the way your body works. Then when you cut off that extra testosterone, your body doesn't just stop producing that extra estrogen right away. So that's when they take like clenbuterol or whatever the fuck it is. It's the one that that's what everyone gets popped for. Like Brock Lesnar got popped for that back in the day. Everyone used to get popped for it because it's a estrogen blocker. So that way you don't get bitch tits. That way your body you got to be on that for like a month. That's how they used to catch people, was on the backside of it, trying to keep away from like The Rock. Even The Rock used to wrestle with the shirt on for a while because he had bitch tits. He had fucking breast surgery.
That was from fucking roids, right? His was from like
Well, I'm sure The Rock was on all the sauce, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been. But I mean, I'm saying Benavidez could be just from puberty. You could get that shit. My little brother, his shit was all. I remember I had to take him to the doctor when he was like 15, and the doctor was like, "Yeah, it's normal. It'll go away," and it did. So sometimes just when your body's going through puberty, like, you know, I don't know. Benavidez is a little older than puberty though, so I don't know.
Damn.
What's up with him? If he just needs to get rid of him. Or
hey man, you were carrying as fuck, bro. You were carrying as fuck. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to everybody in chat. You were carrying as fuck. Right? Carrying, not carrying. Yeah, carrying, bro. You know, you stop taking. You're like, yo, what's going on here? You're taking tranny fucking.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck's going on here?
My brother's name is John, not Joanna.
No, you're taking fucking what do you call that shit? The switching shit when they switch up the fucking
yeah. I don't know.
The fuck, I don't know. You transitioning, motherfucker. Yo, you transitioning, motherfucker.
This is fuck. I'm old now, bro. I'm 32.
Doubt, bro. No doubt.
This was like 10 years ago.
Is your brother watch boxing or any of that shit or no?
He's a fan. Like if I invite him, he'll try to come over. You know how it goes. People have lives, but nah, he's not a. If I'm ever doing barbecuing, he'll come for the barbecue. Stay for the fights.
No doubt, bro.
Yeah. Your whole family's hey, what's up? Is J Money homeboy's nephew or what? I was listening and then I picked up my kids from school, so I didn't get to catch the ending of that.
I don't know, bro. He says he is. He says he bought him the fucking the damn Nintendo Cube or whatever the fuck he had.
Switch. Yeah.
It's funny, bro. It's funny as fuck.
That should be dying. I was like, fuck, I gotta go get my kids. I was sitting there in the car waiting. Hell yeah.
If anybody wants to hear some funny shit, bro, there's at the tail end, like yesterday, the last 2 hours, the one that were up, that shit's funny. I'm not gonna break it, but if you guys want to see some funny shit, just keep this in mind, bro. The last 2 hours, that shit's funny as fuck, man.
Sorry, my daughter was asking me something about the PS5.
Yep.
These damn Call of Duty, you gotta put extra accounts on them and shit. These damn spoiled ass kids, they all got the new Xboxes, the PS5s.
Hey, so basically, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. This fight right here, the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, this is the fight to invite your brother, bro.
To get him hooked. To get him. This
is where like David Benavidez fights in a style that casual dudes, they're like, what the fuck? Like, it's exciting, dude. Like, it won't be like on some Bevo or Bevo shit or Bevo. Yeah, that Bevo shit. Dude, these people. Yeah.
All right, I will invite him. Fuck it. Yeah, that's what did that Showtime thing say? They said Benavidez is your favorite fighter's favorite fighter.
Yeah.
He's that highlight reel. Is he gonna move up? Because he missed weight, what, twice?
I mean, Josh is saying that Pudo's the worst fucking uncle, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
I mean, you know.
That's what happens though. You don't see someone for 6 years. You get that growth spurt, bro. You don't even recognize who the fuck they are anymore, bro.
All of a sudden, yeah, he's a TO now, man.
Yeah.
And you know, no, I don't mean this in offense. So Mexicans, man, are tripped. Like, oh, that's my TO, but I'm 2 years older than him. You know, that's how it is.
There's weird shit like that, bro, all over the place, bro. But I know what you mean, man.
Nah, that is when I was younger. I remember being confused. Like, that's your uncle? But like, yeah, that's the way it goes, man. We don't stop having.
Motherfuckers used to have mustache. Motherfuckers used to have mustaches when they were like 10 years old in Mexico.
That was the old joke with the Cubans for baseball. Like, I'm 10, I swear. It's a grown ass man. And then, you know, Miguel Tejada, all the Cubans got caught up, or all the Dominicans got caught up for fucking changing their ages and shit. Like, for real, when they were coming to the MLB.
Yeah, like, that's the common theme, bro. There's too much money on the line, so you might as well change your name and shit, right?
Well, yeah,
change your age and shit.
Yeah, if you're 23, like the Yankees or whoever, like, damn, I don't want to put all this time in them. But if you're 17, shit, We got all the time in the world. Then by the time they find out, who cares? You've made $100 million. Fuck them.
Hey, what do you think of Tyson Fury and Usyk? That whole thing falling apart in a sense.
I didn't think it was gonna happen in the first place. I don't think Tyson Fury. I don't know. I don't think he gives too much of a fuck about that fight. I don't think that. I mean, it gets him out of bed if it happens, but like he was already talking about retiring and shit, and then he came in for the third Wilder fight fat, and I think it was just if he doesn't have that umph in him to be disciplined, then he don't want to get out of bed. He don't give enough of a fuck. He's rich. I think he cared more about his brother beating up Jake Paul. You know?
Yeah, these guys don't give a fuck, dude. Right at a certain point.
Nah, I mean, it's just. I don't think he sees Usyk as a threat.
Yeah, that might be it too. It's just negotiations, and I think when sometimes you just don't give a fuck at a certain point, right? You're like, I'll do whatever I want, and I'll call their bluff times a billion out here. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I think he wanted to fight. What got him out of bed was fighting Anthony Joshua. That's what he wanted. I mean, he wanted to put Anthony Joshua down because the whole UK thing. And when Joshua lost, you know, because he was supposed to fight Joshua instead of Wilder for the third time, right? That was that whole thing, and Wilder went to arbitration with him.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that would have been a good fight, bro. Like that's too big. Like seeing two big men in the fucking ring, that does do something different, bro. Usyk will be like a little like small compared to Fury, bro.
And it's funny because like Usyk isn't he the same size as a fucking Muhammad Ali?
I think Muhammad Ali is supposedly even shorter than Usyk, bro.
Well, probably, yeah, probably. And it's like people think he's an all-time great. I guess he was good in his time, whatever. But
hey,
come on, dog.
Andy, I don't know if you heard me talk about the American brainwashing. Do you think that shit's true? Where they just kind of like keep on showing full film of like buff black dudes, and they say these guys are fucking gonna. They basically mind fuck a lot of guys in the United States. They mind fuck them, bro. They just think that these guys are killers all over the place, right? Or they're big and bad and shit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was talking to one the other day, and like talking to him. He was like, "Yeah, you know, if a black person gets loud or a threat," and I was like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." I told him, "What? Shut the fuck up." I said, "If I get loud, I'm a threat." What do you mean? He's like, "Well, yeah, but you're big." Yeah, well, yeah. If somebody that looks menacing, acts menacing, no shit. But yeah, people. They more brainwash themselves to be that victim. Like, oh, I have to watch everything I do, motherfucker. Anyone who's bigger than like an average person has to watch what the fuck. Any man has to watch what the fuck he does. Actually, you know. Yeah. The whole brainwashing shit. When Earl was telling me, I didn't catch it. He said something about when John Jones beat Gone. He said that. What did you say? Somehow he had a cuck for the American silverback or some shit.
Yeah, the American silverback gorilla, bro. Yeah.
That shit had me dying, man. He was telling me about that shit. Yeah, that shit's stupid. That shit's fucking. It just buys into more victim mentality. All that fucking. Oh, we gotta watch what we do, and people are afraid of it. Ain't no one's scared of you, dog. Mm-hmm. That's why you guys have to run. That's why you guys have to run in packs. That's why you're never alone. Ain't nobody afraid of you. And then, you know, that's the reason why when everyone was getting checks, all of a sudden, like, shoe stores started, like, WSS started building 2-story shoe stores and shit. When everyone was getting those free money checks for the COVID.
Yo, Top 10 saying, nah, people are more scared of the black person yelling. The energy is different, is what Top 10. Jump on the panel, Top 10. Explain that, bro. He's saying that black people are more intimidating, in his opinion, bro.
Yeah, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I think if my big ass gets yelling, I'm fucking. Watch the way I talk when I walk in any office setting, you know?
Yeah.
Well, just as a man, you gotta watch it. You can't just walk in the office setting.
Vocally, they're more intimidating, bro, is what he's saying. Andy.
Sounds like he needs to get some knee pads, though.
I think he's Top 10, break it down. We're jump on the panel, man. Yeah. Jump on the panel. Oh, man.
I mean, it sounds like he's cooking like cereal.
The knees,
God, you know?
The knees are totally bent, bro.
Yeah, dog. He's got them Usman knees, dog.
Yep.
Gotta walk up the stair backwards. This shit's so tore up. They try to create these narratives as these larger than life bullshit narratives, but it's like,
hey, what'd you think of the reparations, bro? They say that they're gonna give like $5 million a piece, bro.
You know what?
$5 million in California, bro. In California, $5 million a piece, bro.
I think, right? The worst thing is like the worst thing about that is like that number will never happen, but it creates talks at such a high number. So then like 50,000 doesn't sound that bad when you start at 5 million, but anything over like anything like, hey, you could get a job. That's what the fuck you could get. Those are your reparations, motherfucker. You get a goddamn job.
Yeah, bro.
Like, ain't nobody should get nothing. I mean, they already have fucking, what's that shit called? I forget what it's called. We have to hire so many people.
I always lose the word, bro. I always lose the word. I know you talk about
yeah, some bullshit.
Some shit. Someone put it in the chat, guys. I hate that word, bro.
It's fucking privilege is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Affirmative action. There you go. Affirmative action.
Perfect, bro. Perfect. Yeah, it's affirmative action.
Yeah, affirmative action. They already got that. Like, what the fuck else you want? And then they're gonna talk about, oh, it's harder for me. Man, shut your mouth. That shit's easier. You know who gets fucked?
You know they're banning these Asian fools from like universities because there's too many of these motherfuckers.
The Chinese are getting fucked the most, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, even who was it? Fuck, that one rapper had a song about, you know, you rob Asians because they don't trust the banks to keep all the jewelry at the house. And it's like, yeah, but that's okay. Everyone's like, oh, well, yeah, that's what you do. The fuck? You say that about blacks. You say like, you know, when you make sure you rob their food stamp cards because that's all they got. You know, all of a sudden you're a racist. Back in the day, they used to have food stamps, like an actual food stamp book, like a $5 bill food stamp. Bro, you used to be able to buy that shit easy. We was eating like doctors.
Hey, you knock out Wilder still or what?
Easy money, dog. Easy clap. Either that or I die trying. Easy money, dog.
He's supposed to say it's easy, bro. You're convinced the last time where he said, I'll knock him out. Where's he at, bro? Where's he at? You're like, where's he at? I'll knock out Wilder. I'll knock out Wilder.
I will. I you know, it's funny. I don't know if you heard about that YouTube shit that was going on right now, where they're going to court basically saying right now, like if I put something out, saying some crazy shit, YouTube can't be sued. Like they can sue me, but you can't sue YouTube. And they're fighting that in court right now. And it's like if it goes to outlaw, I was just telling Earl Stevens, I was like, hey dog, if we get to like you could post anything at all, and you won't be banned off of YouTube. I said, mark it, dog. Give me 2 years. I said I'll be in the ring with fucking. I'll be knocking out Wilder in 2 years. I'll be going hard at him every day, calling him every fucking word bro, done. I'll give that motherfucker spinal bifida himself. He'll be there in a wheelchair next to his daughter. That's it.
These guys aren't fighters, bro. Nah. These guys aren't fighters, man.
That's the thing. All them.
Hey, do you have a chin, bro? Do you have a chin? If you test your chin, did you have it or not?
Yeah, I've never been dropped.
There it is.
Never been dropped.
Somebody's motherfucker.
He goes down.
Go on, bro. Hey, why didn't you get into boxing, bro? Is it just that you just weren't into it, or what the fuck?
Yeah. It was like a lot of shit. Like shit cost money, and then it was time to go to work. And there's a lot of shit. Plus, I never liked. I don't know, man. Where I was from, if you got in a fight, like you didn't let somebody get up. Once they were down, you kept them there.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck? I'm gonna let you get up. What the fuck's the matter with you? You get kicked in the mouth, you go down. You know. I love it though. I love MMA. I love. Like I said, I'm not real big on boxing. It's just the judges. It's just the whole judges thing. It turns you down. Turns you off. Or like I was saying, the whole black thing. I was just talking to Earl about Sugar Ray Robinson. He was saying you don't really know what made him great, but like he was trying to think, and I was like, hey, what if it's like you know, wow, what the fuck's his name? The black dude right now, the ESPN has #1, Crawford.
Yeah.
Like, everyone says all this about him, but what if there wasn't tape, and in 40 years from now, people were talking like there wasn't a lot of tape on him? Like, I don't know what makes him great, but I read this, and that. Like this propaganda has been going on for all these years. There just wasn't tape back. Like none of these motherfuckers were that good. They just like.
It is, bro. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
They were pushing this propaganda for a while, bro.
But then, you know, the same people will be the first ones to talk about Homeboy's record. Julio Cesar Chavez. Oh, he fought taxi drivers.
Yep.
Okay, be the first ones to talk about all that, but then defend everything. Like, bro, Mayweather's 50th win came against a fucking MMA fighter.
Exactly, bro.
And he got hit with the uppercut. Like, he made boxing look bad, bro. You think if Mike Tyson at any point went in there with the heavyweight, or when boxer was James Toney went in the MMA, it didn't last more than fucking 30 seconds.
James Toney looked like a James Toney looked like a fucking clown in there.
Yeah, and Conor should have too. Conor should have looked like against the greatest, supposedly. And not just that. If you want, whatever you want to say about Mayweather, that fucking, but defensively, whatever, Conor landed. What does that do? Like, now what? You didn't even make him miss everything and make him look like a fool like that. Conor landed a couple times. That one uppercut, like, he should have looked like a fucking amateur. 0-0 record up there. Floyd Mayweather's a fucker. I was at the Floyd Mayweather. I was at in Torrance. There's a Floyd Mayweather gym right there. I was in the parking lot at a Walmart the other day. It's right next to fucking Dollar Tree.
Hey, the Vegas one's in the ghetto too, bro.
Yeah.
The OG, the
Torrance is a nicer part of over there. But
yeah.
It says train like a champ or some shit, and it's right next to Dollar Tree. And then Walmart's right there too. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go to the Mayweather gym. Train like a champ. I didn't know.
We got Pound saying breaking news. Ryan Judy, no boxing, no life glove. Salute, bro.
There you go.
There it is, man.
Hopefully him and Canelo could, could chalk that shit up.
Yeah.
With Oscar, everything. I don't know.
Hey, do you hold grudges, Andy? Do you hold grudges, motherfucker, or no?
Sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes I can see, like, I think Oscar was wrong in the whole thing because Canelo only got $4 million for the fucking first Triple G fight, and Oscar got paid.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. Like that right there. And how much did he get for the next fight? Like 30 or some shit? Come on.
Some shit, yeah.
Like how the fuck I can never look at somebody in the eyes again after knowing what I got the first time when they were representing me. And that means I put how much in your pocket and I had to go do the dirty work. And Oscar, you're supposed to be the guy. You were the one that got taken advantage of early in your career. You're supposed to be for us. You're one of us. Now what? You became one of them?
Yeah.
Like that's I don't know. I could never respect that if I was Canelo. I would hold that grudge.
You think
forever.
everybody says that, but once they get into that power, they start justifying it because they're saying, wait a minute, I'm actually, even if I do 1% less, I'm better than the people before me. I mean, I'm only ripping them off 1%.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's true. It's true. They are better, but better doesn't mean good. You know, if you beat your wife every day of the week and you start only beating her twice a week, that means you're doing better, but you're still a fucking dirtbag.
There it is, bro.
Like, better doesn't mean good. So, I mean, that's self-justification is a powerful thing. We've seen people justify some of the most heinous acts in their head, or even like little shit. Sometimes something sounds good in your head, then you repeat it out loud, and you're like, "Oh, I'm a dumbass." Like, you know, like I don't know. If I was Canelo, I would never. Like, I don't know what. I'm not really too upfront on what's going on with him and Garcia. If it's just because he's with Oscar or what, but what Oscar did, that's atrocious. I don't know. How are you gonna get paid only $4 million for a Triple G fight? That's fucking wild.
Hey man, you know, obviously when on Justify you said the scumbaggery. Well, you know what's crazy? Canelo's paying fools like 10, 12 million. The opponents.
Well, except for
remember Mayweather's paying motherfuckers like 2 million, right? It's fucking
yeah.
shit,
Well, I mean that's what Canelo did with Bivol. I was a little worried. Like I don't know what that was about. I don't know what. You know what I mean? That whole Bivol thing. But yeah, that was the whole thing. Payday, right? Like, would Plant get 8, 10, some shit?
Got a shitload, bro. You think he got a shitload, bro? He got a shitload of money, bro.
Yeah, more than when he was getting 700. I don't even know what he's getting for this fight, but it ain't nothing close to whatever he got for Darrell. Like, it's got to be hard to fight for that when you got paid 10 million. Then again, you know, none of these guys are slapping the shit out of him at the press conference either. But yeah, Canelo, like, yeah, the fact that he's paying fools on his way up, because he's getting his, what does he give a fuck, you know? And like that Mayweather shit, what did you do? Like, Earl was, like, telling me about it one day. He was saying, like, whatever your highest purse was, Mayweather would just say, oh, I'll just give you double. And people were like, all right, that's cool. Like, fuck yeah. Like, yeah. Why not? But then
Sounds
then you come
good.
to find out, yeah,
Yeah,
it sounds good to me.
sounds good and shit. Yeah.
But then like the same people defending Mayweather for that are the same people that fucking, well, why are these CEOs making this much money and I'm getting
Mhm.
this much? Well, which one is it, homie?
Yup. Yup.
So
We got Taster saying Plant can't box 12 rounds. I believe that. Jump on, Taster. I want your thoughts on Fury, bro. For me, dude, Fury lynched Wilder, bro. I can't really taste nothing about him, to be honest.
yeah,
He can do whatever
yes.
he wants.
Yeah, Wilder was channeling that whole LDBC stuff that he thought he was their king. He was fucking.
Dude, he came in with the whole. Dude, he came in with the song saying black everything, black power, black fucking rules, black ones, everything, like on some shit like that, dude.
And then got put down like the proper person he is.
Dude, but dude, think about America. Though, think about America. Think about America, where they weren't even, the announcers weren't even saying nothing about this. They were taking it like it's fucking great shit, right?
Yeah.
And I think about 80% of the public were looking at this thing, man, fuck this motherfucker. What's this black everything, man? Go fuck yourself, man.
Yeah. It's that whole out victimizing everything, making them like they don't realize like everyone else goes through shit too. Like,
Exactly,
we all have
dude.
to fucking go through shit to get what the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You guys aren't special. You guys aren't nothing. Like, what, your great at this point grandparents had to deal with some shit. Like, yeah, all of ours did.
Well, like you said, you came on a boat, like in the whenever it fuck, right? Your parents or whatever.
Fuck my grandparent. Yeah.
What did you have to do? What did you have to do with making them pick cotton, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Not a goddamn thing. And shit, when my grandparents came over, they were called wops. That's what they used to call the
Mhm.
Italians without papers.
Yeah.
You know what my grandfather did? He fucking took his little fucking. My grandfather was like 5'1". He went to work every fucking day. Bought a house, raised his kids, raised his grandkids. You know, died a happy man.
Of course.
And then wasn't bitching and crying. None of that.
You know one thing you never heard? You never heard someone come out here. Obviously, it's happened here, right? Shit, they say all kinds of shit, but
yeah,
you never heard someone saying, "Hey, my granddaddy made your fucking great granddaddy pick cotton" or some shit like that.
Yeah.
No one wants to admit it. It's like a fucking no. They don't want, dude. This is how cut the country is.
Yeah.
They're so fucking ashamed, dude. They're probably like burning. They're probably like going to like the grandpa, you know, the World War II grandpa, and he has it in storage, and then they find it out, and then like burn it. Don't let no one know. Burn it. He goes, burn everything.
I got in a
burn
fight
everything
because some kid called me a cracker, and I was like, yeah, you know why they used to call him the cracker? Because he used to crack that fucking whip. And the next thing you know, it was fucking swinging.
There it is, bro.
So you want to call me a cracker? Like get some education and then get these hands after two. It's full service education. On you, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's that, bro. They have a level, like, the reason why they go so hard on that white privilege is because they have a level of confidence when they're in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get put down, even when they get beat up, they're looking around like, you're gonna let them do this to me like that? And when people are like, dude, you're the one in the wrong. Like, you swung, like, you came at him. What the fuck you doing? It's like when you see a Karen for the first time. You know how satisfying it is when a Karen for the first time is like told no.
Yeah.
It's like they deal with that and they're like, what? What do you mean? I'm not right just because I'm black immediately? It's wild. It's a level of it's like I joke around about I say like something about Chinese women, dog. They get that COVID mask on, they get a level of confidence, bro.
They do, bro.
It's unseen, bro. I had one barking at me the other day at a store telling me to do this and that, and I was like, I'm going to sleep. I pulled to the end of the parking lot and went to bed. Fuck that.
Fuck it, man.
I ain't gonna play that. You know.
Hey, you know you really gotta be a sucker in life right now. Salute to everybody in chat. Suit to SSC, suit Matador, suit to Taster. Handsome dude, obviously. Don Sniper, out for blood. You gotta be a sucker in life, bro. If you're still wearing the mask, dude. You gotta be a fucking double, triple cut to the fucking gills. If you're still out there with the fucking mask, dude. You're really fucking. Dog, you're really cut, bro.
That shit's wild. The people that are still getting vaccinated,
Vaccinated or just wearing a mask, bro?
I mean, I would say if you're still getting both, yeah, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it got to the point where even Jon Stewart's old fucking liberal ass is talking about the making fun of vaccinations. If Jon Stewart,
if
Jon Stewart's making fun of you, you fucked up because he's like the bottom of the barrel. You know, he turned on him.
But you don't think he's doing that because it's already over and now he's free to do it and he's just trying to learn people to think. To learn people that he's actually a cool guy.
Yeah, that's why he's bottom of the barrel. That's the whole point. Is like when it's okay to say something, he says it. He's not cutting edge. He's not doing nothing. Like it's not. What was your opinion? You can't opine on things when it's not. The problem is like the people that do it are like I don't know, like fucking old ass. What's Alex Jones? Like ain't no one trying to listen to his old ass either. But he's been saying it for years. The problem is the people that are saying it like that is like no one wants to listen to Alex Jones. I don't even want to listen to this fucking old ass.
You know what I heard? Well, you know what I heard Alex Jones I heard him say recently, bro.
What's that?
I was like, this guy's off fucking kilter, bro. He started falling for the whole like. He started falling for the whole trap of like, go get the cartels to kill 4 black guys. I was like, get the fuck out. I was like, get him the fuck out of here. He's all right in some cases, but sometimes
bro,
he doesn't understand what's going on, bro.
He's a charlatan. Wherever the
he really is, bro.
He will be next to it. That's what I'm saying. But then he says things about like certain things that are right at the beginning, and it's like you're like, oh, but then like god damn it. Even that shit with the black people down there, I don't know. Maybe I got some bad information, but like when it first happened. I remember I was told from someone that lives in Mexico, and I was he had sent me an article or he just told me about it. I don't remember, but they had like 65 grand or something cash in the car too.
Yeah.
And like all of a sudden they stopped talking about that, and it's like what was really like what? Hey, if you went down to get a fucking butt job or whatever it was, you don't have 65 cash on you. What are you doing? And then you're gonna go like they tell you where not to go. Like there's parts of Mexico I'm more than welcomed in. They love white people.
Of course.
Like even the blacks, they love them part. Like if you have them 65 grand, no one's gonna bother you. Like they don't care. And then
look, if you go to a place where you're looking for trouble, you're gonna find trouble. Period, bro. Like these guys are going like in places where. I mean, maybe that's just the mentality though, bro. They look for the hood, bro. Their instinct is to fucking radar to the hood.
Yeah. I was telling people, I was like, good, maybe this story will make them appreciate America as one of, if not at the very least, one of the least racist countries in the world. Maybe it'll let them appreciate what you have here. Like, try to go to Japan with your dumb shit. Get loud in Japan. Get smacked the fuck up. Go to the Middle East. Get loud. Good fucking luck.
Yep.
Go get loud in parts of Mexico. Good luck, and that's not even race. That's just like have some respect for yourself.
It's decorum. It's decorum, bro.
There you go.
It's decorum, dude.
That's a word right there. I like that one.
Yep. Well.
Yep. Yeah, you, like have some fucking self-respect. No.
Yep.
They're like, oh, they want to use that privilege they got over here, and they think. But what happened to all the money? Like, I don't know if you heard about that shit, but that's what my boy that lives in Mexico was telling me about that. And he was like, because he's just telling me he's gonna drive his he's got like a new Tacoma. He's gonna drive from where he lives to El Salvador next year. I was like, hey dude, don't get robbed. He was like, nah. He was like,
is he Mexican? Is he Mexican or white or white?
He's he's El Salvadorian, but he's lived in Mexico almost his whole life. His son lives in El Salvador. He's gonna buy a
so he's making it
down to him.
He's making it out there then? He's making it big time out there or what? In Mexico?
Well, actually, I guess he was saying how the pesos are only worth like 16 now. 16 to $1. He was like, dude, he's getting ready to move to America because he works out here. He works with me. He works out here, and he drives back home once a week and comes back. And he was saying, fuck, he's like, it's not even worth it to live out there. He said, though before, the only thing you used to buy before you crossed is dog food. He goes, Mexicans love dog food. He goes, that shit's so expensive out there. He goes, you buy that shit. You gotta buy it up before you leave. But he goes, besides that, everything was cheaper over there. He's like, no. He's like, fuck, man, I might as well live here. He said, it's getting close. It's getting there, you know.
Crazy, bro.
But he's doing good because he makes a little less than me. And he's got, I mean, I got nice cars too, but he's got like a bunch of ATVs. He's got quads. He's got a lot more toys than me. So, but he's older too. You know, you accumulate wealth. So I figure he's probably
His house, he's not paying shit for his house, I bet, over there, right?
Man, he said he got it built, and I was like, oh, what is it? He's like, no. He goes, you just pay as they build it. And I was like, fuck. He goes, it's cheap. You just paid them as they were building it out there, you know?
Is he living in a fucking in a gated community?
I don't know.
Because I know for sure, bro, if you have like if you live in a fucking like, say me, if I just know people, right? So if I just build like if I build like on a ranch outside of a fucking city, bro, trust me, they're on your ass, bro. They'll be on. You better have weapons. You better be ready, bro, especially at night. Shit might crack off. Gate your shit up, bro. Get your shit up. You got some acres, get your shit up. Yeah. Fucking get loaded to the gills, bro.
Yeah.
And be ready. It's not for the older people, bro. Like a lot of elderly people are getting jacked, like in certain like parts of Mexico, the outskirts of the city.
Yeah.
Been living there for a while. Fools know what it is. Motherfuckers put money under the bed and they go in there and just rob them or everything and sometimes kill them, bro. That's a true story. That's true story. It's not like fake shit.
I mean, you can say that about Atlanta too, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Like people want to victimize Mexico for what it is, but like they were saying earlier, all that shit in Miami, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we have third world fucking parts too, man. It's fucked up. But that's fucked up, especially older people. They used to leave them alone, you know? What happened? There used to be some respect in the game. You left to.
Dude, you know what it is? It's everything goes, bro. It's everything goes. They'll rob. They just want to rob. They'll say, you know what? They'll justify it by saying this. I'm not gonna kill them. I'll just rob them. I'll just tie them up, throw them over there, rob them. It's like nothing happened, right?
Yeah. That's wild. And that El Salvador shit's fucking. I heard you guys talking about earlier. That shit. Yeah, I mean, I think the president said something too along the lines of like, now people want to talk about us. He's all, no one wanted to say anything when it was shit here. When people couldn't even, you can't even have a phone. Like the fucking.
Yep.
Can't even have a phone on the bus. You get robbed. You get shot. Over a fucking cell phone, over a Samsung, And now they want to say something because he's being brutal. But that's what happens. You got to change it somehow.
Hey, you think they're preparing, bro? Like, you said that your friend's saying, obviously, I've seen the peso, it is like that. But you think they're preparing, like, to have, like, so where, like, it's just, like you said, it's the same on both sides, so you really can't, like, game the system? But isn't that almost like a preparation for the fucking world government in a sense? Because that's perfect. That means that there's no, like, difference in, you can't, like, flip anything, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that, the stronger the peso is, the stronger the Mexican economy is, the better it is for them. The Mexican economy has suffered for years because, Mexico City's on that high, was it 2 miles up or whatever?
Yeah.
So they don't have a lot of the exporting and shit with their port. They didn't use a lot of that beautiful, like we export and import shit we always have as America, but, Mexico didn't do it. They wanted to be up high. They wanted their main city up high, so that way if somebody came in ships to attack them, they had time to prepare. Like they didn't have their economy was left behind from that, and then of course the population. But as it becomes more populated, as their ports become more powerful, they're coming. They're gonna be a superpower too, and I think their economy's gonna be stronger. And I don't know about. I think it's just good for them if it's a good society, I don't know about shit and. Like if you're smart with your money and bro, money's fucking weird, bro. You like right now, interest rates on CDs are like fucking 8%. So if you had 200 grand to just put in a 6-month CD, put it away in the CD in 6 months, you just made 8% for no reason. And then you have another one, you just make 8% off your 200 grand every 6 months for no reason. Just because that's 16 grand, and that's taxed differently than a regular dividend. It's taxed differently. There's no capital gains on that. Like shit, it's the kind of shit that wait a minute, I get 16 grand.
But how long does that last, bro? But how long does that last? And here's something with the inflation. Isn't the inflation gonna fuck that anyway?
That's why. So they have these things called they're called ladders. What you do is that's the problem with they're having with these banks is. Like that one that went belly up, the big one is say, I don't know, a few years ago when you were only getting 2% on a 6-month one because it's only 6 months, or even on a I don't know 2-year one you only got 3%. Well now on a 2-year one you're getting 9%, So that, like, if I try to sell it now, it's like, well, it's only fucking 2%, 3%. That ain't worth shit. So it's not even worth what you put into it. You have to wait for it to mature to get it out. And the banks don't have the money for it. Like, they can't get the money until it matures. And when you get a run on the bank, well, nothing's going to mature. It's not worth even the 200 grand you put in eventually. But if you do a ladder, like right now, you sign up for them all. You do ladders right now. You do 10 grand at 6, 10 grand at a year, 18 months, 24, blah, blah, blah. You set up a ladder. You're locked in on those interest rates. They're not going. Even if the interest plummets back down to 2%, you're locked in at that 10. And then that's worth, I mean, substantially more than even what you put in. You can sell it off, you know? It's how people that are rich stay rich.
Well, that means this shit's gonna collapse then, right? That means shit's gonna collapse if this is obviously happening all over the place, right?
No, I mean, yeah, well, it's a problem with banks, but...
Well, that's the one that already won. The one in the Bay Area collapsed, right?
Yeah. Well, that was
shit.
The run on it. There was the run on it.
Yeah.
Their CDs, they didn't have time to wait for them to mature, but they were bailed out. It's already done. It doesn't matter. That's why the FDIC has shit to protect me and you. You know, 250 grand. I mean, the normal person doesn't even.
But they're saying that it's bad. They're saying that it's bad that the FDIC is gonna give these people their money back because it was their own fucking risk.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. They're still gonna bail them out. They're still gonna fucking. With the Roblox, whatever that game is, at $150 million, they're gonna get all of it back. At our dime. Good money stays good money, bro. Rich people don't go poor.
Nah, they know what time it is.
You know, fuck, you buy a house. You buy a house in fucking whatever. The cheapest house you could buy, you rent it out for anything, just for the mortgage, you know? Then for 29 years, you could run that as like at a loss. You could say, oh, it's worth less because somebody's living in it every year for 29 years. So you could run up to a $30,000 loss on it. That means if you make $100,000 in your job, then you run a $30,000 loss. The first $30,000 you make is tax free. You only pay taxes as if you only made 70. So you run that into a different tax bracket, and after 29 years, you give it to your son or whoever, and they could do it for 29 more years. They could run it at a loss, and then they give it to their son or daughter, and they could do it for 29 more years. Yep, the same property. You can only do it for 29 years, and on the 30th year, you give it to a family member. They could run it as a loss, and then that's just one. So then you buy two. Now you're at 60,000. Pretty soon, you own 3 properties. You can make 90 grand and pay 0 taxes.
Crazy, bro.
And then that's when you have the money to start going into CDs and all. Like, good money stays good. It never goes bad. Inflation, like, it makes it a little harder, but good money stays good.
But at what point does this whole American shit collapse, bro? Like, I think with mismanagement, this shit can go to fuck. I think people think we're comfortable here, bro. We think that it's all like, oh, shit is the greatest thing on earth or whatever. Shit can fucking hit the fan, dude. People.
So as the middle class becomes less and less, and I mean the whole UBI, the Universal Basic Income, and all the shit that they're doing, it's just gonna be rich people and people that will vote. You know, like culture, your morals, your whatever be damned. I need to make sure I vote for this because I need that UBI. I need my bills paid. I'm bought and paid for now. I have to vote for Democrat, but whatever it is, you know, I need that UBI. When there's not a middle class, then there's nothing. Because rich people, they're already rich. No, it doesn't matter, right? They can do anything they want. When you have that generational wealth, and then you have the people that are struggling, working every day, trying to figure that out. As it gets harder and harder and harder for us, and then you start getting into gaps where, okay, well, fuck, all right, now, you know, when they did Obamacare, everyone needs insurance. Well, then now, a lot of people that were paying for insurance now get free insurance or super discounted insurance. Who are they going to vote for? They're not going to vote for the guy who's going to take their insurance away. They're going to say, fuck, I guess I'll just stay right here. And that's the beginning. That's the beginning, you know? So that middle class needs to, I mean, I don't know. I just know, I work. I try to raise my kids. Try to give them as much knowledge as I can. Try to do my thing. And that's all we got. I don't think it's gonna collapse. You know.
We got your friend on here, Andy. We got your friend on here, bro.
Which one?
Salute to the Don. The Don, bro.
Salute, my Dons. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear, bro.
Good. Oh, right on. Perfect. I got the I got the phone connected to the car right now, so I was just wondering if it was coming in clear. So first of all, I want to send a special shout out to all the uncles out there giving their nephews Nintendo Switches. Salute to them. You know what I mean? It ain't easy. It ain't easy being an uncle sometimes. So.
No doubt.
Yeah, man.
So
what do you guys?
Don.
What do you guys on? Yes.
Well, Andy was breaking down break it down again, Andy. I think the Don knows a lot about this shit too, bro.
Oh, I was talking about salute. I was saying how good money stays good. Talking about CDs and ladders and dividends and all that stuff, or how you could buy a property, run it as a loss for 29 years and not pay taxes on that 30,000, and then give it to your kid and they could run it, and then that's how generational wealth becomes generational.
Exactly. Assets, properties, solid investment.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's right.
And I was telling how right now CDs are at such a high percentage. You don't pay capital gains on a CD.
Yep.
It's taxed on a different bracket.
There's a lot of tax-free money out there. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
the bigger you get, the more you get to find ways, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Good money stays good, and bad money stays. It's a matter of time.
Most definitely. Yeah, man. That's the message here. The message is to go out there and get it the right way. Get it the right way, and you gotta stay focused on the goal. Baby steps. For every 2 successes, there's gonna be 7 failures, and that's all. That all comes part of the game. You gotta write it out. Especially when you're first starting to be independent and want to start your own business, you might as well just chalk 2 years as a loss. You're not going to gain any profit, and then just hopefully you, so that they can move you to the next stage of your life.
It's like college. It's like if you're like, after 2 years of college, you're like, I didn't make no money. I'm leaving. But you're trying to be a doctor. No, you got to put in the work. This is what it takes. It's a sacrifice you make, but it's a means to an end. There's got to be a means to an end on it.
Yeah, I got a question, bro. Andy, I got a question, bro. And the Don too, because the Don obviously more experienced. Are you guys doing setting a fund aside for college and shit, or you guys think that's a fucking scam that they're just running on the upper middle class at this point, where everybody else is getting free fucking college? Fucking the baby boomers used to do that, right? They were like, hey, I'm gonna put some money aside, and other motherfuckers just going in for free. They're just going in at 18 and just saying, hey, I have no income. I'm fucking 18. It's not my parents. And then they go in and get scholarships or fucking shit like that. So you guys putting the fucking money aside for college and all that type of shit for the kids, or what?
Yeah, when my kids turn 18 with interest and everything, they're all, because I've been putting $50 a check, $50 a weekend since they were born. It's not much, but they'll have about 54 with interest and shit by the time 54 G's they turn 18.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not the most, but it's more than I had, and
it's something.
And to be real,
and let me just say this, for myself, I did a little bit of college, but I had to jump into the family business. So sometimes it's just there's different callings for different people.
Yep.
And not all entrepreneurs go to college, but a lot of them do. So there's different ways to get to the money, but the main thing is hard work and dedication and believing in yourself. That's the key to success. And when it comes to setting money aside to college, of course, that's one of the things that comes with responsibility as being a father. You have to make sure that even if they don't want to go to college, the money's there for them to go to college. Yep. And then sometimes you get lucky and they get scholarships and whatnot, but it's up to them, and you could guide them all the way up to that point. But most of the time when they turn 18, they already got their mindset on what they want to do, especially when it comes to education. So you just have to be there to guide them and to never let them give up on their dreams. If want to become doctors, and you know, from the beginning, then you kind of nudge them in that direction. So it's always there for them, you know.
Yep. You want to give them every opportunity. You want to make it as easy for them to get it as they can, so that way. Because I drive too, Don. And, you know, we're both drivers, and you know, I love what I do. But there was a point when reality set in, and I was like, I gotta take care of business. Gotta do what a man does. And I'd hope my kids never get to that. I hope they like their business is handled, and they get to go, like you said, be doctors. They want to be anesthesiologists. They want to do whatever it is. You know, if they want to have their own, but whatever it is, I want them to be able to make more than me and work less than me. That's what I want. I want them to be happier, and I'm happy as can be. But I want them to have everything. And it's my job to do everything I can to give it to them. And if they don't take it, then I mean, shit, I'm still gonna sleep good. That's all we could do.
That's all you can do. You gotta start from the bottom and build that. You gotta build that pyramid up. You know.
You're the example. You're the base. You're the foundation, man.
Exactly. That's the. You know, at the end of the day, you know, there's many days where, you know, you know this, where, you know, you're hurting, you know, but you gotta just suck it up.
That's when you do 4 lines. Don, that's when you do 4 lines. What are we talking about out here, right? We're talking hurting. Yeah.
Exactly. No, but I'm serious, and this goes for everybody. This goes for everybody, you know. Sometimes you just gotta lace those shoes up or those boots up a little bit tighter, you know, just get you going, you know, or looser, whatever it takes. You know, everybody's a hero in their own way, because we all go through stuff, obviously. But it's the fact that you don't give up, and it's the fact that you're willing to push through. Those are the real heroes. And a lot of heroes don't even mention what's going on in their life. They're just suffering inside by themselves.
Well, yeah, you don't want your kids bearing that burden. That's the whole point. You bear that burden for them. Who are you going to talk to? You don't want them. You don't want them to stress out for you. All they know is dad does what dad does. Dad takes care of business. We love him, and that's the way it goes. And you're that example for him.
He's up at the crack of dawn, and he comes home when the sun is down. Yep. That's all they know.
He's throwing chains on at Donners, and he's making it happen, huh?
I don't even do that kind of stuff anymore. No, but yeah,
I had to, bro.
Back in the day, that is.
I was mad, man.
Oh man, no, I got it good. No, yeah, I don't do anything like that anymore. But I do drive, man. I still drive. Right. I enjoy it. It's something that's it's in your blood, you know. It's hard for me not to get behind the wheel, man.
Yeah, even when other people I don't like no one else driving. I'm a driver, man.
That's facts. You know, when you're passenger, sometimes you find yourself hitting the brake and like fuck, and the imaginary brake, right?
Yeah. Well, that shit becomes metaphorical for life. Like if something's gonna happen to me, I want to be in control of it, good, bad, or indifferent. I want to be able to blame myself.
Right.
Like if I fuck up, at least I fucked up. I don't want you fucking up. And then I gotta blame. I don't blame you. I blame me for letting. Like, I don't want to have to blame someone else. It's you. We're the men. You know, we need to be in charge of what we're doing. Sometimes shit happens, but fuck.
Exactly.
I can't look the Don in the mirror and call him out. You gotta look yourself in the mirror. You gotta, you know.
Exactly. You know, that's all. It all comes with you know, taking the. What do they say? They call it taking responsibility for your actions. You know?
Actions, yeah. Yep.
But yeah, man, I started driving a long time ago, brother. You know, I don't know. I've been out here a long time.
I've been doing it almost 7 years now. I'm 32.
Okay.
I came at. Yeah.
That's nice, man. That's a good run right there. You got that comfortable. You're comfortable now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, yeah. I don't go nowhere that I stress about, man. Everything's butter. Everything's easy. I mean, some days aren't as easy as others, but like that. Yeah. All those little stresses, like even Donners or like all the shit they teach you, like, oh, don't use your Jake at this. Man, fuck that. I know what I'm doing.
Exactly. Yeah, you know that. A lot of times you You gotta do what you do, you know,
Yeah.
because you're in control. You can't read an owner's manual on a situation that's happening right there and then. You know.
Nope. And that's just the way. And like I said, that's how life is, man. You think you can pause shit and figure shit out? Life's a series of bang bang forks in the road situations, dog.
Hell yeah.
You do the right thing or you don't. And you figure the rest
Yeah,
out
man,
as you go.
I'm all into like you know, the positivity and trying to be a good example. You know, I want people, at the end of the day, I want people to do good. You know, I want people to succeed. You know, that's all I really want. You know, and I'm always there to lend a hand if I can. You know, it's always a blessing. You know, sometimes we're put in positions, and we have to be grateful for it, and we have to pay back. You know.
Nope. Well, you can't forget where you came from. You know, I might not know where I'm going, but you know where you've been.
Most definitely, man. But yeah, I started driving. Man, I was like a little boy when they first stuck me behind something, man.
Fuck yeah.
Were you literally a little boy at the down or what?
Yeah, I was, man. I really was. I was 8 years old, learning how to drive a stick shift on a pickup truck.
Crazy, bro.
On a Honda, in a Mazda B2000, one of those old ones. Yeah, Mazda.
Did you have the key to it or did you hotwire it?
No, I had the key.
Oh, no doubt, man.
It was an old truck. It was basically like my truck. Nobody used it, but
yeah,
I was allowed to learn on it. But I had a friend of mine out here in Oakland. He was like legitimately driving in the streets at 12 years old.
You serious?
I swear. A 1986 Buick Regal. His brother died. He was gonna make it to the NBA. His brother died in a motorcycle accident, and the car just sat there, and my friend would just drive his brother's car without a license and everything. Like 12 years old, smashing.
Hell yeah.
Oakland, down business.
Hey, was Oakland rough back then, Don, or what? Was it still rough, but was it rougher back then, or what?
The crack epidemic hit Oakland really hard. There was a lot.
Yeah.
It changed everything. Yeah, it changed everything.
How'd you stay away from all that shit? How'd you survive that shit? How'd you survive that shit, bro? How'd you survive all that shit?
Playing sports, you know, having guidance from my uncles and my mom, my father, just, you know, just trying to make them proud. That's all it was. I wasn't into, of course I got into a couple scuffles and fist fights here and there, but I was basically fighting a bully, you know, and I like to fight the bullies because I didn't like people picking on other people, but at the end of the day, like, you know, I played so much sports, you know, I just love sports. I had friends that got into the streets really young.
Yeah.
You know, but just sports to me was better than anything.
That's right.
Was it? I seen like in Oakland, it's very condensed, right? Your neighbor is right by you, and then there's various gangs in between, like the little, you know, the places. Did you ever have to run like did you ever have to check people in gang activity and shit like that?
No,
Oakland?
I never had. I was a little kid when, by the time my family made enough to get going, and we moved to other places where it was more fluent. So yeah, we were.
Salute to your family.
It didn't last long.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Salute to them for putting in that work, man. Because I know it ain't easy.
Yo, Andy, how about yourself, Brooks? I think I said you said you live in Figueroa, right? Or Figueroa Street?
Well, no, I lived in fucking shelter home on Skid Row, man.
There it is, bro. That shit's hardcore. You were always surrounded by activity and shit, some gang activity.
Always, dog. It was always some. A lot of just drug shit around. It's kind of shit.
To be honest, out here there wasn't gangs. Like
Salute my dons.
There wasn't gangs like that. Don Bender, salute. There wasn't gangs like
Salute my dons.
Don Bender, I don't know.
That's not Bender. That's never sober. The Don. He got the Don Bender. He got the Don Bender accent. That was hilarious, bro. He hit you with the salute my dons, bro.
Yeah, Don Sober's tricking me over here.
Yeah, go into Don.
So out here, it was mostly like just drug dealers, and drug dealers in hoods. It wasn't like gangbang, it wasn't like gangbang like that, like maybe in Southern California, or other parts of California.
The Don Sergio was gangbanging like a motherfucker over there, dude.
But Sergio's tough,
No, he was. He really was. I'm not even joking. He was gangbanging like a motherfucker. I'm just keeping it real. So, but he grew up in a very he grew up in a like pretty rough area, bro. I'm not gonna say anything, but he really did, man.
I believe you. And
but there was a lot of activity. There was a lot of activity in a certain time. It kind of like amplified or some shit.
No, you're right. There was an era. There is a time where gangs started popping off and getting stronger. So yeah, I could see that. Like I said, I wasn't part of that. I never.
No doubt.
I never got into that. I was just into my sports and trying to do the best that I could in school. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I was really trying to make my parents and everybody in my family proud.
Oh yeah.
They were protecting you, bro. They were protecting you, right, Don? They were trying to keep the jam safe.
They just knew. They knew I was gonna be the one.
They knew we were different, bro.
Yeah, they just knew I was gonna be the one to take over.
That's right. Yeah, it's
because I was the first.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was the first. That's why I was the first. So I'm the eldest out of all the cousins. I'm the OG.
Yeah.
The OG, the triple OG or whatever you want to call it. Out of all the cousins, I'm the oldest.
Damn.
Hey, salute my dons.
Salute my dons.
Salute my dons.
Now, hold on. So people are trying to trick me now. So let me guess.
No, that's another Don. The only one that could salute the Don is guys who have Don status, right? The Don, the ones that put that Don status like that.
Everybody
that's Don Chingazos. No, that's Don Chingazos.
I was gonna say Don Chingazos, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Don, man. All my Dons. Yeah, it's a sign of respect.
Facts, man.
When you call,
can you break it down? Oh, wait, the Don. Can you break it down? Can you break it down how you came up? I know what the Don is, right? But I'm saying break it down how that became a significant factor, especially on boxing YouTube with the Don and shit like this.
It was kind of organic. I mean, the Don comes from respect, like I said. Just giving respect to somebody like Don Ramon, somebody like Don Francisco. In my culture, when you pay homage or respect to somebody, you say their name, but with the prefix Don.
Yep.
So that's where it comes from.
Yeah, how I learned it was usually for older gentlemen, how you show respect to an older guy.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, I'm about to appropriate the fuck out of that culture.
Hey, do you think is it funny when a motherfucker just calls himself Don? Fuck it. What are we talking about? I'm just gonna call someone Don.
Dude, I met a Don. I met a real Don.
Yeah, real Don, right? President Donald Trump, Don. We just cut it fuck it, I'm Don, man. Fuck this shit, I'm the Don, bro.
It was official. I fucking love that guy, man. He was a cool dude, man. He retired though, but I appreciated him. He was a funny guy. He would tell me about him drinking over the weekends and getting fucked up with his wife and just good little stories he had.
Was he He wasn't a cuck, the Don. He wasn't talking about cuck stories.
Nah. He would just say like he would do crazy shit at his house. He was like a biker, and then he would just tell me like little biker stories.
Hey, those bikers have some weird ass shit going on though, right? The Don, they got some like I'm not gonna shut up. Let's not get into it, bro. But they do got some wild shit going on, right? Like some swinging shit, right? Some of these fools.
Hey, it's up to the individual, you know. I'm not sure how that works.
Hey man, it's
I've
like
never
Scientology.
I've never participated. I've never participated in any of that kind of activity.
You've been around the elites though, the Don. Did you ever notice that? Did someone try and basically when you're in these Don, you know, when you're on your island in South America, you're the island you own, near these celebrities, do they try like baiting you into some of these types of actions?
There's nobody there, bro. It's just wilderness. It's just it's basically like it's just trees and dirt. Like it's just like it's an island. It's just like there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, and it's like what do they call it? Like it's basically you buy property so corporations can't come over and mine it or destroy it. You know what I mean? It's basically protected.
Didn't you say like a celebrity lived right by you over there or some shit?
Yeah. Like what's his Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, like all those people. They have property down there, man. All those guys. All
crazy,
celebrities.
bro.
All celebrities have properties. They just own shit. A lot of people, like rich people, own shit everywhere, bro. They just own shit. That's the thing. You know. Then you pass it on, and that's it. You know, I could probably build something down there, but you know, who knows? But
you just land and then you don't got nothing built. You just land and just check out your land and get out of there, or what?
It's just land. It's just land. It's just you know, it's just having something like that. It's awesome. You know.
Hey, Don, break down this. And what do? You just fucking you land and you check out the bears and then you get out of there, or what?
No, there's penguins. There's penguins and there's whales. You know, and you know you see like beautiful things, and I was thinking about making like a house down there just to have like my ultimate retreat, you know. But I haven't put that forward yet because I'm doing some other properties right now.
Do you get peace out of that shit, Don? It's a serious question. Do you get peace out of like retreating yourself, or do you just like, man, this shit bores the fuck out of me?
I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe later on in life, there might be a time where I might just want to move away from the city and slow down. I don't know, but maybe that might be the day that I die too. Because I don't know. Like I can't imagine like not moving or at the pace that I move. You know. Because some people, like when you take away their wind, or they do it themselves. Like some people, when they retire, they retire and they die like a couple years later because you took away some of their wind. You know?
Yeah.
They didn't know what to do with themselves.
You took away what kept their motor running, right?
Exactly. So that's where I'm at. I don't know if I can, you know. I think I'm gonna just be working until I don't know. I don't know if I can stop. You know?
It's activity, bro. It's activity, right? It's just activity in a sense.
Yeah. And you get into a routine.
Of course. Don, are you gonna do any buzz balls or not today?
I think you guys are gonna be upset.
No, I'm cool. No, I'm asking you, just asking you. Are you off of it for a week or two or what?
Nah, man. I got the Modelos.
Yep.
But then I got some Henny. So yeah, I'm about to drink some Henny
Nice.
today.
That's nice, bro.
Yeah, that's nice.
You don't got any other things to party with, or is you just keeping it light?
Thinking about it.
Do you find that you morph into another land of basically a boxing genius when you go into that world? When you go into that world, it takes like you know, motherfuckers are about ayahuasca. You turn into a fucking genius when you fucking you're I don't know, like 12 packs in. You've done a couple things, then boom, next thing you know, you're hitting every fucking, you know, you're hitting every result, bro. You're breaking down boxing here and there. Yeah, you become like a fucking, you know, like a damn. It's insane, dude.
Yeah, you got to be careful because there's a line there that you could cross. You know, from the genius state to the he's a fucking insane. This guy's a loon. You know, there's like, you know, I believe that there's some people in the streets that you hear mumbling off like 32, 5, 8 types. 24, 25, 25. Like they're fucking breaking down some fucking mathematical equation that you don't even know. You know, they just took it too far. They're beyond our comprehension. You know.
You're talking about once you're scratching yourself and fucking coming up with fucking analytics 25, 6, 9, 8, 9, you know, some shit like that. You scratching yourself. Yeah.
Fucking doing gematria and shit.
Tweaking, bro. That's tweaking, bro.
He doesn't care that he shit himself. He doesn't care. Yeah. All he cares about is that equation, and he's like 34.
Yeah. Tell me the code, and the motherfucker just walking around saying, "Tell me the code," and he's just selling to the air, right? Tell me the code. That type of shit, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, man. You never know.
That's just funny, bro.
It was just one ayahuasca away, and he was a fucking genius. He took that extra one, and he let him go into the streets and fucking breaking down that equation.
Hey, Don, have you ever bordered on that one or no? You ever bordered on that shit?
I'm not into that kind of medicine.
Yeah.
But I do have a cousin that did it. I do have a cousin that went to Peru and did the whole fucking thing.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, have you ever gone to the level where it's like, next thing you know, you're fucking, you know, you turn into a vampire in a sense, and you're fucking, you know, you're just wilding out, and you're like in a fucking 7-Eleven parking lot talking to yourself.
Nah, I don't do that move.
That's another level, bro. That's another level, right? That's when you're really lost in the sauce, right?
Yeah,
that's when I started. Yeah, that's when I started laughing when you started saying those are the type of motherfuckers that are asking for codes and talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's why I was busting out laughing and shit. Like, that's the fucking they're laying face down on the fucking they're laying face down on the fucking pavement when it's fucking hot as fucking summer, bro. That type of shit. That's just, I don't know what it takes, but you really gotta be on a fucking. That's not even being on a sick one. That's being on some fucking ultra sickness, right? Ultra sickness. Insane, bro.
It's almost like when Mayweather's giving instructions. He's like, you gotta get into beep boop beep 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 boop boop.
Yeah, one of those. You ever been on one of those?
On a good one?
Never sober. You never been on a sick, nasty one, or what?
I mean, I've blacked out drinking, bro, but doing all that shit where you're talking to yourself butt naked in the road and shit, no.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be really hardcore to get down to that level.
Yeah, you gotta be on some. Oh shit.
Straight demon time, you know.
That's demon time, bro. That's demon. They say sick one. Yeah, you gotta be
dedicated to go all the way. You're like, that guy's not a quitter. You see that guy
exactly.
Right there, son? You see that guy right there, son? He didn't quit. He got butt naked because he fully committed to the drug.
Yeah, you know when they say you gotta shatter the glass ceiling, he literally shattered the fucking glass ceiling, bro. Right? He literally fucking shattered that shit to get to the other side, bro. Oh man.
wormhole.
Yup.
Yeah, man. I had a buddy, high school, went to school with him, and he was from New York, and he was a crack baby, right? His mom did crack, and then he came out here, and his dad was like a mechanic for planes, right? And so he came over here, and everything was fine. As soon as he started smoking pot, then it went to something else, and then before you knew it, he was gone, man. He was gone.
You serious? You
Gone.
serious?
Like,
So we went from like.
gone.
So the stereotype of like, what's that shit called? The stereotype you go from, what's that shit called? They call it like
The gate.
the gateway drug shit got him.
Gateway, yeah, the gateway. But I don't know if that was it for the reason. I thought it was because he had a disposition from to have addictions because of his mom.
He's a
Sometimes
crack
that
baby.
shit runs in the family. So I feel like if they were trying to get him away from New York, from the drugs, and then eventually he found them over here anyway. So it was like he was gonna do it regardless, I guess, wherever he is,
Yeah,
And,
he's a crack baby, bro.
Yeah, and then he ended up like in the streets, and then like every once in a while, like I would see him. I'd be like, oh shit, I don't want to mention his name, but I'd be like, oh shit, there he goes.
Yeah, you turn around and walk the other way.
No, I used to like if I would like see him and I'd be like, hey, I would give him like whatever I had in the truck, food, whatever, like, give him like a little care package, because you gotta always look out for the homie no matter what.
Yeah, man. That's a great story,
turn
bro.
my back. Never turn my back on my friend.
Is he still alive? Is he still alive?
I haven't seen him in like 5 or 6 years. But yeah.
Oh, he dead.
Yeah, he's gone, bro.
I don't know. He could be somewhere else. He could be somewhere else. He could have moved down to another place. I don't know. I didn't see him regularly. He would just pop up.
Hey, Never Sober, break down some of the shit we're talking about, the Caleb Plant shit, bro. The final breakdown. Obviously, the Don was breaking down some of the racial connotations happening here. What'd you think? Because I was hearing you were in the chat, but you didn't jump on. But what'd you think of some of the racial things that are going on here, bro?
I don't know where this I don't know what Caleb's plan is with Hispanics. Like, you think he'd be racist against black people or something because they're the ones who obviously picked on him as a kid. He grew up around them, But it seems like he just tried to jump on their team and be like, "Yeah, let's hate the Mexicans, bro."
Yeah,
and that's how he got in with them, I guess he started wearing his bandana backwards, and
he feels that's the stronger team. He feels that's the bandwagon team.
Wearing True Religions and shit.
Yep.
Started wearing Jordans. He started falling in line, I guess. But yeah, bro, he is sneaky, bro. The way he talks, he's slick. The shit he says, he's not a dumb person, bro. And I don't know if David the Kid is catching on, right?
They haven't caught on. I don't think they've caught on, bro.
Because they're like, I'm gonna fuck you up, and he's like,
they're innocent bystanders, bro. I mean, not innocent, but I'm saying like it's just there's a certain innocence that's going on in the United States of America. Just my opinion. And not in a fucking cool innocent way. I'm talking about in an ignorant innocence, like that type of way where they let things
like
fly.
A vulnerable innocence, bro. A vulnerable innocence. And
yeah,
like,
that type of shit.
If you don't grow up around these motherfuckers or whatever, you got to know these folks to know what's up,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not a bunch of that shit, bro, because I know how these motherfuckers act, bro. I know how they talk and shit.
Did you grow up around these motherfuckers or what?
Of course, bro.
So how'd you deal with it?
I mean, really, it kind of made me a loner, bro.
How's that?
Huh? Because there's sometimes I try to fit in, bro, but then like not really, because it just doesn't work, bro.
What would you start like telling me? How was what was the common thing you would say? Like, how do you get along with them or what?
No, nigga, just be funny, bro. That's the only thing that's cool about kicking it with them, bro. They're funny. They'll talk some shit. So you talk some shit, you roast them, they'll like that, I guess. And bro, they like I was trying to say, bro, they try to intimidate people, bro.
They want
They're
your
like,
sister, bro. They want your sister.
Yeah. There's like the only fucking dude, that only fucking mayate that I was friends with, bro, from one of my jobs. I bring him over to kick it. I invited him to like a family party, bro, and we smoke a blunt with one of my cousins, and this is like his first time meeting her, whatever, and I think she's probably like she's probably like 7 years younger than me, bro. So we smoke a blunt with her, whatever. I'm like, all right, we'll see you later. Whoop de whoop when we're leaving. And this nigga goes, "Hey man, you think she fucking would give me her number or something or what?" I'm like, nigga, hell no. I was like, nigga, what the fuck? I was like, you trying to marry her, nigga? And he was like, I was like, fuck out of here.
Damn, he asking you direct. That's on some. He was testing your cuckness, bro. He wanted to cuck you. He wanted to cuck you in front of. He wanted to cuck you, bro.
Nah, bro, not with that shit.
But that's the form of cucking, right? He's saying, "Let me fuck your sister."
Bruh, hell no, bruh. Not with that shit. But yeah, bro, you know they're a certain way though. Like I said, what's slimy to you is not slimy to them. You know.
Yeah, they don't care, bro.
Yeah, but what I told you guys about, one of these Moy was telling us at work that, this living situation that Mexicans will have, they won't be able to coexist with their family members or other niggas, bro, because they'll steal from each other, they'll try to fuck each other's bitch. They just can't coexist like that, bro. And they'll tell you themselves.
It's nuts, bro. It's nutty shit, dude.
Bottom of the barrel. No fucking respect for nothing.
They don't respect anything, Andy, or what?
No, bro. Look, there's another fucking in like this Gucci Man song, bro. Have you heard this shit?
Little niggas, dirty little niggas.
It describes them perfectly, bro. The fucking song.
Dirty little niggas.
What happened?
Is it dirty little niggas?
Now, I can't remember what the fuck it's called, bro. But this is the whole song. Don't trust me. I'll take something. I'll take something. Don't trust him. He'll take something. He'll take something. Don't trust us. We'll take. Don't let these niggas in your house, bro. It's basically the moral of the story. Because that's what they encourage, bro. That's what they encourage. That's the shit they like.
So over there in your area, what was like the percentage? Like it was like you just had to like your high school and all that type of shit. You had to it was like 80% or what? Blacks?
Something like that, bro.
That's nuts, dude.
Something like that, bro.
Man, salute for bringing the fort up. Salute for having the fort right there, bro. It's I always wonder why Mexicans end up in certain places. There it is, bro. Like at least you guys hold the fort there, right?
Yeah, no, because the number of Hispanics is just growing, bro. So when I was a little kid, my family is like one of the first families here that was Latino, and the neighborhood we moved into, slowly, a white folk would move out, Mexicans would move in, it's more like that, bro. Until there's parts of the community that's all just Hispanic and shit.
Crazy, bro.
Not everywhere, not the majority at all, but
yeah, it's a different culture, bro. Different culture, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's that much different, bro. It's Mexican shit, bro. It's just the spacing.
Yeah, they're around you, bro. They're around you, right? Like if you drive, they're around you all over the place.
Oh, bro,
right?
That's what I was telling. What's his name, Joshua, bro? Like if I could get like a one of those glasses that has like little cameras on them and shit, like just record walking around, bro. I was like, this nigga will have a heart attack, bro.
Yeah.
You'll get anxiety, fool. You won't be able to handle it.
You serious? What do you mean? What's your typical? You walk out and then you walk out your door to the left, to the right, and then you go to your job, and they're all over the place too, bro.
My neighbors are Mayates on the left. The neighbors are mayates in the front, and the ones in the front are fucking haters. They called the cops on us before, type shit. Like not even just normal regular, you know, fucking hood niggas or annoying niggas, bro. It's like there's Karens too, you know, like they straight don't like you. Well, I mean, just racist motherfuckers, you know. It's not just.
Yeah, you play
folks.
the music.
Do
you play the music? Do you play the music with the garage open and shit?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, and that's when they call the cops on you and shit.
Nah. Just on some. What happened? One of my brother's homeboys was like waiting on him, right? And he was like, I don't know what this fool was drinking, and I don't know, he was drunk and stupid, and he was trying to be respectful, so he didn't want to knock on the door to tell us to let him use the bathroom. So he pees outside next to his car, and like the bitch calls the cops on him for that.
Damn.
And they take him to jail because they had some other. They didn't take. He had like, I think he had a warrant or some other bullshit. Like he ended up getting in trouble about that.
Hey, what'd you think of the whole Ryo and Colbert thing, bro?
Did Colbert have a Mexican flag on him or something?
Yeah, that's what he really had, dude. Like, it's just like, let me put it up, bro. This right here.
Bro. Yeah, he should have snatched that shit off him, bro. Look at get that little goofy ass mustard on his fucking hair. Ryo looks a little sweet, bro. I don't know what's up with him. He has a funny look on his face all the time.
Something up, bro. Something up. I had high hopes. I thought he was like gonna, do damage. Hopefully, he knocks this guy out tomorrow, bro.
We'll see tomorrow, bro. I don't want to give up on him just off that one loss, bro.
Yeah.
Because it seems like the dudes in Jose's camp, his little stable, it looks like they all can punch.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think of the worst case scenario, bro? Where we're here tomorrow and it's Ryo got knocked out, David got knocked out and shit.
Well, yeah, I'll be like, well, that just shows how good Canelo is, bro. And Ryo, I would be like, we already knew
it's over, bro.
We already knew Ryo wasn't shit from his last fight, so.
It's basically over though, right? It's over for a lot of the PVC. Like those are the last. Like David's the PVC. David's the PVC Mexican, bro.
Yeah, they really need him, bro. They need him to succeed. They're ready to. I think they're ready to feed Jamal to sacrifice Jamal to him, bro. When they really don't want to do that to the black dudes at their stable, you know.
Yeah.
They really don't. I really don't think they want to do that to him, bro. But them giving Colbert to Ryo is a sign that they're like, bro, we have to. You know, and because really, I don't think Colbert's gonna. I don't think he should win, bro. I mean, he's gonna run all night. And then,
he's gonna run all night, and his chin is suspect.
Yeah, so it's like, come on. It's like it kind of seems like they're setting up Colbert, I think. But we'll see if Ryo can catch him. And with David, yeah, dude. I mean, they don't have much choice. They're kind of running out of people, and David's young. Charlos they're fucking what? They're older than Canelo, aren't they?
Yep. They're about 1 year older, 1 or 2 years older.
And they're not dedicated like that. As you can see. Oh, I mean, Jermaine, the one at 160 ain't. So he's ready to go, you know. And they even had him up there during the weigh-in and shit, asking him stupid ass questions. Did you see what he was wearing, bro?
What was he wearing?
He I think I put a picture on the Discord, bro. He was. Let me see if I can pull it up. He was wearing a fucking muumuu, bro. He was wearing a fat bitch outfit.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Charlie, you're talking about he was trying to guard his fatness, bro. You said it. Yeah, he's trying to guard like he's a fat piece of shit, bro.
Outfit, bro.
Yeah.
And that's the type of shit that you see like something Lizzo would wear or Queen Latifah, bro. When they put this shit on you so big that it's just billowing like a dress.
Yeah.
So that fool right there, and he was fucking drunk, dude. He was stuttering and shit.
He looked like he was on blues or he was on something, bro.
That day I got all fucked up and fell asleep on the stream when fucking Jacob was all fucking cussing me out, nigga. That's how he sounded, bro. And I was like,
hey.
Can I respond?
Why does he hate you so much, bro? Why does he hate you so much, bro?
I don't know, bro. What the fuck? What would it be? I don't know. I don't feel like I roast him any worse than anybody else has. I don't know.
Nah, bro. I think he saw you and went in because I think it was something offensive. I don't even know what it was. That fool just loses it on Mexicans, bro.
And it was on some weird shit because he was trying to get all technical that Okay, I was drunk as fuck, but I realized what he was saying, and it was fucking stupid, right? He was saying that that with Bully Block, I didn't jump on and say nothing.
Oh yeah, you didn't attack him. Fucking.
I didn't attack him fast enough.
This
bro.
motherfucker's
Like,
obsessed with that way. That fool's obsessed with that shit, dude.
yeah, and I'm like, there's black dudes who come on here, bro, and if they're cool, right? So it's like, so if he was being cool or whatever, and we did tell him like Tank's gonna lose. What the fuck?
Hey, my Don, I'm gonna get back with you guys. All right.
No doubt, the Don salute.
Thank you for having me on.
Safe, bro.
You know, it just means more. It just means more.
It does.
Salute to all my
Salute,
Dons.
bro.
Take it
Facts.
easy, my Don. Take it easy, my Don. But yeah, that fool's tripping on some I don't know, dude. You didn't get racist fast enough. I guess that's what he was saying.
Yeah, it's whatever, man. You just gotta treat some people. You gotta treat some people with respect, especially if they're not saying anything. I mean, what do you want me to just attack them for no damn? I mean, I told him Ryan's gonna beat him. What are we gonna say, bro? Right?
Right. And he was being funny too. He was telling funny stories, right?
I mean, yeah. You heard it, right? He's funny. He's a funny motherfucker. He's funny. He's part wait, the other. He's part Mexican, bro. Like, what do you want him? What do you want me to tell him?
And the whole thing about that too, hey man, the dude ain't been back since. So
there it is. Yeah, there it is, man. He just showed up. He showed up twice in the chat, bro. Like salute, salute. He showed up twice in the chat to tell. You know what he showed up for?
To say, fucking, what's the name? Saying he's gonna win.
No, to say I'm racist. That's what he showed up for, bro.
Oh really?
There it is, bro. So I'm not even gonna say that, but he shows up. You're racist. Think about that, bro. Think about that, dog. That's the whole weird shit, dude. Like, did I tell him anything? I just told him, hey, this. The dude just shows up in the chat and says, you'll look it up. Bully Block say you racist. You'll just show up and just say that and then bounce out, bro.
Hey, what happened
I feel like he was getting the vibe,
Chris
dude.
Lyncher?
Chris Lyncher's out there, bro. He's on a mission, I think, bro.
Is he alright?
He's all right. He's on a mission. Yeah, he's on a mission.
Cheddar Bob, bro.
Yeah, man. Chris Lyncher's a funny motherfucker, bro. Also, the other guy went missing. That fool VA Money tried pulling the stunt, dude, and he went missing, dude. Like, he's out of here, right?
Oh, what? What happened?
Has that fool been on any other channel though? Any other boxing channel at all?
Nah, bro. He likes this one because
isn't that almost suspicious, bro?
It isn't actually, because it's like I seen guys who like, dude, there's a couple guys who went missing here because they know this is the only place where it goes like this. To be honest, other places will ban you. Other places, I know for a fact, they literally have taken down Mexicans for blacks, bro. Never sober. The other place you went to, they've taken down Mexicans for blacks, bro. I don't know if you knew that.
I
don't know if you knew that. They have taken down Mexicans for blacks, bro. That's the fucking whole. That's why it's such a rampant cuckery, dude. They literally have banned Mexicans for blacks, bro. So in other words, two guys on a panel, a black guy starts saying all kinds of shit about wetbacks and shit, and then the guy says you're a nigger, and then they ban the Mexican, and they say, no, wait, hold on, we can't say that about blacks.
Whoa.
Yeah, that shit about blacks, bro. That's what I'm saying, and even that guy knows. Even that VA Money knew that right here. That don't right. That fool VA Money's like, at least over here I could tell him off or something, or he's seen it, bro. Even Top 10 seen it. Top 10. The reason he don't leave because he's seen it, bro. He's seen it. He was there. He's seen what happened with VA Money. He saw VA Money already flip. So even though Top 10 talk shit, he saw it, bro. He saw how he was there. He was seeing the whole thing when it flipped as the VA was lying like a motherfucker, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. I don't name drop, bro. I don't name drop nobody, bro. I don't name drop nobody, but I do know what happened, bro. I do know what happened. That's what a lot of fools know. They don't say nothing because they don't want to be name dropping shit, bro. They just know, bro, because they've already been through boxing YouTube.
Damn.
Yep.
Salute.
So some of these chimps, bro. That's why it's like. That's why. Listen, I'm banned, dude. I'll tell you this. I'm banned everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Some of the bigger black channels, I used to go on there and just rip those guys to pieces, and they banned me from there too, bro. They banned me from there too. They're banned me for. I'm actually passive, bro. I'm passive on this. All this shit's passive to me, dude. To me, the funniest thing is I'd be like, hey, The funniest thing to me actually would be this. I'm being serious. If someone just moderated this, and then I get to jump on and just talk mad shit to somebody. Seriously. That's actually what I like. I don't even like this whole like, hey, I gotta moderate motherfuckers, or just, hey, I have a panel and then I'm waiting right here like the fucking, you know, whatever, listening to the motherfucker. Nah. Bring someone here, someone moderate for me, and I'll just be talking mad shit. Everybody, bro. All these motherfuckers. Like, it's fun for me. It used to be fun for me, right? So like I got my one hand tied behind my back now and shit. Like even with VA money, I didn't even want to. I couldn't. You really can't, bro. If you're running a thing, some guys aren't used to it though. Some guys aren't used to shit talking.
Bro. Yeah, you gotta be neutral.
Not even that. You just don't want. You just know like they're gonna fucking lie to say you. I've never banned anyone off this channel. That's another one, bro. I've never banned anyone. I've never said, hey, you can't do this. I've never kicked someone off when they're talking shit. I let them run, bro. Never. The other people, they're known for doing it. Anybody can tell you. They'll say go over there, but they're known for banning people, bro. Like I'm banned from every place, bro. It's the truth. I don't know, Hawker. They're saying that they see you in some of these LDVC, but Hawker does talk shit. Hawker does go in, yeah, but he wasn't banned, bro. VA came through a couple times already. He just shows up and disappears, bro. Moderators, bro. I do got moderators. Top 10, I do have moderators, but they're the one I can't see. You see from StreamYard. Have you ran StreamYard, right? Never Sober?
Yeah, I'll say this, bro. Well, yeah, when you're on the StreamYard, like when you're looking at the StreamYard chat, it's not the same. It's not like looking at the YouTube chat. So you can't you can't see who's timing out what. You don't get no messages for nothing.
There it is.
Chat, like it's as if everyone is just talking, and there's nothing else. You know, it's not like the YouTube chat.
Yep. So the reason I have moderators is because guys are doing weird shit out there, and I couldn't see it, and they were fucking getting away with it. So I just put guys that we've known for a while moderated, bro. I put them as a master moderator, bro, so they can do work if someone's doing some stupidity or whatever the fuck, right? Whatever they deem to be stupid or retarded. Salute to Punch. But Andy, that fucking Don shit you had was legendary. That shit was fucking funny.
Yeah, man, that was my first time here, man. I came
that was
fucking. I was fucked up too. I haven't even listened back to it because I'm like, dog, I know. That shit was fun.
That shit was funny, bro. I was dying,
I remember
dude.
I was on here, bro, but I think I got off, and I didn't know you got into it with that fool afterwards. I need to find that.
It's a stream, bro. So the whole like that's actually it's a fucking hilarious, bro. Yeah. Lost streams, bro. That's some lost stream shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then look, the next time we're on together, it's respect. That's the whole point of it, right? You go to war, but it's respect.
Well, there's nothing personal. Fools were drunk, bro. That's another one. Sometimes
like you go to war,
the best time here is when it's like on the West Coast. Obviously on the East Coast, probably like 1 a.m. or whatever. On the West Coast, like 10 or some shit. Yeah. And everybody's drinking, bro. Everybody's drinking. Yeah, that's the best part.
Hey, dog. Sometimes, like right now, I got some Domino's for dinner tonight. I'm on some fat boy shit, bro. They got fucking Philly cheesesteak tater tots at Domino's, bro.
I didn't know that, bro.
Tater tots.
What's up?
That's new shit, bro. That's new shit.
Man. I was like,
isn't that like Philly cheese or chili cheese? Ain't that just chili cheese?
No, Philly, like Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, like steak and cheese. That sounds pretty good, bro.
Yeah, with some bell peppers.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Usually I'd be good. Try not to, you know, I'm a trucker. Usually try to eat healthy, you know. Sometimes it's easy just to sit in the truck and not do a goddamn thing, but hell no. We getting some Philly cheesesteak tater tots tonight, boy.
Do that shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd be listening though, rep it. I'd be listening when I be driving. It's just there's a lot of background noise when I drive.
Yeah.
And when I get into like deliveries, a lot of beeps and shit and this and that and brakes popping and it's always something. So like, I don't be calling in a lot.
What's the funniest shit you heard, bro? What's the funniest shit you heard so far, bro?
I forget what's his name? That dude, he's got a southern accent. Was it Justin? He was going in. He threw that
What was he
Hell in a
saying,
Cell
bro?
shit.
What was he saying?
I
What
don't
was he saying,
remember.
bro?
Fuck. I don't remember, but like the whole, I was in the chat, like, damn, Justin just handing out L's to everyone. And then he fucked up because after a little bit, then he started cooking for Crawford. And I was like, ah, you ruined it, bro.
Oh yeah, Justin has that voice, bro. Salute to Toma, bro. Salute to Justin, bro.
Yeah, he was doing
Man.
good. Then he started cooking for Crawford. It's like, ah, fuck, what happened?
Was he going in on Vernon?
I don't remember, bro. He was going.
You know who Vernon is? Do you know who Vernon is?
I don't know. He had that 2-for-1 special though, bro. He was
No,
going
Vernon's
on
that
everything.
fool. I don't know if you saw this stream. Vernon's the one, that fool, that black fool who had his dog chained up inside the house. I don't know if you saw that.
I don't usually, even if I only listen because my company's got cameras that face outside, but if I got the shit on, the fucking screen, it leaves a reflection.
Yeah.
So I just listen. Yeah, his dogs.
Yeah.
I be doing the same shit at work, bro.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Earl Stevens is the one that sent me that Chris Lyncher shit.
Oh yeah, Chris Lyncher. This dude, the Never Sober, was fucking made me laugh, bro, because he's the one that said it's Chris Lyncher, and then fucking he said something right in the background. Never Sober, you're saying something like, "Hey, oh shit, it's Chris Lyncher," and that fool just went off his shit.
Yeah, like let him go. He's like, fuck you, faggot.
Oh, he's a little squeaker too.
Huh?
He's a little squeaker too. He had a little.
Yeah, I mean, no,
Yeah.
I think he's just making a voice. You know, whoever it is, I don't know. I don't know who it is. That's why it's funny, bro.
No, there was a conspiracy, bro. The conspiracy was who's the one that was saying? I think it was Friesen. Friesen, if you're there listening, bro, hit the link. He was Friesen was saying that it was shadow bound, bro. The conspiracy, what is that?
That's what he was saying,
Yeah,
right?
that was the conspiracy, bro. It's like it's shadow bound. It's shadow bound. I know it's you, like.
Oh,
it's shadow-
yeah, I was here for that. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who kept
It's
making
you,
that
Shadow
voice.
Man.
Yeah.
It's you, Shadow Man.
Yeah, that one with Justin though, and then he started cooking for that shit was like, he went too far. He takes his time, he's got that stuff. You know, I don't care if he's not fighting. He's been trying to set up that fight for a long time.
Hell yeah. I don't just Ray does talk like that.
Did you see when him and Furioso went in?
What?
When he was trying to ask for Yoso where he's from, he's like, "Are you from America? Where are you from?"
No, you're from
that's
Africa.
Jimmy Dunn. And he's like, I don't know where my family's from. He's like, I lied. I know. They're Irish.
Yeah. I'm
He's like, "That was a
Irish.
lie."
Yeah, bro, he didn't want
That'd
that.
be dying.
I guess he knew Furioso was gonna stick his ass with that or something.
Crazy shit, bro. Funny shit, dude.
Like he tried making fun of him for not being in the country he was born. He's like, "You're an immigrant." He got.
Some people were saying that he sounded like I don't know. I don't think this, but someone was saying like I think Justin's straight up solid, bro. He's always bringing out knowledge. But in the chat they were saying he sounded like a dude from South Park or some shit.
Thought he sounded like Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt, does he?
Yeah, a little bit. And this is where you want to be when Jesus come back.
That motherfucker does sound like he sounds like a straight stereotype though.
Hell
What do you mean? The South? From the South or what?
Yeah. The South is confusing too because Tennessee will say they're from the South, but the map says that's a lie. I don't know. I don't know where he's from, Justin. I don't know, but that should be
Indiana.
He's from Arkansas, bro.
No, he's from Indiana, bro. Indiana, bro.
He's probably from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, he is, bro. He is. How'd you know that?
No way. Hey, bro,
Yeah,
you
he
know how
is.
shitty Gary, Indiana is? The cities
Nah.
around there put up a roadblock so people from Gary can't come to their city.
You serious? Yeah, you think
Look
he's from Gary, Indiana? Bro, wait up, hold on, dude. There's another guy, dude. A lot of fools have missed a lot of things, bro. That's why I if I would have to explain people everything, bro, like a lot of things that have happened. That's why fools who know.
The Lord.
Dude.
The
There's
CCD
some-
Lord.
Dude, there's a lot of things. Fools who know, but they don't tell people. It's like a long story, bro. So they're not gonna tell you like, wait a minute, this is, dude, don't be doing this. This is like weird, like they already like it's a wrap. We already ripped like these guys to pieces, right? It's like there was some guy. His name was Marvin. That's the whole thing of that fool, Marvin, the You know that guy Marvin, the fucking the guy in the chat, bro, never sober. Marvin, the booty. What's his name?
The booty bandit.
The booty bandit. That fool Marvin, the one who has the Marvin the booty bandit. That fool was here for. Well, wait, that fool Marvin the booty bandit was here when Marvin was on the panel. So that fool saw Marvin and came up with that account, Marvin the booty bandit. That fool Marvin was saying he's gonna take people's ass cheeks, bro. He was going with Chris. Well, he was a black guy, bro. He was a black guy, bro, from Gary, Indiana, bro. Wait, from Gary, Indiana. He said, hold on. He said he was gonna hold on, bro. He was on here. He said, I'm gonna come. He was like, I'm gonna come to every night, you racist Mexican motherfuckers. I'm gonna fucking, and he's like, I'm gonna come to every night. I'm gonna be on your asses. And he started telling Chris Court that he's gonna take his ass cheeks, bro. I don't know if you guys know who Chris Court is. Yeah. In any case, that shit was. I had to get off. That other dude kept screaming, Chris Court! Yeah. I had to turn it off. Oh, this is too much, man. It's too much. That's all he would do is yell, Chris Court! I'm like, bro. Yeah, there's a bunch of characters, bro.
Yeah. That's funny.
Damn, if y'all got Amazon Prime, there's some fights on there.
Who's fighting, bro?
These girls right now, y'all might not even. It's 1FC.
Oh, 1FC.
You guys see Anthony Pettis is gonna box Roy Jones Jr.?
Yeah, I don't know hey man, watch.
He's gonna beat him.
Pettis knocks him the fuck out, bro.
He is. He's gonna knock him out, dude.
Oh shit, this is a Brazilian bitch.
Weak, though. I'm rooting for him against Roy, but Pettis is a little fucking. He had a chance to fight Khabib for the title, and he was like, I'm not prepared for that. Like, fucking
I'm not fucking doing that. I mean, he probably knew he couldn't beat him.
Yeah, but then you got fucking, what's his name? The fucking dude that was a realtor. He stepped in last second, like, fuck it. The dude from New York, he's like, I'll fucking fight him.
What's his fucking name, dude?
Who was it, bro?
The guy that went on, he went off on Dana White. Like, you're not the fucking guy, I'm the fucking guy.
Yeah. When he got booed after a fight, he's like, you fucking booing me?
Yeah.
He's like, I fucking fought hard. Don't fucking boo me.
Fuck, what's his name, bro?
No. Well, he trains over there with Matt Serra.
Ayakina?
Yeah. He's a realtor.
Yeah.
I don't need to fucking do this shit. I make money selling houses.
I sell a fucking house. You think I want to fight Khabib? And Pettis was like, no, I don't want to fight. Fuck that.
He said Plant was sparring with Pettis.
Hey, what's up with Plant?
Yeah, they're in Vegas.
Is he on that Liver King hitter?
What happened to Liver King?
Bro, if you're in sparring the Liver King, bro. If you're in Vegas, you're gonna get a lot of sparring, bro. That's where all these fools are at. Where most of these fools, because MMA fools. Yeah, the MMA fools are there. Obviously, there's a lot of boxers, bro.
That's cool, bro. I wish if I could have moved somewhere, like grown up somewhere else, there'd be a place like that where boxing is like real popular and shit.
Yeah.
It's not that popular over here, bro. Like there's gyms here and there, and like but it's it's like you gotta really look for and want that shit.
It's not a black sport, bro. If it's a black sport, they're for football over there, huh? I bet in the South.
No,
for football and shit.
They don't want to be rappers, bro.
It's crazy, dude. So they don't even practice sport. They just fucking practice lyrics.
Everybody's a rapper, bro. Everybody's a rapper, bro.
They're all rappers. You be a mumble rapper. Caleb Brandt's problem is he thinks he's black. He's got the black community. His whole life has been told everything that's wrong with Mexicans, and that's why he don't like it.
You sound far away, bro.
Yo. Is that better?
A little bit better, bro.
I was saying Caleb Plant's problem is his whole life he's been told like Mexican this, Mexican that. He's bought into the fucking propaganda instead of opening his eyes and seeing what it is,
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's like, hey man, they don't like you like that, bro. They don't like you fucking a black bitch like that, bro.
No, well, even just living in SoCal, what it is like black people really think like, oh, the Mexicans, like they really think the Mexicans are taking their jobs or they're the odd ones out, and it's like they're just jealous that they see the tight knit community that Mexican people have, or that like they all like that's not like all Mexicans are friends, but like they'll take a second to look out for each other, and black people like they're trying to shoot each other. It's jealousy. They can't handle that shit. That's what it is. It's insecurity and jealousy. So they have to go to war with them, thinking, oh well, they're taking everything we're working for. You ain't working for a fucking thing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant bought into that shit. You'd think Canelo slapped some fucking sense into him, but I guess not.
You see when he got up, bro, he fucking almost ran out the ring, bro. He ran into the corner and shit.
No, did he?
Yeah, bro. When he got knocked down by Canelo, he when his leg, got caught up on the rope, he got up and like he tried to walk it off, like try to jog it off.
Yeah.
And he fucking like jogged his ass into the corner, like almost like fell over, dude. Like he couldn't control himself,
Yeah. He got put down. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
Hey, Canelo learning English had me dying, bro. What you say about talking
when
about my mom?
Decided to reveal it. Yeah.
That was legendary shit, bro. That was legendary
that
shit,
right
bro.
there, like, bro, you can't. That's just respect, bro. He thought he said something about his mama.
Hell no. It was about the steroids, bro. It was about the steroids, bro.
Yeah, he slapped the shit out of him and then grabbed his sunglasses out of midair. He was like, "Fuck it." This motherfucker. His sunglasses looked better than Caleb Plant's face after he was all cut up. Like, goddamn.
Yo, boxing round, bro. Boxing round. I was gonna say something. Boxing round saying, do you think Benavidez is juicing with Angel Memo? I mean, dude, look at bro. Obviously, we do a lot of live streams here and shit. Like boxing round, bro. I broke it down hard, bro. Like it's simplistic, bro. I broke it down hard, boxing round. I broke that down real hard, and if you guys want to, like, you guys can go back, look at the whole live from yesterday, the start of it. I tell you, I break it down. I tell you what happened during the press conference where Caleb Plant alludes to the juicing, bro. He basically alludes to the chemical warfare that's going on in this fight, in a sense. So of course they're both probably on something, but it's all fair is in this type of combat sports, bro. These guys both know how to get around it, and it's what it is. And Snack is the most. Snack and Victor Connie are the worst of it, bro. They're the worst of it, bro.
As boxing round, bro. Do you think Caleb Plant is juicing with Victor Conte and Snack?
Isn't Conte the one that snitched on all the baseball players?
No.
Yeah.
I think it was Heredia. I think.
No, it was Connie, bro. It was Connie. I've actually talked to Conte, bro. I've actually talked. Yeah, I don't even want to get into that. I'm pretty good at this shit, though. I kind of don't even say nothing. But I've talked to Victor Connie himself, bro. Dude, this was like 7 years ago or some shit, bro, about the whole steroid shit, bro. So I already know this motherfucker is really on. He's really on some. He's not the smartest guy, but he does have a lot of hired guns who are very good with this shit, bro.
Gotcha. He does.
Good with the PEDs and shit, bro. Yeah.
Bro, he says he's in interviews talking about how easy it is to pass him, and he used to work with Heredia. So it's like these guys are, they're old co-workers, bro.
But they're saying there's no testing for this shit, though, bro. So it doesn't matter. There's no testing for this fight.
Of course, bro. Come on, dude.
With Plant, if he's the one bringing it up and shit, then to me that just shows me that he's already creating the excuse for after he has an excuse.
There's no testing, bro. Yeah, there's no testing for this fight, bro.
He shouldn't bring it up if he knows damn well he's on that shit too.
But now he's gonna have an excuse after if it doesn't go his way. He feels like he has that built-in excuse, It's the same shit they do. Like anytime someone brings that shit up, and it's like at the top of the level, if you're not doing it, what the fuck you doing?
Right, what you doing, bro? Because you're behind, you're lagging it.
Remember when I was in high school, I had a substitute teacher that was he played minor league baseball. And I asked him
take steroids in high school, bro.
Yeah, no, for real.
Dog, they start taking steroids at fucking 14, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Your family could afford it.
Some dude just come back from one summer ripped, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And he's like,
"Yeah, man."
You're like, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
These guys are all on something, bro. But at this point, it's like the whole point. I'm gonna say something else. The whole point of being on boxing YouTube and everything is I just wanted demystify. I wanted to demystify PED use, bro, and I think I already did it, bro. That's why I pat myself on the back for almost not even single-handed, but for demystifying PED use on fucking in boxing, bro. Fools used to always have this Canelo shit. I demystified it real quick. People who know is all I gotta say. I demystified that shit real quick. They basically made the Mexican meat is whatever it is. Mexican meat is delicious. Mexican meat, all this. I fucking demystified the entire fucking thing, bro.
Well, even that fucking word, PED. Like, water's a PED, motherfucker. If you don't have water, your performance will not be enhanced.
I did. Yeah, there's, look at Bruh, bossing YouTube, they used to be like about a year and a half ago or some shit. You came in here and motherfuckers were still debating about like Canelo's on steroids, right? And then you'd have like guys like going, "Oh, what's this why he's not on steroids?" or some weird shit like this, right? It's like, what the fuck? I just came in here and said, I don't give a fuck. It's Mexican meat. It's delicious. I eat that shit every day, and go fuck yourself, bro. And nothing's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that simple. Because they usually have black guys, and now they don't. No one even brings it up, bro. No one. I actually had a video that went viral. The Mexican meat, bro. Me cooking up a fucking steak and saying it's Mexican meat. It's delicious, and I'm fucking gaining pounds here, bro. See what I'm saying? Kind of got taken down, but yeah, it's still a fucking thing, bro. Everybody's on steroids. Everybody takes something. It's hard. Seriously, everybody takes something.
Did you make a tutorial for Maruchan?
Yeah, I did that one. No, but that one didn't go viral. I did a dog. I did a wait, never sober. I did a viral video about Mexican meat, and it's delicious, but it got taken down. Right? It fucking was going. It went hard, bro. It went like fucking viral. Got taken down. I don't know why. I guess because of the PED thing. But it got taken down, bro. But it was like I demystified the steroid use, bro. I demystified the steroid use and the fucking meats, bro. Because guys used to be like, "Oh my god, there's fucking Canelo took something." I said, "No, it's just Mexican meat. I eat it all the time across the board. I eat that, and that's where I'm cut."
Isn't that what they say? They put that they give that to the cows and shit to make them bigger, faster.
Yeah, it's real. It's real, bro. It's real, bro. So
I'm saying, but like motherfuckers act like they don't know what's going on, and they.
Come
on, bro.
You know, they pick and choose. Like, I didn't even know because like I say, I pay attention, but not like a whole lot. Like, I didn't know Fury popped until like way after. I didn't even know that was a thing. But I knew when Canelo popped because it was within the whole Triple G thing.
You only know. I'm gonna hit you, Andy. You only know of whites or Mexicans popping, bro.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. Even like now in the UFC, they don't tell you someone popped. So like John Jones will stop fighting for years, and it's like he's like, "Oh, I'm just moving to heavyweight." Like, you know damn well, they moved a card. He popped in Nevada, and the Nevada State Athletics Commission was like, "Well, he can't fight here." In California, is like, "Come on down."
They moved the dirty event for this motherfucker, bro.
Andy,
all the way to Anaheim.
Andy, all these guys as heroes were fucking steroid users, bro.
Yeah,
all these guys they big up. Well, here's fucking Roy Jones took steroids, popped the steroids.
What happened to this fool, bro? As soon as he stopped taking that shit,
fucking went down. But the thing is, no one talks about it, right? Well, I brought it out. I was like, man, fuck, this nigga's on steroids
today, Roy.
This nigga's on steroids, and it's real steroids. It's real steroids, right? I did like a whole thing on this one. Obviously, this another motherfucker's a legend, right? Look at, he's on steroids. It's admitted, right? It's just fucking crazy, bro.
Oh yeah.
But no one knows, bro. These guys are Hall of Famers, bro.
Holy.
These are Hall of Famers. Yeah, no one knows about this shit, bro. Obviously, look at this fucking scumbag right here who has titties from fucking taking steroids. See what I'm saying? But people don't know, bro. Like, they didn't, like, people weren't talking about this shit, dude.
People talking about, hey, Floyd, he'll go to the club, but he'll jog home. He'll jog home.
Whoa.
That's because every time he drinks, he goes to jail for beating his woman up. How many times do you go to jail for smacking his woman?
Oh.
These guys are all on it, bro. Like, at this point, salute to Sergeant, bro, who was right. It was right there at the start too, by the way, talking about popping and all that shit. These guys are all on it, bro. At this point, you can't. It's hard to get a half out of anybody now, bro. And that's the whole intention. Like, even Roy Jones, like, do fools even bat an eye with Roy Jones anymore? Nah, bro, because they're already, what's that shit called? They're already too desensitized to that shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Hey, homeboy never came on, huh? When he was saying that when black people yelled scarier.
Yeah, those guys never. Bro, do you think, dude? This is the thing I was gonna say, bro. If they're on a panel and there's a lot of black guys, it tells you they love black guys. I mean, they're protecting black guys, bro.
Yeah, they're protecting.
I'm telling you, it's hard to get a nigga. It's hard to get a nigga, bro. It's hard to get a nigga around here, bro. I'm being serious. I'm just keeping it real, and I won't even block them. I've already said it. People know. They've gotten cooked over here, but they try doing things to bring guys to nigger channels, bro. That's what I gotta say.
Well, they're protected within their own ecosystem.
Yeah, exactly. They say, "Go, come over here to this. Come over here to this nigga. Wait, come over here to this nigga channel." When we already got cooked over here, these guys won't come over here, bro. That's what the people don't know about that, though, bro. But I ain't gonna be telling them the game, bro. I'm like,
I got
see what I'm
years ago, like.
And by the way, they know the host. Those black guys know the host. And they have people go there stupid. They got them tricked, not knowing that this black guy is friends with the fucking guy who claims he's Mexican, bro. See what I'm saying?
When did Fury Wilder 2 happen?
It happened like about 2 years ago, no?
I thought it was before the pandemic. It was right out, or I thought it was like the beginning of 2020, like 3 years ago now.
Was it? Is it time
That
flies?
was before.
Bro?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, like right after it happened, when the whole glove shit happened, I remember I called
Huh?
into fucking what was it, Ali, whatever the fuck, Aki. I called in and I was going in on that motherfucker and cut me off, fucking blocked me, kicked me out. I was going into him about the whole glove gate thing.
Of course, bro. Of course.
It's like, bro, you can't even say that. Like, they're like, call in, and you call in, you got some facts. They're like, oh, nope. I didn't even say the little trigger words. I didn't trigger them or nothing. It's just facts. Those are triggers to them, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Facts.
Mm.
Can't bring too many facts into the situation, bro.
Facts, bro. We got here.
That are even the trip out is like, because they don't. I don't know. They don't even.
You won't
they
get a
never
guy,
fully
bro. You won't get these guys. They only go to safe spaces, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't like. I got no respect for some of these motherfuckers, bro. They create safe space environments for some of these fucking crits, bro.
Yeah.
Here's actually a safe space for their black asses, but they don't come around because they already got ripped in a fair one. That's my point. In a fair one, where I'm not gonna kick them off, but they get humiliated, bro.
Well, when I
It's
went,
like
when I went over there, when I went over there to talk some shit, I was saying nigger to try to get see the reaction I'd get, and I really didn't get one.
Yeah, you weren't gonna get one because they wanted to keep you there, bro. They want to keep you around, and it's like a whole thing, bro. mention, just go over there and mention CCD and say, and then salute to the world rap to see what happens, bro. And say over and over again, you're out of there, bro. Seriously, bro. Say salute to the CCD, nigga. Say that, and you see what happens, bro. That means, they'll be, get him out of here. Oh my God, he's saying some racist shit. You know what I mean? That's what they'll say right away, bro.
No, I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can already see that there's a bias.
Matter of fact,
no, there's a game plan. These niggas are all talking to each other. Never sober. That's the whole point. Fools don't know, bro. All these niggas are talking to each other on phone. These guys are talking to each other, breaking it down, bro. They're like, let me get this nigga over here. Let him fucking come over here. Let him buck dance, shit like that, bro.
He's stupid.
Seriously,
I got
bro.
The Blue Yeti. I might have to break it out when Earl's here tomorrow. We could go on, troll them motherfuckers, tell them CCD, motherfucker.
Nah, we got it over here, bro. But the thing is, I'm just saying, like, the fair one is here. They don't want a fair one, bro. They don't want a fair one, bro.
Just like in real life.
Yeah, they don't want a fair. Exactly, bro. They don't want a fair one. They don't want a fair one, bro.
Metaphorical, dog.
Yeah. Just like look at this. Just look at this title that I got right here, right? The title of this stream. The title of this stream is Hell in a Cell. Fried chicken eaters rooting for fucking Caleb Plant, which is the fucking facts, bro. All right, so it's like
Caleb Plant, he managed to turn me against him, man. I was trying to root for him just for being white, man.
And
he still turned me. I can't even root for a fucking white guy. Ain't that some shit? How about? Oh, I got with Caleb when he had nothing. You got something to get off your chest, lady.
Yeah, man, it's just nuts, bro. That's shit, bro.
That shit had me dying. Go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna say, the thing about I've ran into in boxing YouTube is guys who do know boxing, bro, or guys who have hit like boxing in the gym. You got these guys who are fake as fuck, bro. I think Never Sober's already ran into them. Yeah. They talk shit. They say all this shit, but they really like, come on, bro. They'll get fucked up in life, bro.
I already know when people start talking about fighting and shit. That's the first thing come out their mouth and all this whoop de whoop. It's like, bro, when you damn well know.
Let me tell you, Never Sober. Let me hit you with one. Remember that one clown? That one clown that jumped on here and you didn't like that Puerto Rican. He's not even a Puerto Rican. He's like he never showed up again, though. He never showed up again. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I did? You know what I did, bro? I'm gonna break it down to you right now. I told him, "What's your Instagram?" Right?
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know if you remember. I said this. I didn't say anything calmly. And did you hear how everything changed at a certain point for him?
Yeah, bro.
I sent him the fucking direction. I sent him a message on Instagram. Say, "This is my Instagram. You want to fucking do it? We could duke it out, nigga." That's what I told him right there. I sent him. I didn't even clown him on the live, bro. I said that, and the nigga disappeared.
Of course, bro.
That's it. Here's my
Of
directions.
course,
Here's
bro.
the
He
shit
was
like
gonna get
this.
down
Let's
for
go
it,
to. I'll do it anywhere. We could do it over there. Whatever the fuck. And the guy disappeared. Never came around again, bro.
Yep.
And I ain't even bragging, bro. I ain't even bragging, but that happened. That's why I was like, whatever about this. I was like, get this fool out of here. Like, come the fuck out of here, bro. J Rocks is another one. J Rocks, you talk mad shit in the chat, and then fools tell you shit, and then you're right there crying like a fucking baby, dude. You're talking shit about Never Sober, and you're just in the chat, just fucking banging all day, fucking saying nothing, dude. Cucking all over the place, bro.
Well, he's over there getting cucked up.
I think Amok sent Never Sober, not Never Sober, J Rock the fucking he went looking for him or some shit. We're from the same area. The comment J Rock, tell me I'm not lying. Salute to Julio, bro. Salute to Julio.
Salute to Julio. So what do you think? I know you've already probably given me a breakdown a million times. What round though for tomorrow night?
Me, I'm going early third round, bro. Benavidez gonna do it. Third round, dude. I saw enough. I saw a memo. He's if you want to even get more into conspiracies, Memo's a Freemason, so there's that, right? So real shit, bro. He's never gonna get caught. They're never gonna catch him with They're never gonna catch him with they're not gonna basically post him up with the fucking positive test, bro. He's a fucking Freemason, bro.
The little Freemason building over here.
Yeah, for fucking Memo's a Freemason. That's why I'm laughing. That's why you think Marcus is like, you think Marcus is worried about getting he's like, nah, this motherfucker's a Freemason, motherfucker. Like he's connected with these motherfuckers. They're not gonna pop him. Anything Memo does, they're cool with it, bro. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Freemasonry like a worldwide thing? If you're a Freemason from Mexico, you're straight with the Freemasons. Yeah.
There was a little Freemasonry building I used to pass on my way to work. It was a small little building. Now it's like a gigantic fucking compound. I forget what they call it. It's like they call it something church now, but it used to be a little building with a little Freemasonry logo on the corner. Now it's like a fucking 2 blocks worth of compound.
Yeah.
Like that fucking Scientology fucking compound they have over there in Hemet. That fucking thing. Or by Hemet.
Plant, hey, Julio, are you for real, Julio? You really think Plant's gonna win, bro? The Scientology shit's in San Diego too, bro. I used to see these motherfuckers around all over the place, bro.
They're in the middle of LA too. I was training this dude. He said he used to do like if you're on welfare, they'll give you okay, you and your wife whatever go to get on welfare. They'll give you the cachet and they say, hey, we'll pay for your truck driving school so you can learn to be a truck driver. So he used to work for that company that used to train people to become a truck driver. And if you're not on welfare, it costs like $8,500, like $7,000 probably.
Yeah.
So you get that for free, and or you have to work for the company for a year, but you get it for free if you're on welfare. So he said he used to work with like that kind of stuff, training people. So one day they had they were doing like a cookout thing at the Scientology thing over in LA. They're doing a tour. He said the guy was telling him all about L. Ron Hubbard. Was like, he was an astronaut, he was a cop, and he was a lawyer, and I guess one of the dudes in the little group started laughing, and the Scientology dude was like, hey, what's up? What's so funny? He was, hey, dog, he's like Forrest Gump, huh? He does a little bit of everything. I guess the Scientology guy was like, never thought about it like that, but for you guys, your tour today is over. Fucking kicked him out as soon as you disrespected L. Ron Hubbard.
It's wild, bro. All that shit's wild, dude. For real, man.
Can't disrespect him at all, bro.
You can't, bro. There's that whole thing where Tom Cruise, I don't know if you knew that about Tom Cruise and this other fool, Travolta, were like high-ranking like Scientologists. They say that if you like they could literally have a motherfucker killed, and these guys will sacrifice themselves for him. Like they're like so high-ranking, bro. In a sense. Sounds nuts, right? Sounds like all right, it's just common shit, right? But they're literally like cleaning up it's just wild, dude.
Yeah, and they did I don't know, the money's there, man. I know someone, her and her husband were just fucking barely making it, not doing nothing. They became Scientologists. All of a sudden, they have the contract for all of the LA County courts for what's that shit called? Like, for the bilingual, like if you roll in, you only speak whatever language. The translation shit for that. They went from nothing. All of a sudden, they own this fucking little business that they run all of LA County. Like now, they're living in the Hollywood Hills.
Crazy, bro.
Like it took them like 2 years from nothing, like struggling to even just have a roof. 2 years later, after they joined the Scientology, they got a spot in the Hollywood Hills. Like, come on, dog. That's just wild.
Crazy, bro.
That shit's crazy. And then, what was her name? Leah Remini, that bitch from the King of Queens.
She came out. She came out, right? She came out against them or something like that?
Yeah. Talking about, like, whoever the high priest or whatever the fuck it is, he just fucks everyone's wife.
Words. That's how all those religions work, bro. That's how all those, like, cults, usually it's about the fucking, bro.
Yeah, always. Like, like the Mormons still be coming around the house, knocking on the door. I'm like, hey, dog, chill. I fucked up one time. My mom, she's like, well, I need help painting the eaves at my house, so she let the Mormons help them. Now they won't leave us alone years later.
Crazy shit, bro. We got Hector Macias. Hector Macias, salute, bro. Hector Macias, salute. He's saying, what the fuck does this have to do with boxing?
Well, get ready for some other shit that don't got to do with boxing, Hector. Say, rep it. I gotta tell you, bro. I don't bug dance for nobody, fool. I didn't go over there to bug dance for nobody.
No. I'm not saying no, dude. I say that I'm not saying. I'm saying this in a vast notion, bro. Because a lot. I'm not saying you, bro. Come on, bro. I was saying like in a vast notion, bro. Fools don't know because they're new to YouTube, boxing YouTube for the most part, right? And obviously things are happening and fools don't know, and they don't know that there's actually like what people are seeing in the front isn't what's happening, bro. These guys know each other, all those guys and shit, and it's a whole cabal, and they're literally like, for God's sakes, sober. They're dropping links in the fucking chingazos. This fucking, you know what I mean? Like, what do you think that's for, dude?
Well, check it out. I was saying, look, I wanted to go see what's up. I wanted to build my own opinion, right? And I kind of seen who was over there, and I kind of seen where they were at before, and then I kind of seen how they're gathering together. So, bro, I just wanted to see for myself what's up. You know what I mean?
No, but what I'm saying, think about that. You think I'm dropping links to any of these motherfuckers?
No, that's true, right?
Of course not, bro. We're already. They need anybody around here, bro. That's the point I'm trying to say. They're dying on the Black Cross. They went and died on the Black Cross, and now they're trying to make some suckers out of people, bro. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if you get my point. Salute to Hector. Salute to Hector Macias, bro. This is Boxing Channel, of course, but we talk about everything, bro. It's more than boxing sometimes, bro. It's more than boxing sometimes.
It's a vicious circle, man. They get people that don't know no better, and then all of a sudden, when the people wake up and realize that, oh, what the fuck, then they end up coming over here. Huh?
No. What I'm saying is, look at. There's a lot of guys who are innocent. They think like, oh, this guy just, doing that. It's just like, oh, why am I getting this link? Why am I getting this link or whatever? Like, why am I getting? It's not an innocent link, bro. Their purpose is like something's happening behind the scenes, especially like.
Oh no, 100%. I'm subscribed here and to like BDA, and I still don't get. I have to search for you to get you on my feed to see if you're live.
That's the point I'm trying. I'm not that. I already know, dog.
Shit.
I know how it is. That's the whole point. I'm not pushed. These other guys, look at these other guys. I'm just keeping it real. There's a reason they're monetized, and there's a reason they're paid off by the PBC, and there's a reason some shit like that happens. That's all I gotta say, dude. I'm just keeping it real, dog. I already passed them on some underground shit. Passed a lot of these motherfuckers on some underground shit. Salute to BDA Boxing, or BDA Boxing is real one. See, no, seriously, because he's struggling, dog. BDA Boxing, dude. I'm gonna tell you something. BDA Boxing has been around longer than I and the CCD in general. I don't know how. I've just recently seen the channel this year or whatever, but just from seeing how long he's gone on it, he should be at 100, 200,000 subscribers, bro. Not even playing games, but not only that, like, he should have more people. He doesn't get pushing algorithms, bro. From what I'm seeing,
Even
Yeah,
when you
no,
sub,
bro. Yeah,
nothing.
it's crazy how I found this channel, bro. Because that channel's been around for years, and I'm always on YouTube looking for boxing shit. So,
Yeah,
I'm like,
Earl.
so when I seen that was around for a couple years, I'm like, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah,
so
bro.
Kind of blew me.
No, this shit's entertaining as fuck. Trust me, I know. Every time someone comes here and they see some shit for the first time, what the fuck is this, bro? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Hell yeah, bro. That's what I was thinking the first time I listened to this shit too.
yeah.
I was like, these motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah, the only time it kind of dies down a little bit is, like I said, like certain times that the will die down, especially when motherfuckers start infiltrating, bro. Because what ends up happening is is there's crosses and shit like that, and then what they'll do is like black guys, which kind of like that's why I put moderators, bro. There's a lot of weird like niggas, bro, doing weird shit in the chat, bro. Seriously, bro. And so some of those accounts you gotta get like they're niggas, bro. So you gotta get into them, bro. So it's that type of shit, bro. Seriously, bro. You know, right? I thought freedom of everything, bro. But I was like, come on, these niggas is infiltrating, bro. Like, Suta, Marvin.
You'll allow whatever, but then just call them out. Let's have a conversation. That's too much. Allow everything within a conversation. Let the dumbasses weed out themselves. Let all that go. That's too much. Like, no. How dare you? How dare you rep it? How dare you allow that?
Yeah, how dare you say this? How dare you say that? How dare you say? It's like, dude, that's the way everybody really talks, bro. But that's that's the way people really talk, though, bro. What are we talking about, right? Like, dude, if I'm sitting around, like, I'm talking to you the way I'm talking, the way I talk to you, the way I talk to Never Sober, the way I really talk, dude. I'm not gonna be out here on some like, oh my god, I'm not gonna say this. I think most Americans are that way, bro. But they come over here and they're on some weird shit, dude. Or you know, Boston Utah, they come on some weird shit, dude.
Yeah. Well, they think they got you know.
And I understand people. There's wait. Let's keep this real, right? Let's keep this real because we're not fucking stupid out here. We know the way society is. There is obviously workplaces where they will fuck you, right? If you're saying some weird shit, right? If you're saying some weird shit, there's workplaces that will fucking fuck you up, bro.
A lot of places, bro.
Yeah, bro. They already doxed me, Never Sober. Yeah. They already doxed me, Never Sober. They already doxed me, so I don't give a fuck.
I got drunk and doxed myself.
Good. But they doxed me. I'm like, go do it. I don't give a fuck, motherfuckers. And it's those clowns that were crying about protecting niggas, bro. It's crazy shit. It's crazy shit, bro. If you think about it. He's right. Oh my god, the people lose their minds, bro. It's just literal freedom of speech and loving Mexican boxing and loving people's freedom of opinion, bro. Even like that's Never Sober. I think that's why I like Tyson Fury so much, bro. I know people hate him, but it's kind of one of those like sticking your cigarette in the eye of a motherfucker is what makes me laugh about that shit, dude. Like, here, have some of this.
Yeah, he is
here, hate some more.
Everyone shit, yeah.
Yeah, it makes me laugh, dude. That's why I don't know. You see me when I was laughing like a motherfucker, because it's funny. I'm like, here, have some more of that. Have some more of that. People salute to SSC times a billion. Have some more of that. Have some more of that. Here's some more cigarettes in your eye, motherfucker. Here. That's what makes me laugh, bro.
Fury in your top 5?
He's like that.
Dude, Fury's one of my favorite fighters, bro. Period, dude. Yeah. Period, bro. And by the way, I don't disrespect Usyk. I'm just on one side, so I'm gonna go talk shit about Usyk at times. But come on, bro. I know Usyk. Come on, dude. The dude was a fucking cruiserweight champion, a fucking undisputed champion. Guy went up in weight and fucking beat 2 fucking heavyweights. Let's cut the crap, bro. I know it, but you got my point. But it's just like when I'm picking one of them, I'm going with Fury right now, right? So it's not like that. Yeah, I don't hate Usyk. It sounds like I do because I start getting very guttery or start mean, some shit like that. But I don't hate the guy. Suits a scale bender.
Yeah, Usyk. I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. He's cool.
Yeah, look at Scalebender. He says he got a raise. He heard this. He was blasting this in his office, and he gave him a raise. Salute to Scalebender.
Salute.
You get a raise. You got a raise listening to this. He's like, what is this, man? This is give the man a raise.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Usyk. He's I mean, yeah, he ain't got nothing bad. What are you gonna say about him? He handled himself well with that whole when Joshua was losing his mind. Went out there and beat that man twice.
Yeah, man, it's crazy shit.
I just don't think he's got a chance again. I think Fury if Fury is gives a fuck about if Fury is motivated, I think Fury puts him in the dirt
I think the size is never sober. For me, it's the size, bro. Like I can't get over the dude 6'9", dude. Like that's insane. I know Canelo's an anomaly, bro, but that's hard, bro. That's hard stuff to like.
Go gadget arms too. I think he's gonna be expanded. Someone's like 7'4" or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
So his arms are even.
I feel like
more
the odds are in on Fury's favor, right? But I just, you know, in a matchup like that, I would like to see how the shorter guy can figure out that style, you know. Not that I don't think that Fury's a favorite, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And what if Fury goes in? He tries to jab and grab like how he beat.
If he does that, I think he'll lose. Vladimir?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll win like that.
No.
No, because I think Usyk will be kind of slippery for that. That'll be a bad game plan, I think.
I think that's the game plan he's gonna have if he tries to go in. I think he thinks he's gonna be.
I
don't think he's motivated.
The shit out of Usyk, bro, to beat him.
I don't think he's motivated. I think he's gonna say, "I'll just fucking jab this little guy, this little man."
The way he came in that second on Wilder fight, bro. That's
that was motivated. The second one, that's motivated. That's him.
Like elite. That was elite. Fury.
Yeah, because he got put down
after that first round.
Twice.
Dude, after
he got dropped twice.
Round, I was like, bro, he's knocking him the fuck out.
That's he was licking blood off him.
Yeah, he got nasty with it, huh?
The only thing he should have done after he knocked him out, he should have gone on the mic and said, "This is your king."
What month is that?
Yeah.
Is this your king?
Put him down in February, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
No, Wilder said he was gonna make Tyson Fury part of Black History Month.
That was crazy, bro. Imagine if Fury, bro. Imagine if Fury said something like, "I'm gonna knock you out and make Father Christmas white again," or some shit like this. Like, you know, like.
I'm doing something.
And Father Christmas is Santa, bro. Father Christmas is Santa because you know Santa's black now, bro. I don't know if you knew that.
What?
Andy, they made Coca-Cola made Santa. Bro, Coca-Cola made Santa black, dude. It's a wrap. And Coca-Cola was the first like corporation that made Santa who he was, bro. They're the ones that marketed Santa. They're the ones that made him worldwide as Santa Claus we know today. And now they turned him into a black man.
I didn't know that. I know Little Mermaid's black now, but I didn't know Santa was too.
So Snow White, bro. Now that's a funny one.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm about to start making white Spawn characters.
Make Black Panther. Let's make Black Panther white or Mexican. Fuck them.
Oh, I'm gonna make the.
Hey,
that's just how it goes, though. Like anything you do, they're like cultural and then they do it to you, and it's like when someone's so far beneath you, below you, you don't let them, whatever. Let them have their little fun. Who cares?
Fried chicken lovers are usually afraid to jump on this panel, bro. It's just what it is. But we got Top Dog, who isn't a fried chicken lover. He says, "What does David and Caleb weigh after rehydration?" David will weigh in at 180 pounds on fight night. Caleb will weigh in at about 185, 86 or something like that. Caleb will weigh a little bit.
Caleb outweighs him?
Yeah, I think Caleb will outweigh David because I don't know if David's body is because he came in 2 pounds or no. He weighed at 2. He came in
I know
166, bro. Yeah, 166.
That shit's real weird. Like you don't, especially for a guy that's missed weight, you don't ever see that. Like that's. I don't know.
He's trying to prove a point, I guess.
I
guess.
I'm on it.
I guess. Don't try to prove a bad point. You know what I mean? Don't drain yourself too hard.
Yeah, right. Fucking around and show up like that, looking the same way tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Better not.
Well, looking like
he better not.
Looking like when Tony Ferguson cut weight for a fight he didn't have just to prove he could make weight, and then
that was crazy, bro.
When he had to cut weight for his next fight,
that fool has.
He ruined his career.
But that fool, hey, Andy, that fool has mental issues, bro. I think for real, he does, bro. He does. He's not on
nonsense. Yeah, no joke.
No joke, bro. Me too, bro.
I feel bad for his girl because she has to deal with his ass.
Yeah. It's a problem. But you know, like he cut weight.
He probably give her a spinning back fist on here and there and shit.
Nah, he probably, hey dog, he threw dirt. Throw dirt in the middle of the title
threw dirt
fight.
in whose eyes?
Gaethje.
Who did he throw that?
Gaethje.
Yeah.
Gaethje's a fucking little cuck too. Gaethje was out there with that fucking that that war criminal from Russia shooting guns, and when someone called him out on it, he's like, "That wasn't me."
Hell yeah, I know what you're
So I
talking
didn't do
about,
that. They still in the pictures. He's like, "No, he's a good guy," and they're like, "Motherfucker, no, he's not."
Like, are you retarded?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's the fucking problem.
Yeah.
He's got that fucking man.
That
Ali
dude, that guy,
Abdelaziz.
what's his name? I can't. That fool, he'll pull people off of Instagram who like leave him a comment that he doesn't like on his live Instagram, on his live streams, bro, and he'll pull them on TV and make them like apologize on TV.
What?
Yeah, bro, like that. You know, he'll like teenage kids. He'll go to their house and like the dad will be like, "Please, my son, I raised him wrong. I'm sorry."
What the fuck?
You know, he'll go with the camera crew, bro. Like, you know,
who?
That dude Kadyrov, the dude that Gagey was taking pictures with, that they're saying, bro, you know who this is?
Well, yeah. Well, he's you gotta. I mean, they're gonna roll fucking how many deep?
Yeah, he's on some wild shit, bro.
Yeah, fucked up. Shit, roll up to my house. I might not live, but I'm shooting someone, dog.
Hey, did you see that shit where those fools do that prank, right? They do that whole prank where what they'll do is they'll start like messaging these fucking perpetrators on like on these apps, and they'll start saying, "I'm like fucking, you know, like a 12-year-old whore or a 12-year-old little girl, whatever the fuck."
Yeah, them like the like amateur pedo hunters.
Yeah, those motherfuckers, right? So they go do that. They fucking entrap them or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And then they confront them. They're like, "Hey, what the fuck?" But you know, those they're like they're basically arresting those fools, right, for doing that shit. That's fucking crazy. That's the weird little. They'll make them like ban those videos, bro. YouTube banned all those videos, bro. You can't do one of those no more, bro. Yeah, if you do one of those, they'll be on your ass, bro. They'll be on your ass if you do one. And those are, dude. There's so many perpetrators out there, bro. It's crazy, bro. I feel like
they don't have a
choking them all out, bro. I feel like choking them all out.
Yeah, it's like, bro, they don't have any problem finding guys, you know, like any of these what do you call them when you're saying perpetrators, bro?
Yeah.
Like, there's no short supply. They can constantly be pulling out content because there's so.
But with the YouTube investigations, those people never get arrested because the cops can't use that evidence.
Yeah, I heard some shit like that too.
That's
like,
the fucking. That's what happened to that fool EDP. He's on. I think his TikTok
with
over 1 million subscribers.
Right now,
bro,
isn't it? Wait, but who's doing this, bro? These fools are. It's because these fools are in power, bro. That's why they're the ones making the laws to protect these niggas. They're in power, bro.
The people that got EDP, I guess he had some old videos of him saying nigger, and he got canceled, and he lost his YouTube channel for some old shit. Like, people were going to war to protect. Like, to them, it's worse to say the word nigger than it is to try to meet up a 12-year-old.
Right, yeah. Like, what the fuck? Bro.
It's worse to them. You know what I mean?
Yo, look at Top Dog's comment, fool.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
This channel should come up with a game plan for Rocha to defeat Crawford and send it to him and see what kind of impact the brain power of this channel has. On it. Oh, I didn't see that last part. You're funny, bro. But I will. What I do like to do, bro, is when I see somebody who is like an underdog or whatever, or you see somebody losing in a fight, I like to ask people, and I like to ask myself, what would you tell this guy if you were his coach? What would you tell him in the corner, bro? If this guy's losing and shit, and how do you?
You know what I tell him? I would tell Rocha specifically to fight in the inside, stop playing around, dude. And that's even what his dad told him. If you guys go see that clip of his recent fight, his dad, bro, his dad's forcing him to go inside, and he would have never finished this guy. I don't remember who it was from. It's some black guy. Could have been from somewhere from the Caribbean or some shit. Yeah, he would have never finished him if his dad would not gotten his ass and kept telling him to keep in the inside, bro. He would have been content with fucking, you know, whatever was happening and looking kind of like a sucker out there. So he just needs to stick to fighting in the inside and making his way inside.
Yeah, right.
That's what I would tell him, bro.
They Earl was breaking down this card to me. He said there's two dudes. I don't know who it was. Both of them, both two up and coming guys, but they're both coming off of losses.
You're talking about Ryan and Colbert?
Yeah, that's what it was. Is that supposed to be a burner? Because I've never watched no prelims on no motherfucking boxing card in my life. I'm gonna watch all of it.
That's a good fight, bro. That's a good fight. This one. This is the one we brought up, bro.
Yeah.
Probably flew over your head. This shit right here, bro. This pissed me off, bro, because I'm sick of this activity going on in the world, bro. Look at This black guy was allowed to come in with the Mexican flag.
Oh, that's
Look
what
at
you're
this.
talking. Okay, that's what you're
That's
talking
the
about.
part.
I see it.
Yeah, that's
okay.
the fight.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. And then I don't know if you saw what was going on in the UFC. The one dude, he's from Africa, but he's white. And
Oh,
the
yeah,
other
yeah,
African
yeah.
dudes
He's
were
calling
like,
out
"The
the
fuck?
Africans."
Watch what you say. Watch what you say." And he was like, "I'm gonna win the belt. I'm gonna take it back to Africa because I trained in Africa. I'm from Africa, not like these motherfuckers that."
But that's on some cuckness, though, Andy. But that's on some cuckness, bro. You think he really gives? You think he really gives a fuck? Like he's just on some like, hey, guess what, guys? I want to represent your black asses and shit. Like he doesn't like. He's on some weird shit. He's on some I want to be black type of shit. I think.
See,
To be honest.
see, I don't know, because if I was
He's
from
South
Africa,
bro. There's a lot of white
yeah,
Africans.
if I was from South Africa, I would love pointing at the black people and saying, "I'm more African, you fucking wanna be little bitch." Like that
But
would be
that's
good.
the
That'd be me.
Well,
Like when you say
Andy,
African, blah blah
the
blah.
problem
that's
is,
me, bitch.
but Andy, the problem is they already got taken over. They already got taken over, and they're second class citizens, bro.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Why the fuck would I want to stay? If I'm a fucking dog, if I'm Mexican and they put me as like literally like a second like on the shit, right? Obviously, I know America has its issues, but it's still freedom, bro. For whatever we say, right? Still freedom, right? But over there, and it's literally they have them below, bro. They have them as a second. They made once the black government took over, they said you guys need to pay us all this, and you guys cannot own any of the land, and took away some of the land, most of the land of these farmers, bro.
Yeah, which is crazy. Crazy. I don't know. All I know is that shit had me dying. He's like, "You're not even African, motherfucker."
Top Dog saying he knows how Rocha can beat Crawford, bro. Low blows, low blows.
Hey, it was on. I think it was on here too. That was one of my other favorite moments. I forgot who it was. They were talking about Lomachenko. He's like, he's got big balls, and Devin Haney's gonna hit him in them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone said that. Yeah, someone said that.
Because like the wind up to it was just like thinking, oh, he's got balls for taking it. He's on Haney's gonna punch
you know
him.
what else he got? He does have really good defense, but you know what else he got? Big balls. He's gonna punch him in those balls again. I remember that shit, bro.
Sometimes I'll just pick up an old stream from like a long time ago when there ain't nothing to listen to, and I'll just listen to some shit from like 9 months ago.
Yeah, bro, those are some classics, bro. I'll send you some. I'll send you some, Andy, if you want,
Like
bro. I got
fucking,
some. There's some classic ones, bro.
Send me some of shit. Foca goes on some crazy ass rants. That shit.
Yeah, did you see when I was going to Foca, he was team fucking the Jews and I was team the niggas are taking over. That shit,
no. Oh, I'm trying. I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, Foca left, bro. You see, there's another one that bit some ass, bro. He left, bro.
What? Why?
He was offended. He left for protecting niggas. There it is, Andy. Another nigga protector, bro.
Wow, because I remember he was on there. BA Money made him look a little dumb one time, and he started calling him. You know, Foca's got like that Hitler cadence.
Oh yeah.
You know? He's got that.
Let me tell you what. Foca left because Furioso is banging English chicks, white chicks.
Okay, what's Furioso?
A fucking Portuguese man, dude.
I mean, okay.
Okay, there it is, right? So he's leaving because this motherfucker is banging white chicks or British chicks because he fucking landed there, bro.
Foca has
I guess
weird fucking complex because he thinks he's better than everyone because of his genes, but he's also fucking 4'9".
He's a nigga lover, bro. He's a Caribbean nigga lover, bro. That's the problem, bro. That's my only difference with him, bro.
Rules, bro, that no one else knows, and he wants to hold everybody to the rules he has in his head, type shit, you know.
Plus, I remember the first stream when I first.
Hold on. Furioso's a Portuguese man who was born in Africa, bro.
Yeah, I remember when he went.
And he had to fight off niggas, and he had to fight off He had to fight off niggas his whole life in Africa, bro.
And they never took his land. I'll tell you that much.
No, they actually killed some, and his fucking granddad got shot in the back by a nigga because they were trying to overtake their land, bro. And they finally had to get out of there because there was too many fucking chimps out on them, bro. Wow. It's like a fucking life story, bro. It's like a life.
Sounds like a movie.
Yeah, it's like a fucking dude. He did live like him. That's why fools like light, dude. He lived like a light dude. He has like a fucking crazy life story, bro. Seriously.
Basically Tarzan.
Something like that, bro. Yeah, something like that. But like on some Portuguese, a white Portuguese man
Portuguese Tarzan.
conquers Africa and then conquers lands in Britain and conquers Britain, bro.
That's what Tarzan does, bro. He goes to the jungle, then he fucks some bitch and goes to England or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Foca. The first stream I ever listened to of yours, someone Foca fucked up and accidentally said he had a 14-year-old girl on his server.
There it is, bro.
Was him fucking saying how he wasn't a pedo.
Yeah.
So
we're not gonna cut to black niggas around here, bro. And that's all I gotta say. And Foca, you're welcome back if you want. Just hit the link if you want, bro. But stop it out here trying to get a purebred Portuguese man. You're trying to fucking ban him off this channel because you love black niggas, bro. That's the real reason, and let's cut the crap, bro.
The truth is, Foca,
seriously,
you're
bro.
welcome back anytime, but this is not a safe space for you to not be called out. If you say something,
and it's not a safe. It's not a safe space for you to ban a Portuguese man who lynches niggas, but you're trying to get a guy who lynches niggas, who grew up beating up niggas, and you're trying to get him banned off the channel, bro. Stop it, bro.
It's cool, bro. He'll be back.
Foca was he was bragging on one day. He was like, I benched 185, and I was like, God, this guy must be like 12. Like, that's cool, man. That's cool.
How much you benching, Andy? Break it down, bro.
I could put 405 on the rack and smash it.
Ooh. Oh shit.
I don't hit that on the regular. That's not like when I'm at the house by myself.
Yeah.
I smash 275 because I ain't got no spot. I don't got nothing. That's just at the house on the hitter. But my company has this thing. It's like a life fitness plan. It's $30 a month, and I can go to over 8,000 gyms across the country. And it's like every gym, like not 24-hour fitness with like the pool and the basketball court, everything below that. So all the law fitnesses, LA fitnesses, all the like everything below, like that. So whenever I'm on the rig, if I don't make it to the house, sometimes I sleep in Moreno Valley. There's LA Fitness right there. They got this. The gym is a big one. It's like San Diego. That fool was at the January 6th shit. At the owner of that was at January 6th shit at the Capitol.
Did they bust him, bro? Did they bust him or no?
They tried to put him on blast, and he was like, fuck. 'Cause like during the whole pandemic, when gyms were shutting down, he was like, fuck you. This is my business. And then he even put on his website, he was like, if you want to come here and work out, fuck COVID. So he stayed open, you know? They tried finding him, and he was like, I'm not paying you. Fuck you.
Because it was a gym?
The fines just went away. What's up?
Because he owned a gym?
It's called The Gym. That's the gym he owns, yeah. Like that's what it's called. But I'd be going
they were
there.
trying to shut down gyms and churches. It was weird.
Yeah.
And they're telling people they're gonna give them weed for getting the vaccine and shit. It was crazy.
Yep. There's a lifting club, like more of a just straight fucking meathead gym around the corner from the house. Sometimes I'll throw on a little more weight there, but at the house, 275 on the hitter.
What you get? Never sober. What you pick up out there, bro?
The last time I hit my max, it was 255, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Not bad, bro.
Hey man, 225 is only 1% of people could ever hit 225 in their life.
Are you serious?
Yep. People don't understand how much weight that is on the bench. That's a lot of fucking weight. Like, or to deadlift. Like to me, 5'4". Like I don't know, I'm a big guy. I gotta remember sometimes. I'm like, you know, I don't know, 540. Like, not that it ain't nothing, but it's like that's Tuesday.
Lot, bro.
For some people, that's everything they'll ever get in their whole life. On the deadlift.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy shit, man.
I got 24-inch arms, dog. I'm a fucking, you know.
How much you weigh, bro?
Fuck. Actually, I don't even want to say. I just got on the scale. I don't know how, but right now,
I just got on the scale. I don't want to say.
For real, my daughter was on the scale. It said 51.4. So okay, and that shit said 302. I was like,
that shit you got on. That shit said loading or what?
No, I said 302 though. I was like, fuck. I've been 300 pounds before, and then I was like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna be fat. And then I trimmed down, muscled up, and like just to see 3, like I look good, I feel good, I'm good. But just to see that 3 number, I'm like, ooh.
So where you want to be, like 280 or what?
I don't know. Like I've been like just a couple years ago, I was 240, but I felt weak, like shit.
Right.
I don't know. You just don't feel strong. Like yeah, maybe 270 feels good, but like even right now at 3 don't feel that bad. I feel good. Like I go to the there's a little park around the corner from the house because it's too dusty over here. And SoCal's dusty. You can't have a treadmill. You gotta like it starts slipping like a transmission. Like you can't the little treadmill track. It's hard to keep up. So I go to this little running park right here.
Yeah.
In an hour, I do over 5 miles an hour. So 5 miles an hour for an hour straight. The cardio's good.
Bro.
I quit smoking over a year ago. Like breathing's good. Everything's cool. So like, fuck 3. Like I said, it was more discouraging to see. Like fuck. But like my pants is size 38, which might sound big if you're small, but at my size 38, it's fucking 38, 34 on the pants is pretty good.
Hey, top 10, jump on, bro. Top 10, jump on if you want to talk about the business. The same thing with we got here. Salute to Pink Panther. He said he saw a pigeon throw up 350, bro. Salute to Pink Panther. Yeah, that fool can push, bro.
Yeah.
You know, pigeon wears panties and shit.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, he used to be a bodybuilder, bro.
Yeah, hey, I was scared. That's the one thing I was scared about the most when I fucked around last time and I said my address. I was scared that Pigeon was going to send me pictures of him in lingerie to the house.
Put your email, bro. Put your email, bro. Salute to Ignacio, bro. Salute to Ignacio, bro. Put your email and he'll definitely send you when you want, bro. Jack Ripper, salute, bro.
I was scared. No, I ain't.
I was genuinely scared.
Yeah, that's why I told Pigeon I got a lot of respect for you. I didn't want him to turn on me. You know?
Hey, chill, bro. Chill, man. Be cool, bro.
Yeah, I didn't want him to turn, man. This motherfucker should have said he put on fucking.
Bro, we need Killer Be Killed back, bro. We need Killer Be Killed back because he's the only one that put his order in his chats along with SSD and some of the other homies, bro. But we need Killer Be Killed back, bro, because he knows what time it is. Killer Be Killed, we need you back out here, bro. Killer Be Killed, we need you back, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to SSC. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Thoman, bro. Salute to everybody in the chat. But my shit was 220. I used to get that for reps, maybe like fucking 20. Right now I'm get that 220 for reps for maybe like 10 or some shit. I've never maxed out, bro. I never maxed out.
That's a lot.
I'm not even a heavy motherfucker. I'm like 175, bro. So it's like yeah, bro. I used to have like a hardcore. I know you're a big motherfucker, bro. I would not want to
I'm at 18%
I would not want to fuck with
so I'm a
the
little
big
chunky
motherfucker,
right
bro. Yeah.
I'm at 18% right now, so I'm a little chunky. But
Yup. Nah, dude, a big motherfucker is hard to deal with, bro. I don't care whatever anybody says. It's hard to deal with, bro. Fucking 6'5" motherfucker, 6'4" with like 200, 300 pounds, bro. That is no game, bro.
Yeah, sorry, clickety clack.
It is no game. You're gonna, I mean, use the weapon, chop a motherfucker down or whatever, but it's gonna be hard to deal with, dude.
Well,
I'm as wide as I am tall, too, dog.
So you know what someone told me too, bro? A big ass dude, bro. Like, I was he was like 6'3", 6'2", bro. This big ass moyo when I was locked up. Told me he's like one thing I know, one thing for sure. One thing about a fight, bro, they're never fair, bro. You gotta do when you're in a street fight, you gotta win, bro. That's it. Win.
Facts.
That's why I say this whole let somebody up
They're
shit.
never fair, bro.
I ain't never heard of that before. Let them up. For what?
Nah, that letting them up is some gay shit, dude. And that's on some like.
You know, Earl explained it to me. Earl Stevens explained it to me. He said, "You do that because if they, like that way,
I guess."
Well, because in the hood, like if someone slips and they like, all right, they slip, they feel like even if you drop them, they're gonna feel like their ego's gonna be hurt. Like, oh, I slipped. You know, they got lucky. Then he stomped me out. They're gonna come back at you after. They're gonna come back at you with more people after. He wants to get that back. But if you step back and you let him get up, it's that means that's the best man won. There's no I got taken advantage of. There's no I slipped. You got put down 4 times. You got back up 3 times. You know.
Yeah.
I still don't get with that. I'm still with like, go ahead and come back, dog. I put you down before.
Put him down, bro. Put him down and make sure they're gonna stay down, bro. Cause I've seen it in like 2 different times, bro, with some just random ass just watching some Morenos fool. Like one of them will start some shit with the other one, and he'll start taking off on him. And the dude don't want to fuck him up. He grabs him and slams him on his back, and he holds him there for a second. You know, and he's like, kick back, you know, and he lets him up. Dude takes off on him again, bro.
Every time. No, every time.
Like, you know, that's what happens, bro. Like, dude kept slamming him, right? But it's like, every time you let him up, bro, he did like 3 times where this fool just kept trying to take off on him. It's like, bro, you got to fuck him up.
Yeah. Next time you slam him, throw a couple elbows in their eye socket and, you know.
Well, the first time, bro, like, all right, calm the fuck down.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You know what's funny to me is I didn't ever realize when I was not that I did a whole lot, but like I used to fuck around and do like a little jujitsu stuff, and like when you pick somebody up, people, I don't know, if they're over 200 pounds, most of them have never been picked up before. They don't know, like when they get picked up off the ground, when you pick up another grown man.
Oh yeah, big person, yeah, you can tell, yeah.
They're like, what the fuck? And then you lay him down, like not some aggressive, not fighting, but you lay him down, like, you know, not trying to slam you, lay him down softly. And it's like, they're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, bro.
Like, it's a trip. People don't, I don't know. I've never been picked up before. So maybe, you know, if I got close to, like, I don't know, Brock Lesnar, and all of a sudden the world got flipped, turned upside down, I might fuck
Yeah,
the
you
whole
can
world
see,
up.
you can tell when that happens, bro. When you see, did you see Cormier and Gustafsson fight?
Oh yeah.
And you see how Cormier lifted him up and flipped him and shit? And how, like, you know, the size difference was that wild. You could tell that fool, the way he reacted, he was like, what the fuck? You know, when he was looking at the ground.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Fucking Cormier. Fucking Stipe.
He could toss motherfuckers, dude.
Stipe took him down, though.
Hell yeah. And then he did the river dance on him. That shit was the funniest shit ever, bro.
Bro, that shit was the whitest shit ever, dog.
Hell yeah, it was. Man,
he beat up a black man from Louisiana and fucking started river dancing.
You know, he woke up out of the day. He's like, "What is going on?" No,
you know, all he heard was Cotton Eye Joe.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Oh, shit me dying.
That's the
Yo,
one
so
that do.
I got to salute Ignacio, man. There's a video. Salute to Ignacio. Salute to you, bro, from Lubbock, Texas. I seen that video of you training Cain Velasquez, trying to teaching him his hands back about 10 years ago, bro. Salute to OG Ignacio, bro, from Lubbock, Texas, bro. You're saluted. We got J Rock. Jump on the panel, J Rock. J Rock, jump on the panel, bro. Express yourself here, bro.
Is that homeboy's nephew?
Nah. You're talking about Ignacio's? You talking about Cain?
J Money. Never mind. Not J Rock.
No, that's J. Yeah, that's J Money, the nephew of Budo, bro. We got right here a top dog. He said he's 6'4" and could slam dunk a basket from a free throw line on the basketball court in prime. Wish I was back in my 20s. Is what top dog? You were really doing that, bro? Did you get a scholarship for doing that shit, or you were just doing that for fun, bro?
Shit, looks, man, I'll be real. I could dunk, but not from.
Why did you do those?
Were you dunking all over the place?
Not from the free.
Yeah, we should have. Were you dunking all over the place, Andy, or no?
No, I could dunk still at 30. I'm 32. I could dunk right now, but not from the free throw line.
Shit.
Hell nah. I get a rebound and put it in.
Yeah.
But I ain't dunking from a free throw line at any point in my life. They made a whole movie about how I could jump.
Woody Harrelson and shit.
Nah, yeah, like, I mean, he's way shorter. Like, if I was 6'1", I probably could never dunk. But I don't have that kind of that. I'm built.
You don't got the handles.
Nah,
you don't got the handles, bro.
I hit you with a spin around the back, dog.
Oh shit!
I'll step over you like you're Tyronn Lue.
Damn, bro.
But
damn.
But nah, from the free throw line, nah, not never.
I'm surprised the money didn't motivate you to go all the way, bro.
It's not even. It's just you can't, bro. You got shit you got to take care of. When I was 16 years old, I found out I was gonna be a dad. You know what I mean?
Damn.
She was 17 when I was born. Or 17 when she was born, but yeah, you know, you got shit you got to do. Or you're fucking.
Damn, bro.
No,
straight to work, bro. Straight to work, bro.
15 years
old. Make you grow up quick.
Yep. Well, I mean, everything else too around life, but especially that. She's here right now too.
They never sober. What's that shit? How much you curl out there, bro? What you curling out there, bro? Because I know this fool Andy probably curls a fucking 500 pounds or some shit.
You know I do. Or if I
Some big motherfucker.
I don't ever think I like try to curl as much as I could.
Mhm.
You know, I got some 25s here that I use.
Yeah.
Dumbbells.
You know what I do? I got those adjustable weights in the truck, so that way if I don't make it where I can work out, I can still get like a little workout.
Yeah.
I got the power tower ones that go up. You buy the little adjustments, it goes up to 125. And I usually just I just curl the 125, and then I can do my rows. I could do everything. I could do my thing. But even before that, like before you could, because that's just expensive, bro. That's just like 500 for the hitter, and then each expansion is like another 150, 175. So like I start out with just the 55, just hitting those every day, just hitting them, you know, just hitting them to failure. Just hit them, bang, bang, bang them out, over the tops. Do your military presses, do your rows, just bang it out, you know, and then throw a couple. What I do is I get a safety bonus. It's like $1,200 every 3 months.
Yeah.
And my safety bonus goes to like a fuck around weekend where I have a good ass weekend, and then I would throw a little bit of money to the expansion for those too. But even 25s, you got to start, you know, just hit them.
Damn, bro.
3 sets of 10, hit them. Like I said, even if you just got the OG expansion ones, just 55, just hit them, and then when the time comes, You get more.
Them hammer curls, bro.
About these things, hold on, where are they at? They're called fat grips.
Oh, the fat. Why do fools use fat grips though, bro? What's the whole point of that? I think it'll fuck up your hand, bro. But want to fuck up your your like is that shit like carpal tunnel or some shit from trying to hold a fucking like.
Not when you got 11-inch hands.
That's what I'm saying to you. That's just probably like a fucking regular dumbbell, right?
Yeah, it's grown my forearms.
For forearms, I would use a little curl bar, like a little bar off a bench.
Yeah. Well, about those, I mean, like I say, sometimes, like, you know, I don't know, I used to make it home every fucking day, but now I'm working days. I'm on night shift no more, and the traffic on the pass is just like basically, if I want to make it home every day, it's gonna cost me like probably $200 a day. So like, fuck all that.
Yeah.
So
I used to know some. I used to know some guy named. His name was Popeye. He came out the pen and shit or whatever. Older dude, and that fool used to have like he was like everything about him was like regular, but his forearms were like Popeye, bro. Like Popeye, bro. Like Popeye, bro. Like because he said that in the pen he would just do like those little forearm curls.
Yeah.
Which is like. He said you just get like it wouldn't even be like 4 or 5 pounds, just be doing like forearm curls, dog. Like just all day, like reps, like just reps, and his fucking arm just had huge forearms, bro. It looks freaky, bro.
He was just young. What rep it, huh? Rep it.
Yeah, just repping it, bro.
Hell yeah. Let's go. I mean, yeah. I mean, it all helps. Everything's better than nothing, right?
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah, I'd be hitting them though. And well, like last time I put myself on the camera, I got that full arm sleeve, so I want to make sure that shit looks like it's popping. You know, you don't spend that much money on a fucking arm sleeve tattoo just to have a skinny arm.
No doubt, bro. Hey, what you think of Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis, bro?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I just found out about Virgil Ortiz from this channel.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, I like. I don't know.
Yeah, that guy will be. That guy's
fucking like.
Oh, nobody's seen the last belt with him yet, bro.
Yeah, he looks like the boogeyman. Like that's the reason why I didn't know about him. No one wants to say his name. He looks like my
psycho ass cousin, bro.
Yeah.
I got a cousin that looks just like him, bro.
That's funny. Nah, he. I mean, I don't know who's he fighting. I don't even know who he's fighting. When's he fighting?
Stanionis is his name. Some guy named Stanionis.
Stanionis. I don't.
Well, look at it. Have you seen Virgil? Dude, this is the thing, right? In boxing, if you turn on film on a guy, dude, you see Virgil, you just know he's the real deal, bro. Is all I gotta say. You just go turn on a fucking, you know. He's got that dog, but beyond that, like you could just tell he has ability. He has power. It's not something you're gonna turn on. It's not something you're gonna turn on and be like, "What the fuck is this?" Or a common person who doesn't watch boxing, like even someone like yourself who's a fighter or whatever, but someone who doesn't like boxing or has never seen boxing at all, that they could turn on and don't know like something's happening here, right?
Yeah.
That's the type of fighter.
Yeah. His highlight, like I said, I threw him up because I heard you guys saying his name. I heard you guys say people were ducking him and stuff, and I was like, well, who the fuck? You know, I never even heard. So I looked him up and I was like, God damn. No wonder they don't want to say his name.
Yeah, he goes hard, bro.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. I mean, is he gonna get? I know what's his name. They're fighting in a different weight class. What the fuck is his name? Errol Spence is fighting.
Errol Spence is like running away, low key, bro.
He's fighting Porter at the other weight class, right?
No, he's going up. He's going up to 154 to fight. What's this dude's name?
Porter, right? Sean Porter. Oh, Thurman. My bad. I know they're completely different. For some reason, Sean Porter and Keith Thurman are the same person in my head.
Well, yeah, because their careers were like tied together for a long time.
It's the same person in my. Whenever I confuse them all the time. Yeah, Thurman. Thurman's the one that got put down by Pacquiao, right? Or
yeah,
he got beat. Yeah. He didn't get finished. That shit. I think it was Rapid. Weren't you the one saying that if that never happened, they'd be selling you the three kings at the division: Crawford, Earl, and Thurman?
Yeah, of course, bro.
That's true.
Hey, Pacquiao.
Say what, bro? If that wouldn't happen right now, they'd be telling you, man, imagine if one of these guys fought each other and they'd be all like 35, 36, and then you know what I mean? It's not gonna lie, bro. On a lie.
Imagine if they were from different decades or something. No, they fought. Ah, shit.
They were in the same fucking promotion and they'd even fight each other, bro. Like, you know, they're all undefeated and they'll have a bout, dude. It's just fucking crazy, dude.
What's up with does Crawford actually have a? Did he actually try to make that fight happen, or because I was asking Earl one night, I was like, hey, like, was Crawford really trying to make that shit happen with Errol, and like it's Errol's fault, like he just don't want to fight him. He's like, nah, fuck that, blame them all. I was like, all right.
That really is that way because they know each other, bro. They talk to each other, so it's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, it's like fucking. I don't know. Errol need to lay off the motherfucking. He likes that lean too much. I saw some videos of him acting all weird.
Yeah, these guys are all on white. It's just like it's culture, I guess, in certain places, bro. Lean or whatever, right?
I mean, it's just like, I don't know, man. If you ever played sports, I've been in football locker rooms. I remember we went out to Vegas to go play. We got bopped too. When I was playing semi-pro football, we got bopped by the Vegas team. And after, we went to a little after party and shit, and whatever. And I was like, nah, I got a lady. I'm just chilling. And I got made fun of. They made fun of me because I was like, I got a lady. I don't want to disrespect her.
Crazy, bro.
Like, I was the joke of the day, and that's just the culture. That's just the way it goes. And it's like, what the fuck? That's the type of shit you're gonna make fun of. Like, we all make mistakes. I ain't gonna say I ain't never done it. I ain't perfect, you know. But like, that's the type of shit you're gonna make fun of, bro.
There it is, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
People should have pat you on the back, bro. Say, hey, salute to that, bro. For real, right?
Nah, they made fun of me. They made fun of me the whole way home for like the next 3 weeks.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's just wild, man. But that's, I mean, and then they wonder why they're treated a certain way, you know? It's like, you know, I don't know. This person doesn't respect themselves. How the fuck? What was that word you used earlier? Decorum?
Decorum, bro.
Yeah, man. If you ain't got no decorum, how the fuck you gonna have someone else? How the fuck? Don't respect yourself, ain't no one gonna fucking show you some respect. Hey, bro, I got this little dog from the shelter. They said he was a Chihuahua and German Shepherd mix.
Yeah, right, bro. Come on, bro.
That's what it said on his paperwork.
Yeah.
I swear. Yeah. So whenever I tell everyone since I got him from the shelter, when they say they tell him he's a Chihuahua, because he ain't no German Shepherd. I tell him he's a Chihuahua mix. And when people tell me mix with what, I say the streets, homie. Come here, boy. Come here, Mac. I named him Mac because Mac Daddy, Cat Daddy with the hose up in the back seat. Come on, boy.
Max, bro.
Come on, boy.
We got this. We got Pachuco saying the WBC fucked Virgil over and making Ugas versus Barrios interim fight. Yeah, I know, bro. I know, Pachuco. It's what it is, man. We covered that shit. We can't change it though. You can't change it. Virgil's got to do work on Stanionis and keep it moving, bro.
I hate that shit. All IBF, WB.
Yeah, there's a lot of politics, bro.
BLM.
Uh-huh.
I hate all those motherfuckers. LBC, whatever the LBDC. They might as well have their own. What's up with why is Benavidez signed with them, bro? The PBC.
The money, loyalty.
They got some loyalty there.
Yeah, he got loyalty. He's Mexican, bro. Like you see what I'm saying? He's falling for the whole like.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he has lots. A lot of them will, like. He got the first paycheck there. He's probably thinking, "What am I doing? I'm gonna feel like a scoundrel if I leave."
Yeah.
But it's business, bro. It's business, bro.
He's got to find out, man. If he puts Plant to the ground, the only thing that's next really is Canelo, and he's got to look himself in the mirror and say, "Am I gonna try to come at Canelo the respectful way, or am I gonna come at Canelo the anti-Mexican way?" You know?
Yeah.
Well, I think when David talks about Canelo, he kind of keeps it respectful, bro.
Yeah,
it's his pops that be running his mouth, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, after Plant, it's the only thing that's next is Canelo. Like, what's next? What do you do after that? It has to be, right?
They got some fool named David Morrell. They got some fool. They got Charlo, obviously, which is a name.
Nobody.
That's what I say too. They're telling him that. They're telling that to David, though. That's what they're gonna lie to him, bro. They're gonna tell him that shit. They're gonna say he's gonna fight him or shit like that. Keep him there.
The only time a Charlo name is relevant is when De La Hoya gets a little too drunk and tags the wrong Charlo.
Yeah, he does,
He
man.
tagged
He
little Charlo.
tagging it, yeah.
That's the only time, like, or when the little Charlo, he fought that Argentinian Cassiano. The first fight was a draw, right? Yeah, Yeah, the first fight there was a draw. I think little Charlo lost, but the second fight,
Castaño, got on his ass, bro.
Yeah, but the second fight
rematch pissed me off, dude.
The thing is, though, there should be a trilogy because the first fight should have been,
Yeah.
But that's just the way it goes, I guess.
No,
That's
Go ahead, bro.
No, see, that's the problem with boxing. That's my big problem with boxing is that shit right there. It's like, well, if it's a draw, like, okay, we'll have a rematch, or like when fucking was it Mayweather beat, what was his name, Jose Luis Castillo? Like that fight should have never been a win by Mayweather, but in the rematch, he it was obviously Mayweather won. And it's like, oh, we'll see. The first fight, like the judges fucking up the first fight doesn't matter, and it's like, yeah, it does though, but it does.
Yeah, because the first fight always mean more, bro. Because that's them unprepared, and that's them just jumping in the fire,
Or Mayweather fucking up his shoulder and that, like, that's what can happen when you have 50 fights. It can happen where you fuck up your shoulder and you're not perfect.
Hey, Andy, wait, Andy, I gotta hit you with a salute, bro. Andy, your salute times $1 billion, bro. I appreciate you for being on the panel, Andy. For real, I'm being serious. You don't know what it is, bro. It's hard to get niggas down here, bro. Obviously, you're not a nigga, but you get my point. Never sober, you're saluted. Never sober, you're saluted, bro. It's what it is, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Look at these guys come on the panel. Whatever you guys got to say, hey guys, they're on the panel, guys. They're jumping on the panel. I've dropped 40 links, bro. I've dropped about 40 links, bro. So let's keep it 100. And he's talking, he's keeping it 100. He's talking, he's breaking down the knowledge about weightlifting and all this other shit. I respect Andy, bro, because I learn things, bro. I learn shit from Never Sober all the time too, bro. I learn things from everybody in the chat. So I always have the utmost respect for everybody here, bro. That's all I gotta say.
That's right. Respect. Salute.
That's right.
For real, bro.
Salute.
That's what's up, bro.
Like I say, I don't always jump on. Sometimes I'm at work and it's loud. But we try.
No doubt, bro. No doubt, bro.
Yeah, but that whole like you, I don't know, the judges they just turn me off on boxing sometimes because it's like they get away. I feel like they get away with murder.
No, they do, bro. They rob people, dude, real bad.
Yeah.
And they just gotta take it on the chin. They can't really. There's no appeal process.
The way it goes, like you get a pill, but come on. I mean, you look as dumb as who was it? That one dumb fuck that called the boxing commission. He was like, "Yeah, I'm a Wilder fan. I was there for the Wilder Fury 2 fight. Can you tell me about the gloves?"
And you're like, fuck off, sir.
Slip and jab, slip and jab, slip and jab. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, really doing the most for his little fucking audience, bro. Like that look on that fool's face was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, but like you get a pill, but like not really. That's just what turns me off on boxing. It's the frustration of that.
And that's happening in MMA now too, bro. That's happening in MMA now, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's kind of always happened. It's always happened. Like when Hendricks should have beat GSP. You know, I mean,
that was bad. I remember that.
Yeah,
fight.
There's things. It's always happened. I don't know. But I'm sure if I thought long enough,
I'm seeing a lot more often now, bro. I feel like I see a lot more often. Bro, Hollywood.
Yeah, dude. Patty the Batty fucking won a fight that he should not have won.
There's no way he should have won. I feel like Israel got like two gifts.
With what?
When he fought, I think Yoel Romero beat him, and I think Robert Whitaker beat him in that rematch.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, yeah, I do agree. I agree with both of those. The all one, I'm willing to give a little bit of pass. That fight just sucked. Like Romero caught him. Romero caught him in the first round, dude. He did.
He tried to throw a leg kick. He got too close, and he grabbed him. And he grabbed his ankle, and he punched him in the face with the overhand right.
And from then on, the fight went to shit.
Bro, he didn't want to get close to him after that, dude. I remember the look in his face changed, and he said, "I'm not doing that again."
Nope. But the Whitaker fight, for sure, I think he lost. I mean, obviously the first one was.
Yeah, Whitaker was taking him down, and what the fuck?
But the second one, yeah. That Pohea, dog, that motherfucker just got Izzy's number, bro.
That shit happen, bro.
Imagine you go to MMA, you're the champion. This motherfucker who put you to bed, and not just that. In the first fight was a decision, and by all accounts, Izzy got robbed. Izzy got fucking robbed. And on the second fight, he was cruising to a decision win and got put to sleep. In the fight in MMA, he had won, I think every round, or maybe he was up 3-1.
He was up like 3-1. Yeah.
Okay. And then he didn't get put to bed, but he was about to.
Well, they saved him, bro. They saved him because if he was laid down face down, there would have been no rematch.
There's no rematch. Yeah. So they saved him. So you got robbed, and then you got put to sleep, and then you got stopped. Like, fuck.
Yeah, bro. You can't beat him, bro.
It's gotta be hard. But hey, that's what happens when you're on there on fucking Twitter talking about, I'm gonna take this championship back to Uganda or whatever. You know?
Or whatever is fucking right.
There's a meme I sent Earl. I had all the Uganda champions, Usman, Adesanya, and Ngannou. And it has like the dude blinking, and when he opens his eyes, it's Yair Rodriguez, Brandon Moreno, and Alexa Grasso.
Yeah. Yeah,
like those are the three. I mean, Yair's a interim champ. He's got a fucking.
Yeah, he needs to beat Volkanovski, bro.
I mean, so that's a task at hand. Yeah. But you know.
But Cejudo might fight Sterling, and he could beat Sterling, bro.
Well, the three are all Mexican born. Cejudo's.
He's Mexican, bro. I hate that shit when they're trying to act like that.
Come on, dog. Cejudo's one of.
Yeah, they try hitting him with the line, bro. They try hitting him with the line, dude. They try hitting him with the white line. Yeah, exactly.
See?
Crazy shit, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna appropriate Cejudo real quick, bro.
He's American.
He's a beast. I hope he beats Aljo.
Hell yeah, but Aljo.
I hope
that motherfucker sucks, dude. He's like one of the worst champions, dude. Dude.
The thing is the way he got it, and he tried too, because he got hit, he got kneed, whatever, and he's like, "Oh, this accomplishment." Like any self-respecting guy would have been like, you know, I hate that I won this way, but I know I could have beat him if he didn't try to cheat. At least say something. Instead, he was like, "Oh, they're saying this is about me. We all know. I
gotta go to the doctor. We're waiting on the X-rays."
Yeah, and
we all remembering shit. Like,
yeah. Yeah, he was waiting for those fucking Wilder when Wilder's cousin said they did an autopsy on my cousin.
We're waiting for that. We're still waiting for the autopsy results.
Yeah, he hit me with the a shape of egg weight form. You know, he's fucking. But he tried to loot him. They know, like, You try to say that if I look like Conor McGregor, you wouldn't be saying this. Shut the fuck up.
Like, bro, stop it, dude.
Like Conor McGregor's got his own problems, but he won his belts, not
Right,
by getting
out. He
illegally
knocked out the dudes for his belts. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So and then
he didn't
fair
get
game.
knocked out. He didn't get knocked out and win a belt.
Yeah, fair game. He won the rematch, whatever. And then the TJ
no, he
thing
even
was
won the
weird.
rematch like a bitch, dude.
Yeah, I know. But at least, like I'm saying, he still won. Whatever, I guess. Whatever. So I hope Cejudo takes him down, keeps him down, and fucking elbows him into oblivion. Cejudo's a gangster, though. I got a lot of respect for him for when he got beat up by Mighty Mouse the first time. It was like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
He had to battle his way back. Lost twice to Benavidez. Battled his way back. Fucking got Mighty Mouse again and took that belt.
Close decision too.
I had Cejudo up 4-1.
Oh damn, for real?
I never rewatched it, but live I was like, oh no. I mean, some of the rounds were close, but I had Cejudo up 4. Like I didn't. I think the rounds were close, but when he tallied them up, it wasn't close.
Right.
I think Cejudo dominated the point total.
I thought they were gonna rob him, bro.
Yeah, me too. I was a little afraid. He adopted that almost like McGregor, that side karate form.
That Y stance.
Yeah, and then that with the
taller.
Yeah. All of a sudden he's 5'3".
Yeah.
Nah, but that mixed with all of a sudden now Also, I have a Olympic wrestling that puts you on your fucking head.
Yeah, the fucking Olympic wrestling.
Cejudo's a G. When John Cena and his bitch broke up, Cejudo slid in her DMs.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, he grabbed her on the plane, dog. Cejudo grabbed her by the pussy, dog. She got rid of him after a couple weeks, though. She got rid of him after a couple weeks, but Cejudo, you know what I mean? He ain't intimidated by nothing.
Right.
Yo, Top Dog saying, I was watching, I think he's saying Bradley, bro, giving his assessment of Tank and Ryan, and you could see it that him and he was basically saying that the guy's canceling black boxers. He's secretly helping write the blueprints for blacks. I mean, those guys, they work like that, bro. They on some team whatever they can to get these black guys to win, bro. They do that, bro. It's like the brother thing, bro, is real, right? Because they're really all inbred in a sense, right? If you're that black, you're basically inbred, right?
Well,
Seriously,
yeah,
right?
well,
If you're all the same guy, if you're all looking the same, your motherfuckers are inbred, right? In a sense, so it's like,
Are those African tribes they found where to be a man you had to fucking suck the manhood from another man?
Is that real?
Yeah, and then their neighboring tribe that was at war with them was like, no, they don't have to suck it from them. You have to pound them in the ass until they take the manhood from you. Yeah. And
Crazy,
they were
bro.
battling over, do you make the little boy that's becoming a man suck it out of you, or do you fuck it into him? Welcome to Africa. It's almost like, hey, you're like, I know, like your
Welcome
great
to the
grandpa
jungle,
had,
baby.
Yeah, your great grandpa had to deal with some shit, but you're fucking welcome. Atlanta don't look too bad now, does it, boy? Oh, fucking hell. But that's what they want. And the thing I don't understand is the whole slavery thing is a bunch of bullshit anyways. America didn't go and take free people. They bought people that are already enslaved because they were fucking enslaving each other already. Slavery's been around forever.
Always,
you ever heard of a
everywhere.
fucking conquistador?
Of course, man.
I mean, come on, man. Like, it's just
Andy
that they will
Salute for
not be
not.
able.
Here's another one. Andy Salute for not being a white cuck, bro. Because I noticed a lot of the white cucks. There's a lot of them, bro. A lot of them, bro. They can't even. If you're a white guy, you're not here. You're probably a white cuck, bro. It's all like it's the truth, bro. The white cucks can't handle it, bro.
No.
The white cucks can't handle it, bro. They rather buck dance and listen to niggas all day, bro, or fake fucking characteristics of fucking weak ass wetbacks, bro. And I'll say wetback in regards to like fake ass Guatemalans, bro. Is what I'm saying, bro.
To be real, like I said, growing up, it was like, oh, I don't know. They just try to make fun. I got made fun of for my lips being not big. That's what I got made fun of and shit. Just being white, got made fun of for it. It's just like, I guess, like, yeah, there's a lot of cooks. I look around, I see them. Well, fuck you, dog. How about this? Say what you say, dog, but you will be held. Anything you say can and will be used against you, dog.
Facts.
All of a sudden, like,
You know the propaganda I hate though, Andy. The propaganda where they keep on trying to say like, they keep on trying to they keep on trying to like every time you see the border like someone crossing it, they say it's Mexicans. I wish it was, but that's not happening, bro. Most of these illegals that are passing, they're like from Central America, Haiti, and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Well, that was that whole thing. That whole.
They're trying to keep us out, bro. They're trying to keep. They're trying, and they're not Mexican, bro. But they're trying like there's Mexicans that are here, bro. There's Mexicans that are here that they should be legalized. For just my opinion, are you gonna be here 8 years? Obviously paying in the system at a certain point, but then they're gonna bring someone from the outside, bro. Like that's ridiculous to me, bro. That's what I'm like. And then they blame you. Wait. Then they're blaming. In other words, when they see those caravans, fools assume it's Mexicans, bro. Right? They assume, that's what they assume. Like a common person in the Midwest will say, "Oh, it's a bunch of Mexicans coming." That's not Mexicans. So you get the Mexicans here, the ones that are here illegally, who've been working here. You get them getting told all these words and wetbacks, all this shit, because people think when they want to use it, those caravans are them, bro, and it's fucking nuts, bro. It's a weird psyop going on, bro.
One of my
pretty damn sickening, bro.
One of my best friends.
Pretty sickening, bro.
Was here illegally, and then he had to go back, came back the right way. I helped him. I helped him. I gave him thousands of dollars to help him come back legally on a visa and shit. And right now he's out in North Carolina killing it, bro. Killing it. Yeah. He owns 4 skid steers. He rents them out when he's not using them. He did a custom garage for Bryce fucking Harper, the baseball player. Killing the game, bro. He overstayed his visa, and he was just talking to me a few weeks ago. He's like, "Hey, bro, I might have to go back." And he was like, "It's just love." He was like, "Hey, you think you come over here and handle this business for me while I'm gone?" And I was like, "Nah, man, I don't even know where to begin, you know?" And I was like, "Fuck." And I was like, so we were talking, and he's just gonna stay. I was like, "Fuck it, just stay, like whatever," because he was like, basically, he thought he could bide his time till Trump was out, and Biden would fix everything. And he's like, "I fucked up."
I thought wrong.
You didn't fix the fucking thing.
Well, you know what's fucked up though, but what you're saying, Rip, is true, bro. About that, because I seen a lot of the oils passing through, right, for like over the last like what 10 years, bro, and a lot of them, they're not Mexicans, dude. There's been a lot of wild Malians, a lot of Central American Hondureños and shit, and and all that shit about helping and being real caring towards immigrants and let them come through. That shit didn't start, bro, until it was a bunch of
other people.
Americans.
Yeah, other Haitians,
not Mexicans coming over here. Everybody
exactly,
else,
bro.
And then they act like if the Mexicans are the fucking problem.
There it is. That's the fucking thing I'm pissed off. Like it's a fucking weird psyop, bro. So when somebody like from like obviously Andy's from California, bro. Andy's from California, so he probably already knows it. But say someone from the Midwest, bro, they're right there sitting and turning on their, a baby boomer or even someone less than that. They're turning on the news, bro. And then they see a caravan. You think they're right there thinking it's fucking people from? No, they go with what Trump said. It's Mexicans, bro.
Hey, bro,
you know what I mean?
Try to explain to Justin the difference, bro. He turns on channel 11. He's like, "They're taking my damn job."
Yeah, that type of shit, bro. Yeah.
I was working at some spot, bro, and this black chick told me right there. She was like, I was probably like 20 at the time, maybe 20.
Yeah.
She was probably like in her like early 30s, maybe, And she goes, up until like 2 years ago, I didn't even know that there was anybody else besides Mexican. I didn't even know there was Hondurans and Salvadorian. I thought everybody was Mexican. I thought she was all Mexican. Like on some real shit. She was like, I thought everybody who spoke Spanish was fucking Mexican. I didn't even know there was anything else.
Yeah, man.
About Spain.
People walking around like that,
There's a lot of. Are they think black people can't be racist just because, I don't know, for whatever reason?
No, they're racist as fuck, actually.
I know, but they think like, oh, don't worry about it. It's okay.
Of course, bro.
That's what I always say. Like, whenever I get unloaded, if it's an older Mexican can unloaded me, I'm always like, "Hey, man, sorry, but the way they loaded it, you got to move 4 pallets." They're always like, "It's okay." like whatever. When it's somebody else, like, "Oh, I had one dude. This is not my jurisdiction. It's not my jurisdiction." I was like, "Bro, just fucking alone, bro. Just fucking." Well, the Mexican cats are like, "It's okay."
Like, just move the fucking pallet, bro.
It's just like, "Hey, take your time," and they're like, "Okay." It's fast as fuck, always. Like, it ain't even like, I'm like, "Hey, I'm gonna go. Is it cool? Like, these ones are not for you. If you can move them, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and it's like if it's a Mexican dude, you're always like, you come back, everything's all cool. All right, cool. And when it's not, even when it's a white dude, it's like, dude, I told you this one wasn't yours. They'll be like, oh, I got confused. God damn it! How'd you get confused? There's a big old sticker on it that says not, like the store number. It's not yours.
Right.
Can't even go take a piss until they're fucking done unloading you. Oh shit.
Hey, you have any Venezuelan chicks over there never sober or what?
Yeah, bro. There's all kinds of Hispanic chicks over here, bro.
I haven't even seen those. The Venezuelans, I haven't seen them or like that. Matador, you been seeing them or what, bro? Matador, salute. You been seeing them? I know they're pushing them all over the place, right? They automatically get asylum, right? Because of the whole like communist shit going on over there. They got it easy, bro. Yeah, they got it easy, bro. They didn't have to jump. They didn't have to jump the border and shit. They didn't have to go through the desert and that shit, bro.
But Mexicans running away from the cartel, bro. They're fucking what? They're terrorists.
They're terrorists and they don't get asylum, bro. And they kill niggas. That's another one.
You know what gets me?
And
they
they're
just
racist.
made it.
And they're racist, bro. They're
They
bigots.
just made it
And they're
easier
bigots,
to come
bro.
over here legally, bro. That's all I gotta do. Don't anyone could whatever. Just make it easier for someone trying to do it the right way. Show some respect for them. God damn, you don't gotta worry about it. You know what I mean?
That's the point, though.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
They're trying to keep it, though. They're trying to keep fools out for a certain reason at this point, man.
Well, it's
They're
like
trying
I
to keep
said,
it
you get rid of the middle class, and you get people that, I mean, you see it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but Rep, I know around where you're from, you see the billboards, Mexican values or Republican values, right? There's billboards all over down there, and it's true. But you're also told these are the people that hate you. These are the people that have your back. So they want to get like. Where when they're here, you know, not it's hard to come over here legally. So if you come, but if you come over here illegally, you get all these programs, all this free shit, blah blah blah.
Wait, Andy, how Mexican is my area, bro?
It's fucking, it's Mexican, bro.
It's fucking Mexico, nigga, right? It's basically Mexico, right?
Put it like this, bro. When I have to get unloaded there, if I got 30 pallets, and this is no joke. If I have 30 pallets and I run into Compton, even if it's just a drop and hook, I'm going to be there an hour because it takes so long to open the goddamn door. When I roll into your area with 30 pallets, I tell them I'm going to go use the bathroom. I hear it's okay. I come back, I wash my hands, all that, and it's like, it's done. Okay.
Gone, bro. I know what you mean, bro.
And I will say flat out, straight up, for what I'm a driver. I trained my mother how to drive. I got her hired with my company. She did a load. That was her run. I got her hooked. I got her the sweet deal. She did a load every day to that store by you every day. And before she got hooked up, I took a load down there and I told them, they don't know me, but I told them, hey, my mom's coming. They go, oh, your mom. And I told her, they go, we take care of her. Bro, she said they would come out all the time. They would always have like, she goes, if they had tamales, they bring them to me and they say, oh, here. And that one's the empty. Take that one. She goes, she would bring them, this little donut shop up here on her way down. She'd grab some empanadas. And I was like, I don't know if you're supposed to do that, Mom, but okay. So she would bring them for those, but like, just the respect when I told them that's my mom. Oh my God, the respect they showed her just because that's somebody's mom.
There it is, bro. There it is, bro.
The respect. Oh, that one's empty. Take that one. It's okay. Don't matter.
Yep.
Bye. It's true. And I roll the Compton. Fucking hell! I go to the Inglewood store. Are you out of your fucking mind? It's a neighborhood market. You have 4 pallets. Could you fucking please take them off? It's gonna be a minute, dog.
Well, that's my point. I'm saying, bro. Like, that's the whole point. This is what people don't understand. Like, especially in Middle America, that's the problem they're having with politics, bro. There's no one who really knows how to decipher that little thing that's going on, bro. Like, you got obviously the Democrats trying to make Mexicans niggas and shit, and Mexicans don't like that. And then you got the Republicans who are getting brainwashed. Like, don't you know what I mean? They're getting brainwashed. So they think that these motherfuckers have no like, that they're fucking like just gonna wild out with it. Most of them have traditional values, bro. To be honest.
If a Republican just came up and he was like, you know what, you don't even have to say Mexican. I love Hispanic culture. I love it. I love that they work hard. And the reason why they've been neglected so long is because they're not the loud ones. You know, in jail they call blacks the bow. They're bow toothless. That's what they call them.
Yep,
Bows.
yep.
They're everything. Everything. They get loud. Shut the fuck
Yep,
up.
yep.
Like the Mexicans, a lot of respect. Like a lot of what I got instilled into me is from that culture. Is that like you put your head down, you feel like I said, I became a father at a young age, and I came to that conclusion. Like whatever I do, it don't matter. Like I'm not a miserable person. I'm gonna be happy regardless, and I am. But it's about that. Like I want to give them everything I fucking can. Like how me and Don were talking about, right? It's that. If I was, being from Compton, being from LA like I am, if I didn't have any Mexican influences at all, or my mother at all, that Italian influence at all, and I had this black influence, bruh,
you'd be a piece of shit.
I'd have been gone. Dog. I wouldn't have stuck around. I wouldn't have fought for fucking custody for years and years and years and years of my kid. I wouldn't have done none of that. I would have been like, I'm gone, get on welfare, ho.
Right.
Like, you know how hard it was? Like, shit, I tried going to college, and, like, you guys talk about, like, grants and shit. I remember I signed up for some shit because, okay, young father. They're like, oh, so your daughter's mom already got all that? And I was like, well, I'm also still, like, I still have a daughter, too. I'm, like, the dad. And they're like, yeah, so only first come, first serve. So I used to work 6 nights a week graveyard at the M&M factory, and half of my money went for school to pay for college. The other, part of it went for school, part of it went for child support, and the other part went to pay bills. That was it. I remember just the fucking, I didn't go out. I was 18 years old. I didn't go out. I didn't do nothing. I just figured it out. And that's that, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because you do what you do, so that way, hopefully, the next level, the next generation could do better. And that's something I 100% feel like I learned from the Mexican culture. It was instilled in. I mean, listen, my mom Italian. It goes pretty fucking hand in hand. The Italians and Mexicans have a lot of respect for each other. And yeah, man. Like I wouldn't have got that in the black culture, that's for sure. Like I said, they made fun of me because I didn't want to cheat on my lady.
Crazy, bro.
You know. I remember when I was talking to one of the guys at work. I was telling him like, bro. I mean, like. Right now, I do great right now. But when I was young, you know, it is what it is. I was making $9 an hour. After taxes and child support, I was taking home $262 a week, working 48 hours a week. That's what my take home was. And he was like, well, why do you pay your child support? And I was like, just the way it goes. He was like, nah, you file over here. And like he was telling me how to do it, and you get around it, and like you got to pay it later, but that's later. Like, whatever. That was just like, it don't matter. But for now, and I was like, nah, I'll just pay it, man. I'll just pick up that extra fucking 8 hours a week and work a little harder. Oh,
damn, bro.
Like I'm the idiot because I wanted to work harder and figure it out. You know, it's just the culture, man. It's what happens when you don't have no fathers around.
It is.
I think that's a lot of thing with Mexican culture is a lot of them are both parents. You know.
Yeah, man. Hopefully that shit don't fucking die down, dude. Because I know, like sad, bro. The ridicule and shit like that. Like what you're trying to do, the ridicule. Imagine if you would have fell for the ridicule, man. You might have fucked up some shit, right? So it's what it is, dude.
Yeah, it's that whole, and like they'll wear on you. They'll try and try and try. I had some lady at work not that long ago try saying something about this and that because she was black, and she's an older lady, and she said, I got a little gray in my beard. She said something like, dang, you're 32, I'm 50 something. She's all, you look older than me. And I told her, where'd you get your mirror from? Because I need to buy that mirror, girl, because it's lying to you. And I thought we were just having fun, and bro, she reported me for being racist. I had one dude at work. I'm a mentor. I teach the new cats, and we saw some dude. He had dropped the trailer. Like I didn't see the dude drop. Like he wasn't hooked properly. So when he pulled forward, the trailer fell off. I didn't see it. I saw the aftermath. I knew what I saw, and I was telling my mentee, I was like, hey, dude, this fucking idiot. But because I didn't do a whole investigation and fucking snitch someone out, I got called in. They're like, hey, you didn't snitch on him? I was like, no. Some dude was telling me his name is Jawan, so you know how that goes. He was like,
there it is, bro.
Yep. You said a bad example for the company. And I told him, Jawan, you got to check your privilege at the door because you wouldn't talk to me like that out there without these badges on. I told him, watch your fucking mouth. You think I said about me? And like a lot of politics and work and shit. Of all people to set a bad example, bro, I'm Mr. fucking my company. You know, I'm the one that sets the best example. So I was like, you gotta watch your fucking mouth. And I told them, hey, I'm not gonna be a mentor anymore. That's it. I don't want to. If I set a bad example, I ain't doing it. They got rid of his ass, and he was over there calling me. I called him a buffoon. I said, you're a buffoon if you think I set a bad example.
You call me a baboon?
Yep, that's exactly what he did. He went straight to HR and said I called him baboon. And our HR lady, her name is Aisha Awaganda or some shit. And I was like, oh god damn it, I gotta deal with this now. She's
Some
straight out of
African
Africa.
bitch.
Yep.
Jawan, bro.
Jawan,
man.
Skates.
Yeah. We already know what time it is, man.
You know what happened though? We went to war. I fought for what I said. I didn't say that. It is what it is. I fought for I told him I'm a man of principle for good, bad, or indifferent. I am a man of principle, and I will not that's the thing about being a man of principle is sometimes dealing with the aftermath of a decision hurts, but making that decision, it doesn't hurt. It's an easy decision because if it goes against my principle, fuck you. And the aftermath concluded. He retired. He left the company, and here I am.
Yeah.
So that's just the way it goes.
Well, the thing is, man, like, who's the one that's still the hard work, having a basically a hardcore work ethic in you, bro?
My mother.
There it is, bro.
I still have you know when you go to church, they have these, you know, those prayer cards that you fill out, and then they'll say, oh, someone wanted to pray. They'll pray for you. I have an old one from 1997. I found it in my mom's old car a long time ago. I still have it. And like, she misspelled shit too, and like the grammar sucks, but it's basically saying she's asking God to help her get a better job so she can help provide for her family better.
Yeah.
In 1997, bro. And my mother raised 9 of us. And I watched her struggle,
That's how to do it though, bro. Yeah. Wait, that's how you do it. Get 9, bro. Get 9. You know, create and you know, and make your offspring better, right? So everybody's better. And I bet you everybody's out doing well, right? In a sense.
I only talked to, let me see, Joe, John, Emily. I only talked to only 4 of us still talk. Me, 2 of my brothers, and 1 of my sisters.
What's that, bro? Were they all the same dad or what?
Nah, I'm my dad's only kid.
There it is.
Yeah. But,
there it is. You got.
I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
But nah, just drugs. They get on, you know, dumb shit. They got on drugs, fucking ruin their shit. And I ain't got time for that. But
stay away from that shit, man.
Yeah,
Real right.
Yeah.
That's
no, I saw it. I saw what it did.
Yeah,
to my father,
man.
you know?
Yeah.
I was 15 years old. I had to decide to pull the plug on my father. So, you know, I had to deal with that. But drugs is mostly, yeah, and it's something I ain't gonna do. But the 4 of us to talk. I mean, me, my brother that I'm gonna invite over. Well, I'm gonna invite both of my brothers, but the one that doesn't have to work that's gonna probably come tomorrow.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he's had his first kid. He's about to be 29. He makes more than I do. I think or maybe a little. I don't know. He's right about what I do. He's fucking killing it. And my little sister, the baby of the family, she's killing it. Her and her husband have a house already. She's 23. They own a house, car. Like, they're killing it, you know?
Yeah.
About to have their second baby. Her husband's a fucking a foreman already in the union, making $140 a year. Come on, man.
As it should be, bro. That's exactly, you know.
Yep. But my mom, that hard work, she always had 2 jobs. She used to wake up early and go deliver newspapers and then get back so she could take us to school. And she would take us to school in Carson because it was nicer than the schools in LA or the school in Compton. They lost their credibility. Yeah. So she would drive us all the way to Carson and then go to her other job and then pick us up from after work at Enterprise Rent-A-Car. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Fuck, man.
That shit, bro.
Real shit,
that's
bro.
What instilled it in me. But like also looking around at that, like I said, that Mexican culture too, looking around, and my mom would tell me, look, respect him. Look what he's doing. He's at work. He's at work. Even okay, they're trying to sell oranges. Look at across the street. They're fucking begging for money. Who you
Yeah.
gonna respect? She's telling me, who the fuck? She's smacked. Bam! My mom's a 5'2" woman. She still scares me, dog. She's got a wicked left. She smacked me. What? Who you gonna respect? Huh? Huh?
Damn. There it is, bro.
Come on. You don't respect that motherfucker? Begging? Huh? Smack me again.
Man, respect is key, man. Jeez, respect is key, bro. For reals.
Someone talk? I could barely hear someone.
I think we got Seuss here. I think you're Seuss here. I think you're kind of off the mic a little bit, bro. But I can hear you in the back, bro.
Yeah, barely. I'm gonna mute real quick. My daughter's crying. I don't want no one to hear it, but
no doubt,
mute
bro.
real quick. But I'm gonna stay here.
No doubt, bro. Seuss, are you there, bro? I see you there, bro. I don't know if you're talking. The last time you jumped on the live, bro, your mic was low too, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know if it's on your phone or the connection. I know you live in a mountainous area, bro.
Yeah, I think he does.
I didn't even know there was mountains in Georgia, bro. That's just me sober. I didn't know that shit, bro.
Georgia is really, yeah, like up north. There's hella mountains here.
I almost moved to Georgia. I almost moved to Douglas, Georgia. Almost got married last year. We're gonna move to Douglas, Georgia. That's just. I'm glad I didn't, bro.
Why you stayed in California then, bro? Like, what was the whole?
Cause I didn't get married.
The family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always it, bro.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. I mean. Yeah, my siblings and stuff. It's a love-hate thing, bro. I love my family, but you can only coddle someone so much. My brother's a grown man. Like my one brother, he needs a lot more help than he should at his age, But his intentions are pure. He's like for instance, right now he's got a custom Mustang that he couldn't afford unless I handled it for him. But he pays me every week, every check, and he don't make a lot, but he pays me every check. Well, right now he's going through his job, like the way it works is he was at a site and they lost it, so now he's kind of in between shit. And he didn't really have the money to pay me this week, but he figured it out and he paid me. So I shouted back to him and I was like, hey, don't trip. It means more to me that you figured it out and you handled it rather than asking me, hey, can I get a pass? Like, I got a lot more respect for that. Like, that you just said, fuck it, I'll handle it. And this is what I'm supposed to do, so I'll do it,
Yeah, man.
So it's respect. Like, shit like that is what keeps it. Because if not, if he's always, I need, like, then I probably wouldn't have been out, man. Fuck, I ain't gonna deal with that shit.
Yeah, man.
But it's family, bro.
As long as it's like, how'd you handle it? I sold my ass.
I didn't ask no questions, fuck. Nah.
Sold my ass, man. What the fuck? He's like, I sold my ass, dude.
Hey, you ever heard of this dude named Marvin?
Yeah. It's sober on the panel, bro. He's a Marvin, the booty snatcher.
Yeah.
Yo, Seuss, are you on the sober on the panel, bro? It's sober on the panel, bro. Hey, are you guys near each other, sober? Are you near Seuss, or are you guys far?
We're on opposite sides of this. Like where the city's at, we're on opposite sides of it. We're not in the city. Just, you know what I mean?
No doubt, bro.
Yeah, Douglas, Georgia's kind of in the middle of goddamn nowhere.
Is it?
Yeah.
But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. My favorite ops manager, she just took one of the ladies in the office that got my back. Like whenever shit hits the fan, she's like, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." She just took promotion and moved to goddamn Virginia. I told her, I was like, I'm gonna have to look at the real estate in Virginia. Hold up, because you got my back. But nah, I ain't moving no goddamn Virginia.
Nah, man, it's just Virginia's really like that's the elitist place, right? The elitist place for some of these weird motherfuckers.
I don't know. I mentored a dude. He was Peruvian. He's from Peru. He said like he had before he became a driver, he had a construction company. He said he lived in a kind of upper scale part of Virginia. In Virginia, he's where he's from. He's all a richer neighborhood. He's all very white.
Yeah.
He said that he moved his family there because that's what he found out. He said it was very white, very conservative, and he thought that was better. And he said his daughters got bullied and made fun of, and they kind of dealt with some insecurities and shit because of that. And he said here, and now he lives in Southern California, and he said his daughters finally blossomed into, and he moved here after they were already in their 20s, but they finally blossomed into what he had hoped they would do in their teens. So that's a trip, you know. Like, I ain't trying to live around rich. Like, I don't want my kids to be around like rich people's kids. I want to make sure my kids got that dog in them.
Yeah, man.
That immigrant mentality, bro.
Yo, Ultra Instinct, salute to that. I think I've seen that, bro. Ultra Instinct. I know what time. I know what happened there, bro. Salute to, only thing that matters, Jose Ramirez is fighting Comey tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I believe him too, Ultra Instinct. I believe Jose Ramirez, but he's fighting Comey tomorrow. There's actually a shitload of fights tomorrow. Are you and Earl just gonna watch the pay-per-view? Or you guys gonna watch the Jose Ramirez Comey fight, bro, which is on ESPN? There's a shitload of fights, bro.
Check it out. I don't know. Earl's gonna be here at 4.
Oh yeah, you guys are watching everything.
Want to come? I told him if you want to come earlier, come earlier. I told him whatever time everything starts.
Yeah.
Like, that's the plan. Is like, I want to have a authentic. This is my first time, like I said, ever ordering a boxing event by myself. Like, I'm the one that ordered it. So I told him, I was like, you want to watch the and Ed Dog was supposed to be there, but he got held up. I don't think he's coming, but so Earl's coming only. I told him what time. Like, you tell me. Like, I'll have the food ready. Don't trip. You tell me though, because I want that full experience. So he said 4. So whatever the fuck starts at 4.
You're in for a full day, bro. I think it's about 4 or 5 prelim start, and then you're gonna go in 2-3 hours. You're gonna hit the ESPN card, which is like 2-3 fulls fighting of note.
Okay.
Ramirez and shit, obviously Muratire and guys like that. Heavyweight, salute to Gonzalo. And then you're gonna hit after that. You're gonna run into the PBC fights, bro, which is the guy we had here, the black guy perpetrating with the Mexican flag, versus Rayo Valenzuela, and obviously the Dave Benavidez, bro. That's, like I said, if you want your brothers, bro, that's the fight you want your brothers to see, bro. They will love boxing after that. Because David Benavidez brings it, bro. David Benavidez it's like when you see Canelo when he's fighting, when he's not injured, he's bringing it. That type of shit. You can just see fighters, dude, that they have that thing where they're in the ring and Ryan is easy. He pops off the screen, bro. You know, so there's guys like that. Yep.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna invite him. I'm gonna invite my brother because like I said, I'm gonna have the Mac. I was gonna smoke it, but like I said, the weather's been a little weird, so I'm just gonna bake it.
Yeah.
Hit it in the oven. That baked. I got twice baked potatoes. Some.
Oh shit, man.
Alfredo. I'm gonna do some chicken. I like to do steaks, but
Hey, I got a question, Andy. What if you put out the twice baked potato in front of Earl, bro? So it's a third in world order. You put the twice baked potato in front of Earl, and he gets a tortilla and puts the twice baked potato inside the tortilla, bro. What are you gonna say then?
Hey, dog, all I'm saying is we're going to have a new main event, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, well, hold up. Is he grabbing the tortillas that are already at the house, or did he bring his own?
No, bro. He
got one in the pocket?
Yeah, he just guesses like, man, I need a tortilla with everything, bro. Put the damn baked potato inside the damn tortilla, and that's how I'm eating it, bro.
Nah, you know what? I ain't tripping. Salute. Fuck it.
That's some salute to Earl, bro. Salute to Earl.
Hey, but if you don't at least throw the tortilla on the stove, like not on no pan, just on the stove, on the burner itself for at least a couple flips, then it's no like dog. Now
that's how you do it, bro. You throw it on the stove, you throw it on the burner, bro.
You have to straight on the burner.
Of course.
You have to. That's how I learned.
That's how I did it, bro. That's how I do it to this day, bro. You throw it on the burner, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
I will say that just put that shit on the grill, bro.
I was gonna say
the grill.
When the homies always
the griddle
on the griddle. No, the homies always used to put on the griddle with the
comal, the
fat, whatever. What's that fat? The like
Rex.
Is that what it
was? There used to be some fat, bro. There used to be some fat called Rex, or you could buy that shit just a piece of lard at one of these Mexican places.
Yeah, that's what she used to. Oh my god, hey dog. I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then she used to throw it wasn't like beans. I was like, hey, how come your beans taste so good? He's like, hey, she throws the chorizo in there. I was like, oh, fuck, bro.
You gotta put the chorizo, bro.
I still to this day I'm on Messenger. I use Google Translate and we have conversations. The homie's grandma.
Yeah.
Out of respect. And she even told me I'm surprised your Spanish is so good. I was like, oh, I cheat. I use Google Translate. And she's like, I don't know what that means.
Hey, Durden, who you got winning tomorrow, bro? Suit to Durden World Order, bro.
Well, okay, wait. I've had many conversations about this already, man.
Did you? Damn, I didn't know that. Go on, bro.
This is a big fight. This is a casual fight too.
No doubt.
It's something like, I mean, the average. It's not a household fight. I think that's another level.
Yeah.
But it's a casual fight where, like, you know, the guys that come around, they're not 100% like year-round boxing people. This is one of them fights that guys that do appreciate boxing, they're gonna come watch it.
Yeah.
But from what I've heard, that we're around work or just people, just like regular people, not like internet, just people I live around. So I get an idea how big a fight is. But
yeah,
a lot of Mexicans think that Plant's gonna fucking win. Man. That I know.
Are you serious? Durden, are they cooking like that, bro? Are you serious? I'm sick of these cuts, bro.
They think Plant's gonna score. I don't know if it's because they're protecting Canelo or what that's about. I haven't dug that deep into it.
Yeah, man.
But
just on
the way I look at it, is like Benavidez has to win by knockout.
He does, bro.
He has to, like, no matter what. Even if he wins by decision, everyone's gonna be like, "Well, Canelo finished him, and you didn't," you know. And so, how are you better than fucking Canelo, right? You couldn't finish Plant, but Canelo finished Plant.
Facts, bro.
Right? So he has to finish him. And then again, if Plant goes the distance and he looks good, his career's back in order.
Yep.
But I mean, like, let's say worst comes to worst, Plant wins like a close decision by like being a back foot bitch, outboxing fucking Benavidez, frustrated him because he couldn't knock him out, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
Embarrasses his ass. What if he like embarrasses him like defensively? He just embarrasses the fuck out of fucking Benavidez. And then like Mirage wants to hang himself or something. But like let's say he like just does, you know what I mean? Like worst comes to worst. Like, I mean, like the whole argument about him being better than Canelo's out the window at that point.
Of course, man.
It's just gone. It's like, no way, like Canelo's above you, bro. Like everyone's saying that he's, you know, Canelo's afraid of him is bullshit, in my opinion, though. And I think hopefully this fight will expose that. I like Benavidez to win this by knockout, but at the same time he has to, or else it's like all this shit talking about Canelo's. The only way I'd be like, all right, wait a minute. If he knocks Plant out in like the second round, like just knocks him flat out cold where they have to carry him out on a stretcher or something, I'll be like, oh shit. Canelo's got himself a fucking problem here.
Problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem, bro.
Then I'll believe it. You know, I'll believe it. I'll say, Mirage, you know what? Your boy's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
But like, if he doesn't do that, though, you know what I mean?
The thing is, though, we do gotta call out though, Durden. I've already told this. I don't know if you were here when I started telling Mirage he's a bootlicker. He really is. I told him he's being racist, bro. Dude, I literally made him say apologize for being like on something like this. And he's like, yes, I apologize. I'm sorry. And I said, white guys have done the worst. And he's like, yeah. I was like, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, dude.
Where's he been? Has he even been on your show?
He's MIA. Yeah, he's MIA, bro. A lot of these dudes are MIA, bro. It's just what it is, bro.
Yeah, I just remember him being a.
They say, wait, look at hey, Durden. They say fools say they support Mexicans. They don't, bro. They really don't. Like, that's the thing, bro. I've noticed that, bro. We got through that, dude, bro. Obviously, yourself up, Durden. Thank you for supporting all the time, bro. Seriously, my friend, bro. Durden's my friend, dude. I don't care what anybody says. I've always said this, bro. Ryan too, by the way. I think Ryan's gonna knock this fool out, Durden. I don't care if people are talking about the damn they're talking about the damn the conspiracies and shit. I think Ryan got this in the pocket, bro. I think his ability is too much.
I think it's a real boxing match, is what I think.
Me too.
Regardless of them getting like put in front of guys that they know they're gonna win. But I feel like Ryan Garcia has already challenged himself with Luke Campbell. It was a bit of a step up fight for him.
Yeah.
And he it was like a real fight. I think he got caught, and homie got back up.
Yep.
He did get caught with like a clean one, dude, like a good one. You know,
Was that off balance though? Was that off balance or was that straight up like?
It was a little off balance, but that's what I mean.
Yeah. He caught him going backwards.
Either way, like you know what I mean. It's embarrassing to get caught like that.
It is, bro.
Whatever fuck. You know what I mean? Like but and it looks bad. Like even to the judges, like I think, like he caught you off balance. Like I mean, regardless of like, oh, it wasn't as bad as it looked, but he like made him look goofy.
It still fucking looked bad. Yeah.
It looked bad, but he got back up and he won by fucking a body shot knockout.
I mean, he got up with the best. He got up and did the best thing he could have done. He started rocking Luke Campbell, really.
Yeah.
Hey, Durden, it's like I know, like you know, I started like being on Boxing YouTube like maybe a year and a half ago or some shit, right? But right here we got Pink Panther saying, and you told me this too. So remember you telling me that?
No, back in BDA, bro.
Go in, bro.
Way back in the day, I was riding on fucking Ryan Garcia fucking hard, dude. And they're all like saying like, "Oh, this guy's fucking funny. He's kind of he's kind of a faggot. He likes this fucking pretty boy fucking Instagram boxer or whatever." I'm like, no, I'm telling you, bro, he's gonna take over the division. And like even people at work, they were telling me they wanted it, like Mexicans too. They want to bet me money Tank will knock him out, and I'm like, nah, dude, I think Ryan Garcia is gonna be one of the best boxers we've ever seen, bro.
Yeah.
And like people think I'm weird, you know, like what are you talking about, dude? Like this guy's just he's just like a fad, you know. He's a trend that's gonna come and go, but I don't believe it, bro. I believe he's like.
Well, you're from Southern California. You know that there's a lot of athletes there, right? Like that's the whole thing. Like they underestimate the athletes. Never sober. There's a lot of these boxers that come from over here, dude. That's why it's like if you see a guy come out, he's something, bro. He didn't just like knock out all these guys or be number one from out of this area. This is like the most like It's not like with bragging, but I'm just saying there's like the population of Mexicans there, and that they're just like beating each other up. And other boxers, if you come out of here, you're probably pretty damn good, bro.
Yeah.
You're saying there's a lot of competition.
Yeah.
There is though. No, I mean, I don't know who I am, right? Like who the fuck am I, right? But you know, like I feel like I'm a good scout. I got the good eye test. And just from so in some ways, just looking at Ryan Garcia's, whether his discipline's there or not, that's another issue, man. But like just seeing what he's capable of is pretty amazing.
Well, Dirty, you box, bro. So that's one thing that people should take into consideration. Obviously, never sober box and he fights and shit.
Yeah,
I respect that more than some guy who didn't do shit. Nah, does that really matter, dude? Like, we all know reasons.
We know fundamentals.
We all know reasons why people don't go pro. There's always like different things that happen, bro.
I understand like fundamentals and maybe more than others, but
how many rounds you got in you right now, bro?
What do you mean right now? For real?
Yeah, like right now. If they said like, hey, meet me in the fucking gym or some shit, right? Like some shit like that.
If it's Boca, dog, like it could be a 4-round.
Oh, that's easy work. That's easy work, bro.
I'm finishing that shit in under 4 rounds, but I'm not conditioned to go.
One round, bro. One round you got
to go past. I think I got is like 6 rounds, bro. For real. I'm out of shape, bro. I gotta stop drinking beer. Like if I stop, like then I'll fucking be ready for 12, bro. I'm not even.
What are you drinking right now, bro? Are you drinking anything right now, or are you straight up sober?
Yeah, you know me drinking my IPAs and shit.
Oh, there it is, bro. Yeah.
I don't work Saturday, Sunday no more, so the weekend.
Oh yeah, bro. Straight up. Hey, we had OV, bro. Yo, Dirty. We had OV. No, we had OV on here yesterday.
I was hanging out with him for like 2 hours on the phone.
Oh yeah, what did he say? Was he laughing? He was on here yesterday in the AM yesterday.
Talking about random shit, but
yeah, he was laughing, bro. He was laughing yesterday because I was telling him that his mother, because he's on some everything, like he's on some antichrist shit sometimes. And I was saying, hey, your mother's telling you going to hell, bro, because his mom and mine, they were Christian, bro. Like my parents were Christian, bro, so I understand where he comes from. I know like he has a thought pattern right now, but his mom tells him he's going straight to hell every day, bro. That's what's funny to me, bro.
I've never heard him talk to me about that.
I always talk to him about that when he jumps on here, even though he gets on some hating shit sometimes. Whatever.
He told me he was like getting along with the Mexicans or something, and like talking about like northern Mexico or.
No, we're talking about the politics of the like the elections and shit. We were talking about like
yeah,
DeSantis and Trump and shit like that.
Yeah, he was also saying something like you guys got mad at him at first because he was saying that like Mexicans.
Nah, dude, you know what it is? We're just ripped like
back to Mexico or something like that. And he said,
nah, come on, you think I'm mad? No, I could take it. I'm just ripping back into him like hard, like ripping him. You know what I mean? So you could take it, bro. Like some fools can't take it.
No, but he said he came back and you guys were like cool with him, like you guys weren't mad at him anymore or something.
I mean, it's what it is. You're just ripping motherfuckers, man.
I was just telling him like you guys are pretty cool about free speech. And
yeah.
Like I mean, if you embarrass yourself, you embarrass yourself. I guess. You know, but,
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's a cool guy, dude. I think he understands why I'm cool with Mexicans and shit, and you know, other white dudes. Maybe other white dudes don't get it. Some white dudes do. I don't know. Pink Panthers.
Your girl's Mexican, right, Dirty? Your girl's Mexican.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you trying to have kids or not? Are you trying to make it happen, or you?
I used to want to, but you know, she never wanted.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's California.
It's whatever, bro. At this point, yeah, I was telling OB that I jumped the fence, bro.
Huh?
I was telling OB, salute Tessie, that I jumped the fence to impregnate white women. So, you know, he was having a ball with that one, bro. You know, Donald Trump's like,
I think me and him were talking about how like a lot of Mexicans are like European heritage as well. Like even though they're not 100%, but they're like, you know, they have a lot of European heritage. And like
most are, bro.
A lot of them are like not like they identify. It's kind of like Yepes, you know what I mean? Like they identify with the indigenous kind of thing.
Yeah,
which is cool, but like it's like don't forget about the other side.
Hipsters love it though. White hipsters love the whole like indigenous thing, right? They're into that shit.
You know what it is with Americans? Like a lot of Americans, it's like if they're like 20% Italian, they go tell everybody they're Italian, you know, or like they're like part Indian. They say they're like a Cherokee or something.
Yeah.
But like they're not though, you know, like they're just almost all white, like 80% white or more. Like, and they'll no, I'm part like immigrant.
Yeah.
So it's cool. It's cool to identify that. Like if you just say like you're just an American white person, like it's not cool, I guess. So they like to LARP as Native American, but they're like
Is J-Rock's really from Oxnard, Durden? Is J-Rock's really from Oxnard from when you're assessing? J-Rock's that one dude jumped on and he started calling out a month, and then he started calling you out, and then he said Fernando Vargas. He said something about Fernando Vargas. I don't understand. There was some Oxnard shit going on that I didn't understand what was happening, bro.
All I remember is him talking about Fernando having a boner in the locker room, and you were like,
that guy.
mad about it. You were like mad about it though. And I like couldn't help but laugh, but
yeah, he calls him Fernando Vargas.
Yeah, that guy.
I mean, I don't really like the Vargases as much either. Like a lot of people don't really like them either. I don't know. Apparently, a lot of people do, but there's a lot of people that don't. You know, they're not like They're not like the type of people that were like beloved by Oxnard. Like people, like anybody from Colonia really. The rest of Oxnard doesn't really like you. And for some reason, I don't know, Colonia people do. I mean, even me, like I've had experiences where they're just weird ass fucking people.
Bro, Oxnard's got weirdos.
What just Colonia? Yeah, but Colonia.
Was there boners involved?
I'm just saying, like Colonia. That Colonia. This guy.
There's a Sam's Club in Oxnard, man.
This is some weird shit happened, right?
Out of nowhere, bro. That shit came out of nowhere, bro. It's hilarious, bro. You know?
I mean, that was his story, dude. But you know, I don't know.
Yeah, that was it. Yo, some fools wait. There's some fools have like these stories, like, yo, I remember back in the day, there was the band and I was playing, I don't know, soccer, basketball. This motherfucker had a story. His fucking whole memory was like. That motherfucker from J-Rock's whole memory was looking at fucking Fernando Vargas holding the boner, dude. Like, who the fuck? Yeah, who's
Yeah, bro. Who
who's carrying that
remembers
as a
that
memory,
shit?
bro? Yeah, who's carrying that as a memory, bro? Come on, right? Like,
Who remembers that
yeah.
vividly and shit?
Yeah, who's right there? Like, it's his life. Like,
What's worse is if he imagined it and made it up, you know?
yeah, that'd be yeah, exactly. He has it
That's why I
scripted
thought
in
it
his,
was funny.
mind, bro.
It was funny, dude. And I was just like tripping out and like he would even say it. I was just like,
Yeah.
yeah, shit.
It's one hell of a script.
Only people are weird. I'll just put it that way. It's kind of like a micro thing too. Like I'm talking to Repit, you know, who's like nowhere near the 805, right?
Yeah, and I'm not near it, bro. But I know Mexican, like we're similar, but these, I mean, this
805
J
is like a
Rock's
huge spot, though.
this J Rock's proving it wrong though, bro. Because he's out here hating like a mud. Like I literally said nothing. Never said nothing for him to say anything different. But this motherfucker is weird, bro. He's weird as fuck. Muck is from Oxnard, you know what I mean? And he has a certain like this guy's weird, dude. I don't know if he's Guatemalan or something.
Muck comes across as like one of the cool Oxnard dudes that probably like lays low as fuck. Like I can tell.
Yeah.
You just, but for whatever reason, he found something on the internet, maybe. Honestly, think if you have you're like a very popular, you know, you're involved in some shit kind of social life. Like you're too busy to be on, you know, nothing against us, you know. But
yeah, nothing against us and shit, for reals.
Like, this is what we do when we're chilling or whatever. But you
yeah,
know, like, they're out doing fucking different shit, you know, and. Maybe like
they're out there fucking dressed as trannies in a bar looking to get you butt fucked or something.
Or they're
dude.
like getting
yeah.
They're just hooking up with hood rats and
something, bro. Yeah, something.
Which is fine, but like a lot of us, maybe we have a girlfriend
or they're watching like mindless like Netflix movies and shit that's like it's just some stage shit that they want to live a fucking proper. This is almost like reality like talk,
like,
bro. Like that's
we're like the Matrix people, bro. We're like in like
the
world right now.
Yep.
We're like we make up names for each other, kind of like Trinity and fucking Neo and shit. Like But like in our real life, like we're somebody, but in this, it's kind of like we're almost the same person, pretty much. But
yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Like Oxnard people are a certain way. Amok come across as like he's meant to be here. Like he kind of like he's an Oxnard dude, but I could tell he's like a legit kind of dude. He's not like fucking around. J Rock's, you're right. Like I don't know. Like I get the feeling he's kind of trying to troll, or I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah, man. Are you still blocked from Fernando Vargas' Instagram or not? Or Vargas's?
I might have, because there's a story about his dad getting his ass beat at a rave. Like at a warehouse.
A rave?
Yeah. Like at a warehouse in Oxnard or something. And like he showed up acting all crazy and trying to like pop off at people, and then like a bunch of dudes just jumped him.
I'm about to say, bro, you gotta watch out on the street, bro. Like, it's not a fucking ring where it's like shit's gonna be
From what I hear, like a lot of ravers say like he was sort of like a poser. He didn't have any real like raver friends, but he would like dress the part and he would try to show up to raves by himself, like all weird.
He's like, the party has arrived.
I don't know, but he didn't actually have friends in the scene. You know what I mean? He was like one of those guys that he wasn't really in the scene, but he wanted to be.
Yeah.
And he would like show up, but like he was a boxer, so maybe he would
just start dancing by himself and shit in the back.
I don't know, man, but I don't know. He would get in fights all the time. Is like my long story short. Is I don't know why he would get a fight.
Hey, those guys have a lot of. Those guys are weird as fuck, dude. Those guys who could show up to like some shit like that and be like, "Yo, I'm here for the I'm the party" or some shit. You know,
the party has arrived, yo.
Yeah, the party has arrived.
No, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but Fernando Vargas has that personality where I totally believe like the stories I've heard. Like I mean, he seems like like you guys are saying, dude. Like he showed up thinking he's the shit, but it's like, who the fuck are you and who do you even know here? You know what I mean? Like he's probably one.
Yeah.
But
like,
he was probably
drug
like,
addicts. We don't care about boxers over here.
Yeah, but that's probably the thing. Like he probably boxed, so he probably felt like, all right, fuck everybody up. They fuck with me.
They should all know me, right?
But like, you know, you can't box fucking 10 dudes at a time, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, even if you're a good boxer, one-on-one, you probably fuck someone up, but you can't just pop up at a party or rave or whatever. Think you're gonna fuck everybody up, and you can show up by yourself. whatever you're doing. I don't know.
And you know what's crazy though? You're basically saying the same thing that fool J Cux is, bro. He comes over here by himself and thinks he's gonna like.
Yeah.
He thinks he's gonna put work on everybody or something. It's weird, dude.
That's what's kind of sad. I don't know. Like to be honest, the people that have repped Oxnard haven't been the best. Like what the fuck was that homie's name? I already forgot his name. Help me out, rep it. Who's the guy that lost to Pacquiao?
Oh,
Thurman?
Keith Thurman.
No,
You talking about Margarito?
Mexican guy from Oxnard.
Margarito?
No,
Brandon Rios.
Brandon Rios, dude. I don't know how I couldn't remember his name, dude. It's fucking tripping right
That
now.
guy's a fucking. But that guy's like, I saw like a video of him. I don't know if it's erased from the internet. He couldn't even bench the. Durden. He couldn't even bench the
He's weak,
45
bro.
pound.
You could tell that fool don't work out, bro.
Dude, he couldn't even bench the 45 pound. The 45 pound, just the bar, bro. He couldn't bench that, bro.
Wow.
No, but that's what I mean. Like some of these guys like make the 805 look bad because they're kind of. I know he kind of moved back and forth to Kansas in here, but he's kind of an 805 guy too.
He was. So he was. He wasn't. He was basically lying about the whole Kansas shit in a sense.
Well, no, I think you know how like migrant workers will like go where there's work. Maybe they're in the
Yeah.
off season, maybe there was like some work somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
and they come back like for the other half of the year, kind of thing. I don't know. That's what I think was going on with his family. But he's an Oxnard boxer, dude. Like he was connected to the Garcias and all that shit. But yeah, he was like he didn't rep us very well. Like he made us look stupid. But Fernando's kind of a weirdo. His kids are weird. Like they got money.
Kids are weird.
Dude, they got money, but they're kind of weird, bro. Like they're not normal Oxnard 805 Mexican kids. They're like rich spoiled white Camarillo kids.
They're raised in Vegas, though, right? Aren't they raised in Las Vegas?
No, they're from Camarillo, dude.
I know that, bro.
But Camarillo's like pretty much right next to Oxnard and everything. It's pretty much the same thing, but pretty much where all the white people live.
It's a lot nicer over there.
A little
It's closer to
nicer.
the beach.
Well, no, Oxnard's on the beach, but they're more like in the heights, like in the mountains.
Oh, okay.
But it's like right off the coast. But
I know is that the
Same with
23
same
over
with
there
Ventura.
by Fillmore?
Ventura.
Is it the 23? They got the strawberry motherfuckers slinging.
that's like
strawberry
that's
flats
out
on
in the
side.
that's like out in the orchard. So
That's just nice though.
it is, but it's out in the wild, you know.
Nah, fuck all that.
I mean,
But salute.
it is nice though. That's where Magic
Salute
Mountain
to
is.
you all. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Santa
Salute.
Clarita. I'm gonna call it, guys.
Yep.
I'm gonna take my ass to sleep.
All right,
Peace
brother.
out, bro.
All right, man. You guys have a good night.
You too, Andy. Hey, fuck Wilder. Knock his ass out, Andy. You could do it, bro.
Oh, hey, all day, dog.
No doubt, bro.
He don't want
Easy
no smoke,
work.
dog. I'm gonna tell you after. I'm gonna say like, hey, my shout out to Wilder. My shorts were made of cotton tonight.
Fact.
Yeah, dog. Easy clap. All right, y'all.
Peace out, bro.
All right.
That's the thing about fools that fight, Durden. Like, I think you said one time you fucking beat the shit out of Benavidez, right?
What?
Didn't you say you beat the you would beat the shit? You would beat the shit out of Benavidez? or
I
something like that?
would. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel confident that I could maybe, with the right training and discipline. Yeah, dude. I feel like I can get in there with the dude like him. Like I would like to learn a lesson. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if he like teaches me something, where I
Yeah.
I get,
He's like,
I
I'll
get
teach you how to die.
Like I get fucked up by him, right? And like I watch the tapes, I'll learn like what it is about Benavidez that you know makes him great. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know, maybe I've been watching boxing, but I don't know when I actually get in there. Maybe I can explain to Jim Gray, you know, what happened.
Facts, bro.
He punched me a lot. Little Jim, he basically beat the shit out of me.
Jim, I am the Messiah.
That would be kind of
Yeah,
but
hey,
that's the thing. Like, what's with boxers? Like, they don't know how to explain why they lost, or like, how do they not know?
No, they don't, bro. They're in the moment. They're not. They're watching it from their own eyes. They're not watching it from the outside, bro. That's their problem. They're watching it from their
But
own
they gotta know,
inside,
like,
and
it
that's it,
didn't,
bro.
they gotta know it didn't go according to plan. So, like, what?
Yeah.
didn't go according to plan? Like, you know, like you thought you can come forward, and like every time you come forward, like you're getting hit, and you're like, shit, I can't come forward. And then they ask you, well, what happened? And you're like, oh, you know, you gotta like tell them, like, well, every time I came forward, like, he would just move out of the way and fucking sock me in the eye, and I didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought I could dodge that shit, but I couldn't. Like, I don't know, yeah, like something like that. But they always act like, well, I thought I was winning the fight, or something weird. But
Like,
none of
I
them
thought I thought I was winning the fight. It's like you got knocked out in the first minute.
the only guy that
I
I've
thought I
ever
was
seen,
winning before the knockout.
the only guy that I've ever seen like kind of
I'm
like
kidding.
do some weird shit was like Sean Porter. Like
Porter? What
after
do you
he fought when he fought Spence, like after the fight, he was like, yeah, he's got that je ne sais quoi or something weird. He was like trying to talk all smart about like how fucking Spence kicked his ass. And I was like,
I thought he beat Spence actually. I thought he outpointed
well,
him.
yeah, but I thought it was all weird. I was like, did this dude just like dive just to let
In the
Spence
Spence
win?
fight,
You know, it was
I
like
thought
weird how-
he was beating Spence up.
yeah, but like, remember his after the fight interview? He was like talking about how amazing Spence was. And
That's
how he was
weird.
The future.
Yeah,
And I was
he
like,
punched
dude,
real
like
good
it's
in the
like
balls.
I've never heard anybody say that. That's the only person I've ever heard talk about how
Same
amazing
promoter.
their loss was. Like everybody else acts like it didn't happen. Like I didn't get
Yeah.
fucking punched. What are you talking about? I was winning this fight. Like even what's the fucking homie's name?
They don't want to
Adrian
burn
Broner.
any bridges. That's what it
Adrian
is.
Broner. Adrian Broner always believes he wins. Like, you know what I mean?
I want to thank the hood for coming out.
Yeah, he's like, I beat that boy. I don't know.
I beat that boy.
He doesn't want to burn any bridges. I mean, they gave him that little.
But isn't part?
commentating
Well,
thing.
you think?
right?
I'm gonna ask the question. Do you think part of like, you think people, some guys need the denial though? That denial, like that it even happened to keep it moving, or
You gotta be kind of stupid, bro, to kind of be successful in that shit in a way. You gotta
Well,
be
that's the
hard headed.
thing.
You gotta be hard headed enough that you're almost like delusional, like, bro, that wasn't what happened. I'm gonna win next time, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you think it too much, if you overthink it, then you'll put some self doubt in there.
They got they got the same promoter, dude. He doesn't want to burn any bridges. That Al Heyman's the one who got him that little corny commentating job. If he talks any shit at all, he might not have that job anymore. If he comes out and says, "Well, Spence just punched me in the dick a bunch of times, and I think I won," then maybe they might not be happy about that.
Oh, you talking about Sean Porter and
Yeah,
how he
Porter,
was,
yeah.
down to fucking Thurman. I mean to Spence.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Like you see, there was another fight with Spence where I think it was a Mexican dude or whatever, Spanish dude. He was beating Spence up to the body. Spence punches him in the balls a bunch of times, basically beats him on low blows. Then when he goes and he talks to the guy, post-fight guy, he didn't say anything about the low blows.
No, they act like they don't see that kind of shit, bro. That's the bullshit, bro. That's that double standard, bias ass bullshit, bro.
But it was a fighter. The fighter couldn't say it. The commentators are saying, "Oh, well, body shots," and then even the fighter's not saying anything about it.
Unless everybody's on the same team, you know.
It's weird.
Hey, you think if Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis with the left, like, you think Tank's gonna be like in the post fight? Is he gonna like act like it didn't happen? He's gonna make excuses.
I think Tank will fucking start a riot if he gets knocked out, bro. When he wakes up.
Oscar gave me.
I just started picturing what you're saying, dog. That's
Oscar gave me rupees. He made me wear lingerie.
He gonna wake up kicking and screaming.
Imagine that little Cabbage Patch Kid fucking flipping the fuck out and going off on everybody like Chucky or something.
Yeah, just throwing chairs, in the back.
He slides under the bottom rope, bro. He slides under the bottom rope in the crowd, bro.
Yeah.
He starts ripping heads off and just
Just start swinging on everybody around him.
He starts acting like a wild chimp.
Oh, you know that whole Dirty, you know that whole thing when they have that when Tyson starts flipping out and he's almost like cocky, he's almost like trying to hit him. He's
swinging at the cops and shit.
Yeah, that shit where you see like Tank like jump on one dude's shoulders and just start
Start biting his
on
neck.
top. Yeah, mount shoulders and start fucking pummeling the motherfucker.
Yes. Like spider monkeys over the top rope.
He attacks
onto the commentators,
he
biting
attacks
them.
Calvin Ford and shit. Bites his ear off.
Now you know how like jump off over the top rope and then jump into the crowd, and start biting
hold up,
everybody.
Durden, I think you're onto something though, bro. I think that that would save his career.
He's gonna rip out Jim Gray's eyes.
Bro, that would save his career, bro. Like you know, that's what Tyson did. He knew that the loss exposed him. So what he did, he said, "How am I gonna
Vander
keep him?"
Holyfield?
Yeah. So the same thing
He
will
was
happen with
getting
him.
his ass beat, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Holyfield was getting beat up in that fight. You know that? That second Mike Tyson fight. That's why he started doing all that cheating.
The first one though.
No, the second he was getting his ass kicked, and then he started cheating. That's why Mike bit his ear off. He started clinching and headbutting. I mean, look at Mike. What was it, like the second round? The Mike had 2 giant cuts, like above his eyes. Like, what the fuck was that?
I mean, that's what Mike said afterwards. He said that's why he did it.
Yeah, he even said it like 20 years after the fight. He was like, "I was getting to you, wasn't I?" And he was like laughing. He said, "I was getting to you, you know it." Because you even heard it in the commentary. They were all like, "Oh well, Mike's learned his lesson," and he was basically just beating him up. He was beating his ass. And then out of nowhere, here comes the clinches. Here comes the headbutts.
I can't find any footage of that first fight between them.
Nah, he was getting beat up in the second fight, Evander. He was losing all the early rounds, and then he started
only
clinching.
3 rounds.
Yeah, and I know. And then look at Mike's face.
But I'm saying I don't think I've ever seen their first fight, bro.
Oh, the first fight was bad for
I saw it
Mike.
when I was a little kid.
It was not good for Mike.
Yeah, I remember nobody even watched it. Like I remember like my family used to throw parties for boxing, right? So like they had all these people over, they're partying it up. No one was even really watching that shit because they already like kind of assumed that Mike Tyson was gonna win.
I mean, it was a clinch fest. All the guys who beat Mike, even then, Mike wasn't the fighter he used to be.
Lennox Lewis kicked
when he
his
came
ass.
out of prison, he wasn't right anymore. But all the dudes were just clinching the fuck out of him. That's how they would get him. They would just clinch and clinch and clinch.
And they let him do that shit.
And they let him do it. They just let him wrestle the fuck out of him. I mean, keep in mind, Mike Tyson's a small guy. He's only 5'10", and he's fighting all these enormous juice heads who are just wrestling the fuck out of him. They're letting them get away with it. Like the dude should have lost points.
Yeah, but I mean, like, let's be honest, Mike Tyson wasn't really as good as we thought he would.
Mike Tyson was amazing. He was an amazing fighter.
He was beating nobody.
If those dudes could not hold him, he would have murdered every single one.
Hold on, Durden. I think Julio's from New York. He might be a little biased.
No, Mike Tyson, if you watch Mike Tyson's techniques, there's no heavyweight like him. And there hasn't been since him. There hasn't. You just got to watch him. Like, look at his footwork. The guy was amazing.
He has good fundamentals, but like,
no, not just good, great.
Here's what my father.
He wasn't all right. He was great. Look at him. Just look at the way he fights.
Here's what my father always told me about Mike Tyson the day that he was like a star, even when he was a teenager. He was always telling me, he's like, the key to beating this fucking guy is you just bully his ass the way he tries to bully you.
I mean, no one could bully him.
Bully him, and he'll fucking break.
But none of them could bully him. They would wrestle him. They wouldn't bully him. They would just wrestle him. They wouldn't.
Either way, like you're
fight
just
him.
bullying him, like the way he. You're just fighting him the way he fights you, like just.
But that's not.
Shit out
No,
of him.
but they're not fighting him the way he fights.
That
them.
is how he
them
fights, too.
Mike wasn't a clincher.
Well, Mike can't fight going backwards, you know.
No one could push Mike back.
That's how.
unless
Okay,
they
so
grab
how
him.
did what's the name? How did the tall guy beat him the first time?
Which one?
The fucking dude. I'm a little bit dated, but.
I mean, everybody that beat Mike
The first
wrestled
guy
the
that
fuck
beat
out.
him.
They all wrestled him. Even Lennox Lewis wrestled the fuck out of Mike Tyson.
The first guy that beat him. What the fuck was his name?
Who? Buster Douglas.
Buster Douglas.
Yeah, Buster Douglas was enormous.
How did he
enormous.
beat Mike Tyson?
Buster Douglas whooped his ass.
He was enormous,
he-
and Mike
did
was
he
beating
clinch
him.
him,
Mike
or-
had him knocked out basically, and then he
Yeah,
got
but
up. The ref
how
gave
did
him a-
how did he beat him though? Like he went right to
He
him.
caught him.
right?
He got him with a knockout. He basically knocked him out. He caught him
Yeah,
with
but
a shot.
I mean, like he showed less intimidation than everybody else did, right?
Oh no,
Everybody
he was intimidated. He almost Buster Douglas basically got knocked out in that fight.
Well, no, because he slipped his jab and caught him with the uppercut. But a lot of people before that they were like going backwards, thinking they could get away from him. But that's where Mike Tyson's bread and butter's at. Like he gets you like at once he catches you on the rope.
Yeah, but the whole thing is that anybody could lose. Why did Buster Douglas rematch him? I mean, anybody could lose in boxing. Anyone, even greats, lose. Mike could have rematched
I'm
it.
saying
Mike,
I'm
beat
just-
guys that beat Buster Douglas.
I'm not
so.
saying like he wasn't like great or anything, but I'm saying the key to beating him was to be a bully back at him.
Yeah, the key to beating him was really to cheat. The dudes who cheated, they would always
Well, no,
wrestle.
to be
one guy that maybe beat him really was Buster Douglas, and that's really just Mike
What
just
was-
taking everybody easy. He was beating everybody.
Okay,
easy.
so other than cheating, man, what was the key to beating him?
The key to beating him was basically cheating.
No, but I mean other than cheating.
There was no other. You would have to match him in skill, which never happened.
That's what my father was telling me. Like you
And
just
no one
gotta
matched.
go, you
No
gotta
one
go.
matched his skill.
He wasn't that skilled, man.
Oh yeah, he was. This is what's crazy. People always bring up the Mike Tyson effect. The Mike Tyson effect was fighters watching his greatness on film and being, holy shit, I can't beat that guy. That's what they watched. That was the Mike Tyson effect. It wasn't just, yo, he's such a scary guy. No, he was a small guy. He was smaller than everybody at heavyweight. Everyone. He was the smallest guy.
Yeah, but then when he met somebody that wasn't afraid of him, he lost.
No, there was guys that weren't afraid of him that he fought, and he destroyed them. Many times he fought guys that weren't, who went to him. You know, they tried to take it to him with punches, and he knocked them out. The guys that wrestled the fuck out of him that were way bigger, those are the guys that beat him. Like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was wrestling him the whole time. Evander Holyfield was wrestling him. It was all wrestling. Wrestling and cheating because, like I said, it was 2 rounds, their second fight, right? Look at Mike's face. Look at the giant cuts on his face. Those weren't from punches. Those were from elbows and headbutts. And that's why he bit Holyfield. It wasn't because he's just losing. He was winning. And then that happened, and that was it. That was kind of the end of his career after that, Mike, after that second Holyfield fight. He was branded as some psychopath, and, you know, he was never the same after that. He was just some fucking drug addict. You see it in his interviews. The guy seems like he's fucking insane. He's like, you know, he just sounds
Mike Tyson?
crazy. Yeah, he's just like he went nuts.
Well,
He's
he
like,
always was nuts.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't always nuts. If you watch his old
He's
interviews,
a rapist, bro.
he was actually a very very respectful dude when you watch his interviews when he was a younger guy. Because the Customato guy taught him respect. So when he was out there, go watch his old interviews.
Wait,
Bro, are you talking about Mike Tyson right now?
Yeah,
Julio. Hold on, bro. What was he doing before he met Customato, dude?
He was knocking old ladies out.
And I never boxed the damn out. Dude, if you box me, I hurt you, dude. You have no idea.
Come on, man. You're acting like the dude was like a model citizen or something.
I'm talking about the guy. Dude, anybody can have a bad patch. You brought up a shitty.
The guy was wild, dude. What are you talking about?
Hey, Durden, look, bro, we all knocked out a couple old ladies back in the day, okay? And took their fucking purses.
The dude grew up in a fucked up environment. Watch his old interviews. He wasn't some wild man. He was actually like.
Well, okay, well, whatever it was, even after he won titles or whatever, he still committed crimes.
I just think it's crazy that people think the guy wasn't good. It's insane. Go watch his videos.
Oh, he's
like,
good,
you know,
bro.
boxing. Like everyone's like, oh my god, he could never beat Ali. Guess what? Mike Tyson prime knocks Ali out 1 round.
You're
Dead.
kidding me, bro.
Hell no, dude.
Hey, well, what's this guy? Joe Frazier. Get out of here, dude.
George
and then they got who's the other one?
George Foreman.
George Foreman was a bum.
Wow.
George, go watch George Foreman. He was a bum, dude. He was a hard punching bum. Dude didn't even know how to fucking block.
Who's the best guy?
George Foreman from his own mouth said he was afraid of Mike Tyson. He said it from his own mouth.
Who's the best guy Mike Tyson beat? What's the best guy in his resume?
Skill wise, he fought guys that are better than those dudes. Like George.
No, but I mean, who's this best guy? Who's the best guy that Mike Tyson beat?
And he beat a lot of good guys in his time. All the guys they put in front of him.
Nobody great though.
Who's great? You think George Foreman's great?
Yeah, George Foreman.
No, he isn't. But what's great about him? Who did he beat? He beat washed up
like
dudes.
a lot
bums.
of fucking badass
He's
guys,
way
like
bigger
Tim
than
Norton.
them. He lost to old ass Ali.
Yeah, he was sick though. He had diarrhea.
Oh, come on, man.
That's the same reason. That's the same reason.
I'm just saying,
Duran
skill wise, George Foreman was a bum. Even back then, they said he was a bum. Even in Ali's time, they said, "Oh,
you
George
think Foreman was a bum?
They said George Foreman was a bum when he was going to fight Ali. Is that
He's
true?
the equivalent of Deontay Wilder of that time
Let me
period.
debate you. Like my
Hell no.
He was
in
a
my
hard
opinion,
punching
my
bum.
opinion, the greatest heavyweight of all time is George Foreman. That's my.
I don't know,
my
man.
pick
For
greatest
what?
Heavyweight of all time.
Who'd you
Best
say?
Heavyweight of all time.
He's just a hard punching bum. That's what he was.
Who?
I don't know why he's a bum. George Foreman.
Because he couldn't box. He wasn't a boxer. He was just a hard puncher.
Yeah, he was.
George Foreman could box when he
He
felt
was
like it.
technically not very good.
Did you see him fight against what's that? The Crab Master, Ken Norton.
Yeah, he beat Ken.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying, but he boxed really good in that fight. Muhammad Ali didn't want to rematch. Muhammad Ali didn't want to
He beat Joe
rematch
Frazier,
with
too.
George Foreman.
He beat Joe
But he
Frazier.
hit Joe Frazier and that fool went airborne. His body jerked.
But Joe Frazier's another hype job.
What?
Well, then
Joe
who-
Frazier.
Okay,
Joe
wait a
Frazier
minute.
was a
Wait a
one-handed
minute. Wait a
fighter,
minute.
small
What made
dude,
what
too.
made Ali famous? Beating Foreman
Dancing
and
around and getting
Frazier,
punched in the
right?
head. I mean,
That's true.
So what are you saying? Like Ali was trash too, or
I'm not saying he's trash, but he did get hit a lot, and he danced around and got punched
And Mike
in the face
Tyson
a lot.
Mike Tyson had no weakness.
I'm not saying he had no weakness, but technically Mike Tyson was sound, more sound than Ali. Even Ali, from his own mouth, said this guy would beat me. He said
George
that.
Foreman would have knocked out Mike
Muhammad
Tyson with the
Ali,
uppercut.
Muhammad Ali, from his own mouth, said over and over again, "This guy is scary. He would beat me." And Ali, even though Mike Tyson's very respectful, and he kept saying, "No, I wouldn't. I couldn't beat you." He would say,
Well, you don't think Ali was being respectful by saying he's
No,
someone?
Ali knows what he saw.
He was being like the grandpa that was like my grandson.
He's an old
No,
guy,
he knew it.
bigging up the
Ali
young
was-
guy. Yeah.
Ali's ego was gone. You know, he wasn't that guy anymore. He's just being honest. He's like, the guy's great. He's real good. And he probably thought that he's gonna crush me if I fought him. He would eat up guys like Ali. Those guys, he fought dancers like that.
50-year-old George Foreman fucks up fucking 18-year-old Mike Tyson.
Yeah, unlikely. It's unlikely.
No, I wish I could see that
the
fight,
defense
like
that Mike Tyson had and the footwork, George Foreman is nowhere
George
near
Foreman would not fucking give up for shit.
it. Oh yeah, he'd be knocked out pretty quick.
He wouldn't even go down.
Oh, it'd be
Mike Tyson couldn't even put him down, dude.
It'd be over really fast.
No,
I give
put
it
him
2
down.
rounds. 2 rounds.
He hits that.
Prime
He
Mike
hits
Tyson
that
knocks him
fucking.
out too.
He hits all that fat in the side of his body. Like he's not even gonna give a fuck. It's just gonna.
No, I mean like
boom,
prime.
It's gonna be like boom, 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 boom with those big ass, heavy ass
It's
arms.
way
like-
way faster than George Foreman. Way slippery.
I'm telling you, he gets hit.
slippery.
Even if he
Getting
blocks,
low,
even if he
big,
blocks,
big and
even if he
goofy,
blocks a punch from
big
George Foreman,
goofy
he's
with
gonna
that
go
crab
flying.
defense. Where you think those body shots are gonna do to Floyd when he George Foreman when he does
George
that
Foreman,
stupid.
he's too fat.
Yeah, when he does that stupid crab defense, with those body shots are gonna break his ribs.
He's too fat, dude. He's too fucking big.
He's
dude.
just gonna
There's
faint in. He's gonna throw some
There's
some
no way a
jabs.
5'11" guy is gonna break his ribs, bro.
It's 5'10".
5'10", even smaller, dude. Like,
Oh,
there's no
you
way
think
a
he
guy
can't
that
break his
small-
ribs? Look how that guy was built. Look at his back.
Look at George Foreman.
No, he's a compact, fast punching dude who thunk. He wasn't just some wild man throwing punches like people think. He was a very intelligent fighter.
What are you talking about?
Freaking Mike Tyson. He was an
He
intelligent
was a
fighter.
psycho, homosexual.
All that shit.
I've studied Mike Tyson, dude. I know
Yes.
his game plan. He comes forward, he slips the jab, he goes for the body shot.
He
and
slips
goes for the
everything.
upper-
He slips
goes
all
for
of
the
it.
uppercut.
He doesn't
But
just throw an uppercut.
I'm telling you,
He
dude.
slipped-
Like,
you didn't see the way he would switch angles and be on your fucking weak side or on the side you can't even hit him with a punch. He would jump to like your right or left
okay, so then how did Lennox Lewis beat him?
by fucking wrestling the fuck out of an old man.
Well,
Go
that's
watch
how you
the
beat.
fight.
That's how, no, that's how you.
He wasn't
that's
an
how you-
old man,
that's
bro.
how
Yeah, he
you
was
stop
old. He was
somebody-
done.
that's
He was
how you
way
stop
done.
somebody
Way
from
done.
doing what you just described.
Laying on his back, wrestling the fuck out of him. Lennox Lewis was a fucking wrestler, dude. That you saw those Holyfield fights, they were garbage. They were wrestling matches. He's a big ass Floyd Mayweather with a punch.
I don't even remember it being that bad, dude. Like the way
Lennox,
you
it
just
was
said.
garbage. And those two Holyfield fights were fucking garbage. Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield was trash. It was two dumb motherfuckers wrestling each other. It was garbage. That's why no one remembers it, because it was trash.
You don't think Mike Tyson clinches?
Mike Tyson wasn't a wrestler. He was a puncher.
Yeah,
He
but
would
you
beat
don't
the
think
fuck
he
out of you with
clinches, though.
punches. He would be slipping and moving, jumping all over the place, knocking you the fuck out in one round. He wasn't.
How did Buster Douglas beat him?
How did he beat him? Well, why do you keep bringing up Buster Douglas? Mike,
and this is important. You're like big on
that
Mike
shit
Tyson.
happens in sports. People lose.
And we want to go back to Buster Douglas.
Does that mean that Buster was better? Well, guess what? Mike beat guys that Buster couldn't beat. He knocked out guys that Buster lost to.
No, but like it's just like seeing like how he beat him.
But he was
It's
beating him
interesting,
up.
right?
But he was beating.
Yo, I love the way that Evander Holyfield knocked out Buster Douglas, dude. He came in leading with the uppercut. He just did a half step, right hand, sleep.
Yeah, I'm just saying skill-wise, the guy had great skills. That's it. And the Mike Tyson effect was because the Mike Tyson effect was built completely on skill.
You saying Mike Tyson has weaknesses? Does he not, or no?
Very little weaknesses.
That's why I keep bringing up Buster Douglas.
Guys cannot fight. No guy ever beat Mike Tyson in a technical fight. They always beat him by
Buster
cheating.
Douglas did.
He did. I got to go watch it again, but I bet you Buster was leaning all over him.
No,
Oh my God, dude! Come on.
They all do it, man.
He was jabbing his ass off. He was jabbing.
I'll go watch it again. I mean, it's been what? How the fight?
Every time
like
Mike Tyson tried coming forward, he would just boom, boom, jab, jab, fucking.
Okay,
uppercut.
what? Didn't drop him?
Huh?
And have him basically knocked out 13 count.
No, come on, dude.
Yeah, he did. It was a 13 count, man.
He's doing the Don King.
It was a long count.
No, it wasn't, man.
Yeah, it was.
That's like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
Go watch the film.
No, dude.
Tyson Fury.
I mean, I watched
the
film, but it's
you know,
like,
any other fighter, if that wasn't Tyson Fury, that fight would have be ended right on that knockout. That knockdown.
You think so?
Finished. It would have been stopped right there instantly. The dude was flat out. He couldn't get up.
Yeah, he could. He did get up, and he
got up at the count of what? 13,
started
14?
kicking his ass after that. He started kicking his ass.
He did, but he was fighting a bum. That's why. If it was any other fighter, you got knocked down like that, he wouldn't be kicking anybody's ass. But he's fighting a bum.
So who wins, Tyson Fury or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson all day. easy work for that long limbed doofy dude. That's a perfect style for Mike Tyson, man.
You don't think that fat ass fucking Tyson's just gonna take those punches like off his blubber? You know?
No, he's not. He's gonna get broken ribs, dude. He may have love
Mike
handles.
Tyson
He may have love handles, but
Tyson
right
Fury's
above those love handles is ribs, and they don't have a lot of fat on them.
Yeah, but they can take a punishment though.
He's not aiming for the love handles. He's aiming for the ribs.
Yeah, but even if you land there, like what?
It breaks.
Well, they're wearing gloves and everything. It's not like
It doesn't matter. They still break.
I've never heard
look
of a
at Galata. Galata was
name the last time. Name the last time a championship boxer lost a fight from broken ribs, bro.
I know that Mike Tyson broke Galata up. He's the only guy that made Galata walk out the fucking ring, and Galata beat the shit out of Riddick Bowe twice.
Galata was probably beating the shit.
Yeah,
out of
I like those fights with Galata and Riddick Bowe.
He beat Riddick Bowe up. Riddick Bowe was real good.
Fucked him up.
And Galata basically just maybe the mob because he punched him in the dick like for no good. He didn't have to punch the guy in the dick. He was winning.
All right,
easy. And then he punches the guy in the dick. Like
Yeah,
whatever.
we're talking about breaking ribs though, man.
Okay, but look what Mike Tyson did to Galata. Riddick Bowe struggled with Galata. Mike Tyson beat Galata so bad in 2 rounds.
And you're comparing Galata to Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but what did he do to Galata? He broke his body apart. He literally broke his ribs and broke all kinds of other bones in his body. After the fight, the guy went to the hospital. He had all kinds of broken bones, including his ribs.
Broken bones.
Yeah, he walked out of the ring because his bones were all broken. He quit. His corner was like, "Oh, you're gonna regret this." He literally walked out of the ring in the 2nd round. That's how hard Mike Tyson punches.
You sure he just wasn't paid to?
No, he didn't. Well, watch the fight. See how hard he was punching this guy.
Do you really believe someone can punch that hard to break someone's ribs?
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. Julio,
Have you ever punched something? I know I can punch pretty hard, and I'm pretty sure if I punched someone in the ribs, I could break them. Ribs, it's not that hard to break someone's ribs, dude. If you punch real hard, you can break someone's ribs. Boxers are just really good at
calm down, One Punch Man. Okay.
I'm not saying one punch, but what I'm saying is that
human body's pretty resilient, though.
Why do you think boxers always have their fucking elbows down? Because they're afraid of getting their ribs broken. A lot of dudes, you move around, you slip, and you block correctly. It's to protect your ribs. Yeah, it hurts to get punched in the stomach.
In a way, cracked somebody's ribs, didn't he? The Puerto Rican.
I'm pretty sure.
Rodriguez.
Lots of boxers have broken ribs, dude. People think that I see is like Julio Tyson, dude. Like, push on your ribs, man. If somebody hits you real hard in that and you're not defending it, you can get them broken pretty easy.
I don't know about pretty easy though.
If you practice every day to punch and you're punching heavy bags and all that, and some dude doesn't know how to block and you hit him full force in the ribs, real hard as you can, you're probably gonna fracture their ribs. And
if you're way bigger than the person.
No, you don't have to be way bigger.
Yeah.
You can just punch him really hard.
If a guy's bigger than you're probably not breaking his ribs. Well,
that depends. There's all kinds of factors, man. But it's doable. That's what I'm saying. And Mike Tyson punched very hard. He was just a compact dude who can punch hard. And he broke Galata's ribs, and the guy quit.
Right. So Tyson Fury knocks his ass out, right?
I think he breaks Tyson Fury's ribs and makes him quit,
Nah,
just like
no.
Galata. I mean,
Tyson Fury knocks him out. In like
but Tyson
5
Fury
rounds.
from his own mouth said he can never beat Mike Tyson. They named him
I
after
don't
Mike
give a
Tyson.
fuck. Everyone sucks all these dick too.
I mean, what is the skills of Tyson Fury that he has over Mike Tyson?
He's bigger.
So what? Mike Tyson fought was bigger.
Not as big as him.
Yeah. So what? That's bigger, a bit easier to hit, a bigger target.
No, well, I don't know. We all thought that about Wilder too.
Well, but Wilder's a
got
bum.
knocked
He ain't no Mike Tyson. Not even close.
He's got more power than Mike Tyson.
No way. No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't know what people made that shit.
Nuh-uh.
He don't have no power. He has no hooks. He has no uppercuts.
He's got
he has
no
no jab.
His right hand's better than Mike Tyson's right
Mike,
hand.
no, it isn't. No, it
Damn,
isn't.
Julio, I didn't know you were such a champion for Mike Tyson, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just being real here. Mike Tyson had power in both hands. He can hook. He can
Yeah,
uppercut.
but I never see
he
him
can
knock
mix
someone
together.
out with the right cross.
You never saw Wilder throw a combination as good as Mike Tyson. Not even
Maybe
once.
no, you're right. You're right. I'm just saying that Wilder punched harder.
No, he didn't.
But
He
my
fought. He
argument-
fought. He fought the bummest of the bums. He never beat anybody noteworthy.
And who did Tyson beat? That was
He
weird.
fought guys that can box. He fought
Who did
movers,
Tyson beat that was
punchers,
weird?
all of them.
What's the
He
greatest
fought punchers.
champion that Tyson beat?
The heavyweight division is weak today. I mean, it's weaker than it
Yeah,
ever
but like,
was.
who's the greatest champion Tyson beat?
I mean, who's the greatest champion that Fury ever beat?
Well, Wilder, I
He
guess.
bought a 40-year-old dude that Mike would have knocked down one round. He beat a guy who had lost to a total bum. That the guy that is the lineal that Tyson Fury beat. That dude was a motherfucking jabbing straight puncher and hugger. The guy that Fury beat, right, to be the most amazing fighter of all time. And then he beat who? Deontay Wilder, a total bum. That's his whole claim to fame is beating an old man and a bum. That's it. That's his whole career. Old man and a bum.
What is Tyson's career?
It's it's destroying everyone that was in front of him, destroying them. One round.
Yeah, like like contenders, but like what?
Everybody. No, they didn't have. Now they got contenders. Nowadays they have contenders with titles. Back then they had actual contenders, guys that were hungry. Now you just got fucking bums with titles. You got bums with titles and fake contenders.
What's
And
his greatest win?
Being the youngest heavyweight champion of the world.
Against who? Berbick?
I mean, he beat a lot of guys.
Hey,
He beat Larry Holmes,
Julio.
right? Did Tyson Fury beat anybody close to Larry Holmes?
Hey, Julio, the heavyweights of today are bigger, though, right? Bigger, stronger, faster. They're just
No,
bigger. They're super
bigger,
heavyweights, right?
None of them are they're okay, but they're not as good as the guys in the 90s and the 80s. They're bums. Like, they're not amazing, man. The guys fighting. The heavyweights are not amazing today. They're not.
So you don't think Usyk would be able to hang with Mike
Usyk was
Tyson?
one of the best heavyweights. No, Mike Tyson would crush Usyk.
Really?
He would. He would crush him. Yeah. It would be a decent fight probably, but he would crush him. At some point he would knock him out, and it would be probably in the middle rounds.
Who could beat Mike Tyson?
Anybody that's really, really big and not loves to hug and cheat. Pretty much. All Deontay Wilder has is a right straight, dude. Mike Tyson would slip, come in, dead. Dead right there. First exchange, dead.
Hey, were a lot of Julio? They're saying Ignacio's saying a lot of the fights that Tyson fought were dives and stage.
Yeah, people say that, but that's because they were so scared the dudes fucking quit. They felt that power and they quit instantly. That's the difference. Deontay Wilder, dude, like I said, all these guys are straight right hand. And these guys today, Tyson Fury, one of his biggest wins is Deontay Wilder. It's like, how is this guy great? I could never understand that. What has he done? They're like, oh, well, he's the lineal. Yeah, he's the lineal at what? Being a fucking bum? An old man who all he had was a jab and a straight right hand? But I say I give him a little more credit. But he also ducked the rematch as well. So he said, oh, I got mental illness. I can't fight him again. I don't see it. I think people really overhype Tyson Fury. He's not amazing. He hasn't fought nobody great except for an old man. Like I said, old man and a garbage Wilder. That's it. It's his greatest 2 wins. And that old man, he did not want to rematch him. He fucking just ducked that shit.
I think Tyson Fury would really obliterate Mike Tyson or Julio. Just my opinion's too big, too strong. And what you think? You know you're Usyk backer. Well, you know you're Usyk. You don't think Usyk would run circles around Mike Tyson?
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. No, Mike Tyson.
You really don't think so?
Larry Holmes moved just as good as Usyk.
Nah, come on.
He
No
moved
way,
well, man.
bro.
Usyk is sluggish.
Nah,
I like
bro.
Usyk. Usyk is like a really heavy-footed.
I don't even like Usyk, bro, that much. As much as Tyson Fury. If you happen to pick the two, I'm picking Tyson Fury.
Usyk
But my
is
point
good
is,
for this time period. He's not beating those guys. A lot of those guys back in the 90s.
Tyson was too small, bro. Tyson was too small.
Yeah, but that was his strength, is that he was strong, and he was small and fast and strong. He may have been short, but he was very stocky, right, and very fast, and he had amazing technique. His punching technique was amazing. His footwork was amazing. It really was. There's no other heavyweight since him that can do that. It just hasn't happened. The closest guy to him, even in the lighter divisions, guys aren't doing that. The closest guy to Mike Tyson now is Lomachenko. That's it. It's the closest guy, and he's not even and footwork wise, he's still not as good. The kind of angles and traps that guy would set, no one else has done it. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous to compare Tyson Fury to Mike Tyson. He's a big fat fuck that walks forward and lays all over you.
But at what age did Tyson get beat up, bro?
I don't know. Young age or towards the end of his career, he was losing.
Like 24, right? Like 24 years old.
His prime was not very long, and the problem with Mike is that he was a fucking drug addict. That was his big.
Oh,
thing.
I think he got exposed. I think he got exposed in his prime.
He did. No, he was done, man. He was done already.
Because he didn't fight. He didn't fight in his prime. You know, he had that whole phenom era where he just come out of nowhere. But in his prime, he was getting his ass kicked.
But it wasn't his prime. He went to jail for multiple years. He came out. He was done already. This is the problem. And a lot of times when guys win these titles, they end up like giving up. Basically, they're like, well, I got all this shit. I'm the best in the world. I'm good. I'm gonna go do a bunch of fucking drugs. I don't care anymore. I've just won so many fights so easy, and they don't care anymore. They're not hungry. So he was done already. He was just fighting for money. That's a big problem when the guys get like that. He just didn't care anymore. You see it all the time. The guys win the title and they're just fighting to win that title, right? And then they finally get it, and they're just like, I don't care anymore. I got it. I'm just gonna fight. I'm gonna do this and that, and they're not gonna train barely. And that's what it looked like to me. Like you watch the Lennox Lewis Mike Tyson. That ain't no Mike Tyson, man. The dude's got no head. He got nothing. That's not Mike Tyson.
Oh, I was gonna say this, but what's a prime Mike Tyson? Salute to Don Ramon Championship.
You know, when all the techniques there, when he's setting the traps, when he's moving around.
Yeah.
It's also really hard when you get these big ass dudes laying all over you. They're not actually trying to fight. They're trying to like lean all over him, use their weight to tire him out, and they let the refs let them get away with it. So that's what it is.
I bet that'd be Julio style boxing, bro.
I like this guy's like Julio making excuses. Excuses of what, dude? There's this big trend where people
that'd be your style of boxing, bro.
It's just crazy. You see the amazing technique, and they're like, he's garbage. Tyson Fury, this big fat motherfucker that does nothing special. He's so much better. He's the best ever and better than Mike Tyson. For what? Because he beat Deontay Wilder? A fucking bum that would have been crushed by everyone in the 90s. Everyone would have beat him. Lennox Lewis, 1 round. Who is it? Anybody, dude. Like, you could pick anybody. Holyfield versus.
I bet Shannon Briggs would have knocked his ass out.
Yeah, anybody would have knocked that guy out. Anybody. What is David Tua? Fucking Butterbean would knock out Deontay Wilder. Okay.
I don't know about Butterbean. Maybe
he would. He would knock Deontay Wilder out. He was better than Deontay Wilder. Come on, dude. He can punch. He would hit him once and get him out of there. Come on. There's so many guys that would have knocked him out, dude. Fucking Ray Mercer would probably knock him out. Easy, Ray Mercer would knock him out.
Yeah, Ray Mercer wasn't bad though.
There's so many dudes that would have knocked out Deontay Wilder easy, but they weren't great, right? But Tyson Fury's great.
How come Ray Mercer and Mike Tyson never fought?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe
he never fought Tommy Moore. He never fought Tommy Morrison either.
He didn't, but he was in jail by then, wasn't he? Mike was in jail pretty much when Tommy Morrison was doing his stuff, and he got diagnosed with like HIV or something, and then
Oh yeah, he couldn't
It was
find no
over.
more, right? That's right.
Yeah, he was basically done after that. Tommy Morrison was just finished after that HIV thing.
Yeah, they won't let you fight with a fucking blood disease like that.
No, they won't. No. They test all of them. So if they got hepatitis or any of that, you can't fight with hepatitis.
No, you can't be bleeding on people. These motherfuckers rip open and shit on each other.
Yeah.
I just contend, bro, that these are super heavyweights. Sober. I think Julio. I think you're missing out the point. I think there's too much nostalgia with heavyweights, bro. I think there's too much nostalgia with those guys. I think this is the era. Super heavyweights. It's just a different era, bro. Salute to Pound.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, salute to Never Sober. Salute to Julio. Salute to Pound. Salute to the Bay Area who's listening. Salute to Bay Area out there listening. Salute to Don Ramon Chan. Salute to Larry listening. Salute to everybody listening. Trust me, guys. It's cleansing season out here. Is all I gotta say. We've seen it. We know what time it is. Some of these guys, bro, no mercy, bro. No mercy, bro. I'm being serious. I'm not even playing. Killer be killed. Killer be killed. No mercy, bro. No mercy, bro. It's that time, bro. Salute to Chitlin Distributor. Salute to Julio again. Salute to Sober. Salute to J Money. Everybody out there. Again, the Bay Area. Salute to JQ. Everybody out there. Salute to those guys. Right now we're talking about super heavyweights. Mike Tyson. Julio's contending that Mike Tyson's up there. I'm contending this is the new era of super heavyweights. I even say Andy would do very well against those heavyweights, right? But that's another story for another day.
Good.
I think Mike Tyson's meat's too short though. Julio, how do we account? How do we account?
Sometimes height is a benefit. It's good sometimes because imagine you have to get real low to throw those real body shots.
Yeah,
he's right down there, man. He's hard to hit too. If you throw punches in order to build some strength, you have to especially with a guy like Mike Tyson, you got to go low. You have to bend your knees to hit him. So he's all down there. So he's gonna hit you, and also his arms are shorter. So he's gonna hit you before you hit him, pretty much every time.
Oh my bad. Salute to Durden. Salute to Durden MXBC. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to John Blaze out there. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to SSC again, bro. Don Ramon Champ, Sober. Everybody out there, bro. But the thing is, Sergeant, of course, Victorville's finest. Victorville, same city from Ryan Garcia. Salute to Junior Lopez, who's leading. Ryan Garcia, who's staying. Junior Lopez, you're a legend, bro. That's all I gotta say. Whatever you say about Junior Lopez, he's a legend. He gets a lot of flack for all the shit talk, but Junior Lopez is a legend out here, bro. Julio, who do you think in this heavyweight era could really beat up on Tyson? Then, from your opinion, because you're already of the ilk that you think Mike Tyson is just the king of heavyweights, probably of ever, right?
I think Mike Tyson could beat any heavyweight in the history of the sport.
Yeah,
he could beat any heavyweight, any one of them. Just style wise, it's not. Just take away the name. Take away the name Mike Tyson, and just look at his technique. He had a technique. It was so amazing. It was fucking amazing. His technique. He could beat anybody. Anybody. Power.
Is that because you grew up in? Is that because you grew up in New York, bro?
No.
Keep it real. Keep it real.
No, for real. Like you watch his technique. It's there's no one like that. Like I said, the closest thing is like a Lomachenko, and Lomachenko isn't as good, like technically, with his football, but he's close to it. You know, the way he kind of switches. You know how Lomachenko will dance around and he'll be like on the guy's right, and they're like, "What the fuck?" and they can't hit him because he's on the right. That's the stuff that Mike would train all day, and you saw him do it in the ring. He would do it all the time. He hit these guys with these uppercuts. He wasn't just throwing uppercuts. He was hitting them at angles where they couldn't hit him. So it was all like setting traps. So that's why one of his big things, one of his favorite combinations was he smash you with like a left hook to the body or right hook, and then he'd come up with the uppercut because he knew that they thought because he's low they're gonna hit him. He's gonna hit him in the body again, but then the uppercut would come up. So it's like he was thinking the whole time when he was in there. This guy's saying that I compare Lomachenko to Mike Tyson. Yes, I did because I know the sport, bro. I've been watching it my entire life.
Let me see, bro. I'm gonna put up a photo right now.
In my opinion, that's what it is. And if you know the sport and you watch it, you'll see Lomachenko has a lot of similarities to Mike Tyson in the way he switches angles and the way he moves around. Mike Tyson was also a switch hitter, just like Lomachenko. He can hit you. He can beat you up with a right-handed stance or a left. He can fight you as a southpaw or orthodox and all kinds of shit. He's switching stances, dude, on the fly. Who the fuck is doing that in the heavyweight division today? Who's switching stances on the fly? Does Tyson Fury do that? No, he doesn't, because he's a fucking bum. He's an overrated fat bum who's ducking the best guys in the division. He got a big mouth, but he doesn't have the. You know, I'll give him this. He's a big motherfucker, and he moves pretty well for a giant guy, but he's not amazing. Okay. He's like a big ass fucking fat basketball player. That's what he is. And he's ducking all these big fights, dude. Like I would predict Andy Ruiz would probably fuck him up. He said, "Oh, I'll jab his face off." Well, fight him then. Fight him. Yeah, I'll jab his face off, or fight him because I don't think your jab's that good. He doesn't want to fight Joe Joyce. He doesn't want to fight AJ. Oh, beat AJ easy. Okay, you could beat Usyk as well, right? So he has all these problems with the big name fight, with the big name fighters, the best guys. He'll fight a bum in a split second. So I mean, what's
I
going
just
on?
put up a poll. I just put up a poll right now, Julio. It's right here. It says
This guy's like, this guy's so funny. He's like, "Oh, Mike Tyson will really beat Tyson Fury."
Oh no, let me say something. I put, is Tyson? Wait, is Tyson better than Fury and Usyk, bro? And right now it's no, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, people want to be. Maybe people want to be trolls. That's what it is.
No, they're not trolling, dude. I'm telling you, I believe that Fury.
I don't know what.
I believe Fury's the beast, bro.
Yeah, but based on what?
Based on the way he beat up Klitschko, a legendary heavyweight that ruled the division for 10 years. No, but he ruled. You tell me. Don't tell me you think. Wait, don't tell me you think Tyson Fury would beat up.
Dude, and fucking Tyson Fury and Mike Tyson's time. 40 was too old. 40 was way too old. You were done.
Yeah.
You were done at 35 when Mike Tyson fought.
Now Tyson lost. Tyson lost though.
I know. What I'm saying is that people
Tyson lost early.
Like Tyson Fury's beating this 40-year-old guy, and people are like, "Oh my God, he's the best ever." In Mike Tyson's time, 34 was too old. It was too old. You're old. You're an old man.
Yeah.
Nowadays, these bums, the dudes are such bums that they're losing to an old ass Manny Pacquiao. They're losing to an old ass Bernard Hopkins. They're losing to old men left and right. So
how old did someone tell me in the chat, guys? What age did Mike Tyson lose to? At what age did he lose to Buster Douglas?
He was probably in his late 20s or something, right?
I think it was earlier, bro. That's what I'm saying. So in his prime is when he got his ass kicked. That's the thing I can't like.
The thing is that shit happens, man. People lose. That's that Floyd Mayweather mentality. Like, oh, he lost. He's not great.
No. I'm not saying that's bad, but I'm saying in his prime, in his peak prime, when he fought the guys of his ilk, of his era, he wasn't the best guy.
But Manny Pacquiao lost when he was young too. He lost the bums when he was younger because it happened. As people lose,
he did it though. Manny Pacquiao fought everybody. Manny Pacquiao fought everybody.
I know he did, but so did Mike Tyson. But
Mike Tyson never. Mike Tyson. What's the best one of the guys from his era? Who did he beat from his era? From his era, from his age group, or above.
He fought whoever they gave him, whatever they had for him. A lot of guys actually didn't even want to fight him. It's the same thing as like Triple G. It's the big money.
He was 23. Julio, he was 23, bro, when he lost.
Yeah, but shit happens, dude. Things happen.
Oh, he was 23, and then he never recovered at 23.
Lomachenko lost.
But that's Loma. Loma's a better fighter.
Loma lost as well. Dudes lose, have a rematch.
But Loma's a better fighter. Julio, Loma's a better fider for sure, bro. Because he lost and he kept on steady.
People are obsessed with the losing. Why people are upset? Dude,
no, look at. If he would have guys from his ilk, from his era, meaning like a Lennox Lewis or Razor Ruddock or some of these guys, then it's what it is, right? But he didn't beat the guys from his era.
I mean, he beat whoever they put in front of him. That's the thing. Like I was saying earlier, they wanted him to fight. If you want to say triangle theory, they wanted him to fight. What's this guy's name? Riddick Bowe, right? Riddick Bowe.
He did beat Razor Ruddock.
They wanted him to fight Riddick Bowe.
My bad.
He beat the shit out of the guy.
Right? Riddick Bowe. To me, they're both fucking Jamaicans or whatever, right?
I think Riddick Bowe was a really good fighder. But the thing is,
Riddick Bowe was scary though. He didn't want to fight Lewis or Tyson, bro.
Yeah, but he probably would have crushed Lewis. I mean, Riddick Bowe was losing to Galata 2 times, and Mike Tyson crushed Galata in 2 rounds.
How about Lennox Lewis, bro?
Yeah, but Mike again. That's Mike at the end, man. It's the very end.
Yeah.
Also, that was a wrestling match. That was not a good fight. That's trash. None of these guys wanted. Lennox was disgusting, dude. I like Lennox. He was a good fighter, But like he fought like a fucking bitch. Like you ever saw the David Tua Lennox Lewis fight?
Yeah, I did.
It was terrible. It was a wrestling
Mhm.
match, and then he fought Holyfield twice, and it was all wrestling.
That fight was terrible with David Tua and Lewis.
All wrestling. Like they
Is that
should've been
because
taking-
look at? Is that because they're too big?
they're just wrestling?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's wrestling. He's wrestling.
Yeah,
his
that
ass
is
off.
why though. They just couldn't get to him, bro.
David Tua
Yeah.
was another smaller guy, very similar to Mike Tyson. Not as good as Mike Tyson, but a fucking.
You don't think David Tua would have fucked Mike Tyson up?
I think they would have had an
Possibly.
amazing fight. I think they would have had
Possibly.
an amazing fight, but I think Mike would have knocked him out because just skill wise.
You don't think Tua had a better chin?
I think he would have had a great fight with Mike Tyson. I think it would have been a good fight, but I think Mike's better than him, technically better, skill wise.
Chris Bird knocked the fuck out of. Chris Bird is nothing. I mean, no one rates Chris Bird, and he knocked the living shit out of Lennox Lewis. He did that, and Tyson couldn't do that. So who's Chris Bird? You see what I'm saying?
Chris Bird, yeah, Chris Bird.
And Rockman knocked
What'd you
out
say?
Lewis.
Yeah. I know.
Rockman
I
knocked
know.
out
He did, but
Lewis.
he got lucky. He got lucky. And it
But
was.
that's my
up.
point. It
It's
made
fucked
it
up that
made
you didn't find him again.
look bad. Is my point, dude.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Everything got choppy for a
Am
second.
I cutting out or some shit, guys?
Yeah, it cut out for a second.
Yeah, you're cutting out over and over again, dude.
My bad,
Yeah.
bro. My bad.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I've had this hipster Wi-Fi shit. Salute to Sergio though for putting me on the hipster Wi-Fi. This shit called This shit called. Wait, hold on. This shit called
also beat he beat Klitschko as well.
Well, hold on. I had this hipster. What's this shit called? What's the shit, Sergio? What's the shit you put me on, bro? This hipster ass the one you told me to get in the chat. Fuck is this, man? I've been up too long, guys. It's a fucking
yeah, I know,
fox,
dude, you've been on,
bro.
like, how many hours you been on here?
I've been up all day, dude. Now I'm thinking of going to Vegas, bro. To be honest, fuck it. You know?
Cool. You going to stream tomorrow for the Benavidez fight? This guy's saying that fucking Tua was never knocked down his whole career. Who cares, dude?
No, it's not Verizon, bro. It's the shit that Ryan Reynolds, bro. Mint Mobile,
Yeah,
that shit.
Mint Mobile. Yeah, he just sold it.
Yeah, he sold it, dog. I should have bought I should have put some money in that shit. In any case, I got it. It's not bad, bro. I used to have AT&T and pay out my ass, bro. It's like a whole fucking promotion right here, right? I used to have AT&T and I paid out my ass. Then I found Mint Mobile. Yeah, I fucking did Mint Mobile. It's pretty good.
Switched.
Yeah, it's pretty good till now, right? When I'm fucking breaking out.
Johnny Blaze says you're stealing Wi-Fi. What's going on with that, man? That shit keeps.
What was I getting at? Yeah, the Chris Bird knockout, the fucking Lennox Lewis, that type of shit. Those the triangle theories make them look bad.
Wait, what'd you say?
Make them look bad, bro.
Chris Bird beat Lennox Lewis, you said?
No.
I don't think he ever fought Lennox Lewis.
He did. He knocked him out. He knocked out Lennox Lewis, bro.
Really? Chris Bird?
Yeah.
Did he? I don't remember.
Check it out, guys. Check it out, guys. Check it out. Check it out, guys. Check it out.
I don't think it was Chris Bird.
It was, bro. It's Chris Bird, bro.
I never saw that fight. If that happened, no, I don't think he never fought Lennox Lewis. I'm looking at his record right now.
Who did Chris Bird knock out, guys? You guys tell me. He knocked out some. They're all like. I guess I'm racist.
I think he knocked out Vladimir, bro.
He beat
Did
Vladimir. Yeah, he beat him.
There it is, right? He knocked out something, motherfucker.
Yeah, he beat
Crazy, bro.
He beat Klitschko, dude. So
my mind is so warped that I just transferred Klitschko into a black man, dude. So I was like, fuck, I think I'm losing it, bro. I think I'm losing it out here. I think I'm losing it, bro. I basically put like in my own mental, I put Klitschko with dreadlocks and being black, bro. There it is. You know what I'm saying?
How dare you?
Yeah, he never fought Lennox, but Lennox was pretty good, but Lennox was a cheap motherfucker, man. He was just a decent, plotting, decent boxer, but like real heavy on his feet. I think Lennox Lewis would have crushed Tyson Fury very easily.
Yeah.
Very, very easy fight for him. That's nothing. All those guys would have beat Tyson Fury, dude. David Tua would have smashed Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis.
David Tua would have smashed Tyson Fury, bro.
Yeah, dude. He probably would have beat him.
No, he wouldn't have, bro.
He's not. Tyson Fury's beat no one as good as David Tua. No one. Who's he
Dude,
beat? He's beat no one.
He would have done him like Lennox did.
What? Lennox? Oh, he would have just laid off.
Just
No,
jabbed
he's
him
not.
and stayed away.
Tyson,
He would
Tyson
never
Fury's
been
not as
able to
good as
reach him,
Lennox.
bro.
But he's not as good as Lennox. That's the thing. He's not as good. Tyson Fury's always been he wasn't even considered a hard puncher for most of his career. Now out of nowhere, magically, he has all this power. Like, he's never been a big puncher. I mean,
he's a
Tyson
big
Fury.
dude, bro.
Tyson Fury's the same guy that punched himself in the face. Okay, in a fight, he uppercuts himself.
Yeah, he uppercut himself. That was funny.
I
But that was Tyson Fury with hair, bro. He's different now that he's bald.
Yeah, he's different. Yeah, you're right. I think so.
It's fucking ball discrimination, bro.
That's what
if you had Fury with some nice locks or something, or some nice dreadlocks, my first would say he's number one, dude.
Oh,
yeah, if he had dreadlocks, he'd be number one, bro.
I just think Lennox was like a decent. He's a wrestler, but he was also kind of a decent mover. He was like a boxer puncher, but like a really huge boxer puncher. Like, he could punch. But he's slow. He's interesting. I mean, it would be different if Tyson Fury was in the '90s. It'd be a totally different story. He probably wouldn't be as big as he is right now.
Yeah, he would, because he's a white dude.
No, he wouldn't have been as big. I think he wouldn't have gone as far. When in the media, they
would have got knocked out on the way up, or what?
Yeah, he would have got knocked out on the way up a couple of times. There's a lot of guys that could have beat him, and he would have probably ducked all of them. So who knows?
Like, it's
I used to like him, but then I caught on to his. I liked him, but then I caught on to his game. I see his game now.
Yeah.
He's a shit.
Yeah.
He's a fucking liar. He's a con man. Playing fucking games, dude. Just make the Usyk fight. Fight him 3 fucking times if you can. He's like, oh, Usyk wants to
3
rematch.
times is too much, though. 3 times is too much, Julio. 3 times is too much, bro.
It's too much with him, dude. Like, come on, look.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Usyk
You should
wants
have
a
fought
rematch.
Wilder 3 times.
It's like, hey, dude, why the fuck do you not want a Usyk rematch?
Why would
He's
I?
like, it's ridiculous. You don't want to double dip on that and make more money? I thought he was a bum, right? You're gonna beat him easy, right? You're gonna beat Usyk easy. Why the fuck do you not want a rematch? And then he goes on the internet like a little bitch, and he's all like, "Oh, well, he wants to rematch." He's calling him a coward and all that.
Yeah.
Like, shut up, dude. He just wants a fucking rematch because he knows you're gonna rob his ass if he goes wherever. He knows he's gonna get robbed. He's like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "If I don't knock this fucking dude out, I'm gonna get robbed. I know it." So he wants a rematch. That's it. Because they'll try to knock you out in the rematch. I guess that's what he's thinking. If he doesn't knock you out in the first, try and knock you out in the second. But that's just bullshit, man. Come on. He's the best at heavyweight. Make it a fucking trilogy if you can, right? If you're real, make it like, no, Usyk, we gotta have 3 fights. No, but no one does that anymore. I mean, when was the last time you ever saw a trilogy in boxing?
Shit, it's been a while, bro.
Dude, it's been like over a decade, probably. The only fights we got where there was 2 was the fucking Comboso Haney fight, and that was garbage. Both of them. It's crazy. Then you had the Floyd Manny fight. This fucking prick, this pussy didn't want to fight him at all. He didn't want to fight Manny at all. And he's like, oh, that's easy work. It's like, then fight him again. Because you want the rematch, right? They want the rematch. Instead of fighting him, he goes and fights Berto. Come on, dude. The dude's a bitch. You know it. I thought he was the money man. Why are you not going to have the money rematch? No, it was easy. But you're not going to rematch and make that easy money twice, right? And it's all bullshit. And then that's what Tyson Fury's doing with Wilder, right? He's talking about, he was building up a Wilder 4. He wanted to fight him for a fucking 4th time. You want to know why? Because he knows the motherfucker's an easy fight. It's easy. It's easy money. So he wants to keep fighting over and over again. But when it's Usyk, it's the hardest fucking fight to make in the world, right? When it's AJ, the fight falls apart. Any Andy Ruiz, any fucking dude he thinks he can lose to, he will not fight them. And then he'll get in the media and he'll talk all this shit. Oh, you're a pussy. You're a bitch. Dude, when it comes to boxing, I'm fucking sick of that stuff. These fucking liars. and they throw other fighters under the bus and pretend that they're the ones that are scared. When in reality, he's
That's boxing, though, bro.
Everybody
That's
makes
boxing,
excuses.
bro.
Yeah, I know everybody, but everybody's a fucking businessman now. They're like, oh well, the money wasn't right. It's like I don't give a fuck about.
You know the only ones who call themselves businessmen? You're gonna be like, oh, here he goes again, bro. Black people, especially black people in boxing.
Yeah, that Floyd Mayweather popularized that shit.
Yeah,
A side,
it's
B
the truth.
side,
Wait,
A side,
wait.
A
Mayweather
side.
does it. Look at Mayweather does it. He's the only one that publicly says it. Haney says it. Wilder says it. He's his own. Spence was notorious for saying he's his own businessman. Like, these are the only ones that say it, bro. You know what I mean? These are the only ones that say it, bro. The only ones that say it.
It's bullshit, man. I can't take. That's one of the things I hate about boxing nowadays. Everybody's a fucking businessman, and the fans make excuses. They're like, "Oh, well, the money wasn't right. Oh, he wanted this split," and we're talking about fucking money like we're like we're accountants or something, like analyzing how much money they make. Oh, well, the fight didn't happen because he didn't get enough money. It's like I don't give a shit about what money he's making, and then we're hearing about negotiations that are happening for weeks. Like when you MMA, it's like, hey, he's number one, he's number two. You're fighting. The end. It's none of this bullshit. It's the same thing in basketball, football, baseball. That's the number one team. You're the number two. You're not. It's happening. That's it.
Yeah, the players already got paid before the season started, though.
Yeah, but it's everything's happening. You know, everything's gonna happen. That's it.
It's
And
the
yeah,
only
that-
difference. So.
Well, that's the best way to do it, right? Pay them in the beginning of the season.
Well, this is the perfect line, bro. Yo, Durden, this is the perfect line. NASA's putting it down and saying black boxers are cowards, and they're excused by saying they're smart businessmen. I mean, they say they're smart businesmen, but they're really just ducking fights.
Yeah,
in
but
a
not
sense, dude.
all black boxers were like that. Like Shane Mosley was fighting everybody, dude. He was going up and weight and fighting the boogeyman.
But
He's fighting like Winky Wright. He's fighting Vernon Forrest. He's fighting Floyd. He's fighting Manny Pacquiao.
But those are old time boxers. Those are old time boxers, though.
Yeah, I know. But this Floyd shit goes beyond black people. This is all over. Tyson Fury is a motherfucking Floyd Mayweather, the big giant white Floyd Mayweather. Like it's the same mentality.
But aren't the most protected fighters black in a sense? Because they're the ones that don't fight. They don't fight, but not even once a year.
They got that Floyd shit like embedded in them, dude. It's really mentality. It's
the
more
style.
mentality.
It's the style.
Mentality.
It's the style. It's the style. It's the style.
Well,
it's the
wait a minute.
The way of being. Go on, Durden.
Would Mike Tyson fight more than once a year, or what? Who-
No.
He fought a shit ton of times early in his career. He was fighting all the time.
But they all do though. They all do. Well, wait, Julio. They all do. When they're like, there's a point when they're like 20. If they start young, they go from 20 to 24. They're fighting consistently, and then boom, it stifles itself like at 24 or something like that, or 25.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's different for the lower weight classes. Like the amount of stress you get on your body getting punched by a dude who's like almost 300 pounds is a lot worse than a dude who's fucking 130 pounds. You know, the damage on your joints and everything else is like probably crazy when you go up in weight. So I don't know, you know, the amount of fights that he could have compared to like a lighter guy, like a welterweight or a lightweight or any of that. So I would have to look. I would have to look into that. You know,
Saying the bigger guys are weaker, or what?
not that. Yeah, they're getting hit with harder punches. Big guys just hit real hard. That's
Yeah,
that's
but
why.
they're bigger. They should be able to take it though.
I don't know about that. I mean, you get hit with a sledgehammer. You get hit with sledgehammers compared to getting hit with like, you know, not a sledgehammer, something lighter than a sledgehammer. It's a little different for each person. I mean, just because they're big doesn't mean they're built to just get fucking punched all over the place. These giant punches. The heavyweights just hit really, really, really hard. I mean, you see big guys get knocked out by little guys.
You think some lightweights are just like built to where like they're resilient, like they can't get fucking.
Well, the force is not as high as getting hit with a guy who's 200.
No, I know,
pounds.
but like, do you think like maybe they got like those genetics where they're resilient to take a beating, and they're small, so like nobody can fucking.
I mean, the what they're gonna hit with is not as hard. It's the punches aren't as hard. So I'm just guessing. I would have to look into it, but I'm guessing that lighter fighters have more fights, just historically in boxing. I could be wrong. I don't know. I would have to look into the numbers because of what I just told you. The heavyweights hit harder. It's harder.
Well, I
on
mean,
your
what do you think
joints.
of Rocky Marciano?
If he hit really, really hard, then yeah, he would. But he was fighting a
he
shit
fought-
ton.
he fought a
But I
lot.
mean, that's also a different time period. Dudes were fighting like total dudes that didn't even get in the ring, pretty much. It wasn't like it is as refined as it
I
is.
get you. But what do
It's
you
more
think
refined right now.
I test. What do you think of Rocky Marciano?
I have to go study more of his fights. I haven't seen
Yeah,
every
he's
one
like
of his
your guy,
fights.
Mike Tyson. He's small.
No, I wouldn't say he's the same style. I mean, he's kind of like a plotter, wasn't he? He wasn't like, light on his feet, bouncing around, hitting you at angles and all this weird stuff. He's more of a plotter.
Well, I
just
mean, you
tough.
don't have
He's
to-
more of a
you don't
tough
have-
guy, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to do that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't compare him to Mike Tyson.
Well, they're small, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Small
but I'd have
guys-
to look.
small
I'd have to
guys
look at his.
beating
You'd
bigger
have to
guys.
look at all his opponents. I haven't seen all of his opponents. I mean, how much did Rocky Marciano weigh? He wasn't a giant
He
guy.
was
no.
smaller. He was smaller than Mike Tyson, I think.
Yeah, but he might have been also fighting smaller
I think
guys.
it was 195.
I want to look at his height because I don't know his
He's
height.
about 195, 5'10", like your boy.
He's 195. He's a really small guy.
Yeah, but at the time, like you were
He couldn't
saying,
even fight a heavyweight nowadays.
Yeah.
He was 5'10". He's the same height as Mike Tyson. Six to 67-inch reach. That's actually, I think, lower than Mike Tyson's. Mike Tyson's reach was, I think, around 70 inches or whatever. He died pretty young. Damn. He was orthodox, just like similar to Mike. Mike wasn't a pure orthodox fighter.
Yeah.
He's 5'2", same height, but weight wise, I don't know. I have to
don't know.
study
What
it more.
if like Marciano catches him coming in with like the famous right hand?
I highly doubt it. It's just too light, too small. I mean, same height, but no.
But that's
little,
what I'm saying.
little.
Wait,
I mean, he
Julio.
looks
That's
like-
what I'm
he
saying
looks
about.
like,
but Julio, that's what I'm saying about That's what I'm saying about Tyson versus these heavyweights. I feel he's too small. Like you're saying the same thing about Rocky Marciano versus Tyson.
Yeah, but he was crushing. Rocky Marciano is basically a cruiser, not even a cruiserweight. He's like a light heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight. That's what he is, and maybe not even that. Nowadays, Rocky Marciano might be just a fucking. I don't know. He might be a fucking middleweight by today's standards, right? He's pretty much a middleweight. He's almost as big as fucking Caleb Plant. He's not a giant guy.
He was kind of tough. He was kind of a big.
He's tough. I'm not saying he's not tough. He's definitely not as good as Mike Tyson. But he's by today's standards,
Yeah,
size
but,
wise.
who do you think punch? Wait. I'm gonna ask you again. Who do you think punch harder? Marciano or Mike Tyson?
I'm gonna guess Mike Tyson for sure, just because the size of the men that he's knocking out. He's knocking out these giant guys.
Julio
Marciano's
loves
knocking out these
Mike
little
Tyson.
guys. Rocky Marciano's knocking out little guys. Mike Tyson was knocking out giants, and they were all scared of him. This 5'10" guy, everybody feared him. Rocky Marciano is knocking out little guys. He's basically, like I said, he's a middleweight by today's standards, pretty
Did you
much.
say that he has a better resume than Mike Tyson, or no?
I don't know. I'd have to look into his career and look at all of his opponents. I'd have to, in order to analyze their skills, right?
Hey, rep
Because
it. He beat some legendary guys.
yeah,
too,
well, we'd
right?
have. But if you go by what people say they're legendary and not by their actual skill level, because I mean, people say Tyson Fury is one of the greatest of all time. I mean, people say all kinds of things. In my own opinion, I'd have to analyze all of his opponents and their careers.
But Tyson's opponents aren't all that. That's the whole thing I get into too. Julio, like they're not, bro.
I mean, but by today's standards, they definitely were better. Because the heavyweights today, for the most part, are garbage. They're not very good.
Ranking system was better back then too.
Yeah, Rocky Marciano.
What do you
I'm
think?
just watching one of his old fights. He's not.
So what you think, bro? Justin, is Mike Tyson better than Usyk and Tyson Fury?
Different styles, but
I mean, skill wise, man,
no.
just technique. You just got to look at technique. I mean, what would you say better is?
I would say Usyk is probably better than Tyson because he's more of a refined fighter. You know,
So was Mike.
He's the heavyweight Loma.
Yeah, but Mike was. I was saying this earlier. Mike has better footwork than Loma, dude. He has better footwork. Loma's
Not
doing
footwork,
stuff that
he
Mike
had
did.
better pressure.
No, he had better footwork. Go watch his fights. Watch his footwork. He had amazing
Nah,
footwork.
dude, Loma has people. Bam, studies fucking Loma. I mean,
and I bet you
Loma has
if you watch,
influenced
I bet
Well,
you if you
I'm
watch some
into-
interviews with Loma, I bet you they'll bring up Mike Tyson at some point. They're gonna say, "Yeah, we watched Mike Tyson." Because
Well, Mike Tyson is a fucking living legend. I mean, I'm
it's
not
just,
talking
but the
shit.
footwork. People gotta watch that footwork because people, I think they remember as Mike as some big swinger. He's just swinging his fucking hands. Not that he's fucking random people.
No,
but,
and he
whatever.
really had
It's
good
like-
defense with his, peekaboo style.
Yeah, but it isn't
And he
just
mimicked a
peekaboo.
lot
The
of
peekaboo
shit
was-
that Jack Dempsey did. Have any of you guys read Jack Dempsey's book, Championship Fighting, Explosive Punching, Aggressive Defense? If
No,
not,
I
get that
haven't.
book. It's like $10, and it's worth the read.
Yeah.
And he mimicked him. I mean, I didn't know this till like 3-4 years ago, but Dempsey was one of Tyson's biggest idols. You know,
I mean, he idolized a lot of older fighters. That's what he used to study, right? He was like
yeah,
a student of the game.
because Tomato, he was coming up in the 20, 30s.
Yeah, probably the 20s or even the 10s. Who knows? That dude was extremely old in the 80s, wasn't he?
Fuck yeah, dude. He watched his brother get shot down by the cops because his brother was also a boxer, and he used to like to beat up cops, and they got him. You know.
Mm-hmm. They have a bunch of Jack Dempsey's old fights online.
Yeah, I haven't gone through those. I need to. I've watched, the Jess Willard. Is that what it is? The guy who
He is. I guess you would say he has similarities to Mike Tyson. The way he shifts his weight really well, a lot of big hooks and all that. He's just coming in and knock you out.
That Jess dude was like 6 inches taller than him.
He's
and
a little guy.
60, 80 pounds. And he beat the fuck out of him.
He was little, but he didn't have that footwork. Not that footwork that Mike Tyson.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was a different era back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's little, real little guy.
But yeah, that is true. And he beat up a guy that was like I said, 60 pounds, half a foot taller than him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was back in the days when you had your same day weigh-ins.
Yeah, so I mean, it was just more fair, right? It's more fair, I guess. But you could also say dudes were trying to cheat, and he was catching them while they were fucking dehydrated. That could have happened as well.
Steve Kim, he was asked about, all the rehydration clause with Tank Garcia. And he said, you know what? Let's bring back fucking the day of weighing in to see who really fits in these divisions.
Yeah, but what you would have if they did that is you would have a lot of dudes that were really good trying to cheat their ass off and come weight, and they would just get knocked out one round because they're dehydrated. Because you don't think that they're not going to stop trying to cut to bully smaller guys.
Yo, Justin, I know. Wait, I want to change it up a little bit, right? I want to change it up a little bit, bro. Do you think that Showtime will rob David Benavidez and feed Plant to Jermall Charlo? You think Showtime will rob David Benavidez and feed Plant to Jermall Charlo, bro?
Nah. I think if anybody
because they were interviewing Jermall Charlo though, Justin. They were interviewing Jermall Charlo like on some suspicious shit. Like, hey, who you gonna fight then? Yeah, who's this guy? Who's gonna fight this?
Jermall's all shit talk, dude. He'll probably fight Sulecki, move up and fight some other bomb ass motherfucker. Like, I don't believe anything that comes out of Jermall's mouth. His brother is the real lion of that name. Jermall. I don't believe anything Jermall says, dude. Did you guys see that video where his baby mama was going crazy, kicking cars, kicking his car, throwing a fit with his kids out in the fucking yard watching all the
Who was
shit?
taping that shit though? Who was taping that shit, Justin?
I don't know. Jermall. It was him. It was right.
Well, maybe that shit was staged. Maybe that shit was staged for promotion.
You saw the weigh-in today?
I saw that, bro.
Plant looked pretty good, man.
Did you go in Plant or what?
Plant looked ready. He looked ready. You saw that? He looked good.
I don't know, man. I think
Benavidez looked drained to death. David looked drained to death. You saw
Well,
that?
he weighed in at 166. He was 2 pounds under. 2 pounds under the limit.
He looks so skinny, and Plant looked like, and just confidence-wise, right? Like Plant looked like totally different from the first couple of. I mean, he looked better than ever compared to all the other press conferences. He looked really confident. Interesting. You know,
Shaping
really,
up to be a good fight.
he looked in really good shape too. I don't know, man. That fight could be weird. Could be interesting.
A lot of people are saying it's 50-50.
I didn't like the
I
way
wouldn't
David
argue
looked.
against it.
I didn't think he looked that good at that. I mean, he's really gonna have to hydrate up because Plant was looking bigger than him.
Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of people were saying that with Devin Haney in the Kambosos rematch because he looked like Skeletor. You know,
He's
in the
not,
way.
he's not gonna last too long in this division of Benavidez. I mean, like weight wise, he can't keep doing this weight cut.
See why he keeps cutting weight is because PBC doesn't have any 175s. They got nobody to throw at him in that division.
Yeah.
And he actually tried to leave fucking PBC, and he signed with Top Rank, and then he had to give his signing bonus back and like basically renege on the deal because the PBC contract that going off of what Floyd Schofield, his dad said, because he broke out the fucking contract and was reading it. And basically, if you try to go anywhere else, Heyman has the right to match their offer. So that's why he didn't go with Top Rank. And the reason why he wanted to go with Top Rank back 4 or 5 years ago was because they had 175. Better be a fucking Vozbik. What's his face? They got beat the fuck out. It better be a the American 175.
Joe Smith?
I don't know all these dudes
Joe
promoters.
Smith.
That's the thing. I don't get too
I mean,
much into the
they had
promoter
3
stuff.
top 175s, and that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to go over there. And now that he's stuck at the PVC plantation, he's got to keep cutting weight. And we know he could be tough for B-ball. You know, he could, dude. But he's on the PVC plantation.
Yeah. I mean, he'll get there eventually. He's still young, man. He's still got time. But I didn't like the way he looked today. I don't think he looked good.
Me either. His face, his skeletal bones were sticking out.
He's gonna have to fill in. He's gonna have to fill in a ton. Like, I mean, Plant's forearms look huge compared to his. Like, you just look at his arms. Like, I don't know. I guess.
Hey, you're bringing up. Wait, hold up. You're bringing up something, Julio. You're bringing up something. It's suspicious how filled out Caleb Plant looked. To be honest, I wonder if those scales are fucking rigged, bro.
He
those scales rigged.
Look.
Something looked off, Justin. Something looked off.
Hang on. In the All Access video, they had like a 10-minute segment of him hiring a nutritionist and talking about, you know, that's been a big part of his game lately. So I think that's why he looks more fit, because he's got a nutritionist.
But was he cut? Like, was that Plant like dehydrated, or was he hydrated?
It didn't really look that way. I mean, I thought when they were standing to each other, I thought basically like physique-wise, they're about the same size. Yeah, Benavidez.
Dude, you should, rep it. You should pull up a picture of that if you can find one.
Because look at it, like Caleb Plant's body, like this is nothing new. He's always been kind of cut.
I think he looked bigger than ever in this. He looked real
like
big.
I said, I think.
Not that picture. If you watch the weigh-in,
I got the weigh. This is the weigh. This is the weigh-in picture right here, Julio. This is the weigh-in picture.
Some other angles. You got to see them side by side because this shit's been blown up.
Yeah, the last.
Let me see if I can pull some other ones.
Just screenshot of YouTube of the.
I understand David has longer limbs, and you know it's not the muscle bellies aren't going to be as big.
But the physique is about the same. You know what I mean? Like
David looked real so
right there, the background picture.
And you know they're both making weight, right? So is Plant going to get bigger tomorrow? Like, is he going to look even bigger than he did today?
They both are.
I know, but it's like the size difference is so. I mean, it just looked pretty crazy.
I don't, like I say, physique wise, muscles, they look about the same.
When we got John Blaze saying that Benavidez eating at the buffet right now, gonna rehydrate 30 pounds, and that shit's gonna look crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know, but Plant was also way bigger right now. So what happens when he hydrates up? Is he gonna be like even bigger?
Bredman or the assistant coach said, article with Boxing Scene just yesterday said that look, Plant makes 168 for about an hour, and then he's rehydrating. I mean, that's what boxing is, dude. It's the
You're
weight
draining that water at the last minute. But I mean, if that guy is dehydrated in that weigh-in and he's that big, I mean, he might actually look bigger than Benavidez tomorrow.
We'll
like
see,
we're thinking,
dude.
oh, Benavidez
It'll
is
be
gonna
interesting.
huge, but he might actually be bigger than him.
They'll both be bigger, and they'll both will probably look healthier than what they did today. Guaranteed.
I mean, it's interesting, definitely, for sure.
It will.
Plant looks ready. He looks ready. He looked very cowardice during the other, press conferences. and all that.
Canelo.
He just looked like he's ready. Like his preparation was good, I guess, and he's feeling like real good that he's gonna win.
Like I've seen some opinions that are saying that like Plant already he had a shot. He blew it. Like he's not mentally.
He's still young.
Able,
he can still get up there.
They're both hungry fighters. You know what I mean? They both want that Canelo, that motherfucking $10 million payday again.
But they don't even need that. They'll make their own mark. You just don't have to think about that so much. Canelo's not green like these guys. They're not. They haven't.
Yeah.
Canelo's been doing his thing for a
See,
while
that's
now.
the thing. Except for Canelo, both these guys have about the same resume. They're PBC fighters and PBC matchmakers, always mismatching, always cherry picking. That stunts their development.
This is a really good fight. It's definitely something to look forward to. I hope there's no fishy shit going on because this could be a good fight. This is really, if anything, this is Caleb Plant's real big standout moment, I feel like. Because if he could beat Benavidez, it's a big deal.
I feel like his experience with Canelo, like I said, I'm leaning more towards Benavidez to win the fight.
Yeah, me
but
too.
his experience with Canelo, he may pull an upset.
Based on what I saw today, it's a little concerning. Because I was leaning Benavidez 100%, but looking at the condition, the fact that he's cutting so much weight, he didn't look good. He didn't look very confident. He just looks really. He looked very weak.
And the fact that he weighed in 166 instead of like 167 point something.
He cut too much.
Maybe
he cut a little too hard on whatever the fuck he's taking or whatever exercises he's doing.
Both these guys are drinking gallons of water right now. Probably eating some fish, what the fuck ever. Dude.
But the water doesn't do it. They need to get those electrolytes in them. They need to get all bloated up. Maybe that's the good thing about the UFC. The UFC, they do these really early weigh-ins, give the fighters some more time to hydrate.
See, that's another thing that with the Ryan Garcia rehydration clause. Like, I've heard boxers and trainers both say, well, it depends. If they have the weigh-in early in the morning, he's got all day to rehydrate.
Yeah, that's what I think. He got almost 2 days, dude. He gets almost 2 days to rehydrate because you do it real early, and then you got the rest of the day, and then almost the entire next day because these fights happen real late. Like this is gonna happen around 11 or 12 tomorrow. So they did that weigh-in. It was late, wasn't it? It was like late. It was like in the 6 p.m. or something.
I think Ryan going on and complaining about this shit, he's just hyping a fight up. Like, I don't really think it's going to be a problem.
Well, he's still young, right? What is he, like 23?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too different from his regular weight, so.
It's like 2 pounds less.
Yeah. The big problem isn't just that. It's the fact that they have these. The big issue isn't just, you got to make a 136 or whatever. It's the rehydration clause where they create these they basically don't let you rehydrate.
Well, and the fact that they have both those stipulations.
Yeah, that's where it's fucking bullshit. And the fact
I mean, like when Canelo hopped up to 175 and fought Kovalev, yeah, he put a rehydration clause on him.
Yeah,
because he's a fucking career 175. He blows up 15, 20 pounds. Dude.
Yeah, but 15, 20 pounds is normal. That's just a normal thing.
Yeah, so.
And Kovalev's already bones. He's already bones.
And then people say, he had a rehydration clause on Jacob. Yeah, that's because when Jacob and Triple G fought right before Canelo fought Jacob.
Yeah, but that's not right to do.
IBF has a 10-pound rehydration rule, and Jacobs didn't even show up for the second weigh-in.
Yeah.
And everybody said that
you should be training these guys out. But if we're gonna compare him to Triple G and all these other fighters, he should be fighting him at the same weight. It's like the same thing with Floyd, right? When he fought Maidana. If you're gonna fight Maidana and we're gonna try to compare you to other fighters, you gotta fight him in the same gloves that he fought Khan with, the same way, all that. You can't just go, oh, he's gonna wear pillows in this one, and then they're like, wow, he beat him. He beat him better than this guy.
What was it? Was he crying about the horsehair gloves?
Oh yeah, that's what he would do for everybody. Floyd would do weight. He would do weight, all kinds of weight shit, right? He'd make him come in at some. He wouldn't let him hydrate, and then he would go and blood test the fuck out of him. He would drain them to death.
Yeah,
and then
Berto said that he would
gloves.
Berto said that he was getting woke up in the middle of the night, like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, to do the drug test.
Yeah, they would just fuck with them. He owned them. He owned the blood testing. He owned the casino where they're doing the fight. He owned the referees. He owned the judges,
the refs.
Yeah, it's just fucking disgusting at some point. Like, these aren't real fighters, man. These guys are fucking mafia guys. They're just corrupt and they're controlling every aspect of the sport. Pretty much.
I mean, Vegas was invented by a mafia. So
yeah, but the fighters shouldn't be the mafia. We can't even have it. We got the fighters just setting up all this shit.
But it's that money talk shit. You know,
it's fucked up the whole sport, man. That's like, I wouldn't even mind if Dana White came in this fucking sport and cleaned it up. I know they do corruption over there too, but let's at least get a ladder system. For me, let's get rid of all the titles. Let's have one title for each division.
Yeah, but Dana is not gonna clean up boxing, because people look at him and they say, "Oh well, UFC does this and that."
I know
UFC
they do.
Is one
they
promotional company.
They do. I agree. But
boxing has dozens of promoters,
and we have a better shot. I know it's the same thing as MMA. You're gonna have multiple promotion companies, yes. But within their own promotion, let's try to get it as clean as.
Well, let me ask this: how many fights has Dana White made with Bellator?
What do you mean, with Bellator?
They're both promotional companies.
I mean, they're different.
MMA fighters,
I get
right?
it. I get it. But the thing is, in-house, they have a ladder system,
that's
right?
that's what I'm getting at. It's like
there's always different.
People keep saying Dana White could save boxing because of the shit he's doing in UFC. It's one promotion company.
Yeah, I know, but if Dana White was to come in and pick up all the fighters that PBC has, right, they would build a ladder system. They'd have a single belt, right, for each weight class, and then they would make them fight. It would be a ladder system that would work, because that's what they do in UFC right now. It's
I believe he could build a promotion company. I agree with that. He could.
Yeah.
Give him in like 3 to 5 years. It's not going to be like.
I think it would take longer than that, but he would end up, if Dana White came into boxing, would start off like Bellator. He would get like these older boxers, and he would kind of build a division out of that, probably.
No, I would think he would get younger prospect fighters and try to build them up.
Probably a mix of both, probably.
Yeah.
And I mean, you build your guys like that, right? You imagine you have a bunch of prospects. And
The problem is that Dana White's not going to have access to free agents. He would need to sign guys and move them along. And once you do that, you're going to have your own little like stable. And usually when you have a stable, you could only fight within your stable. So everybody who tries starting into boxing, they think they're going to change it, but they realize, wait a minute, I could only have my stable, and to get the fights I need, it's basically my stable on me promoting the stable and acting like it's the greatest thing on earth.
Yeah, but I think we have more. I think with Dana we have more potential, because and I understand it's going to be their own stable, but the thing is, they can bring in older fighters and make examples of them. Like even now in PVC right now, these motherfuckers like Earl Spence, he's like ducking an old ass Manny Pacquiao. So like, and Dana White would set it up, and they would bring Manny in there, and they would try to, I think Manny's a great fighter, but if they'll get some prospect to beat him in order to build him up, right? To build up his prospects. And then you have one belt for each division, and it's gonna be so different. Like if he was actually to bring in just a single belt, just forget all the belts that exist now. Just have your own belt, and that's it. Welterweight, heavyweight, and just that's it. There's no other belts. We don't acknowledge any other belts. Fuck it all. Get rid of that shit. We have one belt, welterweight champion. That's it. There's none of this multiple fucking welterweights and all that.
It's a good idea, but the thing is, you have to make that belt prestigious.
Oh yeah, you would.
How do you make it prestigious? Money.
Money, bro.
Just by finding the best.
Money, bro. Nah, money does it. If you say this is a $20 million belt, whoever it becomes something, man. Some shit like that.
Well, what do you mean $20 million belt?
Like if you the more prestige you put on it, the more you say it's like the belt, the more like meaning the winner who holds this belt is gonna minimum fight for. I'm just giving an example. The minimum fight for this holder is gonna be $20 million. The minimum, like the minimum.
20, I think 20 million is going a little too far. But I think
no, I'm making an example. I'm making an example.
Yeah,
I'm making an
but-
example. I said
but that's what he
whoever
does in
holds
the
this
UFC.
belt, whoever holds this belt is gonna fucking minimum be paid 10 million. So you hold this belt, you are the king, motherfucker. But you will have to defend that shit. You will have to defend that shit in a sense.
Well, think about this. Like, okay, so 7-8 years ago, when the WBC belt was the most prestigious belt, if you was a champ and you had that belt, you could make bigger fights than with the other belts because WBC was prestigious. Like they lost it when they broke out the franchise and the Bridger
It still
way.
is though. But you know what it is though, Justin. It still is. It's just that every belt is that now. It used to be that like now they're all. There's no different. Like every belt has that the scams on it. Like it's at this point
You got Tank fans acting like his Mickey Mouse belt. He's a champ. You know what I mean? It goes to what you're saying. You know, like all these belts, some of them used to mean something. Like IBF has always been known for having strict mandatory rules and enforcing them.
Yeah.
They don't do that now. You know, all these belts are shit. And
It's
now
too
you
many-
got fans claiming secondary Mickey Mouse belts. Oh, Tank's the fucking 3 divisions, 5-time champ. The fuck he is, man.
They need just one fucking belt, dude. And that's what they do in the UFC now. If you got the belt, you get the most money. That's it. They get the champions get the most money. So that's what they got to do for boxing as well. And you can't have all these multiple fucking champions. It's just corny. Just one welterweight champion, and you got the ladder system, and everyone's trying to fight to get that belt, which is the big money. And then you don't let any of these motherfuckers
Wait, hold
pick any of their-
up, David. Salute, David Sandoval. I think you were accidentally timed out. David Sandoval. I think you were accidentally timed out by somebody in the chat, bro. David Sandoval. Do not take that. Someone accidentally timed you out in the chat. David Sandoval. Salute, bro. Somebody
Hey, Sandoval.
accidentally. David Sandoval. Salute,
Joy
bro.
Rock, hop on the panel. You guys are getting timed out
Exactly.
left and right. Hop on the panel and say what you got to say.
What is that, like a fake Friesen box in there?
I don't know. Is that real, Friesen?
He says you
Is
dirty
that real?
Mexicans are jealous of BBC. I don't think Friesen would say that.
Friesen is on some fucking. Friesen's on some hate, bro. Friesen's hating like a motherfucker, bro. Damn, Friesen. Friesen's Friesen's hating like a motherfucker, bro. Damn.
I don't think that's real.
It might be.
Say that. That's
Crazy
funny.
shit, bro.
You're just
And
jealous.
so we got 3 cards
Going, bro.
tomorrow. We got 3 cards tomorrow. I didn't even know Jose Zepeda was fucking fighting on Zone. Like that's some bad promotion by Oscar. But anyways, I was gonna say one of the fights. I know this channel doesn't like promote women's boxing, but I'm gonna just say this, man. If you're a purist boxing fan, if you're a purist boxing fan who can enjoy watching guys with 5-0 and 30-0 fight, check out Senicia Estrada. She's fighting a champ that got her belt in 2018.
That's a woman?
Yes, Senicia Estrada. She's a hot woman, too.
I don't
And
understand what's up with
hey,
boxing, women's
listen
boxing.
to this. Look, dude, she is a more seamless switch hit fighter than Crawford. And I'm a big Crawford fan.
He's not
And-
a great
and she's
switch
a
hitter.
mean
They
bitch,
make it up
dude.
like he is.
She's a mean bitch. So what I'm just going to say is, like, if ever you give a woman's fight a chance, watch this fight tomorrow. Senicia Estrada, she is a bad bitch, dude.
That's
There's-
on a separate card, right? That's not on the Benavidez.
That's on the Comey card, ESPN.
What time does that start?
I don't know, dude. I'm going to be rocking with the Showtime card because Showtime sucks. When you buy a pay-per-view, you can't rewatch it like you can on DAZN and fucking ESPN Plus. So I'm going to have to watch the Showtime and then catch up with ESPN and DAZN card later. But yeah, Jose Zepeda's fighting on the undercard of the Comey fight. Got I think it's Charlie Shee He's a prospect. I think he's only 5-0, but he looks good.
Man, damn, Charlie Sheen's fighting. That dude's like 60.
He.
All right, I'm messing around.
Yeah, I know.
That would be funny because he's got HIV.
Oh.
Danny's old.
Oh, he does. He's got HIV.
Who does, bro?
I know that.
Charlie
I know.
Sheen. Charlie Sheen. The actor.
Does? Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
But these
he got
fucking
Tiger Blood.
faggot, these fucking. Wait, hold up. These fucking faggots, though. Now they say there's like a vaccine for that shit or something, right? Isn't that what they're saying?
Oh yeah, it's all bullshit, man. They don't want to cure anything.
Well, the thing is like you have HIV and then you have full-blown AIDS, and once you get AIDS, you're gonna die. And I think basically
you don't always die. You don't always
company has been able to basically hold HIV in check.
Yeah.
Where
They give you an artificial immune system through all these fucking
I mean,
pills.
look, dude, Magic Johnson got AIDS in the fucking 80s.
He's a poster boy, man. That shit was a scam for sure. Because
Well, he's
if you
real.
look at HIV, they were saying it's a big epidemic. Guess what? HIV in 40 years hasn't even killed 1 million people in America. So
Mhm.
how deadly is it for real? If it's
Let me
not
say
even
something
killed 1
real quick,
million
bro.
people in
Let me
40
say
years.
something real quick. On subscriber mode, I put on subscriber mode. Don't time out anybody on subscriber mode. David Sandoval, salute, bro. I think you were accidentally timed out, David Sandoval, bro. That was a non-meaningful. I think somebody accidentally timed you out, David. Salute, you're saluted times a billion. Subscriber mode, do not time out anyone, bro. Anybody could say whatever the fuck they want on subscriber mode, even if it's whatever. We'll let it run. But right now, subscriber mode, motherfuckers could say what they want to say. If you're timed out, yeah, you should be not timed out right now, and it's what it is. It's subscriber mode, so you guys can say whatever the fuck you want to say, and it's a battle in there. But I would advise you, if you got something to say, jump on the panel and stop avoiding the panel. John Blaze literally called out 2 people in the chat. John Blaze literally called out people in the chat right now, and motherfuckers are ducking John Blaze in the chat. It's what Justin said. Jump on the panel and stop being a fucking, a scaredy cat, bro. Salute to a brown Mexican. J Rocks is already in the chat. It's already is. Salute J Rocks. It's subscriber mode to say whatever they want. But if you guys have beef, settle on the panel instead of chat. Chat worry. You see Julio, he jumps on and takes heat from everybody, talks shit to everybody, and he takes a lot. He's gone jumped a couple times, and he comes out all the time, bro.
And one of the
Same thing with
things great
Justin.
about-
I seen Justin.
One
Wait,
of the
hold,
things
Justin.
great
I
about
seen you
this
going
operation-
hard on J Rocks. You went in hard on J Rocks. Remember the whole Crawford and Spence, and it went hard, right? I think you kind of beat J Rocks into submission, to be honest. But it's what it is, man.
Well, see, here's the thing why I like jumping on this channel at these hours, because it's calm. There's fucking decorum. You can hop on, you can disagree with somebody, and it's not going to be back and forth with like 8-10 people on the panel. So I encourage you people, if you have something to say in the chat and you're going back and forth with somebody, hop on the panel.
Facts, bro.
I'm a white
you guys
boy.
drink? Hey,
on a fucking
are you
Mexican
guys?
channel. So
Yeah, we got everybody. Well, I got Julio's Puerto Rican, bro. I salute him times a billion, dude. My Latin brother right here, bro. And the same thing with Justin. I rock hard with Justin, bro. I don't care what anybody says. And the same thing with Never Sober and Durden, dude. At times a billion, they're on the panel, dude. And they're always expressing themselves. And I rock hard with Gene Gomez. Salute to Puerto Rico again, bro. Gene Gomez always saluted here times a billion. Puerto Rico, stand up, man.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Go ahead, bro.
I saw those pimples all over Benavidez' face. Dude's covered in pimples.
Hey, it's the hormones, bro. It's the
Second-
hormones, bro. It's the
Second puberty.
hormones, bro. It's the hormones,
Yeah,
bro.
I know it does that to you. That's why I'm bringing it up.
This is what I love about this channel. So I first heard about this with BDA. BDA mentioned like this is the only channel bringing up like the racial schisms, the
Yeah.
right? So when I first heard about it, I'd click on a past live here and there, and all I heard from the moments that I clicked, was just people talking shit and insulting each other, and that's what I did the first couple times I got on here. I made a jackass of myself.
That's funny, bro. That's funny, bro. Yeah.
And then keep watching it. I found out, there's some real boxing talk on this channel.
There is, bro. There is.
A lot of hardcore
There is,
guys who know their shit.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I say, man, people, quit fucking Nancy in the chat.
Yep. Don't duck it, bro.
J-Rock, get on the fucking
Hey, Justin,
panel,
Justin, dude, let me ask you something. J-Rock, salute to David Sandoval times a billion. Or J-Rock, I mean, Justin, do you think you basically undefeated on here, bro? I'm asking you a serious question. Do you think you're undefeated on
dude,
here?
I don't think. No, I don't, dude. I've only been watching boxing like 12 years or so. And I've never had a family member. I've never had a good friend or any friend who is a boxing purist fan. Like I've had to learn.
That's the Spanish people, man.
On my own, and no, I couldn't believe I'm like some expert.
Boxing serious for the Spanish community.
I mean, I believe I'm way above a casual. I'm much more knowledgeable than a casual. But, you know, I'm not going to sit here and sit on a pedestal. I'm the fucking boxing voice of God. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go back on this shit. Yeah, I got a picture of Benavidez and the plant thing. If you want to put
Let me see, bro. Pop it up, bro. Let's see what we got here, bro.
Right now. I gotta put it back. It's not about the size; it's more like to read into expressions.
Yeah.
This one, because you can sound.
Let's see, then put it up, bro.
Put it. It's not the best picture.
Oh, this the hand. I saw this. Yeah, I saw this.
Why do you think he was doing that? Trying to get in his head.
But see, look. So look at both their shoulders.
Yeah.
Who has more of a physical leanness, I guess. You know what I mean? Like the difference between hamburger versus buffalo meat. You know, buffalo meat is much leaner.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not the best picture to judge their physiques. I was just going more by just the look in Plant's face and Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, this is what was worrying
like,
to me is that Benavidez is like so sucked in that he doesn't like that, but he doesn't have the energy to really, it's crazy because Plant is he's dehydrated too, but he's got the energy and all that in him. Like he's ready.
When I look at this picture, I see Plant. His muscle definition is more compact. Whereas you look at Benavidez, it's stretched out because he's a bigger guy.
He's always had bigger delts. Like Plant's got big delts, and like they're kind of large for his size and his triceps, and he's just got larger muscle bellies. But he's also like big in the face. Like he's not a small guy. He's just shorter.
Yeah, it's crazy. I seen this article once. Said, "Don't want to get knocked out? Grow a beard." I didn't bother to read it.
That looks like a thick beard. I think he's got padding in there.
Type of science connection with beard.
Hey, Justin, thank you for bringing. Wait, Justin, thank you for bringing that up, bro. Because wasn't it before that if you had hair like that, they'd make you chop that shit off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit looks like a pad. It looks like it doesn't even look like.
Yeah, that's what it basically is. Like you wouldn't think that hair, would make much of a difference, but
it does. For sure, it does. It slips.
Like,
you put some Vaseline in there. Put some Vaseline in there. That shit's gonna.
Think of it this way: if you get hit, instead of having a complete impact, you got hair that's gonna, the fist is gonna roll down it, and instead of being an impact, it's gonna like kind of jerk your skin down.
You also don't know where the chin is because you make that a little long. You make that a little longer. He's gonna hit you at the tip of your beard instead of the tip of your chin.
It's crazy that something that, and look at it this way. So like professional Olympic swimmers, guys, they shave everything: their legs, their underarms, everything. And you would think, oh, that's not going to make much of a difference. But when you're an Olympic swimmer and you're being clocked on a stopwatch, hey, everything counts.
It does. That's why they used to make you cut it. They used to make you cut that beard off or cut it down to almost nothing. Also, do you think he's getting hair implants in there to make it a little thicker? Nah, I'm kidding.
Nah, dude.
Nah. That's a thick beard, man. That's a really good
Southern boy, dude. Southern boys, they got them big beards, man.
That's a thick beard. That beard's got like a million strands of hair in it.
Fucking Duck Dynasty. Ever since Duck Dynasty came out, like millions of white dudes have big unkempt beards.
Yeah, that's a very well groomed beard he's got there.
Yeah.
And that's a thick beard. That's a lot of strands of hair in there. So that he should make him cut that.
Have you guys ever seen the videos on YouTube when Caleb Plant was a young boy getting in scraps with like black dudes, man. Hang on, I'll link one here in a second.
But I know, but isn't it weird though? Isn't it weird, Justin? He does that and then he loves them. He loves them more than ever. He has this weird like humiliation fetish. He has a humiliation fetish, bro.
I don't know if Caleb Plant wants to be black or not, but I know he's a poor ass Tennessee boy, and his mom got shot to death by cops because she ran up on him tonight. And that shit's on fucking YouTube. Like
I'll just say something,
he's
man.
Really from the ghetto, dude. I don't think he wants to be black. I think he's just a product of his environment.
Are you satanic pieces of shit? So salute to Justin. There's a lot of guys who are atheists or satanic pieces of shit. I believe anybody could believe whatever they want if you're that, but they believe in something called survival of the fittest, right? I have it on subscriber mode, right? The panel is always open, right? This is a survival of the fittest shit over here we got going, dude. You think we give a fuck about anything? This is an exclusive ass fucking channel. You think I give a fuck about? We don't give a fuck about nothing. That's the whole thing I'm saying. Like, Julio, we talk about whatever the fuck. Everybody here talks about whatever the fuck we want, and we keep it that way, and we don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. Like, it's serious. But we got Bay Area out there. We got Killer Be Killed. We got everybody out there. We got John Blaze. We got guys like this. We don't give a shit. I'm just telling you that straight up. Sergeant Salute. We don't give a fuck. You think we care? No, we're the ones telling people what time it is. You guys are cucks. We're not cucks. We're letting you there. We throw the link. You know, come on. If you're survival of the fittest, if you're not, you're probably a cuck. You're probably a cuck, and you go to a cuck channel and go over there and parade around and think you're tough with a bunch of niggers or whatever, right? You guys don't want to come on these panels. It's your guys' fault. Take it. Go to the soft route. Go to soft route, guys. Seriously. I know. Go to the soft little channel and be happy holding hands with the same kid. No, I don't care. We don't care here. That's why I have it on subscriber mode, because we're serious. I don't give a shit. This is exclusive, man. We got exclusive shit cracking off here, bro. Period, bro. Exactly, Ignacio. We ain't like that, bro. You think we give a shit? Fools think we're here for. We don't give a fuck. We like talking all kinds of shit and explain to us. So go fuck yourselves, dude. We got 25. We got 25,000 subscribers total to CCD, bro, in general. But that, you know, we're not even gonna hype that up. But that's the truth, bro. You know what I mean? In various channels, so we don't give a fuck, dude. We're not giving a fuck. Salute to Gene. Go on, bro.
The second time I was on this panel, I was like, "What the fuck? I got a wrench on my name." And Rapid was like, "Yeah, that's how we roll around here, dude. We let everybody."
Image, if you want to put it up, it's a higher
Let me
definition.
see. Let me put it up, bro.
What's CCD mean?
This is
What's
higher
the acronym?
definition.
Explain that.
It just means fucking everything goes in a sense in Spanish. And we're not going to break it down, but that's what it means. It means everything goes. And this is why I say freedom of speech. Basically, freedom of speech. Basically, freedom of speech. Also, Mexican boxing's #1 is what we got. But it's freedom of everything. It's everything goes, brother. That's all I got to say. Translation is what it is, Justin. But check out this picture right here. I think David. I think he is weight drained, but I don't care.
They're both weight drained. You can see it in Plant's face. They're both Yeah, look at that bone the bones around here.
And you got that beard covering up half of Plant's face.
Keep
that in mind.
And yeah, you could tell their size is pretty similar because David's just got larger limbs. So yeah, his muscle bellies aren't going to be as big. But just the energy level is just different. I feel like Plant just has more energy.
Of course.
Right now, he's just maybe the cut wasn't as hard for him.
But you really think he's gonna win, Julio? You really believe this, or you just trolling? Or you really want to believe?
I didn't say he's gonna win. I just think it's interesting that his confidence his confidence level is like through the roof now. It's way different from the early press conferences.
Yeah,
his
man.
back's weird. What's with his back? How he pokes out his wings like that in the back? They look weird. Like those bones look weird in the back.
Looks like a couple little teenage titties.
He's gonna get some fucking breast implants on his back. What is that?
He's got that's weird, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. I'm gonna say something, bro. Dude, yo, Julio, thank you for pointing this out, guys. Guys, look on the screen, guys. Look on the screen, Gene. Look on the screen. Everybody, look on the screen. The back of Caleb Plant, guys. The back of Caleb Plant. Now let me say this. You know what that is to me right there? You know what that is to me, guys? You know what that is to me?
What is it?
No, bro. They're overly injecting them in that area, dude, and it's starting to create balls there, dude. The liquid stays in there.
Insane.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's getting injected in that. First of all, you know why he's injected back there? I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna tell you why, guys, he's injected back there. So when he takes the cover photo, when he takes the weight cut, the weight cut photo in the front, when he's posing, you won't see the injection marks when he's posing for the weigh-in. So they said, let's just inject him on the back. I guarantee tomorrow, guys, look at his back. He will have injection marks on his back right there, and in those areas on both sides of the back of the lats. You get that when you're taking anabolics. Usually what they'll do is they'll inject it in their biceps, and that's why they get that ball. You ever seen a bodybuilder when they got that ball on their bicep? Because they love injecting, because there's certain oils. Unless you take test suspension, all right? Unless you're taking test suspension.
Ugas that fucked up arm in the Manny fight?
Unless you're taking test suspension, all right? Unless you're taking test suspension, which that drug is easily bustable, you're probably taking something with certain oils in it, right? Most steroids have oils in it, right? Performance enhancers. That's what happens. Some of it stays stuck, and that's what you create. That's not necessarily shit. What it just, all of it, dude. Look at steroids. Always has some type of a liquid or something that's gonna stay in your body.
I'm just saying, like, it's just a lot of stuff he's taking. I mean, to create.
He's been getting injected. He's been getting injected, bro. He's been getting injected consistently on the back.
Yeah,
on the back.
Is like, look at Benavidez' back. Like, look at his back, and then look at Benavidez'. Like, look at that.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's a ball of liquid in there on the back that people they're not noticing. Tomorrow, guys, we'll look at his back, and he'll have injection marks. I'm telling you that right now, guys. And he's doing it, and I'm gonna tell you, and I already said he's doing it right there. He's doing it on the back because he knows when he takes that pose and does the flex in the front at the weigh-in. When he does that flex in the front of the weigh-in, there's not gonna be injection marks in his frontal, dude. You know what I mean? So it's easy to work. It's easy, but we know guys are on all the stuff, bro. You know, we know
Benavidez' back. Like, it was crazy. He looks like a fucking starving to death.
What about Benavidez with Memo?
I mean, you tell me, Justin. Does he look? He just looks emaciated. He doesn't look. It's not like I'm seeing muscle bubbles. Look at like Julio's pointing out. Look at his rib cage. Does that look like steroids, or does that look like the man hasn't eaten rice or anything?
Yeah, look at his back. Look at this. You can see all the bones here. You can see everything in here.
Yeah.
All that.
That is.
He's drained like crazy.
Now I'm gonna ask you guys something. How do you weigh 168 and look like Caleb Plant? Who looks just between the two? Who looks heavier right there with the eye?
Plant.
I mean, but the muscle, the arms, the big thing I was pointing out before is like, look at the difference in their forearms.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a little bit different physique.
They do. Yeah, he does have longer. He has.
Plant isn't gonna. I mean, Benavidez, his muscles aren't gonna look as tight because he's longer.
He's long arms. Yeah. Yeah.
But all I know is everybody's been talking about Memo the last 2 or 3 days. He's basically like the fucking, like a Victor Conte, and something about his milkshakes.
You know what's crazy though?
A lot of people.
Well, Justin, I'm gonna say something.
Benavidez has injection wells.
But Justin, I'm gonna say something though. Justin, I'm gonna say something, right? We couldn't say that, right? We could say that. I wouldn't be against it. I you know me, I'm all for everything. But I'm gonna say something. We know that in a court case in the court of law, Victor Conte has already been busted by federal agents for selling steroids.
I know.
So
I don't know.
Memo hasn't.
PED guy, but he did. He's probably got a lawyer. And hey, what substances can we use that's going to give you the most value? And like maybe in a few years, 5-10 years down the road, there's going to be some of the shit that's legal today that won't be. That's what I think about him. Because, like I said, I don't know his whole story. I know he got steroids, and somehow he's become a champion of, anti-doping, and that's all I think.
You heard it there.
I don't know, man. I don't know how he did it, but he's established himself. And you know what? Nonito Donaire, one of the biggest, anti-doping advocates out there, he pays for his opponent's VADA testing, which is
Well, we
about
got a.
2 days. And
Well,
this
we
is
got
why
an.
this is why the
Oh,
Casemiro
Justin.
fight fell through.
Justin.
Because go ahead.
Justin, we got an insider. We got an insider right here, Gene Gomez, who knows a lot of these people in the boxing world, and he's saying, "I know Tamia, the cook, and believe me, she is a good cook. The cook of David
Gene,
Benavidez."
hop on the panel. I want to
Yeah.
hear what your perspective is. Please hop on the panel. Drop that link.
Wait, that ball, those balls, look at, like I already stated, those balls on the back. That's from injection, guys. That's from holding. There's like oils and different. When you're injecting yourself, and you got to figure how many times has he been injecting himself for how many fights? He's been fighting for how many years? 8, 9, 10 professionally. Amateur, who knows?
I'll say
There's a different image here where it's not as pronounced.
It's not, but it is. It's not, but it is.
He definitely has muscle. Like
He has more muscle on his back than Benavidez does.
That's not muscle though. That's not muscle, dude. And that's actually a good picture because he's stretching his skin right there, and there's still a ball. There's an anomaly there. That's not muscle.
It's shoulder blade.
Like this here.
That's an anomaly.
His muscles are big, but it's his shoulder blade.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear, Gene. Loud and clear. What do you think about this?
Oh, it looks like something's there. It could be his shoulder blade that's sticking out, but I'd have to look at it a little bit closer. But what I can what I can tell you is that Memo and Tanya, and I was looking at an interview that they were doing. Memo did. They know exactly what they're doing in terms of nutrition, strength training, and supplements.
Yeah,
they're very good. Matter of fact, Dania learned a lot from when I was working with her down here. And basically what they do is they eliminate all the saturated fats and work with good fats. With your omega acids and stuff like that. So if he's been following the regime that he says that they've been doing, which is this strengthening, but using the techniques that they're using with small resistant weights, he should be ready, man. Benavidez should be ready.
What's your prediction, Gene? What's your prediction? Since you know the nutritional team there, obviously you know Memo.
Well, he should have good air. He should have good air because he'll have good oxygenation in his blood, and he should have real good air. I really truly believe that. And if she's done what she does, what she learned how to do here, yeah, they should do good.
You taught her? Who taught her? Who taught her?
No.
Who taught her, Gene? Tell the truth, man. Who taught her, bro?
A group
Who
of people
taught her?
taught her.
All right.
Basically, she learned a lot from. Do you know who Macho Camacho Jr. is? And Macho Camacho father is? Okay.
Of course.
The physical trainer at the end was a gentleman called Jose Lujan. And he's a specialist in strength training and also is a specialist in nutrition. And she learned a lot from us in that area, and she probably picked up from some other people some tips. But she knows how to cook. She knows what to serve people. If they're doing micronutrients, which they should be doing micronutrients at the level that they're at there, and they'll know exactly how to supplement them. Micronutrients, as you know, goes down to the cellular level, gives you exactly the amount of vitamins and minerals that you need, the levels that you need to have. and they'll do that with supplements and also with certain way of cooking things and different vegetables, such as radishes and
see these pox scars over here. Look at all those pox scars.
Wait, Gene, break it down, and also break down that you're from the medical field. I don't think people know that, Gene, and you know boxers and that type of stuff, but you are from the medical field, right? Break it down,
yes,
Gene. They don't know that.
Yes, sir. I am a doctor in audiology, and I have a certificate in concussion and balance. And we've worked significantly with a lot of people down here in nutrition. And we've done a few things here. I have 7 boxers.
What do you think about all these pox scars over here? What do you think that is? Those are scars, right?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say from
It looked like scars.
That's a little suspicious.
It may look like scars there. I see that the guy has a lot of muscle definition there.
He does for sure, man.
Yeah.
But these to me look like scars. All scars.
It's kind of hard to say.
All this.
It's kind of hard to say if he's injecting himself or not. One of the things that tells you if a person's injecting themselves is that they'll get pimples and stuff like that, and that's one indication.
That's what it looks like. Those look like they were.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And that's all scarring. It looks like.
Yep. So that.
Well, let me tell you something, Gene. I'm gonna break in and say something real quick.
Sure.
Only homosexuals work on their back definition because only someone who wants to get butt fucked in a sense in the back does that for another man who wants to see back definition, right? So either it's that or it's performance enhancers, right? It's for and I think right here, obviously, it might be for both with Plant, where he's trying to performance enhance, and also, maybe he might be delving in other things. But that's what really happens with this, right? You're getting an injection. Like, who really cares about their back, Gene? You think I'm out here waiting for someone to look at my back? Like, hey, look at my back. You think a female's right there looking at your back? It's only some weird motherfuckers do that, right? Is what I'm saying, Gene.
Why is this guy touching his face? Why is this guy putting his hand up there and smoothing on his face? What the hell's going on?
That's another one, Gene. Thank you for saying. And he puts it with a finger like a woman type of shit, right? Like on some attraction weird shit. Look at that. Who does that with the finger, guys?
I think
seriously,
he's trying to get him off his game, trying to fuck with him a little bit. I mean, it's smart.
Yep.
You want to get in his head. Maybe he's going to be angry. He wants to get him angry, so maybe he won't go to sleep at night. He's just thinking about fucking him up all night long. That's what everybody's doing. He's playing head games. Smart guy. I mean, he's probably he's a lot smarter than what people give him credit for.
Go to the back flex. Go to the back flex again, bro. The back flex, Julio, where he's back flexing, right? I'm gonna say something, guys. Parental
from here looks even better.
Right? Parental advisory, viewer discretion advised. This is if the kids, I don't want to, if any kids watching, watch out. This is weird. It's weird shit. I don't. We got a lot of weird motherfuckers because the views have just gone up. You sick pieces, you sick homosexuals. You guys are watching it now, but whatever. Crazy thing is, the views go up when motherfuckers start. When you start putting shirtless men, Gene, I noticed these fucking homosexuals come out the closet and start viewing the, it's weird shit.
Over here, this guy's
I don't doubt it, man.
Yeah, man.
There's a lot of sick people out there.
Looking good.
There's some sick motherfuckers. Watch. Put the flex back up, Julio, and you'll see there it is. The views went up again. These fucking sick homosexuals are out there. Every time you view. Go on, Julio. Go on, bro.
You can see the acne scars even better here in this picture.
Yep.
And I mean, look at it. You see it from this angle? Those are all scars all over his back. So he's popping all that shit because you don't want people to see it. But you can see all the scars.
Yeah. I'm seeing it. Zoom in, bro. Zoom in.
I can maybe get a little closer, but
zoom in, bro. Zoom in.
If you guys are on a computer, I'm on a cell phone.
Let me see if I
He's on a computer, man.
Yeah, I'm on a
Zoom in
I
as
would
much
have-
as you
I'm gonna,
can.
I'm gonna open it in a new window so we can actually.
Yeah, don't zoom in. Wait, Julio, do not zoom in on this man's glutes, or we might get an overload of people in the stream and weird motherfuckers, dude.
there's
See
gonna
what
be
I'm
a
saying? Do not zoom in on this glutes, bro.
Let me go back. I gotta see. I don't know. Why can I not
Yeah.
copy this? Open this in a new
Yeah.
window. Do not zoom in on the glutes. There's no. I can't see any glutes here.
Yeah, just don't do it, bro, because there's a lot of weird motherfuckers. But it's like we're expressing, like we're showing this for educational purposes, guys. You know, I gotta call it out. No homo, bro. No homo here. This is for educational purposes, guys. Educational purposes, and you can see that in the back. You see in the back as you see Caleb Plant. Look at the scarring right there, Gene. Look at the scarring all over his back in the middle. Look at the scarring all over.
I gotta open it in a new tab, but it won't let me do it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna.
Pull it out to the middle.
I have to open the fucking thing in Photoshop to get it to zoom in.
Yeah, man.
They won't let me like open it in a new tab so I can actually zoom in on it. Let's see.
Wow. But yeah, Benavidez should be ready, man.
Yeah, he should, man.
Fuck.
The minute you zoom out, Julio, people leave, dude. That's so. We got five homosexuals exposed today, guys. The minute you zoomed out, it dropped. 5 homosexuals exposed today, bro.
There's
5 homos. Oh, there they go. The homos came back. The homos came back, Julio. The homos came back right when you zoomed in, bro. 5 homosexuals are exposed today.
You want me to find an image of him in his underwear and like zoom into his crotch?
Yeah, why not, right? These motherfuckers are easily exposed, bro. It's crazy shit, dude.
He might have some pimples on his crotch.
Yeah, man.
Let's see this. Wait, give me a second. Oh shit, it's all fucking on my computer, man. What the hell? Now it's all black.
Yeah, man. It's going down. It went down, Julio. It went down. Damn. See, they left. They were getting their willies off and they left, man. They got their willies off and they left, man. There it is, man. Yeah, man.
It's because of this fucking website. All this stuff is all copyright. It's their own.
Yeah.
This is the some boxing site, and it's not letting me.
No doubt, man.
If I could duplicate it and then I can zoom in like really close. It's still pretty good picture. You can see the.
Yeah, the definition. You know, the definition. No homo. The protruding. Oh, there's the glutes right there. The protruding glutes.
I was surprised by the.
I'm telling you, Julio. I'm not playing. Look at these homosexuals came back, bro. Once I said protruding glutes, motherfuckers came back, bro.
Wait, let's see. Let's go. Get some gay. We got to get a gay picture over here.
Yeah.
Wait.
You actually gayer for these motherfuckers. Look at these gay ass motherfuckers. These sick motherfuckers, dude. Seriously, dude. This is crazy, bro.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, look at the muscle. Yeah, look at that. That's for the crotch lovers, bro.
Look at this guy here.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, guys. Yeah, man.
I want to plant in him.
Yeah, but Gene, it does nothing to me. I'm a straight man. But Gene, what is why do you think they inject on the back like that? You think they do it for the pose? For the pose in regards to the frontal pose, they don't want to see the injection marks. Is that a good hypothesis, or is that not? Or am I just going off kilter here?
No, I don't know. I would think that they are injecting in the back because they're not getting hit in the back.
Yeah.
Well, you would go into where the fat is usually, right? That's why they usually go in the stomach.
Yeah. No.
Good amount of fat in the stomach.
There shouldn't be that amount of fat in the stomach. But
there is during the training camp. I think that's why later on you start to see the injection marks, because during their training camp they got a little fat on the stomach, water.
Oh yeah.
And they go in there and then they cut weight and you see it. You see the injection mark. You see that scar tissue.
Well, you don't want to get hit. People in boxing are not getting hit in the back. I would think that would be one of the reasons.
Yeah, but
that's the whole thing.
But also, you don't want to have like a fucking, like you're saying, like Repit was saying, like if you put that fluid in there and that shit's still in your system, like when you cut that weight, you're gonna see that bump in there.
Yeah.
Right. You're gonna see that, and it's scar tissue too, so it stays like forever. Like you'll see some guys that they may not take drugs in a long time, and they still have that scar tissue in there. It's weird because a lot of times they inject in the exact same spot over and over again. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
You got a picture of the left bicep? Look at the left bicep. Look at the left bicep, guys. Gene, look at the left bicep. He put tattoos all over to hide the injections. He put like wording all over. No, I'm being serious. He does that. That's what even like heroin addicts do. What
you don't
heroin
want to
addicts
put
would
injection
do.
in your arms, man. That shit hurts. You put
No, but what heroin addicts do, they get sleeves and shit because they want to hide the injection marks, bro.
You ever got like an injection in your fucking muscle?
Yep.
Yeah, it hurts, man.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it is a kind of a weird tattoo, right?
It is, dude. Look at that. Well, zoom in on it. Zoom in on it, right? Zoom in on it. Like, you think anybody's gonna sit there? Let me ask everybody a question. You think anybody's gonna sit there and say, "Hey, Kayla, let me go right to your bicep and start reading every damn word it says in the weird ass like whatever the fuck you put there, dude"? Who's gonna sit there and read his whole damn bicep? That's the stupidest tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Who's gonna sit there and fucking twist their neck over? The hell if I know?
Green eggs and ham, Sam. I am.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that what it says?
Who knows?
Green eggs and ham?
It's some kind of racist thing in there.
Really?
Yeah, it's some racist.
Yeah, watch him put some secret messages on his some messages on his forearm, on his bicep.
Some kind of white pride shit he got on there.
Yeah, some kind of like racist shit, dude.
It's like it's in German actually. It says, "I'm tricking all of them. I actually hate these people. I'm taking their money."
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right, bro.
It says Beaner. It says Beaner about 80 times.
Where's he from?
He got that from Benavidez. Wait.
He's from
Tennessee? Is he from Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must be racist.
Well, let's see what kind of. Wait, hold up. Leave that up. Zoom out just a little bit. Zoom in a little bit. Zoom into his crotch. Let's see what kind of sick fucks. It just went up again, guys. You sick fucks, dude. It just went up again. You sick fucks. You sick fucks, dude. Hey, Julio, I'm not playing around. These sick fucks. Julio, these sick fucks, dude. Just zoom into this. You know, they prefer. From what I'm seeing, they prefer Benavidez, bro. The Benavidez, these sick fucks prefer.
Yeah, those big brown nipples.
No, wait, hold up. These sick fucks prefer Latin man, dude.
You ever play Final Fight? He looks just like that fucking dude who has that wrestler dude you fight. Identical. Penis.
Yeah, look at
I wish I could zoom in better over here. Like, what the fuck, man? These sites don't let you copy any of this stuff.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. It's not letting me copy. It's the page. If I can find some more links, then they'll let me.
Yeah, you know what, Julio? Mess around and get these two guys kissing. We'll have like 1,000 people in here with these. The way this is, you know, it's crazy.
Let's see if I can find some other.
Yeah, but if you look at the weight that at the muscle definition of Benavidez, you can tell he has been lifting weights, but in the proper way.
Yeah.
That you have to lift weights if you're a boxer.
What is the proper way? Break it down, Dr. Gene Gomez.
The proper way is not a lot of weight, okay? Repetitions and resistance. So if you're going up, if you're doing a curl, right?
Yeah.
Do a curl up, and when you come down, you let it come down slowly. Why? Because you're doing resistance. Okay? Yeah. And that way you are exercising the muscle in both areas. Up and back down. It's like dynamic tension but with weights. Little weights, you know, not too much weight. He did more than 25 pounds. 20, 30 pounds. That's all he was doing. You know, so maintain his flexibility, you know, and because you do need you need to strengthen the muscle, but you do need to have flexibility.
Well, look at that, Gene. I put my picture up right there with me flexing, and look at the shit went up to 40, bro. You fucking faggots. You fucking faggots, bro. Seriously, Gene, I'm telling you, there's faggots out there. Yes, that's what rep it. You homosexuals, you fucking faggots. You see what I'm saying? Exposed again, up to 40 with my, you know, I put myself up to 40. You fucking faggots, dude. I'm off of that shit, guys. There it is. Let's just go on with Dr. Gene. But I just wanted to run a test on these guys, Gene. And yes, it's there, dude. You know what I mean?
I agree with you though. You gotta do constant tension and quick. You gotta have high reps, right? Like 50, 60 reps, 50 to 60 reps, 50 to 60 reps, and he did that. What do you think of his abdominal area, Gene? You think he's worked that right, or is he just looking skinny, or what's going on? Because I don't see the muscle bulging in there.
Yeah, well, he may have a little fat in there, which is
Mhm.
bad, you know, but he doesn't look super well defined. But he doesn't have to be super.
Oh wait, that's an odd picture. Is that from today, or is that from another time?
No, that's from a different time.
It went down, bro. You took away their arousal, bro. You took away their arousal, Julio. That shit went down seeing them like that.
I should have compared the two. That's what I wanted to do.
You got to get a
Because
close.
his abs look different there for sure.
You got-
Look
you
how
really gotta-
smaller his abs are.
Yeah, you got to get a close up,
on
bro.
that.
That's what I was trying to do.
It'll come up. It'll come
Yeah,
up.
Gene, get time to get a close up on that. This is insane, dude.
Why can I open
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait, let's.
Man, I can't believe that, man.
Yes, bro. Yeah, man.
See?
How do you zoom in on this shit? Oh, there it is.
Shit, man, take that out.
Take that out, bro. Take that out. That's we're getting to the shit.
Come on, man. Shit.
Come on, man. What's going on here,
Come
bro?
on. Take that shit down, man.
Yeah, man. Let's put on some different music. Set the mood for these fucking weird motherfuckers, man.
Amigo, get rid of that shit.
Caleb.
Yeah, man.
I don't need that shit, man.
What?
We don't need that, man.
You're giving nightmares. You're giving nightmares to the gene, bro. You're giving nightmares to the gene, bro. Seriously, man.
We have a company. We have a company that sells underwear here, right?
Yeah, man. Yep.
Sells underwear. So we get a call. The company that sells underwear,
Yeah.
men's underwear. He wants my boxers to go over there and model for the under fucking wear.
How much are they paying them? How much are they paying them? How much are they paying them, man?
I don't know because I don't deal with the promotional part. You know? But that's one of the trainers was asking, how much are these guys gonna pay? Oh man, that's funny.
It really is. It really is, man.
Yeah, but you know
Look at
why?
that's not wait.
You know, but you know
Go on,
why?
Gene, go on.
You know
It's
why
like
why the company sells underwear? Who
Why is
buys
that?
the
He's feeling
Who
objectified
buys
right now.
Who buys the underwear for men?
Women.
Of course. So the
Of course,
women are
man.
looking at all these ads.
But you see, wait, hold up, Gene, hold up, Gene.
Hanging
But Gene,
and,
but Gene, we're real men. So my first thing was women, but some of these guys probably buying it to put it on themselves and shit, right? That's what's happening now, right? Some of these guys are buying it to put it on themselves. You know, I'm the only one. I don't go buy my underwear. Women go buy mine. You know, here, go buy me, some fucking Hanes or some shit.
Yeah.
Right? But these motherfuckers are out. These guys are out going underwear shopping. These motherfuckers are going out underwear shopping and shit. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is. I'm telling you, man, this is the best channel because we discuss a lot of things. We discuss psychological aspects of human behavior, and we have a fucking lot of fun, man.
We do. It's the truth, man. The only ones that are not having fun, you know what's funny though, Gene? The only ones not having fun are the closet homosexuals because they can't resist it, dude. You know what I mean? This is nothing, bro. This is nothing to us because we you know we're not. This is nothing, right? But the closet homosexuals, they're like, oh my god, I'm turning into a, you know, they're sweating right now. They're sweating right now looking at this channel and shit. They can't resist their you know, they can't resist what's happening to themselves. Crazy, man. Imagine, it's embarrassing if you're watching this with your girlfriend right now and something's happening to you, man. You're weird, man. Right? If you're watching, imagine you're right there, you're watching with your girlfriend, and then these motherfuckers are getting excited watching this, man. You guys are sick fucks, dude. Seriously. That's the whole sling blade, right?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of that shit going on in the world today, man.
I like French
There
fried
is,
taters.
man. There is.
French fried taters.
French fried, yeah, mustard taters, mustard on the taters, man.
Man, shit. It's crazy.
He looks sort of like the kid Actually, Caleb Plant, like all grown up. The kid
He does, bro.
He
That's
also
a
looks like
perfect
Sling
meme,
Blade.
bro.
Also looks like
Yup.
Sling Blade. Damn, he's Sling Blade, isn't he? He could have been good if he did that. He was in that movie. Okay, let's look at a different picture of Caleb Plant. But yeah, I wanted to look at his muscle tone. It's definitely very different.
But what's Julio? What is this? Where is this from? Because he does look different. He looks smaller. He looks less
I'm
like
not
look at
sure
his
what fight it
abdominals.
is. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It says middleweight.
Oh, it's middleweight. Yeah. All right.
It was when he was at Fox. It was when he was at Fox, bro. So that was years back, bro.
It wasn't at middleweight the fight.
It said no, but it says it was when he was at Fox, and it says Plant versus Fagan Butts right there at the bottom. So it's when he was
Oh, so
fighting
that wasn't
Fagan Butts.
that long. That wasn't that long ago, was it?
That wasn't that long, and he looks different, dude.
Oh yeah, he looks way more dense. Like his muscles. He looks. I think
He looks
bigger.
flatter. He looks flatter there. He looks flatter
here
there.
He looks
to
flatter.
be
But
honest
here,
with you.
like, let's go back and look at his new pictures.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's real thick now compared to then. But I'm trying to get a shot from the same. So that's a new shot from today.
Yep.
And then you got this one over here. Be nice if I can put them side by side, but it won't let me.
That's a significant difference, man.
There is, dude. There is, man.
Look at that. Look
Great
at the
side by
back
side, man.
definition. Look, ooh, yeah.
Great side by side. Great side by side, Julio. You're basically showing that basically whatever he's taking in this camp is look at that. He's looking bigger, man. He's looking bigger, man.
Yeah, his delts are. I mean, this is dehydrated too.
Yep.
They're both dehydrated, but the delts are bigger. Abs are thicker. Everything's thicker. Looks like.
Yep.
Yep.
But we can't.
How do you keep that?
You can't see if his penis grew.
Yo,
I'm not looking
Dr.
down
Gene.
there, but
No, Dr. Gene. Dr. Gene, how do you
It's
keep?
gonna go up. It's gonna go up.
Dr. Gene, how do you exactly, Dr. Gene? How do you keep the muscle density like that, or what type of food are they giving this guy, or other than the supplements he's taking? What are they giving him to stay like that? Right there, it looks like he was just eating cornflakes with water, but yeah, Plant. This is typical food he's eating.
Should look at some other pictures where he's doing similar poses. I mean, that's also kind of a blurry picture, so I'll probably try to look for a better one. But he does look a little bigger, I think, now.
He must be eating steak. If they're giving him steak, they're crazy. But if they're injecting him, they're also crazy. So.
Yep.
Now, the Benavidez should be eating a lot of fish. He should be eating turkey. You know, he should be eating a lot of vegetables, and he'll have carbohydrates. He'll have either lasagna with chicken and stuff like that with low-fat cheese.
There it is: lasagna, chicken, low-fat cheese. What else? What else, Gene? During the last days, what do you do? They don't even drink water, right, for like a day or two sometimes.
No, spinach.
Spinach. He's on the Popeye diet. He's on the Popeye diet, just spinach.
Cucumbers, celery.
Look at Benavidez there. Go back to that Benavidez picture. The other one.
I'm trying to do it. Shit. Yeah, I'll go back right now.
That one. That's the one.
Yeah, that's a big difference, man.
Yeah.
Compared to now, and that's him cutting weight. That's at a weigh-in.
Who is that? Benavidez?
Benavidez.
Oh yeah.
So it's a very big difference from what he is right now.
Yep. He looks much better right now, and he
Yeah, he
was
does.
Zoom in.
And he was a monster there.
Shit, it doesn't let me fucking zoom, man. So I can zoom in.
How about
here.
that one where he's like squared up, man?
I have to like open a new tab that might let me zoom in.
They're saying he missed weight for that weigh-in. Brown Mexican saying that, so that's not even him on weight, but he looks thinner. He looks even like
no abs, no chest.
Yeah,
soft everywhere, pretty much.
Yeah,
everything's smaller. But his arms also look uneven. Like one arm looks a little slightly bigger than the other one.
Yep.
It could be because he's what do you call that? He's a Coomer.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that one. But yeah, that's funny, bro.
No, look at the left compared to the right.
But he's been trained well.
Yeah, I'll look for another picture.
Nacho has been training the gentleman. Tanya's the guy that worked with Tanya have been training him well. He's Mexican.
Memo.
Memo, yeah, he's Mexican.
Have you talked to Memo? Gene, have you ever had contact with Memo?
Is he getting trained by Memo? Really?
And Tanya's Puerto Rican.
That's crazy. He got Memo. He got Memo for this camp, dude.
Yep.
Wow.
No, they didn't get tested, bro. They didn't get tested. J-Rocks, they didn't get tested for this fight, bro. That's you're spreading fake news. Both of them did not get tested for this fight. It's just factual. No, they didn't get tested for this fight, bro.
See if I can find stuff from. There's nothing from today here. I'll go look for some other stuff.
Hey, Gene, what are your thoughts on what's your pure prediction for the fight? Seeing both of these guys' physiques, seeing them weigh in, seeing the lead up to the fight, seeing both of them fight because you watch boxing, and seeing the motivation on both sides. What's your prediction for this fight tomorrow, or later on today?
Benavidez after the 8th round.
That's a good one, man. I think I'm gonna go with that myself. About 8th round, maybe earlier, but I think it's a stoppage. It's a stoppage for sure. Just my opinion.
It's stoppage
Yep.
after the 8th round. Because if Plant's on stuff, he'll eventually come back to bite him.
Yep.
It'll take a little while, and the strength training and the endurance that Benavidez will have will carry him into the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. But I see it finishing in 8 to 9. 8 to 9. That guy's a monster, man. I think Benavidez just is relentless.
Hey, zoom into Mauricio Suleiman's face over there in the back, right there.
I didn't know you were
I want
gonna pick
Julio.
up on that.
Yeah, I want Julio to zoom in. Julio, zoom into Mauricio Suleiman's face back there, bro. He's impressed right there by Caleb Plant's back, bro.
Yep.
He's right there under the armpit, under the right armpit of David of Caleb Plant, under the right armpit of Caleb Plant.
Just give me a second. I'll put it on there. You see it?
Yeah.
He's very happy for some reason. What the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Go look in that look at that the one where Caleb Plant's flexing right there. The one that you just had up.
I gotta put it back in the thing for it to show.
Why is he so happy?
There it is, that one. Zoom in right there. Suleiman's right there under the armpit right there.
See?
Now someone tell me what is going on here. Go zoom in. Zoom in again. Look at him. What's going on here, guys? Why is Suleiman? And I said this. Why? I know, bro. I know. But I was saying this. Only guys, they work on their back for weird reasons. They're working out on definition on their back. I've been telling you. I've been saying it. Look at, I'm proving right. Look at Suleiman having himself a brawl. He's having himself a fest right here, dude.
He's looking at his ass the whole time, dude.
Exactly.
He's looking at his pimples. He likes the pimples.
Look at where he has his eyes. If you can,
exactly.
I can't see it.
Wait. Sorry, I gotta find that stupid picture again. I don't even remember which one it was. It's on.
Go down, bro.
I found it.
You know, Rapid, I picked up on that, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, he didn't want to say anything about it.
There it is. There it is, right there. Yeah, there it is. Look at him.
The site doesn't let me save it to the.
Well, look.
This shit keeps doing that. What the
Just
hell?
zoom in once, bro. Yeah, just zoom in once, I think, and it's enough, bro. Just zoom in once enough, and it'll work, bro.
There you go. Is that good?
Yeah, look at that, guys. I'm with Ignacio. David is gonna stop Caleb Plant, but look at guys. Why is Mauricio Suleiman so happy right there, guys? What's he looking at? Someone tell me this. Someone tell me this, guys. You see, we break down real news here.
Yep.
Gene, why would
Absolutely.
that's my face.
It looks strange. It looks strange.
That's my face when
everywhere.
that's my face when I'm looking at a chick with a big nice ass, bro. That's my face when I'm looking at a chick with a big nice ass. This motherfucker has some weird thing going on here, dude. Julio, what kind of face does this dude Suleiman have right there, dude? What's he looking at? Why is he so damn excited?
He's looking up at his back. I think he likes his back. He just thinks
something's off, bro.
Is he looking up? I can't tell where his eyes are looking at.
Yeah, I know exactly. I think he might be looking at his ass, actually.
That's the way. That's the look I get when I'm pulling off a girl's bra, dude. That's the look I get when I'm pulling out. Seriously, that's the look I get when I'm pulling off a girl's bra. This is something's up from. Yeah, man.
This is like the look of pride.
Yeah,
After
satisfaction.
Her bras off, this is the way she stands with her boobs out, like just like Plant, just like that.
Yeah, it's a weird satisfaction, man.
She's proud. She's
Sick
proud of
piece
herself.
of shit skating, bro. Yeah.
Why is he standing like that? That's weird.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that?
Look how big this dude's back is. Look at his shit over here. Look how developed that is. What is he doing to get those muscles?
Dude, those are injections,
Flies all
bro.
day? He's doing flies.
Those
all
are
day?
injections, bro. Those are injections, man.
You ever saw the fly? He looks like he might be like morphing in.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something weird going on. He's got
There
revenge,
is, man.
revenge on his underwears. It says revenge.
Is that what it says there?
Yeah, he might. He
What's
might.
it say?
He might get Benavidez AIDS.
Damn.
Yeah, that or he's gonna go like. I don't know.
Those are gonna sell out. J Rock's definitely buying 10 pairs of those and sniffing them when he wears them, bro. J Rock's you sick fuck, man. Yeah.
You can probably buy this.
Yeah, man.
Online, you can buy.
I know, man. This sick fuck put that he wants to buy 10 pairs of those and sniff them, man. You sick fuck, J Rock's for real.
Just go to his OnlyFans. CalebPlant.com. He's gonna win.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nah. Nah. Look at his face. He's gonna win.
I'm going Benavidez here, bro. I'm going Benavidez, man. I'm going Benavidez.
Built on this image, he's gonna do it. Watch.
Yeah.
He has to do it. I mean, look at his underwear.
Just zoom in on Mauricio's face, bro. Look, if you're a fanboy of Caleb Plant, that's why you're. Watch, zoom in. That's the typical fanboy of Caleb Plant. Mauricio's face. Zoom in on the typical fanboy of Caleb Plant.
Thinking over here, he's like, what the fuck?
He's whoever's leaning. Wait, go to Mauricio. Just go to Mauricio.
Look at the guy.
Those are the guys that are. That's the face of guys who leaning Plant. J Rock's is leaning Plant. That's his face. That's J Rock's face because he's leaning Plant. Everybody's leaning Plant has that look on his face, bro. This is despicable.
Look at the older guy.
Let's see the older guy. Go to the older guy. He thumbs off.
See, he's not even looking at that shit.
He's like, let's sign off with this shit. There's something wrong going on.
He's doing. Wait, oh no, he's doing one of those. He's looking with his left eye, and he's acting like he don't want to look. He has one of those like.
That might be John Ritter. You ever saw Sling Blade?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
John Ritter. We got Sling Blade over here.
He's doing one of those when you want to be a gentleman and a chick, chick just starts unroping and you're like, hey, hold on, I'm trying to be a gentleman, but he's doing that with the man, dude. So that's weird, dude.
This is a fucking whore over here. He's looking, give him like, you're a fucking whore, dude. Like he just whipped off his bra and he's over here just flexing, braless.
Yeah.
You ever saw Jim Carrey? You ever saw the show? You ever saw the show In Living Color? But he's like
I've seen that. I've seen those on YouTube. I've seen those on YouTube. That shit's funny, bro.
Same pose, the same shit.
Yeah. Oh man.
That guy is Igor, man.
Dude, that dude has it. Wait, zoom in on Mauricio Suleiman one more time, man. This is an evil look that needs to be caught, man. If you're a Caleb Plant fanboy, this is what you look like, dude. You guys are scummy, dude. This is actually a spiritual warfare, Julio. This is spiritual warfare. Look at the demonic face. Look at the demonic face of Mauricio Suleiman. That's the demonic weird face he got going, bro.
Yeah. It looks like it. Looks like it.
Yeah, man. Crazy shit, man.
So like money is a tough business, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna show you the. I'm gonna look into that picture from In Living Color.
Yeah, break it down, man.
It uses the same fucking pose, the exact same one Plant is doing.
Yeah, man.
Damn, I'll see if I can find it. I know he does the same thing. Oh, well, let's just.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, I just can't read. I remember. I forgot the name of the character he does. He's like some female bodybuilder.
Yeah. But this is for educational purposes, guys. If you're taking it some type of way, it's probably on you, and you maybe should go and come out the closet somewhere. For me, it's educational purposes, but there's a guy's triggered in the chat. They're out there on triggered in the chat. Something's happening to them. They're getting some type of feeling. Julio.
Huh? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're getting some type of feeling about this. It's like it's weird shit, man.
I'm
For
coming
real.
out the closet. They're getting
Yeah, they are.
hot.
They're
They're
coming
getting
out.
a little hot and bothered.
Yeah, they're getting a little bothered, bro. A little hot and bothered.
That's sick,
They
man.
look
That
just
is
like him.
real sick.
Identical, right?
They are, bro. Yeah, this is sickening, bro. Sickening shit, man. Sickening shit, bro.
Yep. There was some better poses than that where it looks just like
Mhm,
the Plant.
mhm.
It's weird. I
I
can't
was
get
just
a good
going to ask
picture.
you, are they going to have that fight on what? HBO or Showtime or
I
what?
think it's PBC. Yeah, it's Showtime, bro. It's Showtime. I think it's Showtime, Gene.
But is it a pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's pay-per-view.
What the fuck?
Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna hit the sack here. It's
No doubt, man.
4 o'clock. Where I'm
Yeah,
at.
man.
Is Furioso? I haven't heard Furioso. You guys gonna be on tomorrow?
I think he's on a mission. Yeah, he's on a mission somewhere. I think he's out there working or doing something. Salute to Furioso. You'll be back. You'll be around.
All right. And tomorrow, you guys gonna be on?
Yeah, we're gonna be on definitely for the fight, man. For real.
All right.
There's about 2 fights, man. Thank you, Dr. Gene Gomez, for coming through and breaking it down, man.
God bless you guys, man. Take care. You stay safe.
Have a
out
good
take
there,
care.
okay?
night. I'll
Okay.
see you later.
Bye now.
I cannot find it. I don't remember what this character's name is on the show. I think it's Wanda. I think the bodybuilder one. When I look at this picture of Caleb Plant, I just think of this Jim Carrey character.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think I know what you're alluding to, bro.
It's like some steroid freak, like it's it's supposed to be a woman, but it looks like a man. That was the joke on the show. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, man. Hey, but isn't it crazy though, Julio, that we breaking it down right here? We found out all these little things, bro. It's nuts, dude. Like he does have something, and obviously we exposed. We're the only ones to expose Suleiman. Zoom in again one more time for these guys to see. This is weird, guys. Weird stuff, guys. Weird stuff.
He's giving that fucked up side eye, like he knows something's up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Back it up once, so you could see his whole. Wait, hold on, no, keep it that way. Keep it that way. Give me a second. Keep it that way. Ah, damn, it's not catching it, bro. Back it up one time. We catch his whole face.
I wish I
there, bro. There it is.
A lot of this stuff, I guess, it doesn't let you zoom in that much unless I took it out and put it.
Yeah, you would have to expand. You would have to expand it, dude.
I have to like do a web capture. Let me see if I do a web capture. I could take it out. I don't think it'll let me.
Look at that guy's face, though. Look at that dude with the.
See if I can get it in here.
Yeah. Look at that guy's face, dude.
We're doing there's a deep investigation happening right now.
Exactly.
Look at this. Look. You see right here?
Yeah, there's a deep.
Right there?
There's deep. Yeah.
See? You see that?
Man.
You see that eye right there? And Plant's like he's like over here, right?
Yeah, dude.
Like,
yeah, bro. Oh, dude.
That's like
that shit's funny, bro.
It's like his spidey sense.
Yeah, that's weird, dude. He has like a weird what do you call it? There's a word when he has a guilty pleasure. Yeah, guilty pleasure. That's the guilty pleasure eye. That's the guilty pleasure eye.
It seems like he's fighting his urge.
Yeah, he's fighting his urge. That's the guilty pleasure eye, bro. That's what that is, bro. Guilty pleasure, dude.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, man.
That could be what it is.
Yeah, man.
Like, we get out of here for a minute. Gotta analyze Caleb Plant, maybe. see what this is. Like, really, let's get a good look at this, maybe, because I think there's something.
Yeah, man.
There's something to be said about what's happening here.
Yeah, man.
There's many things to say about this.
That's true, bro.
Okay, so we got him right now, and there's Caleb, right?
Yeah.
That's Caleb right here.
Wait, hey, use the painter. Use the painter. Don't worry. It thickens the arrow, bro. Use the other.
Where is it?
'Cause right now it's very thin, bro. The drawings. Use the paint. Yeah, use the paint.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Go
so
green.
You see right here?
Go green, bro.
Green. I gotta erase that. Okay, we're going green.
Go green, bro. Go green, bro. Go
green. All right, so you see this?
Yeah.
Right. So this is Caleb's plant right here, right? You see this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, let's help him out, bro. Let's help him out, bro. Oh, man.
But you see Plant, he knows he's got all these eyes on him, right?
For educational purposes, bro. Educational purposes, bro. Yeah.
I mean, he wants to move. Plant wants to, move, like, over here.
Yeah.
Over there, Leonard Ellaby's over there, I heard. He's hiding over here somewhere. He wants to get Plant a massage.
Yeah.
So what he's gonna have to do, he's gonna have to do a turn, and then he's gonna have to shoot over here, right?
You got like 40,000 laser beams, yo.
Right?
You got like 40,000 laser beams, bro. You got like 40,000 laser beams.
His eyes, like he sees there's a ladder up here, right? Up there.
Hey, bro. Hey, and you got fucking super. You got super Suleiman, bro. You got super Suleiman doing the radar. What do you call it? The X-ray vision, bro.
Oh,
yeah, the X-ray vision, bro. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what's happening. I mean, there's a whole
man.
There's a mental struggle happening here with Plant. He's vulnerable, man.
It's spiritual warfare, bro. Spiritual warfare, bro. Damn. Shit's hilarious, bro.
Maybe what's happening here.
Yeah, bro. Actually, you should put the other picture up and point out the bumps on the back, because I don't think people realize that.
I was just gonna actually do that.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you thought of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that. I was just thinking on, this is like the NFL over here.
Yeah, this is.
We're just breaking everything down.
Yeah, bro. We patented this shit, bro. We patented this shit, Julio. This is fucking Yeah, break it down. Break it down. The other one though. Actually, we need the side one. The side one, bro.
Is that Bane? From freaking.
It might be, bro. It might be, bro.
Is that not the same
one? The side one where he has like the protruding bumps on his back, bro. On his back.
Yeah. With the wings, right?
He's morphing into He's morphing into a Dragon Ball Z character or something, dude. That one. Yeah, that one, bro.
Yeah. Let's see.
Blow it up in
a capture. So I can, pinpoint all the real things.
Yeah, we need to pinpoint all the shit that's going on here, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Let's see if it actually. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So here's his dad, right? Right. Here's Benavidez' dad. There's something weird happening with Benavidez' dad. You see his eyes?
Yeah.
Like, hey,
hit him with the laser beams. Where's his eyes going, bro?
You want the green or you want the?
We want the green. We want the green.
You
we want the
purple?
green. Nah, green. Green is something else. Green is
or like a neon green, yeah.
Yeah, the neon green. The power is heavy. The power is heavy with the neon green, bro.
Yeah. Let's see. This guy, he's pointing over here.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
I don't know what he's
over there. I don't know what over there. I think it's Devin Haney.
Yeah, he's
Devin Haney.
He's don't look around here, bro. He's like, don't look around here, bro. Don't look around here, dude. Yeah.
He's like, look anywhere but over there.
Yeah. Yo.
And his dad, he's looking over here somewhere. I don't know what he's looking at, but there's something over here. What do you think it's over there?
I don't know, bro. He got the laser beams, bro. Now let's see. Put the lasers between Benavidez and both between Benavidez and Plant's eyes. Make them connect, bro.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
And then this one. And there's like this kind of war, like it's all these like You see that?
Yeah, like that,
He's
bro.
like, there's a battle happening here.
Yeah.
And he's shooting these beams.
This is like This is like a mental.
You see
This is
this?
like yeah. They're like
Yeah.
hitting each other on some psychosis shit, bro. This is like when they're leveling up on each other. You ever seen that shit like on Dragon Ball Z when they're leveling up on each other, bro?
That's what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, they're leveling up, bro. They're sensing each other's ki, bro. They're
What do you
sensing
think
each
this
other's
is,
ki,
Pepe?
bro.
Yep. There's some kind of energy coming through. I mean, you could see it now because I drew the
Yeah,
line,
bro.
but it's there. What about this tattoo? What do you think that means?
I don't know, bro. That's a fucked up tattoo, bro. Is that a lion or what is it, bro?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lion.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, bro. Your penmanship is legendary, bro. Your penmanship with the fucking
Yeah, it's amazing.
yeah, with the mouse is pretty damn legendary, dude. That's some accurate straight lining out here, bro.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, look at those lines.
It's an LDVC tattoo, is what Ignacio says, bro. It's an LDVC tattoo, bro. I believe him, bro.
Yeah, there's something weird going on here, but I don't know if I can explain it right now.
Yeah, shout out to Julio, one of the best additions to the TCD, bro.
He's funny as fuck. Julio,
He's
bro,
funny as
breaking
fuck.
it down with the fucking arrow, dude. That shit was fucking funny, dog. The laser eyes. You know what? It's sad that we had these. We want to ruin it for these fruitcakes, though, Julio. When we had more guys in here, these fruitcakes were loving the whole thing. If you would have started putting lines, you might have had them in a frenzy, dude. You know what I mean?
What the crotch shots?
Yeah, the crap. Yeah, if you would have put started lines all over the place, these motherfuckers would have been in a frenzy, bro. Oh man, shit's funny, bro. Oh man, the Lions Den Boxing Club, bro. You're right. Wait, hold up. Thank you, Pounds, for putting it together. I didn't even put it together. Julio put it together, bro. Julio put it together, bro. The Lions Den. That might be. Yo, salute, bro. For real. Wow, man. Hey, J Money, what you think of some of these occurrences today, bro?
About the one that we're just talking about right now, or just anything in general?
Everything that you were seeing right there, bro. Were you busting out laughing, or what were you thinking,
Yeah, bro.
bro?
I was fucking dying. I was fucking reading the chat, just having a good time.
I think J Rock's he had too much of it, and he had to go take a 5-minute what's that called?
He had to go clean himself, bro. It's just
yeah, exactly. Hey, Julio, so you're officially gonna pick Benavidez or Plant after using the laser bars?
It's hard, man. It's hard now. It's hard to decide.
You got to make your official pick, bro. You got to make your official pick. So going in tomorrow or to later.
Weird wings, all that.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm picking Benavidez to win. I think he's gonna fill out by tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a stoppage. Yeah, but I do appreciate that Plant looks like he's ready. It might be a good fight.
Yeah. I did notice that too, and I did mention it, Rep, that they're basically telling you that Charlo is the next opponent.
Yeah.
They've said they gave you like 4 or 5 hints, and I've been reading it like, Charlo's moving up. They even said that Charlo's rumored to be moving up. They said it in other shows, and now they keep on mentioning Charlo. So,
nuts, bro.
I think it's good though, right? If we always mentioned, Canelo's busy with better things, more, he actually is fighting, looking to fight a guy with the title, at 75, whatever.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, what is better? What is better than this? Could you tell me like better names?
The best names are there, bro. Morale.
Yeah, Morale.
Charlo.
So if he fights Morale, Charlo, and Plant, while Canelo's taking care of business with Bibble, I think that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I don't want to hear none of this fucking crazy ass and Billy shit.
No, and Billy can't be, and Billy wouldn't even. I don't think he's in the same league as Benavidez. Just from what I saw him yesterday, bro, he's not in the same league.
Yeah, getting touched the fuck up by some fucking no name.
Yep.
Yeah. So good times, man. Good times looking ahead.
It really is, man.
I'm looking forward to all the fights tomorrow, man. It's like fuck.
So
Every
it's
single
a buffet of them. It's a buffet of fights, bro.
Yeah, usually if it's like, the main event or the main event, the co-main and the main. But right here, it's like, man, everything. Especially the co-main,
Yeah, man.
Ramos and Joey Spencer.
Is that the co-main? I thought it was Ryo versus Colbert was the co-main.
No, the co-main is Ramos.
I didn't know that, bro. I thought it was Ryo versus. I mean, to me, Ryo versus Colbert should be the co-main, bro. I think Ryo.
Yeah,
has
it's
that.
just because they have a loss, It's not based on. It's not based on their actual abilities or anything. I don't think so. 'Cause, I mean, even if you believe that Ramos is a top level fighter, he's only 21 years old. He's a baby.
Hey, what do you think about his posture?
Who's?
Ramos.
Oh, what do you mean his posture? Like his the way he stands or what?
Yeah, he has it's obviously like a humpback's. It's a boxing posture, bro. I've seen most boxers. That's what they want Ryan to look like in a sense. I don't know if you knew that. They want Ryan to have that posture.
He's developed that crunching thing in his back, right?
Yeah,
that stance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know when they say Ryan should tuck his chin in, they want him to look like that. They want him to have that weird humpback posture, bro. That's not. But sometimes guys are built different. You can't force him to look like, or you end up like Jesus Ramos, bro, with almost like a hunchback going on, bro.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know, man. If it works for him, I guess.
You know anything about Ramos? You know who used to spar? Crawford.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he mentioned that in the interview.
Yeah, he used to be in Bud Crawford's camp. So, whatever. I would actually wonder to see how things went there, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
If he ever got put down or anything like that, if he ever got put down by Crawford, if he didn't, he's an animal, bro. He's an animal.
Well, I'm just, how everybody's always talking about the chin, the neck, and this and that. Those are all outstanding when I'm looking at him,
Yeah.
His chin, his neck, his width, his muscle mass. So I was like, all right.
If you
and
could
he
pick
hits
one,
hard. He hits hard with both hands. So it's just about, like you mentioned, can he take a punch? How long does his stamina, whatever? Because as you go up fighting higher level opponents, that's when you're gonna really tell, right? So
yeah,
let's see what happens.
If you could pick one guy, bro, not based on what you think, just based on what you think, not based on it's all everything encompassing, right? If you can pick one and you had to choose between Ramos and Fundora to be the future of that division, and they said you choose them today, meaning, yeah, we could fight him out, but guess what? This guy's leaving. We'll say we're abandoning this guy on PBC. And we're just gonna get rid of him. We can only keep one. Who are you keeping? You keeping Mono or you keeping Fundora?
I'll keep Fundora then, because he's more. I think I know more about him at this point, and I think if he develops any type of defensive head movement, he might be even better. Because just the way that his style is built, like with the uppercuts already on the guy's face, it's very overwhelming. And we know that he has the stamina for the game. You know, he could throw punches and he could throw a shitload of punches. So, but if Ramos shows up good and he has more power or shows better skills, then I'll go with Ramos. But at this point, I'll just have to go with Fundura. But I think Fundura is like 23 or I don't even know how old is he. He has to be young.
Yeah, he's
young.
Yeah, he's about that age. He's about that age.
They're both young as shit.
Yep.
But I mean, at that point, you know, you would just pick Virgil. Because Virgil is pretty much, you know, already going to be a 54-pounder.
Yeah, Virgil, it really is the guy, right? He really is the guy that those divisions, bro.
But just had to be Mexican on Mexican action. What else?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Virgil cleans out those guys at 154. To tell you the truth, I would want Fundora to move up, dude. I would say get a strength and conditioning coach. Yeah, get a strength and conditioning coach. You have the ability. You pack on more strength and power. You could be beating guys at light heavyweight. To be honest.
Yeah, so you'll want him to go to 60 first, right? And then
60 or not, just go straight up. Get yourself a year of strength and conditioning. I mean, it doesn't take long to pack on. Well, he's probably like a hard gainer, right? So
yeah,
you really have to be eating every day.
He should, by the time in like 25, 26, he'll be able to pack on a little bit more weight as he ages and his metabolism lowers, you know. All that shit, because he's just naturally skinny, you know. Like a lot of dudes, like even we mentioned, you know, how are they the same weight, you know, Plant and Benavidez? Well, you had to account for the skeleton, you know. The skeleton weighs a lot too.
Yeah.
Like I have a brother. He's 6'2", and he's skinny, and he weighs like 170 something pounds, and he's skinny as fuck, bro. And he has like a lot of insecurity issues about it, right? Like he's always asking me, how do I gain weight? How do I gain weight? And I say, hey, dude, just, you know, don't worry. You know, it's not going to be like that forever. And, but it's just like to illustrate that the bones weigh a lot too, man.
Yeah.
Bones weigh a lot. Yeah. That's that dude that I told you that he was skating down a hill and he tripped over the stop sign and he got 100K for it. I'm still looking for stop signs, bro.
Damn, bro. Hey, J Money, how'd you get out of how'd you feel like when you got out of the apartments, bro?
Oh, bro, it was a shock for me. I lost a lot of. It's because, like, you know how it's similar to like when you graduate high school and when you graduate college and when you graduate all these different types of eras of school, and you say, we'll keep in touch, bro. We'll keep in touch, you know, with your friends, and you just don't.
Yeah, you
right?
don't. You don't,
dude.
bro. You don't.
You don't. Yeah, and I do miss I don't know, like when I went from that to my house that I bought over there in the Empire, in the Inland Empire, it was just fucking quiet, dude. And I didn't like it. I liked it at first, and then I didn't like it in the end. Because for whatever reason, like, you know, well, I mean, obviously, you're just surrounded by more people, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was
That's what it is, bro. So you didn't keep in touch. Did you have any close friends, or was it just a bunch of?
I had a lot of friends, bro. Like
close
we had
friends,
I had like 3 or 4 or 5 close friends, bro, and I just didn't keep in touch with them. A couple they moved out of state. A couple they're still there, and just for whatever reason don't keep in touch with them. It's because like it's like a lot of times too, like some of my friends, they have kids, you know, so how do I really connect with them, you know, now?
Yeah,
it's different. Like it's like you say, for instance, the 2 single guys or 2 guys that don't have no kids or 2 guys that are married, they could hang out with each other, right? But if you don't have no kids, like, what the fuck? Like, how you would, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
They're in relationships and shit. It's different.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's a logical statement you're saying, bro.
Yeah, and then the baby mamas don't want you to hang around with them either.
They need time, bro. They need time, bro. They need to forge that whole unit they got going, dude.
Yeah, it's not the same anymore. You want to make it like I always wanted to. You know how Peter Pan, the story of Peter Pan, that he wants to be a kid forever.
Yeah,
I would want to be 21 forever. 21 forever. You guys are just out of college or building whatever you have after high school when you graduated. 18 years old or whatever. I want to be that age forever. Most of your friends are not in committed relationships, and you're just having a good time with everybody. And most people are not in committed relationships. But that's just not life, right?
Really
life
isn't,
moves
bro.
on. Yeah, life moves on, and those times pass away. Yeah, but that's why I said earlier, like, I don't know, bro. I guess I'm gonna be that weird guy, that weird guy that suddenly is just old around a whole bunch of young people, and that's just gonna be me, bro. I accepted it. Eventually, it's gonna get there, and it's okay. Okay.
Hey, shit happens, dude. It's life, man.
Yeah.
It's just you just gotta take it like at the end of the day, we all gotta really, like, the whole point is to, like you said, once you get a female, you marry her, and that's about it, right? Then you gotta nourish that, and that's what happens for the most part. It's almost like you said, like when you left it's similar to leaving the apartment, like you said. You had many friends, and then you say you're gonna keep in touch, and it's over. That's what happens with most dudes who get a wife and shit, right?
Yeah.
They tend to just like, hey, fuck it, it's over. It's already over, man.
Yeah. The times is gone, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, and I remember one of those dudes that called earlier. I don't know his name. He's Earl's friend, and he said, "Oh yeah, I had a kid when I was young, and I had to look at the mirror and say, hey, this is my responsibility now. That's it, If you're a fucking D-bag, you'll be like, fuck this, bro. Where's the next party? Or when's this? When's that? And never change. Well, then you're just a fucking D-bag. But if you're actually, you have some self-respect, and you actually give a fuck about your offspring, your kids, then, whatever. You have to make that sacrifice. And I think that's what's affecting my brother, bro. Because, like, he's going through a lot, because he had 2 kids, like, by the time he was, like, 21. And
yeah, man,
he still wants to live that life, bro. Like, where he wants to go out with his friends. Like, he went out with this couple with his friends to TJ for like 3 weeks for like a concert. No, not 3 weeks, 3 days.
Yeah.
And it's like the relationship is like 2 brothers and 2 sisters. So my older brother is married to my younger brother's sister, right? So it's like 2 brothers, 2 sisters. And she got fucking pissed. She's like, what the fuck? Why are you letting them do that? Why you letting him go out like that? You don't know what he's doing over there. And it's because my brother, bro, he wants to live that double life type shit. And everybody's like telling him like, hey, bro, you can't be doing that shit. You're looking bad. And he's all like, hey, everybody wants to bully me. No one's here to give me positive, words or anything. Everybody just wants to bully me. I'm like, damn. I just won't say anything anymore.
Yeah, man. I mean, your life changes, dude. Salute to Brown Mexican. He says 2 kids at 21 is horrible, is what he's saying, and he says no pull out knowledge is what he's saying. I was engaged, but honestly, I'm more happy single, is what April's saying. Tender dick nigga is what Ignacio's saying.
Hey, that fool's packing too, dude. That dude is packing,
man,
bro.
that shit's funny.
Dude, that fool was.
I never
dude
heard
was
that, bro.
That
Wait,
dude
hold
was
on.
famous in the
I
finance,
never
bro.
heard that. Wait, hold on, bro. I never heard that term. That's the new one, bro. Oh, damn, bro. That's the new one, bro.
I'm not lying, dude. I don't lie. You
No,
should.
no, I'm
you
talking
should-
about-
yeah,
I'm talking about-
I don't say anything. I might say more information than I should, right?
I'm talking about
I'm like the only one that puts out my real name.
No, I'm talking about Ignacio with the line. He says it's a tender dick nigga, bro. That's the new one, bro. I never heard that line, bro. I never heard that one, bro.
Ignacio always be saying funny shit, bro.
This motherfucker, salute, bro. Salute
Salute
to
to
Pound.
Ignacio.
Salute to Julio, bro.
Salute to Julio.
Damn, bro. Yeah. Shit's funny, bro.
Yeah, man. And then I got another brother, like I mentioned to you, like my half brother. This motherfucker makes bank, right? And he told my dad, "Hey, you know, come over here to my dad is a rare, you know, we mentioned like religion earlier. My dad's a very religious dude, bro. Like hardcore, bro. And to be honest, dude, I don't know any dad that's better than my dad, bro. Like he's a beast. You know, you should see some of the construction work he's doing out here in the Jewish temple, bro. Fuck, it's fucking insane, dude. Like this dude's crazy. Like over there when I owned my house, he made me a restrooms, showers, a whole bunch of shit that would have cost me like $30,000, and he did it all, bro. I was like, oh fuck, you know, he's a beast. But anyways,
was that his trade?
Yeah, he was a supervisor for the you know how my mom was a manager for the government.
Yeah.
Well, he was one of the supervisors for the same company. Except he didn't get a top position, bro, because there was too many Mexicans as supervisors, so they got a nog instead.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
That's fucked up, bro. Yeah. So that's, you know. But anyways, my dad is you know, very religious, right?
Yeah.
And my older brother that went off to Chicago because he was supposedly, like, not supposedly, but he was like scheduled to literally get married when he was 18, bro. And that like, the whole entire family was pressuring him, and he ended up telling my dad, like, hey, you know, what do I do? And he's all like, hey, do you really want to go through with this? And he's like, nah, Dad, I don't want to. So he just jammed, bro. Like he left like fucking like Zorro, bro. Like he just left in one night, dude, and went to Chicago and never came back. And anyways, he's pretty much been out there since then, right? Yeah. So he tells my dad, hey, Pops, you know, we haven't seen each other in a long time, and he's actually never seen I actually never seen my nephew either. And he's like, my nephew's 18, and he told him, hey, you know, why don't you go over here to Las Vegas, and we'll see each other. And my dad told him no, because he said that's a city of sin. So, what do you think about that,
dude? You really believe that, dude? That's what it is, right?
Yeah. My brother's a D-bag, though, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, man. He's a fucking dick, dude. My brother's a dick, dude. Like he's exactly like Puro. You know how Puro was saying all that lying shit about buying me a Nintendo Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like that, bro. He don't want to spend no money, bro.
Did you get drunk when you were gonna play Nintendo Switch and just like, that's it, I'm out of here?
Yeah, bro. He was that type of dude that would give you all this positive words, and you know, you thought you were gonna fucking get a gift. You know, I've been listening to your old man talk for like 5 hours. You know, you better give me something for this. And in the end, he just gives me a smack in the head or a piece of candy. That's it for you, bro. That's Puro for you, bro.
Yeah.
Savage that shit.
Hey, I was gonna say, what kind of like things would you guys do over there in the apartment, bro? Because I bet sure there's a lot of fools going in and out, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, wild ass gang members getting kicked out. You got fucking drugs being passed around. My mom getting threatened because like there's like a shitload of business that goes on in there. Like there's like a fucking drug trade, and like she was supposed to stop one of them, and they do investigations, and they ended up just letting it go because they didn't want my mom to get hurt or anything, or even us. Who knows? So yeah, there's a lot of drama going on in there, a lot of cheating. A lot of fucking my brother, one of my younger brothers, was banging a mom of a girl that I was banging, and my other friend was banging the mom too. And my brother ended up getting fucked up by the girl that I was dating at the time, or by her stepdad.
Bro, it's too easy in those places. There's too many.
Yeah, and I was like, man, this fucking bitch is disgusting, bro. And that was fucking rape, dude. Because my brother was 17, and the dude Nate, he was 17 too. Yeah, and she was banging both of them back to back, dude. Like literally, like she would, like my brother would leave, and then that other dude would come in.
Yeah, that's sick, bro.
Scandalous, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, and that type of shit was going on a lot in the apartments, because it's like this type of apartments, it's a lot of single moms, so you already know what's happening. You got a lot of dysfunction in the whole family. The women are all dysfunctional, the kids, the daughters are all dysfunctional. They don't have no dad, so they got all these daddy issues, all this stupid shit. All goes on in apartments, but it's only me because I have both my parents.
Did you keep in touch with any of those hoes or no?
No, dude. Nah, because I moved far away, dude. Like about 100 miles away. It was just different. And then where I moved to was a whole bunch of Crips. So I was like, I'm in fucking hell. I grew up in my neighborhood, right? Like no Crips, bro. Like nothing. You see one Crip in my whole entire high school, like that, right? And suddenly I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of baboons, and I'm like, dude, am I in the fucking zoo? Is that what it is? Like, I didn't know I bought tickets to the LA Zoo, bro. So I ended up leaving that place too. And I told my brother, bro, I was like, hey, because my brother was staying in that property, right, while I came to LA to live in the Jewish temple.
Yeah.
And he wanted to stay there. And I told him, dude, it's a bad idea. He's like, why? And I was like, wow, what's going to happen when your kids get older? You're going to want your son to bring in a baboon? You're going to want your daughter to marry one of them? And he just looked at me with you know how you say something to someone and they just really reflect?
Yeah.
And he was just looking at the stars when I told him that shit. And he's like, yeah, bro. All right, let's do it. So, me and him, we're gonna get something nice over here, bro. But that's just the thing, bro. Like, we were mentioning a bunch of dudes in the United States, Oh, here you live in Texas. Here you live in the South. Here you live in Oklahoma, whatever. LA, bro, it's a whole different beast. You need to have like $1.5 million, type of shit to buy a house. It's not. We're not talking about some $200,000-$300,000 shit. And in that case, we just buy houses in Texas and fucking move over there. But nah, bro. Cali's my home, bro. I cannot leave Cali, bro. I can't.
I know, bro. I like it, bro.
Like
I'd go to Arizona, bro. I'd go to Arizona. That's about it. Maybe Arizona. I go to Vegas, bro. Vegas or Arizona, bro.
Yeah, I have a cousin that moved out to Vegas.
Yeah, there is a lot of Crips, though. I noticed that, like, especially the stereotype. There is, bro. There is a lot of Crips that moved to Vegas, from what I saw. When you go to casinos, you'll see that, bro. There's a lot of them out there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, like, to me, Cali's just the best of both worlds, best of everything. Yeah. Like, we got good weather. We, the whole entire area of just pure Mexicans. What else do you want?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, it'll clear out, bro. I think it's gonna clear out from some of these fucking, these idiots, bro. They'll clear out, bro. You know, some of these guys who are running the state at the moment. They're gonna end up leaving, bro. Most of them, right? And
it's the same thing that happened. It's the same thing that happened to like over here in Compton, and Inglewood. Before there used to be like a lot of African Americans, and there still is.
Yeah.
But they've lowered because just the Mexicans bought the properties.
Yeah.
Now it's Mexican neighborhoods. You know, so they had to go somewhere else. But that's why I hate this stupid shit about this. We're gonna give out reparations type shit because people are reading that shit. And what do you think they're thinking in the South?
It's giving them ideas, dude.
It's giving them ideas to come over here.
Yeah.
Nah, stay over there, dude.
Yeah, we don't want them over here, bro. We want to clear this out, bro.
Your shrimp tacos, and
we want to clear this out, bro. We want to clear it out, bro. Suit the brown Mexican, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, you know, if you're Mexican, you gotta have 8 kids. That's it.
Facts, bro. I don't think Arizona's that. I think Arizona's all right, and I think Vegas is all right, bro. It's a nice city. I like it, bro. I mean, it's obviously the lifestyle is gonna be weird right there, but it's all right, bro. It's a nice city, so who knows, bro. We gotta wait. Hold up, bro. Let me see some. I think there's some breaking shit, bro. Hold up. See if I can find it, bro. Not breaking news? The fuck?
Breaking news.
Yeah. I think I got like a little. See. The Tyson Fury thing, bro. I think there's something happening. I don't want to open another tab, bro.
Oh, Tyson Fury. I don't want to hear another word from that shit.
It's probably it is. Yeah, it is. It is. I think it's regarding Tyson Fury, bro. See what it is, bro. Hold on.
So you don't have a PayPal? You should put a PayPal too, dude.
I have, but I just haven't put it up, bro. I have a PayPal, bro. Yeah, sometimes I get what's this shit called? I just don't like I need to put all that shit up, bro, to be honest, bro. I know there's fools that want to like basically keep shit running and shit, so I appreciate that too, bro, to be honest. So like, why not, right? It's just what it is, bro. I'll put it up, bro. I'll put that shit up, bro.
Put it up, or put it in the chat.
I'll put it up. I'm gonna put it up in links and shit like that. I'm gonna start doing that, bro.
Do it right now.
Let me see the link or what, or just the email.
Yeah, because I owe you $50. I owe you $50, bro, because we had that bet.
I think it's just email, right? Isn't it just email for the PayPal? Let me see.
Correct. You just put like you have a PayPal link. Like there's this dude in my Discord, right? He's a drawer, and like he's fucking famous, dude. He's like a famous drawer, and I pay him like $50. $50 for a drawing piece, bro. It's insane.
What is he drawing up, bro? Is he drawing up some real cool shit?
He's drawing like fucking those fucking artists, you know, like those K-pop artists. He's drawing, making fucking like, you know, them into like, you know, sex objects or whatever. It's the sexual scenes. It's fucking famous. So I was like, all right, I'll buy it for a couple people, whatever.
I don't even know I don't even think I've ever seen any of that shit, bro. So I've never even seen any of that shit, bro. Yeah, I've never seen any of that, bro. I'm not even aware of what's going on, bro. For real.
Yeah, it's just a lot of talent out there in the world, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. See, bro.
Yeah, so I was thinking, you know, so you could buy the fight.
All right, let's see what we got here. I send a link to this shit, bro. Send a request. Is that what it is? Send a request.
Nah, so you could look you could look it up on YouTube where it shows you how to I don't know, I'll send you the link.
Is it just an email or some shit?
Yeah, it's like you provide your PayPal link, and then it's like people could you know, donate you money or whatever, send you money.
Let's see what we got here, bro.
Yeah, because honestly, I'm worried about the Benavidez pay-per-views, bro.
Wait, hold on. We got someone trying to jump on,
You
bro.
better hop out, bro. Oh, fuck. Let me see. Because I recently bought some stuff off of a website, and I had to get this shit too. Let me see.
Wait, hold on. 1611, jump back on, bro. I was looking through a link and I just seen that you popped in, bro. So it's a 1611, jump back on, bro. It was JQ, bro. I popped I was trying to look through the link, bro. Hold up, we got 1611, bro. Salute to JQ, time to billion, dude. Yo, second guess, always salute. Taster has Dubois beating up on Usyk, so he's not even worried about it. Taster goes hard for Fury and all the way, bro. Salute to Taster, bro. I need you to jump on one of these panels, Taster, bro. I need you to jump on one of these panels. Salute, bro. Salute to JQ, man.
Hey, salute, brothers. How you guys doing, bro?
What you been?
On this, what is it? Saturday night, bro.
It's morning, bro, isn't it? It's already word in the morning, bro.
Friday night.
No, it's
Not
morning
Saturday,
on your side,
bro.
right?
It's Saturday already, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
bro,
morning
it's
side,
fucking
bro.
3:28 a.m., bro. 3:28, dog. Excited for this fucking Benavidez fight, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Can't wait for this shit, bro. I think Benavidez is gonna cook this motherfucker, bro. I kind of missed some of the early streams, so I didn't see what you guys were talking about, bro. But I see this shit has been going on for 11 hours, bro. So shout out to y'all, bro.
It's just bullshit, dude. Typical bullshit. We try to run a Mexican, bro, but you know what I mean. It's what it is, bro. We got.
Hey, Rep, I have a question, bro.
Go in, bro.
I have a question, bro. What is it with the bitches, bro? Like, you're trying to have like a serious like talk with them, bro. You're trying to feel some love, you know what I'm saying, bro? Some affection, bro. And these bitches just throw all their issues onto you, bro, on a talk, bro. And they expect you to solve that shit, bro. Like, what do you do in that fucking situation?
It depends on the issue, but it's usually money, right? Tell me I'm lying. It's usually money.
It's
or is it
something
more than
to
that?
do with. It's some personal shit, bro. But it's like I don't know, like you're her fucking therapist or some shit, bro. Like,
All right,
let
let me go. All right, let me go. Wait, don't even say it. I know what it is, right? So it's either like someone rebounding, and then they start telling you about someone else, and you're like, when's this bitch gonna shut up, right? Like, I'm not the fucking dude. We're on a new one over here. Is it that happening? Or is it a bitch that's like ranting about the previous thing?
Not really, bro. It's a bitch that has some fucking issues, bro. And she wants me like I'm on some Superman shit, bro. Like I like if I had the fucking solution for that shit.
No, but we do the issue, bro. We're just hypothetical. Like, what type of issue? It's not happening with you, but hypothetically, what type of issue is what I'm saying.
Let's say it's just some personal family shit, bro, that she's going through.
All right, there it is, bro. I know what you mean, dude. I mean, it's a tough one, bro. If I knew exactly, I would tell you, is this a living situation? Is it a fucking parental situation? They're saying they don't understand me.
Well, she's on this type of shit, bro. She's on like, come and save me, like take me away from here, bro.
Oh, I know what you mean. And you're like, man, fuck, you think I want to pay for a place right now? That type of shit. In your brain, you're like, what the fuck? Calculating the numbers. You calculating the numbers and shit.
You know what it is to me, bro? It's like, it's too easy, bro. Like, what's going on here, bro? Like, this bitch, I'm only mad for a little bit, bro, and she's, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's kind of weird,
fast?
bro.
No, that's the way it is, bro. I was gonna tell you that's the way it is, dude. It really is that way, bro.
Yeah.
I have that issue myself, in a sense, because they're like, all right, this motherfucker has a house, and boom, they want to drop in fast, dude. They get comfortable. You want to kick them out, bro. I have to kick them. It's almost like what would I say? Dude, I had one even like one was forcing me. I want to talk to you. I want to like, how come you don't talk? How come you don't introduce me to your brother? How come you don't introduce me to like all this other shit? And I was like, I'm the one you need to like. That's just me. I'm the one. That's it. Like I am the one. Like I don't even like. What are we talking about out here? You supposed to go on.
The
bro.
thing is, bro, like I'm not even flashy about my shit, bro. Like I'm not even like, oh, I got this, I got that, bro.
No.
But the bitches are still like really interested, bro.
No, they want. It's not even about being flashy. They want someone to. They're that fast, bro. They're that fast. It's not even about marriage. They just want to move in and keep it that way, dude. They want to run it up like. I think I said this yesterday, bro. I said this yesterday in the stream, and fools thought it was funny or whatever. When I was talking to the DJ, and I was saying by the second day, she's already telling you everything. She's massaging you. She's already damn well living in your house. It doesn't take long, dude. I'm telling you, it doesn't take long. Yeah. They go that fast, and they put they give you the ultimatum. They give you the ultimatum right there, and they're ready to go to the next one, right? They're ready to say, hey, this or this, or I'm out of here. That type of shit.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Am I lying? They say,
you know what it is, bro. Like,
I'm out of here.
For me, no, you're not lying at all, bro. The thing is, like, for me and you, bro, like, the game it's much quicker, bro. So when I'm talking to dudes that don't really know what the fuck I'm talking about, it's like, bro, wait, how long have you been talking to this girl, bro? And they're like surprised, bro. Like, wait, where do you find girls like this, bro? So that's why I'm asking you, bro, because you know what I'm saying. You kind of see the game for what it is, bro. I asked Bay Area, I asked his opinion too, bro. He kind of gave me some insight, bro. And I've been asking some other OGs, bro, because I asked like normal dudes, right, from work or people around me, and they're like, no, well, I don't know, como primo, como está eso? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like confused and shit, bro.
Yeah. No, it's what it is, dude. It's fast, and that's the way it is. It's fast, and it's they want action, man. They want action, man. There's few that are you gonna see that are staying that just want to like, all right, I'm gonna see you here and there, and then we'll move it slow, see you here and there. I just don't want to be around you 24/7 type of shit, right? There's few females like that no more, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, bro, like I was talking to this bitch, bro, and I'm like, I was so frustrated, bro. I don't really get frustrated with bitches, bro. Like I like listening to them and just talking to them, bro. But I was getting to the point I just wanted to hang up, bro. I was like, let me just fucking hang up, bro, and listen to what Rapid is talking about, bro. Like I was on that type of shit, bro. I was just getting frustrated, bro, to be honest, bro.
She was saying was you saying win a lot?
Yeah, bro. And hypotheticals, a bunch of hypotheticals, bro.
I hate that, bro. I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, bro.
At least she doesn't want to kill herself, bro. I'm being serious. I was damn near, dude. I was damn near. The year before, let me say something. The year before before I even got on Bossy. Actually, when I was first getting on Bossy YouTube, bro, there in about a year and a half ago, I was actually with some female that was constantly trying to kill herself, dude. And on some like, it was crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. Like we calmed. Like it was one of those like it's like I'm gonna kill myself and then call me on WhatsApp and shit like this and fucking like with the what's this shit called with the on the steps with the noose, bro, or with the fucking with the sheets. All right. No, I'm not even joking, bro. This ain't a joke. I'm just keep expressing myself. I would pray. I would actually have to pray and shit like this, like. Pray for her literally. I'd be like, yo, you can't be, you're gonna go straight to hell and shit, like, you know, Jesus Christ is real, you know that, and you're gonna go straight to hell. Give me a second. Then I have to get in the car, you know, go over there and get her off the ledge and shit. It got so bad. And you're saying, well, why are you dealing with you're probably thinking like, why would you be dealing with this? First, the bitch was rich, all right. The bitch was rich. I'm just keeping it real. She was rich. She said she wanted to buy me a Corvette and all this shit, and I was like, well, why not, right? You know, I'm here, so it's whatever. You know what I mean? So just like I read something like that. She was Christian. That's another one, but she was dealing with issues. She was Christian. She was dealing with issues and shit. She had nice titties. That's another one. Fit, always going to the gym. but she was fucking damn near crazy, bro. Man, she was taking those SSR, what do you call them shits? SSRIs or whatever the fuck. I don't know if you know what those are, bro. You know what those are, J Money? Is anybody on the screen? Do you know what those SSRIs are, bro?
No, what is that?
It's like a pill for people who have like mental issues, bro. Depression, shit. Like they're like
she used to take that shit.
Bruh, yeah, she used to. I told her, you can't. Why are you taking those? I said, hey, don't get on those. She was on one of those. Like she believed in God, but she also believed like in medical science, quote unquote. And I told her that those are demonic in a sense.
Can you hear me, bro?
I hear you loud and clear, bro. I hear you loud and clear, right?
Okay.
So yeah, so she literally, I'm gonna say something else. I'm breaking it here in a sense. She literally, I saw her. Well, first she tried the rope thing, right? And she obviously liked drinking too. That was another problem we had. So she tried hanging herself and shit, and obviously you stopped that one. And then she tried she literally said everything's my fault at one point. I'm not gonna get into what. She's like, everything's your fault, and no, I'm gonna hit you, bro. She's like, everything's your fault. And then she called me, and she said, see, I'm gonna kill myself right now, and it's your fault. And then she took she got the whole bottle, a full bottle of Xanax, bro. You know, one of these pills that paralyze you and shit, right? She was prescribed those. She had those and SSRIs. She literally took the whole fucking bottle, dude, and downed it with. She took the whole little fucking the pill. What do you call that shit? What do you call those, bro? Where all the little pills are at, bro?
I don't know, bro, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying too. She opened the white cap, fucking
in the little jar.
Put it in the fucking mouth, and then got a bottle of vodka and downed it, homie. In front of me, bro. In front of me, right? And I was like, actually on a call, bro. She just hit me with that guy on a video call, and I was like, fuck, nigga. I was like, what the fuck? What am I? You know what I mean? I have my I'm reaching my limits here, bro. Right? Pussy's I'm reaching my limits any case. So, wait, hold on. It's just like I'm expressing myself here, right? So that stopped. She threw it up, bro. She threw up everything, right? She threw it all up, bro. This was crazy, right? So she threw it all up. I told her to go to what's this shit called? The rehab, bro. All right, for drinking. She was obviously had some issues going on there. You would never know this though. I'm just saying this. Just the way she looked, you would never know this, bro. Is all I gotta say. Like a 10 body, 10 face, model. Trust me, I've been to Vegas many times and shit. I go over there and niggas.
What is her race, bro?
Well, white, bro, white. So it's yeah. So yeah, I go to Vegas and trust me, motherfuckers are like, damn, this motherfucker. They'd be like, yo. You know what I mean? You know what it is, right? They'd be like, damn, they know what to say. Like, you got the baddest bitch out here. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Which is kind of weird. To me, it's all like cuckery, right? But it's whatever, right? But these motherfuckers are like, oh, yo, dude. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You know, I'm like one of those and shit. But anyway, yeah, right. Hey, we're a fucking tremendous couple in that way, bro. A tremendous couple, but I'm not gonna say anything. But in any case, so what ended up happening, the whole thing, I was like, I basically said like she wanted to move in, she wanted to go do things, she wanted to push it, bro. Like she basically wanted to get married, and I started having come on, bro. When I'm seeing this, bro, and I'm dealing with this at that point, bro, let me ask you, would you have second thoughts of getting married, bro, or something like that?
Fuck yeah, bro. Bitch might kill you, bro.
No. It's not even about me, bro. It's not even about me. It's about the stress, bro. And let me say, I actually I want kids, bro. And I was like, can I picture myself having kids with someone who's doing this? You know what I mean? Like, imagine.
Fuck no.
You see what I'm saying? I was like, all right. And then, any case, I agree. I was like, you know what?